No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
プレイステーション。
怖いのか？安心してくれ。俺は絶対に負けたりしねえよ。
ようやくこの時が来た。正真正銘最後の夜がな。
アンダーナイトインバース2シスターセレス。
When the world ends, the sky shall burn crimson, lighted by wrathful flames of the gods.
Show us no mercy. If you hope to survive against them, you'll need to be ruthless. Yo! What did I say? Never stood a chance!
Keep formation, Beatrix.
Pierce the darkness! Fight me like you mean it!
I'll help with my summoning powers. Heck yeah! Glad to have you in the ring with us, Lyria. Messenger of catastrophe, rain judgment on our souls!
Prove yourself worthy of the Apex. I shall await your arrival.
Ready yourself. By sword and shield, or fang and claw. We will keep this realm safe.
Just wonder if that god is satisfied with its vessel.
안녕하십니까. 안녕하십니까. 네, 아크 시스템웍스 아시아의 대표를 맡고 있는 백수현이라고 합니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 먼저 일요일 아침부터 이렇게 방송 준비해 주시고 또 이렇게 보러 와주신 분들 다시 한번 감사드리고요. 네, 아시다시피 오늘 아크 월드 투어 파이널 3일차 마지막 날입니다. 지난 1년 동안 전 세계에서 그 경합을 벌인 선수들 중에서 과연 누가 상금과 이 멋진 트로피를 가져갈지 다들 끝까지 지켜봐 주시면 감사드리겠고요. 아시다시피 어제 진행된 BTS 라이브랑 달리 오늘 진행되는 하시모토 나오키 라이브는 현장에서만 보실 수 있습니다. 그렇기 때문에 뭐 지금이라도 GTX 타고 오시면 금방 오실 수 있으니까 현장에 또 와주시면 좋지 않을까 싶고요. 오늘 하루 저희 아크 시스템웍스와 함께 불태워 보시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 렛츠 락! 감사합니다.
And welcome to the Arc World Tour Finals for 25-26 for Uni 2. We're here at this top 8. Going to start off. I'm Brett, joined here with Fox. How you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm good. It's great to be here to do commentary, even though we couldn't be in Korea, but we still got the privilege to do English commentary for everybody at home today.
Yeah, absolutely. Just saying hi to all of the other people watching this, the English speaking. I couldn't understand a lick of that opening, but
within the next year or so, maybe we'll know enough Korean to get like the basic phrases in.
Yeah, we'll be working on it.
That's what Rosetta Stone's for, bro. You just, you pick up some words here and there. It's easy. It's no problem.
No, definitely got to hit up that Duolingo. But we are here with Uni 2 top 8. Hopefully, if you guys didn't catch that LCQ, I'm sure the VODs are up already. That was definitely very exciting.
Yeah, seeing Kyo unfortunately not use Gordeau. I know a lot of people are sad about that, but it's okay. It's okay. He can still bust out when he thinks it's like a player matchup type thing. Gordeau's really strong at people who just down back, has a good command grab, but Ogre also has a command grab, so I don't know what you want, man. You get to see a lot of cool characters.
I mean, hey, when he was here at Climax, he definitely busted out that Gordeau, a bit of like showmanship there, and hyping up the crowd. So maybe we'll see that here in the top 8. Maybe not. We'll definitely see, but it's definitely been good watching people have an interesting rotating roster. I think we'll be talking a lot about character choices throughout this top 8, so that's going to be something to keep our eyes on.
Yes, I know people are probably going to be happy because there are 2 Eltnums in the bracket. You get to do the nice little reload in chat or wherever you are. Well, once they hopefully do their proper combos, but Eltnum, very strong character this version, does practically everything. Good pressure, good quote unquote zoning, has good reversal. Everything you kind of want in a character, minus that she kind of has a command grab. It's weird, but
absolutely. It's got a schedule up here, so you are currently watching the Uni 2 top 8, but after that, that's day 3. We're going to have Grand Blue versus Rising, and then finishing off with Strive top 8.
Yes, and then there is going to be a special live if you are there. I don't know if it's going to be streamed for everybody at home, but I just got word it won't be. But if you have friends who are out there over there, maybe they can bring you back some like footage or whatever. But it should be a pretty good time for all the people over there. But that will be it for day 3 once we get to Strive top 8 and finish out the day.
Yeah, so definitely a very busy day, very busy weekend overall. Had again some grueling LCQs for all the games here, and the group stage. Hopefully, I don't know. Fingers crossed. Next year, give us a Uni 2 group stage.
We're gonna need more.
Actually, we need more tournaments. Yeah, we're gonna need more of a lot of things. I think we can do it though. We'll see.
Oh, we can definitely do it. There's like big Uni tournaments throughout the year, honestly.
Absolutely.
I believe there are 2 within South America that they could probably add as well. There's more in North America, but there's a bracket for you right there. Everyone starts with winners. This is a great proposition. You don't have to worry about being losers. The first 4 matches we'll have for you will be, first 2 will be Omnidig versus Kyo and Sonar versus Nephros.
Yeah, then we're gonna have Defiant versus Oito. Okay, let's go. Rounding it off with Jaka versus Miyagi Muteki. So just a great top 8 here. I like what you said. We don't have any losers side here, so this first winners round 1 is going to be a pretty big deal, and just a lot of Uni we're going to be able to watch tonight.
Yes, I think the character the player a lot of people have no idea what is going to throw at everybody else is going to be Defiant. Defiant playing a bunch of characters. It feels like sometimes you're like, oh, he's definitely going to play, I don't know, he's definitely going to play Ogre here. He's going to play Uzuki. He's going to play Hyde. He's going to play Tsurugi. We don't really know because it's a vibes-based commitment to the character that he wants to play.
Yeah, this match is a callback to when did they play each other last year for a Arc World Tour spot? I want to say was that Frosty 2025. Yeah,
yes,
man, that was a year ago. Okay.
Yeah, but Defiant was also playing. He was also playing Mika for some reason. But right now we have OmniDig up there, qualified from Frosty Faustings earlier this year, playing Elton, of course. Got first in that tournament. Didn't look like he was gonna make it, but he kind of, he
clutched up
himself. Yeah, he clutched up, got the win, got first place, and is now in Korea.
Yeah, no, that was such a huge win for OmniDig. Really happy that he's able to represent Elton here today. Just I definitely recall that Frosty Grands in like that top 8 just looking really spicy for him. So really excited to see what he's got to show for us.
Hopefully he'll have his combos down, he gets his reloads, he doesn't drop anything. But when you're in a tournament, you get nervous, you're like, oh no, I messed up my input, and you have to scramble and resolve yourself to not tilt too hard.
Yeah, Frosty's was a tough tournament. It's definitely been one. Oh, here we go. We got the walk-in.
Damn, we got walk-ins. We're big time now. He must be cold because he has a lot of. He has a hoodie on. He has a jacket. Oh, we got Pyro. Let's go. We got money. French bread money. Let's go.
Yeah, it's I was saying Frosty's. I remember back when Uni was pretty new, and Frosty's was the kind of the tournament where not a lot of people showed up, and it's been really crazy seeing just how much harder the competition has been for that tournament in particular.
Yes, the upward trajectory has been really good because we have been around since when the game came to the States in EL. So we've been around.
We didn't
for a
have
long
EL
time.
Frosty though. I think like it was just maybe ST or the last year of EL.
Maybe I don't remember actually. It's been a long time. It's been a really long time.
Even the ST era that was like compared to some of the other tournaments, the competition was a bit. There was a lot of variance, but. I want to give a shout out to our next player here coming up against OmniDig. It's Kyo from Japan. Just won that LCQ, tied with Miyagi Muteki, right? So really, really huge to get him here. Has been definitely a crowd favorite, like you're saying before. People love watching him represent Gordeau. Definitely originally the Gordeau player, but really has been putting in a lot of work with Ogre.
Yes, Ogre character who... He's like a weird mixture of like Slayer and like a mini Potemkin because he has a command grab. He has big limbs. He can kind of fly in with good horizontal full screen special moves. Command grab bomb set play is very evil. But then Gordeau can just be one of those things where it's like, hey, I just want to do like a half to 3/4 screen anti-air move in Grim Reaper and kind of just make sure you can't play the game if you have immaculate footsies. His backdash is very good, but also his Ogres. It's like you're playing the same character, but one has a scythe and one just punches. Kind of the same,
Yeah, I mean, once you get in their face, it is you're trying to make them make poor guesses, right, with either of these characters. So we'll see, but he's stepping up here now.
Damn, he's looking clean.
He is looking clean. This match should be pretty interesting here. OmniDig versus Kyo. Very exciting, I think, just because of the ranges that their characters play at here. I think we're going to just be seeing a lot of interaction here.
Yeah. Or maybe not, because sometimes if you block for too long, you kind of just get stuck in this loop of I don't know where to push buttons. Like Elton staggers are crazy. You don't want to get counter hit by gunshot. But then same thing with Ogre.
Yeah, absolutely. I think once like if you get a knockdown or a good situation, you have Vorpal. Opponent doesn't really have a lot of great places to challenge. The neutral here sounds interesting though. I mean, depending on whether it's going to be Gordeau or Ogre. I don't know what you think the best character to come up against Elton is here for Kyo.
I would personally say Ogre, only because OmniDig does have very strong defense. He will down back for quite some time. So Ogre can throw you off because his command grab plants a bomb that detonates over a certain amount of time. So you can use that as a fault for OmniDig in terms of wanting to block. But then Gordo is also good at just controlling a higher portion of the screen with his 2C, his Reaper, his anti-air assimilation as well. But again, it's vibes-based gameplay sometimes. You're just like, Gordo was cooler, so I'll use the guy who puts one hand in his pocket and kind of just doesn't use it for most of the round.
Yeah, it is uni, so to some extent, a lot of this is just going to come down to, like, offense and defense, really. Like, someone's going to get Vorpal, someone's going to push their turn here or use resources, so I think it might just come down to, like, who just gets the sicker callouts here.
So I do see Ogre picked for kill. It depends. Maybe he's trying to throw off OmniDig, but OmniDig should be ready since he knew at least, almost 24 hours in advance once he saw Kill get to Grand Finals winner side. He should know. You should have a good idea of how to fight most of the casts, because, if you're a good player, you should know how to fight almost everybody.
Yeah, and Kyo, basically, if he wins this, then there's a chance he fights Sinaru for the double Eltna. We'll see. We have no idea what's going on the other side, but, if you're either of these players, if you're in the Arc World Tour Finals, you're looking ahead, right? So that's got to be something to consider here. But it does look like it's going to be the Ogre that we're locking in here. I love the poses, by the way. This is a sweet, sweet production here.
we're trying to give flair. We're not trying to be traditional esports where we cross our arms and look kind of tough.
All
so
right.
I'm really wondering if, obviously Kill has been able to play against Sinaru for quite some time because they're both in Japan. Their net play is very good. I would assume because Defiant and OmniDig are both teammates, they're both from Boston Blue Beat, they can train against each other. They probably said, hey, I have to lab this matchup, but Defi, can you just play Ogre for 50 games and I can figure out what to do? And then maybe Defi tries to mirror the way Keel wants to play, but obviously you can't. He's not Keel himself, so there's some things he might not do, so you might just be thrown off by certain approaches. So hopefully OmniDig will be able to calm his nerves and get himself ready to play.
Yeah, totally agree. I think this is a matchup where both players are not clueless at all about what's going on the opponent's side, so there will not really be that much to be unsure about here.
Already down back and chilling. Gunshot, no counter hit. Keel trying to make space. Trying to see if OmniDig's going to get hit by any of these stray normals.
Ooh, the fadeaway jump back.
I'm surprised Eltnum 660 did not hit him there, but it's okay, you take those. But bomb's planted. It's about to go off, doesn't block the overhead, doesn't combo.
Let's rip with a fail off though. Oh!
Oh no. Bomb's planted again. No!
This is very tough here for OmniDig. Like, we've got CS, your grid broken here, like basically full health Ogre. Gonna be tougher. OmniDig.
He's not gonna win. Oh, he won the cycle. He gets the throw.
That's a bit with it. Yeah, wow.
He has a pretty sizable life lead. Very few things can go wrong as long as you're well prepared, like the up back jump into EX fireball. Oh my! He's not letting him play the game.
Yeah, the first one worked. Why not another? So making a lot of statements here already for Kyo. Yeah, this is OmniDig's first good shot at offense here, but unable to find anything. Oh!
Great wave by OmniDig. Punishes the invincible flip through.
Yeah.
It does have a few frames where it's punishable. We're going to get the reload. Hopefully he doesn't mess this up. That'd be great.
Yeah, juicy here for OmniDig. Trying to open up. Kill here does find it, but no combo. Oh!
Ooh, nasty chase. Gets the anti-air 3C. He's going to get a mid-speed confirm. Micro dash. No, he's just going to spam meter and push the corner. Oh, he tried. I don't know if he tried to go for a reset.
I mean, that was like a weird spot to reset, though, because that was something like 2 or 3 hits. Usually you see the reset a lot earlier with that EX, but I think it's not going to matter here,
Gets the chain shift, does EX sync qualify, gets the round really easily. So now I'm going to probably be a little bit more cautious when KO is like point blank. Oh, Lord.
KO just spending resources to force their way in here, but this cycle's going to be tough to win,
Ricochet doesn't hit anything. Oh no. Nice.
Wow.
Takes his turn back with Eltnum 2B. Long enough combo to hopefully win the cycle. There we go. Gets the reload too. You have to worry about Veil off, so you get hit by Veil off, you lose the Vorpal cycle. But right now, OmniDig's pressure is pretty safe. Okay.
Yeah, on point with those Veil offs. Just gambling a little bit here, but the 5A here for OmniDig. Gonna win the cycle too.
Let's see if he spends. Nope, just reloads. he gets another clean hit, he'll be in a great spot. He has 200 meter.
Yeah.
Hey, throw crush. Gonna do a bunch of damage. He might not be able to kill. It's very close. Ogre has a lot of health. He's gonna go for it anyway.
Okay.
Last chance. Throw does get the win. Plus frames. Whoa, great staggers. Kyo cannot move. He's just stuck here, even though he was full screen.
Oh! Okay, on the 0 pixel here for Kyo. Has a lot of meter though. Wait a minute.
Celestial does 20% extra damage. There's a chain shift. He's probably gonna get the knockdown because he realizes how much time he has left.
It's still 2 hits. The wow, just the tip of the DP. Are you kidding me?
He's so lucky that hit. He would have died, but you know, he saw Kyo do it in the first round. He was like, you know what if I did that to you? And it worked out. So Omni D gets the first game, and it is 2 out of 3. So Omni D already in a great spot.
Yeah, that is huge, man. That last situation could have gone anywhere. But I'm sure Omni D is feeling really good about that one. Catches the 2C here. That's really juicy.
Big starter counter hit 2C. Double 2-2B ender. Yep, gets the reload. So now a lot of Omni Deek's pressure is very scary because 236A gunshot is plus, so you have to worry about how you move. And now Kyo's just not sure how he should shield because he doesn't want to get grid broken.
Yeah, just trying to dash block out. There's a nice tech here. Wins the cycle too. So step 1 to getting out of this corner is successful, but Kyo still an uphill battle here. Gets the overhead. Wait a minute.
Oh no, he low shielded and got grid broken, so now he's eating 30% extra damage because the Celestial on the grid break.
So not that bad, but the next hit here.
Ooh, good shield, wins the cycle.
Yeah. Oh no!
Got pushed out a little bit too far. With punish the 2B. Please spend the meter. Don't even need it, and Omni Deek's around the way from advancing.
That is crazy. Omni Deek, you gotta be feeling good as Omni Deek right now. I mean, 200 meter round start. Yeah, you just send stuff now.
You have to be a little careful because Kyo's probably trying to figure out how to approach. He's getting more time.
Oh no!
He teched the gold throw and he gets a bunch of grid for teching it. So now he's just gonna push Kyo into the corner. Oh no, strike throw is broken. Help me!
Very hard situation for Kyo. Jumps out of the corner, gets shot in the face.
Side switch. There we go. Boom. Gets the early reload. He tried to win the cycle there, but he still uses his plus frames.
I mean, I think at this point Omni Deek does not really care. There it is.
Oh my goodness. This dude Omni Deek 2-0 over Kyo. It's kind of nasty.
Yeah, no, definitely a terror. It's just no throws in game 1, but all of a sudden game 2 really turned it on before Kyo could really adapt to that situation. Huge.
I wonder if he was trying to test Kyo to see if he was doing any option selects to tech those throws or get out of those pressure situations, but I feel like Kyo was just down backing a lot.
Oh, we did see a lot of jump back in the first couple rounds, right? In game 1, Kyo did a lot of the jump back, fade away, either JA immediate or just like, 7. So I guess the call out made from Omni Dig saying, you showed your hand there. Let's see how you deal with this one.
Because I think it was within the same game 1 where Omni Dig chased Kyo up back out away from the corner with his 3C. He got a big counter hit, big conversion. I think Kyo was just like, I don't want that to happen anymore, so I'm just going to like stay grounded. But then Omni D got the read, applied more pressure, and he got the set. He was pretty good.
Absolutely. So that means Omni Dig is going to be playing the winner of the next match coming up, I believe. Which is that's Nefros Senaru. So,
yes.
I mean,
so there's a potential for an Eltnum mirror.
Yes.
But a lot of people will say that Eltnum's one of her bad matchups, quote unquote, would be Linne. Linne seen as one of the strongest characters in the game because she got all the buffs. She's seen as the fastest character in the game. She moves across the screen so quickly, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun watching Nefros play, and definitely enjoy watching Linne in general. So we'll see how this goes. But obviously, also I'm sure we're gonna be talking more about the players as they come up here. But I don't really think Senaru needs much of an introduction either.
He won Evo 2024. He got, I forget the placing he got this year. He did make it to top 8, but he did not win. He lost to Pseudo Neko and Loser Side at Evo, which was kind of odd because he was doing really well in that match, and then all of a sudden he didn't know how to fight Mika, and he had a bunch of input errors. So it'd be like that, I guess, sometimes.
Yeah, we looked really strong at Evo Japan as well, I think. And yeah, just definitely a terror when it counts. That was like, I think one of the things people talked about last year was like, man, when it's a tournament setting and it's a scenario in it and there's a lot on the line, he just kind of locks in. So we'll see if that continues to be the case here at Arc World Tour Finals.
As you can see, another Eltnum, probably the best Eltnum in Japan. A lot of people would say one of the best in the world, if not. Won the Super Tournament SOOP in Korea last year in November. Yeah, November. So he got the qualifier from there. Eltnum, you just saw her play. She controls a good portion of the screen when she wants to, but her most terrifying aspect is when she's up close. A lot of her 5B and 2B, great stagger windows. Her 2-2A, if a counter hits you, you kind of just lose 4K anywhere on the screen. Does a lot of damage. Great reversals. She's honestly a very good character. I'm just gonna keep saying.
Yeah. That. Hey, I mean, you watch tournaments for this game. I think you can tell Eltnum now in particular. It's just it's where she wants to be. Like you said, just comes down to having really good risk reward on offense. I feel like is a big boon to her. As they've just given her more and more options. And hey, sometimes you just throw them and they can't do anything.
Throws are cheap, to get out of those you got to be able to tech correctly or option select correctly. But
yeah,
a lot of people say that she's probably amongst the elite in the game because she does everything you need to be good for the game. And a lot of people are just like, man, why did she get to option select crush? Why did she get to crush my option selects? And it's like, sometimes you're privileged. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, it costs meter though, etc.
I don't know if that's a good enough excuse anymore because a lot of games just give you meter now. Like this game gives you a lot of meter, which
you do get a lot of meter. I think it is relevant that she has a plethora of useful ways to spend that meter. And yeah, I do think like having good ways to spend your meter in this version is very, very useful, and I think you're going to see a lot, if not all, the characters played today really show that off. But we have Nephros. Really happy to see him here at this Arc World Tour.
Qualified by winning versus fighting. Linne character, her 5A is pretty big for stagger pressure. It goes crazy. Her 2B and 2C low profile like crazy as well. They go pretty far. They stay pretty active. Has great control space with Tiger Knee Kuga, like midair Kuga. Controls a lot of space. And just being able to move as fast as she can will let her get in and out of a lot of situations most characters can.
Yeah. Representing France here, just been on a tear. If you look at this guy's record in 2025 and 2026, it's actually disgusting. It's just like won every tournament he showed up to, basically.
Which is not an easy thing to do because I feel that Under Night is a game where a lot of people have been, Under Night 2 especially, a lot of people have been getting stronger over the course of like the last year and some change. So being able to adapt in such a way where you understand your character is so strong, you're just like, oh, she's very cheap. She just does almost everything. And I have all the tools to be able to beat everybody. He definitely has the experience to beat everybody. So we'll see how this matchup goes.
Yeah, trying to think of... We've seen this a decent amount of times, Linne Eltnum here, and just I'm sure we've definitely talked a bit about stuff like just how relevant like the dive kick is here, for example, versus the way Eltnum's normals kind of work. A lot of them are kind of not great at hitting things out of the air, and that's something we see. And just again, her mobility, being able to kind of match Eltnum a bit in terms of like speed and air options is certainly very going to be very relevant in this matchup here.
Yes. I also forgot Linne has a double jump, so she has more ways to mess up your attempts to anti-air her, which is really scary because the dive kick comes afterwards. She has Helmbreaker. We call it Helmbreaker. It's not called that, but it has some other name, but we just shorthanded
it is self-explanatory. It's Helmbreaker.
when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, that is Helmbreaker. Gotcha.
Yeah, it is.
Trust. But again, also being able to do Tiger Knee Kuga in the air makes it harder for you to like try to anti-air her, because if she spaces that correctly, your approach is kind of like nullified by trying to move forward towards that.
Yeah, how does Eltnum normally deal with that angle against like that TK Kuga?
I think you have to space it so that your horizontal gunshots just fizzle it out. But if you do it in such a way where she's above you when she does the TK Kuga, you just get hit and you're like, oh, I'm sad now. What am I supposed to do? But I feel like Shannara should know that. We'll see. Because sometimes I feel that players just forget what they're supposed to do, and then it's just like, what are we doing here? How did you forget how you got here?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like it's tough to commit to just doing TK Kuga in that kind of spacing, right? It is very committal, so a lot of times I feel like I see, like a jump back into it, or some way using air options to position into like that kind of air Kuga range. But that's also something you can actually see as Eltnum and try and adjust to. So we'll see how easy it is to leverage that in the matchup. I'm not sure if it's actually going to be that relevant when maybe they're just going to dash block each other and press buttons. We're going to find out.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of pressing buttons in terms of I'm pressing offensive buttons, not I'm going to dash block. I feel like dash blocking is a thing in the past for most players, and everyone else.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, it's okay. Like a lot of players will block, but I feel like a lot of players will just kind of swing thinking it's okay. But we'll see what the result is. I'm not saying there's any agendas involved, but they're, I've definitely heard a lot of.
Saying it, but
I'm insinuating. Yes, I love to make things.
It's a nice over the table fist bump here from both players. We're locking in. And the players look like they're ready to get going here.
Whew, okay.
You think either of these players are nervous? Or you think?
I think everyone's nervous. It's just the nature of being at a huge tournament like this, where the prestige is, hey, you had to travel most of the year to get here.
It is 9 a.m. in Korea. That is worth noting. Like, we are sitting here luxuriously in our afternoon to nighttime time slot. A lot harder for these players.
Maybe they didn't adjust yet. Maybe they're just like, oh man, I'm still on East Coast time, or I'm on Japan time still. Oi, there's the wake up.
I mean, what is the time difference between Korea and Japan? I actually don't know.
That I don't know either.
Is there one? Like, I'm sorry, I'm California. My geography. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. Yeah, let's focus on the match like here. Nefros, though, getting a very slight life. He has lots of meter. They're going to burn it. So maybe potentially the right hit can kill here. Otherwise, regardless, it's going to be tough situation. Wow, what a confirm.
That was sick. The counter 5A. There's the DP trade. EX Kuga gets sniped by Eltnum Dash C, but we don't get a confirm.
There's a lot of little scrambles going on at the end of that round, but Sonar clutches out the first round here.
That was very scary. Stagger pressure. Yep, there's a shield from Neff trying to make some space. One of the weaknesses with Eltnum is that you can shield some of her multi-hitting special moves and normals, but that can be baited out. Oh my god, he just held up back and got out and got a hit. Nice side switch.
Yeah. Okay, here comes Nefros with Cycle. Gonna try and do our best to get some damage here on Sonaro. Got a lot of meter, but huge!
Oh, no. Great break. Yeah. Not going to be able to use any break.
Wow! Backdash gets caught by 2C from Sonaro, just sending it. Get to get the side swap here. Very good. Still has to respect that chain shift, though.
His meter gain is also heavily nerfed. Oh, there was no reaction from either player during that situation because they were waiting for the other person to commit.
Yeah. I mean, I think neither player has to do anything there, right? It's like the first person to Twitch goes.
Oh, yeah. A little tricky from Nefros. Still keeping his
life. Yeah, I like that.
Oh! 6-6B confirmed. We got these? Yeah, we got these. Not enough to win the round, but you want to make sure you either get a bunch of bullets or spend some meter. He's going to get the reload after. He's going to pull up. Oh, yeah.
A lot of the veil offs here, but wake up throw from Sonaru. Hard reading the wait and see from Nefros, man.
Nefros probably expecting, oh, he's going to do wake up reversal.
He's taking off his jacket. He's like, all right, locking in now. Hydrate.
Those rounds weren't as a blowout as you might expect. It was just like a couple decisions from Sonar just really went his way, and he capitalized really well. You can see Sonar just making sure he gets rid of his nerves. Like, all right, I know what to do. I got this.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence to choose wake up throw in that situation. I mean, it's just like slight delay. It wasn't like reversal there, I don't think. But
the second part of 5cc giving a big confirm. Nefros forgetting it's second part's a low. Push the corner. Tech 2B. It's my turn.
Bit of a missed space here from Sonaru. Cross. There's CS on deck, no meter, but oh no!
Yes, he knows. He did the right punish on the throw attempt after chain shift. Let's go.
Perfect from Sonaru. We'll probably get the cycle here. Ooh, wow!
Good spacing. Managing to keep Nefros in the corner with a horizontal gunshot. Spin meter. Still plus.
Hold all this. Still potentially more, but catches Sonaru standing up here. Wait a minute.
Caught the walk back with Lin A2B. He goes further than you think. Getting 10% extra damage because of the Vorpal cycle.
Sonaru Gets the shield called out here.
Overhead block?
Yeah, Nefros is... Oh! Gets the overhead.
He got... I think that's an instant overhead setup with the extra hit stun after the ratching jump A. It was very nice. So now Sonar was probably going to remember that situation, and he... once again, Eltnum's half-screen special moves causing problems for Nefros' forward movement.
Okay. Very similar situation here. It kind of has been like putting the opponent in the corner and just trying to kill him.
Ooh. Nefros not pressing a button. No shield. Overhead block. Plus frames, though. Uh-oh.
Still more. Oh, he's going crazy. Wow!
Oh my god!
Send the DP!
Uh-oh. Nefros has Celestial, though. He'll do 20% more damage if he gets a clean hit. Nice DP.
Okay. Yeah, not much of a punish, though, I feel like. Is Sinar kind of getting away with a lot here. Gets hit in the corner here now for Nefros. This is juicy. The fight for Vorpal is going to be difficult, but not if Sinar just stand techs.
Yep, thinking that stagger pressure was going to lead to a throw, and Nefros is like, nah, I got you. Tiger Knee Kuga, spend meter. Gonna do a stick CC ender.
Nefros doing a good job of punishing that Sinar just kind of sending out on defense here. Gotta make it count.
Ooh, not ready to take the grab, but Sinar was a cycle. There you go, reversal off the corner. You have to be careful.
Wow. Yeah, these veil offs today. Oh!
Well, you could just run, you could just leave and
that
got
was
it.
so clean, actually.
He's got to spend the meter, and this should be enough. Yes, it is. Yeah, that run under was very... I can't tell if they played casuals beforehand when they got to Korea, but it seemed very practiced on Senoro's part there.
Yeah, very clean punish on that air EX. Nefros with the first hit, though, in round 3.
So we get the knockdown. The wake-up roll does not get contested.
That's like the first roll we've seen in the tournament. Oh! No way!
I guess Nefros was trying to dash block out of the corner and got clipped, so doesn't eat that much damage. Gets out the corner, gets his turn back.
The high, but not the other one. Wait a minute.
It's looking good for Nefros. This chain shift, doesn't see anything. No! He tried to press 5C. No need to reload.
Here, one again. Kind of let in. Yeah, let Sinar have his way.
Oh! Big bet.
Kill him. Maybe?
Yeah, he has
yes, absolutely, yes.
1, 2.
My bad for questioning it. No way! I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. He'll win this round.
Oh, what's going on?
Okay. Oh my god. He almost lost that round. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
and you can see Nefros like,
yeah.
How did I do that?
Yeah, that was a really rough fumble. Still got it, but we kind of had to roll a lot more dice at the end than we needed to. In the midst of all that, we also had an Eltnum 2B moment too, right? And oh man.
Look, it wouldn't be a Uni tournament if people did not drop their cross veil off combos. Yep. It's, I don't know why that's a thing, but it is, unfortunately.
Yeah. Kamine even gave us an extra mechanic to make it easier, but
that was a while ago too, and people are just like, you know what? Wouldn't it be funny if I dropped my combo anyway? And unfortunately, it is kind of funny.
Nefros taking a moment to compose himself here. I think that makes a lot of sense. There were a lot of nerves going on at the end there, but did get the W there. So that was very key. I think he did a really good job that game of punishing Sinar when Sinar did decide to take a risk and it didn't work out. This is very important that you do that, right? Otherwise, you can just end up letting Sinar do whatever he wants, and you do not want that.
Will you confirm it for the 5A starter? I've seen Sinar practice this confirmed pretty frequently on his stream, so I'm glad he finally hit this with no problems with cycle. Give me that green shield.
Yeah, that is a rough green shield, but wow. Right up throw here from Nefros.
Oh no! Not the count here ricochet. That's a pretty good starter. Pretty sure Sinar is going to dump some meter because of the damage bonus on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you run out the time too, so you secure that cycle very easily.
Ooh, great way by Nefros.
Yeah, post CS jab here from Nefros. We get some damage, but a bit of an uphill battle. We die from like a throw or so.
Speaking of throw, I got baited with the Tiger Knee Kuga once again.
It's kind of anyone's game now. We have Iwex on the table, so we can just kill off the next hit. or just kill no matter what. Actually, my bad.
Great
that
reaction.
Out. Yeah, I mean, you could see Sonaru buffering the cutting stick as it was happening too. So looking for it.
Good shielding to get some space, but now you have to make sure you don't get hit by any Linne Kugas once again. And because she's so fast, she can kind of get in that space. But we're going to win Celestial here on Sonaru's side. He'll do 20% extra damage on any hit.
And Nefros offense just did not work out. See the same thing. No, not again.
That's not so bad. Like, is only a reversal.
You're right. You're right. Actually got out of the corner too. So win cycle.
Ooh, kill the backdash. Let's go.
Yeah. It's actually huge from Nefros. Actually, was able to completely cancel out Sonaru's Celestial. Kind of a fumble on Sonaru's part. Was not really able to capitalize on all that grid, but might not matter here. We have solid damage and a lot of resources on deck.
Spends meter. His whole combo does 10% extra, and he gets 25 meter back after spending 100. Very nice. Refund. No, he didn't throw the green shield.
It does not fall for the post string CS. Tried to bait something this time, but it might not matter here.
Ooh. Great reversal throw. Wake up chain shift. Doesn't see anything. No! Nefros thought a button was coming. He should be dead. IW?
Yeah.
Infinite word? Yeah.
Sonaru does not drop that one, so Sonaru will be fighting on Meat Dig.
Safe. No problem there. So it is going to be an Ultima Mirror and winner semifinals, which is pretty funny, honestly, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think some people wish for this and they're getting their wish, so that's exciting.
I mean, I just think it's funny because I know a lot of people are going to be like, finally we'll see how broken Ultima is. And I'm just going to be like, she's just a good character, guys. Come on.
So that does mean we're going to be on the other side of the bracket after this.
It'll still be winners because all the 8
it's still
winners.
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 Yeah.
But it'll just be the other 4 players we have to get to, and those matches will be interesting. But this set was pretty good, even minus all those small, big drops that we had. But it depends on how you view it. It's like one of those things that'll happen at a tournament no matter what. People get nervous. You get 2 things crossing wires, and then you don't know what to do, which is kind of common sometimes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that was a really good set to just show off how important resource management is there, right? It's just like so many of those situations came down to like, all right, we did what we need to do. Now we have all the resources to try and take you out, and then seeing if we can make that work, right?
It's honestly, I'm surprised there weren't more fumbles, but maybe later down the tournament we'll get there. But right now it looks like. Look, bro, I'm not telling them how to press buttons. It feels like people forget how to press buttons sometimes. That's just the way it is.
There's a lot going on.
So far, you've seen Linne. She was able to get some of her game started, being able to crush the throw attempts from Sonaru, but wasn't able to do that too often. Sonaru was able to constantly be mid-screen or keep his turn. So Nefros could not apply his pressure the way he wanted to most times. But we have a chance to see what Linne can do later on in the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. It is great that we're going to be able to see these players at least one more time, even if they did get knocked out of the first round. So that is going to be Kill versus Nefros in loser's side. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, I'm down for seeing more of both those players too. I really enjoy it. But that does mean we do have 4 more players we haven't seen play yet. So I think these are going to be good, juicy. I know next up we're going to have Defiant versus Oito. That's going to be exciting. I don't really know what's going to happen with this match coming up. So,
well, that's because you don't know what character Defiant's going to play. You see Hyde and Landrekia.
I mean, so there's a lot going on here, right? First of all, it's like my condolences to whoever's job was to make the graphics here, because it's just like, I mean, we commentate a lot of top 8s with Defiant in them, and so we both know that literally within the span of a month or 2, the landscape of the roster for Defiant can just completely change. So it's like it is tough to just even talk about Defiant and their wheelhouse, because it can really change on a dime, and that is a huge compliment, because they're just able to make so many things work. So yeah, like no ogre, but yeah.
I mean, they could decide to play Ogre, they could play Tsurugi, they could play Mika, they could play Uzuki, they could play...
I mean, one climax with Tsurugi, right? So
yes. I had not seen them play any other... When we did commentary, we didn't see Defiant play Tsurugi at all until like they can also play Enkidu. They can play Enkidu. So it's just like
can definitely play Enkidu. Yeah.
How are you supposed to prepare for this person? They're just gonna be like, you know what, today I feel like playing this character.
Yeah. It definitely. If you watch Modern Under Night 2, it's like this player's unavoidable. You're gonna see them on like pretty much anything they show up to, and today is no different. So gonna be tough for Defiant's opponent, but as we're gonna see coming up here, Ohito is another player that has definitely made a name for themselves in this game.
Yes. Ohito has played Seth since the beginning of Under Night, I'm going to say. Like, maybe he played a different character prior, but every time I've seen Ohito play, it's only been Seth. Like, they are the Seth person to go to if you're like, hey, how does this character work? How does this matchups work? You watch him play, you watch Seth play, and you're like, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, it's like not even close. And I don't know what's going to happen with this matchup either as a result. Seth's definitely a very finicky character with his own like completely different bag of tools, and I'm going to be really interested in seeing what Defiant does here, in particular because I think the last time these two played, Defiant already had a guaranteed spot at Arc World Tour, right? So I think here we're going to be seeing them play with a little more say. Actually, did they play each other Arc World Tour Finals last year? I forgot. I'm sorry, guys.
I also forgot. There's a lot to prepare for. Some things slipped through the cracks, but the idea is going to be that Defiant's growth from last year to this year is so exponential because they won Evolution a few months ago, which is hilarious because when we did commentary for that, we didn't know if that was going to be the case because. Big Black was pretty strong, was really, really looking to win the tournament, but that did not happen. And sometimes, you're not so certain that who's gonna win what tournament all the time, but Defi's looked so strong from last year to this year. It kind of is like, are they at the tournament? They're probably gonna win it.
Yeah, I just double check, and Ohito lost to 2GIG and then Mosin at Arc World Tour Finals last year, so. Very, very big differences compared to today. We'll see. Definitely a player who is also kind of known for being the most weak to nerves, I think, of any of the players here, probably.
Yes. What we've heard before was that Ohito kind of sometimes has like a ritual thing of like if they win or lose a game, they'll just like, try to keep their breathing calm. They'll try to wipe their hands, make sure they get back to a kind of like a neutral place so they're not breathing too quickly, not too jittered. So it's one of those things where like you try to do your best to play at 100%, which is very hard because I feel like a lot of times you're stressed by something, either trying to think about too much or you're trying to worry if your execution is up to par that day.
Yeah, I mean, all the players here are extremely strong, but I would definitely say, along with many others, Ohito is in contention for being, like one of, if not the strongest player in Japan. Just like being it has so much playtime in this game. It's quite disgusting. So, but despite that, we haven't really seen these two, catch each other in a bracket that often. I mean, they do other sides of the world from another, but here they're able to meet the Arc World Tour Finals, so we'll see how this goes. Everything on the line here. Winners round one, right? It really matters. So I'm looking to see if Ohito can step up and make sure his nerves are under control, and I'm looking to see what Defiant has to bring for us here. We do see Hyde in the training mode. We'll see whether that's the case. Post button check, it could be anything. I'm not going to commit till I see the character locked in.
I mean, the idea could be you play Hyde because he does a good grip of damage on average versus the whole cast. Seth is the lowest health character in the cast still, even after the health buffs everybody got.
Yeah. So we're floating on a Hyde, but we'll see. Defiant does like to take time to just figure out what's going on, and you got to know that Defiant is going into this with a game plan though. So
like it's either is he picking a character based off of how he does versus Seth, or is he picking a character based on how he versus Ojito, right? Is it a player matchup or is it a character matchup?
We see him hovering over Carmine, but I don't know.
He's definitely thinking, he's like, okay, maybe Carmine's ready. Carmine will be able to. Well, I don't want to talk about too much of a game plan.
Okay, it's gonna be Carmine.
That's
really exciting. This character, I have a bit of a smile from Defiant. This character got a lot of discussion kind of earlier in Uni 2. Has been a little bit less representation since the new characters come out, but certainly still a strong character. And you were talking about high damage. Well, Carmine damage here, this kind of matchup. Like this is a tough matchup for Seth to be super mobile, because we do have like a lot of huge hitboxes and a lot of ways to catch. But Ojito gets the first hit air to air.
Gets the jump A, gonna confirm to the corner, win the cycle. So as you already saw, Defiance lost like a little bit of life just using some of Carmine's tools, because some of his moves do drain HP. So it does cost life, but sometimes that doesn't matter with this character.
Yeah, and Ojito just getting the block string into the unblockable chain shift for extension. So already a lot of damage. And might get the cycle too. Yeah. Tricky there with the teleport like follow up here, but doesn't find anything.
Try to do most likely 214C.
Yep.
It is not invincible for Carmine. It's just that if you don't put a button on top of him, he'll just kind of get into the air right away. And
yeah, it could be a good situation. I mean, you swap sides, right? And obviously, if you block it the wrong way, it can be plus. So nice EX through the 2-2.
Great reaction by Ojito. So now Defi's going to try to get some pressure started, but Ojito now has Celestial. Any clean hit will lead to a bunch of damage, or meter if you decide to change it. Good blocking. There's plus frames, but you don't really care for Ojito here. You just want to win this cycle and make sure Defiant can't really do anything with that pressure. Oh my goodness.
The EX orb in the sky. Just has to hold that. Oh, bit tricky.
Oh, the 2C no confirm. It's fine? Question mark?
Yeah, it's tough to get the confirm off of that kind of straight 2C hit, but Defiant really needs to land a clean hit here, because we were talking about like the Carmine damage and the offense, but like we have not seen if it worked. Nice bail off on what was normally like a quote-unquote unblockable set, but you can bail off it to make that not work here. But that tricky orb.
Oh, no green shield from Ojito. Just playing good defense so far, making sure you can't get grid broken if you show green shield.
But Defiant has not really been able to capitalize on it, so we're gonna have a CS and wow. Ambitious. Yeah, I think that was a little. Oh, the drop.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Doesn't matter. Oh, that's
no,
really tough. Yeah, that's really tough to confirm from here for Ojito. But he's such a huge life lead as Seth. Wait.
Oh, we dropped. There's a chain shift from Ojito. Wow, managed to get that throw tech. That was crazy. The time on the clock, though.
We could see a timeout here. Both these characters are very volatile, though, and obviously Defiant like very close to dying here. Wait, no meter to do anything. This is so crazy. There's an EX orb in this kind of. I think we just time out. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, great move by Ojito to make sure he was not in any sort of like weird strike throw situation at the end. Just stayed mobile, and now Defiant is trying to figure out, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Maybe he's more ready for this character than I thought. So now it's back to the drawing board.
I think the big one is, well, I was saying you can kind of snipe Seth out of the air. It is very angle specific, so once Seth is like above Carmine at a very sharp angle, it's a lot harder to do that, especially because he has air actions, right? He's got the air backdash, and that's the kind of spot that mixed in with the air EX orb, we really saw Ojito using air EX orb as a way to like reset, like add an extra air action, and that was really throwing off Defiant. So we see Defiant looking at Kuon. Another character that can kind of control Seth's air options with Pillar. Pillar in particular, right, is like the hits like all the way up there, and you get a full combo on hit. But I don't know. Again, going to the Carmine. Okay.
Ooh, he probably thinks that he has the right ideas, but his execution was not there. So maybe he's trying to get rid of whatever nerves. But it looks like Ojito's like, yeah, I already know what you're gonna do, fam. So
yeah, round start dash. Now, last time it was like block string into CS unblockable. Oh!
So lucky that 2A is so big.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, he got clipped! Oh no!
Yeah, that is. that can be a pretty rough place to get called out here, and we're seeing it right now. Dumping the meter, Ohito has CS and meter, so this is very tough for Defiant here.
Change shift. Ooh, try to dash, back dash away, but just got a dash block instead. Defiant should win the cycle, providing there's no more shielding. Oh no!
It's hit by that JP. Wow.
Crouch too early? Question mark.
I don't know, but with meter, we're dead here. So Ohito, I feel like that kind of got that end of that round for free a little bit. Has not really had to make, like, Defiant has not really made Ohito work too hard, I feel like, so far in this matchup. It's just the offense defense here. It's been a little tough. Like, we're used to seeing, you know, Carmine confirm into EX and then we put them in the bomb situation, but we are seeing zero of that, right? We cannot find a clean hit here. We're spending meter just to try and open this guy up, and it is not working for Defiant.
Ohito has Celestial, and you can kind of tell if you've seen Defiant play regularly that it feels like his Carmine is not on the level his other characters would be, but maybe he sees something that we don't in terms of playing this matchup, but right now it's not really working out.
I mean, it feels, okay, oh no!
Confirm, but it's okay. You have Seth in the corner, but Seth is also really, really fast.
Here, okay.
Are we finally gonna get the blood crystal? There we go.
Get it with PS2. So there's EX though. Do you have to be careful? Rolls and gets caught.
Ooh, blocks the rising overhead. No shield. Blocks the empty low.
Oh, what? Wow. Okay, well, he's dead, yeah.
I mean, you gotta do the combo first. Oh, yeah. We're gonna spend everything just to make sure. We don't want to take any risks.
You get the meter there. So one hit from Defiant pretty much just took that round.
Which is kind of what I was expecting. It's like a lot of the confirms he wasn't getting before now solidified themselves in that last round for Defiant. So looking pretty good so far. Should win this cycle. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's worth noting for people, for viewers, like if you're unfamiliar, like Carmine on defense, the buttons he has access to for challenging are not so great, and Seth's really got top class close range normals. So this has been part of the reason why, on defense here, it's been a bit tough for Defiant to really get out of the pressure here. And CS on the EX for confirm. It's good damage here, and was floating some meter. So I'm more than happy to just put Defiant in a tough place here.
Oh, the orb actually didn't hit Defiant on the way down, so that's pretty lucky for him. But now we're trying to corner Ohito, but he has the cycle. Can change shift at any time if something goes wrong. Oh yeah, there's the veil off to get rid of the cycle.
It blocks the fake high. Needs to try and take out Ohito here, but Dash that should do it with meter.
If we could do the combo, we're doing the whole confirm. It's kind of scary, the EX ender, and Ohito sends the fight to the losers bracket 2-0.
Wow, yeah. That one looked tough. We saw some good moments from Defiant in that second round, but I think maybe that first round maybe took a little bit too long to adjust to. I don't know.
It's hard to say. Maybe the game plan that Defiant had was like, all right, I know what to do, but there seemed to be a lot of pauses and a lot of drop confirms and uncertainty in the movement, so that could have worked against them. But we won't know until like we maybe talk to them in the future and say like, hey, what was going on here?
Yeah, I mean, we did mention Ohito being like the most experienced Seth, and I do feel like when you're a Seth player and the opponent puts it in your ballpark to like take to the sky and try and give you the jukes in the air, Ohito's gonna be really good in that situation, right? So maybe this is like, maybe we're just not really ready for like the way he's varying his options. Like he's using like the air 2FF, right, the ball as well as EX. So he's just throwing a lot of stuff out there at these like sharp angles where it's like, okay, you can try and run out as Carmine and then reset stuff up, but it just looked like it was a lot for Defiant, and then combine that with, it just kind of felt like we were stretching a lot on offense is kind of the impression I got. Is like as Carmine, I feel like a lot of time with some of the other characters we watch from Defiant, like it's a lot of more like, oh, we can down back here, we can win grid and kind of like let it happen. And I feel like we didn't really want Seth to get on our face as Carmine like ever. So it felt like a lot of pressure to like find something when we won neutral. And we spent a lot of resources, right? We did a lot of like EX wheel and EX rain to try and get on. We'll see if there's more adaptation. again, all the players were winners, so we're gonna see all these players who lost round 1 in, losers round 1 too. But let's take a look at our last match of round 1 here. We've got Jaka qualifying with UFA.
Yes, qualifying UFA with Aurier. A lot of people call her "quote unquote" potential woman because she has all the tools that's necessary to be a very good character in this game. Good way to traverse the screen to force your turn, good lockdown, good reversal, great anti-air buttons, really tricky overhead mid selection of, hey, did you stand up too early, you ate the low instead. She has a Thanatos, controls a good portion of the screen, gives her good confirms. Very, very solid character. It's just one of those things where, hey, why isn't anybody winning with her? And unfortunately, Yaka did not win, got second at UFA because Nefros had qualified in versus fighting, so got the auto qualifier from second place. So shout out to Yaka, shout out to Brazil. Hopefully they're ready for this matchup because I feel like Ori obviously can't win any matchup. I think most characters in this game don't have really bad matchups, but other people will tell you otherwise, and that's, up for debate. That those things are opinionated. That's why we talk about matchups and we try to figure out how character strengths can evolve over time, how opinions can change over time, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a character who's gotten talked about a lot more. People figured out, her strengths in this version. We'll see how this plays out against Miyagi Muteki, who's going to be Ayaka's opponent here. But I don't know if these two have met on the stage before, but I think it's going to be a good one. I don't really know what's going to be at play here, but hey, I think it's two characters that are pretty common characters, kind of like some of the more Shotos of the game, so I think that's going to be fun to watch.
Shotos.
Okay. That might be a little bit of a stretch, but easier to understand, easier to parse here. We'll see. We do see that there's Izumi also at play here, but I mentioned Hyde obviously because Miyagi Muteki is like, one of the Hyde representatives. There are definitely other strong ones too, but definitely one of the most active Hyde players for a long time. Gonna be good.
Swapped over to the Izumi. Like secondaries her as of a few months ago, I believe. Was always messing with her when she came out, but I think at some point he realized, like, hey, this character is very strong, shores up some of the issues I have fighting some characters in the game. So he'll pick her sometimes based on, hey, I feel like being more aggressive with her than being aggressive with Hyde is better. Both characters have combo throw in the corner, which is a very strong tool to have because it lets you control the grid cycle, because long combo off throw means you now have to take a throw, eat a long combo, you don't have a chance to use the cycle, and you're like, this team's really messed up, and then you get anxious, you try to press buttons against them. Both of those characters have big buttons that kind of smoke you for either walking forward when you're not supposed to or trying to dash up and throw. And I would say Izumi is a little bit more tricky because she does have a hover when she has Fish Install.
Oh yeah.
And Fish Install kind of really is something that's still new to us because we got her after Evo, I want to say.
Got her after Evo. I think the only big tournament in North America we saw her show up in was Climax, right? I don't think there's anything before that.
No, wasn't there Frosties? There was a bunch of Izumis and Frosties.
Oh, sorry, the first one. The first one.
Oh, first one, yeah. I do
Climax
think it was
and then Frosty, of course, yeah.
Frosties, yes, you're right, sorry. Yes, but the representation wasn't as much because people were still trying to figure out the character, even though we figured, hey, this character has a lot of good tools in terms of her Rekka is safe at a great spacing, kind of resist the pressure.
Was it you who was with me doing that pool at Frosty where it was like 4 Izumis?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that's what it was. It was so funny because like you could tell how strong the character is like at that point because everyone figured out, oh, great buttons that go like third of the screen, sometimes half. Good special moves, has good set play with Fish and Bubble. Bubble's hard to interact with some of the casts. Some cast members cannot get rid of the bubble, unfortunately, so they either have to maneuver around it or block correctly, which is not a lot of people's favorite thing to do in fighting games anymore. They're like, I don't want to block. I paid X amount of dollars for this game.
Yeah, we do see Izumi on the character select. So far, that's been an indicator of what they're actually going to be locking into, so won't be too surprised to see that. I don't know. Can we call Izumi a Shoto? She's got a fireball, right? Like,
I don't know, man.
Is having a one button DP part of the show, the new age Shoto package? Maybe, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think it's
Lan's a Shoto, right? Like,
I mean, the Shoto definition does change, right? Like, someone will tell you that Shoto is a character that has good footsies and has a standard game plan, but then some people will tell you, like, oh, they have great anti-airs and good fireballs, right? And it definitely changes over the course of time. It's one of those things that you can't just lock down with a very specific
well, I mean,
definition.
It's Under Night, too, right? It's just a very different game. This unfortunately is not Anime Street Fighter. A little hard to really put that 1-to-1, but we got the fist bump.
Imagine telling people that this was a grounded base footsies game for almost 10 years.
You are on the ground a lot of the time.
Yes, but you know, sometimes things change. Like I said, things change over time. Yeah, that definitely changes over time.
Yeah. All right, it is gonna be Izumi here for Miyagi Muteki. So we'll see how this Orie Izumi plays out.
Overhead.
Yeah, that's a rough way to start here.
It's still hard for people to see because character's still a couple of months old. You have to recognize the startup and just remember, hey, that's an overhead. Oh, we're out the corner.
I swap. I like that. Immediately uses chain shift here. Try and find something in the corner. No dice here. Okay.
Ooh, jump to see trying to.
A lot of grid. That is so much grid.
I mean, if Miyagi decides to get a hit, we'll do 20% extra damage throughout this combo, and we're gonna chain shift to get a bunch of meter, but we drop the combo. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, look, we might still win the cycle again, though. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Yaka got hit by the bubble for some reason, but
that was post CS too. Like this is tough. What do you do from here? Oh, okay. Yep.
Charge 236B to get past that. Side switch, do a bunch of extra damage. We're gonna get a setup. Shoulder. There we go.
Oh, that's tough to see. Very nice here. Oh,
grid break. You're trying to shield on defense.
That's gonna be the round.
Overheads are cheap, man. If the
I would say that was gonna be a tough one for Yaka to actually take, but no. Turns out you just hit him with the 6B a bunch of times. Get a nice break throw. That'll be it.
And there's a throwback to mid-screen. If you're Yaka, you're okay with that. You don't have to worry about Izumi flying at you. She has no resource, but you can fly at her because you have resource and a great way to traverse the screen.
Yeah.
Gets a steer ender into the corner. Ooh, faked out the setup. Ooh, there's the fuzzy dash. Might not spend any meter, just try to get a knockdown and push the corner.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Ooh! Saw that it was a normal startup and figured that Izumi's 5B would be fast enough, and he was correct. Uh-oh.
Yep. Gotta deal with this bubble here.
Ooh.
Bubble's been dealt with.
Oh, we just press 5B after. There's a chain shift, doesn't see anything.
Yeah.
Retreat back to mid-screen, or amazing here, as long as she doesn't get clipped by anything silly. Uh-oh.
Scouted out the fuzzy 5A again, but too far to do anything for it, so Miyagi Muteki gonna take that round. There was a lot of timidness towards the end of that round here. We'll see. It looks like we're still really feeling things out between these two. And
let's go. Big confirm. We're gonna get the proper extension. Yes, thanks for the Orie buffs. Push the corner. 2-2. Overhead blocked. Safe. Keep pressure, but Miyagi's slowly moving out of the corner with chain shift. Aha! 5A contest.
Yeah, now looking very tough for Miyagi Muteki here. Cycle.
Be careful of getting hit by Veil off. That's why you can see Yaka is making space. Uh-oh, there's a chain shift.
Oh, gets a nice throw. Okay. Izumi suits a combo throw. Spends a lot of time. We're probably gonna guarantee the cycle here. Yep.
Have to deal with the bubble. Counter hit throw. You were pressing buttons. Now you have to hold this whole confirm. Cycle's close to being at an end. Finish is coming up. Yep. You know. Overhead block. So now, I was going to say, Yaka's probably going to try to mash to get their turn back. Easy confirm, and game number 1 going over to Yaka.
Yeah, looked like Miyagi Muteki was on the verge of turning the corner there, but just kind of hesitate a little bit too much. And Yaka definitely seems to be the one just kind of making the plays so far between these two. And we have the swap to Hyde.
Yes. Okay. I was kind of expecting Hyde if the Izumi did not do well because Hyde is his original main. And I also feel like Hyde does well versus, oh my god, characters like Orie has really big projectiles like that Orbiter you see right there. Oof. And again, damage output's just kind of nuts. Has cycle.
Oh yeah, immediately anti-airs the assault. Hyde players very used to doing that here, and oh, going crazy.
Oh, not the run up A Rekka, not already. Also, ow.
Damage. Yeah, this damage.
Kind of chilling.
Oh.
Oh, it's like that. Okay, we know.
Yeah,
we know how to fight
Orie. Like that. It is like that.
My bad.
Miyagi Muteki saying, stay in that corner. Just stay put. Oh, a little too slow on the assault J60. Yeah.
3 meter to keep your turn. Ready with the throw tech. Miyagi trying to win the cycle. No! Loses it right when he get hit by the throw. Trying to shield to push Orie back out. Oh, Rising Jump A. This does not do that much damage and has a lot of hit stun scaling, but we'll see if we can get to the corner anyway. We do!
Yeah, we got 2 and 4 EX. We get to go wherever we want here. And we've got grid and meter, so... No dice this time. AC, ADP, up. Oh, okay!
We press again. It's our turn. Let's see if we get a side switch for a mid-screen knockdown. There's a side switch, thank you.
Yeah, we are back to the corner here.
Oops!
Oh, no!
Throw whip is not plus there. I don't know why, but it's not plus there. Waiting for Yaka to maybe change shift something. Trying to win the cycle again? No. Ooh. Nullify the projectile.
Yeah, trying to bait out like 3C or DP or something there.
Miyagi has cycle again. Yep, decides to send it. Oh my god! Well timed DP. Let's go!
It's huge. Barely not enough. Yeah, one attack. Oh, Jay, but no combo.
DP! Thank you, Chain Shift. Thank you, System Mechanics. Let's go. And we're 1 round away from advancing. Oh no.
Yeah, Miyagi Muteki looking like putting up more of a fight with Hyde. Oh yeah, takes the veil off. A lot of damage. Gonna burn all of Yaka's meter here.
And that was a counter hit starter too. Because...
Oh no!
Oh, we drop combos. It's fine. We have big chance.
Oh.
Not anymore. Not if we do Rekka like that. We don't have a chance.
It's like Yaka went full sent the dash C there from defense. It's definitely not going to work here. Miyagi Muteki with a perfect.
I'm pretty sure he picked Hyde because he was just like, okay, you are going to play the way I think you are going to. So that's why he went to Hyde. A lot of the times Yaka's trying to get into the corner with either a 5A or 236A at range. Rekka just kind of wrecks that for no reason.
I mean, I feel like I just see a lot more of the confidence from Miyagi Muteki here, just actually just doing Hyde things and being like, okay, you're gonna have to deal with this stuff, and you know, if you're not on my level here, then I'm just gonna take you out. So we'll see. We've had a round to adjust to this Hyde.
Oh, that guy gets smoked. Oh, try to match.
Wait a minute. Yeah. That's a pretty huge swing here.
Cool. Make space, make space. You're gonna lose the cycle, but you're okay with maintaining a life lead here. And sometimes that's okay, not having the cycle, because you get to get this hit.
Huge hit. It is very, very, very tough.
Oh. he tried to 6-6C out of the corner. He was almost successful, but Orie 2-2C is too big. Speaking of too big, High 3C is kind of big.
Yeah. What a round start.
Stair Ender. Okay. Oh, we're just dumping meter. Big life lead. Side switch.
So wait.
Yaka's waiting for the cycle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! No confirm.
Oh, the second hit didn't hit!
Whew. We take those. We're safe, but we're not going to win the cycle.
What
and we need to throw!
Viper cycle. It's tied!
Oh, it's double Vorpal. Both players have access to Chain Shift.
Yep, we'll see who actually uses theirs here. Obviously, both players have access to Mirrorless DP. Muteki's trying to scout something out. Oh no!
It's the grid break. You don't have access to any system mechanics with the D button. Good pressure. Just making sure
Luckily,
Yaka
Hyde,
can lead.
even without meter, he's like able to do some pretty solid pressure here. Nice.
Oh! Well-timed shield. Oh no anti-air
Double JH! No way!
That's a big read on a fuzzy mash button or a throw.
Rock. Sometimes our
you-
opponent just folds, yeah.
No, sometimes your rock is bigger. Just throw a bigger rock. Throw a rock better.
Speaking of which, Yaga's getting a lot of damage here. Yagi Muteki. See if we can get a corner swapper. Something. No, gets bailed off into the corner.
So now the cycle's back to neutral for both players. Oh, he countered to C. Great starter.
Tough.
Takes
Like,
the reset.
no meter, but okay.
Doesn't win the cycle, but it's okay. It's fine. It's chill.
We have to get 48 in the corner if we're gonna try and make this comeback. Just the tip. I don't know. That kind of wasn't worth it, but that was crazy that actually got something there. But that
punish?
punish.
Yeah.
No
No
way.
confirm.
The drop. Wait, what?
No confirm again.
They're going crazy. Oh no!
He tried the stand tech, and he might be dead.
That is it. Wow.
Very clean, very clean. That was kind of looking sketchy that last round, but you could tell that Yaka was just trying to make more space constantly. Be like, okay, as long as Hyde is over there, I don't have to deal with any of his shenanigans. I don't have to worry about getting exploded.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Yaka did a really good job at the end of that round. Just tried to not give his opponent any outs. Stay chill. And props to Miyagi Muteki though for like you definitely see the experience coming out when especially when he swaps to the Hyde there. Just a lot of things that I had a good time commentating that match. That's all I'll say here. But take a look at the bracket here. So we did see OmniD take out Kyo and Sonaro take out Nefrost. So those two will be playing in winner semis on the upper side of winners.
And then we will have Oshihito Yaka, the other side of winner semis, and then we'll also have Kyo, Nefrost, and losers, and Defiant and Miyagi Muteki and losers. So those are all still 2 out of 3 until we get to winners, losers, and grand finals. So it's still very cutthroat. You got to shore up all your offense, all your defense. You got to have your game plan ready. You don't get to have anything else to bail you out. You got to be ready. You got to be clean.
Yeah, I'm still looking forward to seeing a lot of these matches. I think we highlighted OmniD Sonaru, but Kyo Nefrost is going to be really fun too. In particular, for me at least, I think those two are the highlights here. But Defiant Miyagi Muteki also don't know how that one's going to go. Could be a lot of exciting stuff happening there.
There's a chance that there's a Hyde mirror. There's a chance that there's a Zumi mirror. There's a chance that there's a like small chances on those, but Defiant, it depends on who he wants to play at that point. It could be again vibes based, or could just be like, I'm just gonna play Hyde, the character who won me Evo, and
yeah. I mean, could be anything there, and I think it'll just be fun to see those two go head to head with each other.
Like we have the Altinum mirror and winner side.
Yes,
it'll be pretty funny to see how that goes, because I know a lot of fighting game players don't like mirror matches at all. They try to avoid it as much as possible. They're just like, why do I have to fight my own character? This feels like an injustice to me. But it's one of those things that makes it that you're a better fighting game player if you know mirror match well. And hopefully we will see that after this ad break coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Hello and welcome back to the AWT Finals for UD2 Top 8. We've had some great matches so far. Honestly, hopefully it keeps up. It will be a great way to show the strength of the game. See a lot of close matches, see a lot of really strong players here today. And looks like, I think that's Omni Dig. Yeah, we have the faded out in the mirror up here.
Very exciting. We got to kind of see almost like the bonus matches here because now we're kind of where we normally would be at a top 8. So love that we have those extra matches. And now we have people in the losers bracket. And yeah, first up, Omni Dig versus Scenario. It's the out in the mirror. Like it's gonna be fun. I don't know what's gonna happen, right? I think both these players also like they just kind of do stuff and in a good way, right? It's like they know when they need to just like push stuff through and. I think the image of Eltnum just throw looping the opponent into the corner is just seared into my vision over the last 2 years. Kind of has really been dominated by this character. So I know that we're just going to be seeing these two go at it because it's the mirror, right? So they're both very familiar with what each other can do in like that point blank scenario. That is the spot that is normally it's like really good for Eltnum here. And at the same time though, it's like, hey, you know how this character works, right? You know what they're going to try and do to you. Are we going to see, like, we've already seen Scenario in particular do a lot of DPs, just sending it at good spots. So I'm interested in seeing, if that's going to be the landscape of this mirror here, or, are we going to see more of this kind of touch and go in the mid range, or is this just going to be about who's better in this, like, kind of guess for game situation?
Mm-hmm. Well, that'll be the first side of winners, as you see Omni Dig and Scenario. The other side of winners is actually Ojito versus Yaka. I know a lot of people were probably predicting Defiant to probably get to winners finals with, no problem. But that's not what happened. If you saw that match, Defiant did not look like their normal selves. Kind of sketchy in a lot of their offense. Deciding to play Carmine and Ojito. I don't know if he got training from his Japanese friends to be like, hey, we need to figure out what this person's going to play and you need to be ready, or he just asked around like, hey, I need to play a lot, because that looked pretty clean honestly in the Seth versus Carmine matchup.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I just feel like that was really Ojito being like, this is the level I'm playing at, and you gotta meet me here, you know what I mean? Like you gotta bring it. And Defiant was just lacking in some areas in ways that I'm not used to seeing them in terms of performance. So, like I don't even know if that was really like matchup. I think it's just like Ojito was really solid, and we talked about him being a bit of a choke artist, and certainly he did not really, he looked really clean. That was like some of the cleanest actually that I think I've seen him in a high level bracket that I've been able to commentate. So he's going into this winners semis match looking really fresh. And there's that beautiful trophy, the winner which today will take home.
I wonder how heavy that thing is. Because sometimes you get surprised. You look at a trophy and you're like, man, this thing's huge. And you pick it up, you're like, oh, it's like a pound. But sometimes you get those small, clear ones. You pick it up, you're like, oh, I should have been doing some lifting before I decided to win this tournament, right?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it doesn't wait too much here because whoever wins this is bringing it home on the airplane, I believe. So
hopefully you can get those through customs.
Yeah, I think you got to carry that thing on, right? You're not checking
Is
that.
Is it carry on?
You gotta carry on that.
But like, it's not gonna fit in your like. It's not gonna fit properly. It's just gonna be this thing that juts out and weighs X amount of pounds.
I mean, you just put that thing in a bag and you hold it in your arms on the plane, right?
You say like, yeah, I went to Korea and I won this, and all I got was this trophy.
Yeah. All right. So it's out in the mirror. No surprises here. Here we go. Omnidig versus Scenaru.
So, already a grid break because Scenaru's shield got thrown, but a lot of this is going to boil down to who is able to call out the other person's like stagger pressure correctly, because a lot of Eltnums are going to try to stagger so they can throw.
For Omnidig was able to actually like translate that grid break into Celestial. So very big, gets the huge counter hit here. This is not looking good for Scenaru at all. Wow.
20% extra damage throughout this whole confirm. He's probably going to spend meter. Yeah, here we go.
You're dead off of the next hit. You have like infinite grid. This is if you're Scenaru, you're just trying to think about I gotta win the dice roll like 4 times.
Or maybe 2 if you get the good hit. If you get the good counter hit. Plus frames.
Okay.
We have a lot of time. Uh-oh, we're teching throws. We decided to change it. We're teching throws some more. I heard you could.
Oh!
Making space. We still have a lot of time on the clock for Scenaru. Not anymore.
Didn't see a lot of it in round 1 versus Kyo, but J here in the mirror makes a lot of sense, right? This character's kind of weak to the Rising J a bit, and makes sense to do it on yourself. Uh-oh.
And it could be as a tool to fight Scenaru specifically, because he does like to do a lot of dash stagger pressure, so we'll get you out of it. Oof. Spend some meter? Yeah, once again, stuck in the corner. Omnidig's gonna have a bunch of purple bullets. He has the cycle, so he'll do more damage, can cancel anything he deems fit. Oh!
This is looking really rough for Scenaru, I gotta say. The veil off, we've seen that a lot today, just veiling off when you're down the ship. You got nothing else to lose here, just full send on defense, but not gonna work out. Omnidig, very clean game 1 here from Omnidig. Didn't really get to see Scenaru run offense like at all, really, if I'm gonna be real.
It was super dominating. You could tell that the Omnidig was like, all right, this guy's gonna try to like fidget out of my pressure, so I'm just going to like stagger enough so if he gets up at any point, he gets tagged. That did happen a lot, and he was also getting grid broken a lot because he was trying to shield pressure, but he was just getting thrown during those times.
Oh, catches with 2C.
Big damage, gonna get good corner carry. Gets the reload, gets a block and a half a block of grid.
Oh, okay. Oh, and the tag from Scenaru. Big swing here. No!
Nice shield. That is a great way to make sure you're not
that's the Elden counterplay. Yeah. I mean, you play this character, you know, like they seem to be a bit timid to try and pull fast ones at each other. Whoa!
Didn't confirm off the counter hit, but it's fine. You have corner positioning. You still have the cycle. Lots of staggers coming through for Omnidig. Decides to use it.
So in control of this match. I mean, the lost the fight for grid, but I mean, look at this health lead, right? You got to be chilling, knowing sometimes it doesn't matter how many resources the opponent has here. You're just one correct guess away from closing it out. So
no grid break. Very
was
lucky.
able to completely mitigate Scenaru's cycle. Like he got nothing out of that.
Now they both have 200 meters, so if there's a big gap in anyone's pressure, a big reverse is going to come through.
Omnidig is playing super confident here. Just doesn't need to really do that much. But attack.
You took that grab.
Okay, it's my turn.
Oh, the pressure is getting to Scenaru. He's not able to see any of his throw attacks. More plus frames. One more chance for Scenaru. No DP. Oh my goodness.
Oh, IV to close it out. Yeah, wow. Omnidig, like what a clean round from him. Like Scenaru's just getting nothing off of his offense. Okay.
Uh-oh. He tried to option
double, yeah.
It's fine, it's fine.
A good OS crush here for Scenaru. Omnidig. Like, we haven't actually had to see how Omnidig plays from defense here, and this is like a spot now. He's got to show what he's made of here when you don't have much life.
He'll probably hold this pressure, yeah. Mash again? No, he's just trying to get out of the corner. Oh no! The unblockable grab! So that does come through if you're, you know, block heavy. It is an unblockable grab, the 214B in the air.
Yeah.
So let's see if Omnidig will start being a little bit more button pressing on defense. Oh, he did not want that.
Yeah. So rough one here. I was mentioning before that we hadn't really seen Omnidig had to play from behind. He had to that previous round. Did not work out. The scenario is this all it takes is just being able to get ahead in the early part of the match. Is that all Scenario needs here to tie it up? I don't know.
It's a chain shift. Ooh, he actually throws Omnidig on the run up.
Oh, nail off.
Yes, make sure that Scenario can't use his chain shift, and Omnidig gets the chain shift of his own because he got the VO off. Oh.
Using the throw, okay. Willing to take that risk.
Omnidig wins the cycle. Doesn't fall for the...
Oh no!
Oh,
What?
He tried to press a button and he got counter hit by 228. That should be the end of the round. Ooh, that was...
No.
I think he tried to cheat his turn there.
The dash C, I think.
And he tried to press like 2A, 5A, and got counter hit and kind of exploded. So hopefully he fixes that for the next round, next set.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate drop for Omnidig. Cost him a lot.
His option select got crushed again. He's trying to use 3C and throw at the same time to tech throws or catch a jump, but Sonari knows.
Oh no, the dash C again!
Bait confirmed, stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
Got a spin meter? Yeah, we are.
That is getting hit by your own character's dash C here is very rough. Scenario running away with momentum. Oh man, I don't know what to say. The Omnidig was up a game and a round, looking like he was just gonna run away with this whole thing, and all of a sudden Scenario turning it on. Just needed a game of adjustment, I guess. I don't know.
He got that confirmed. Okay, he's kind of nasty. He's really nasty. He spends meter again. He's gonna secure himself 12 purple bullets. Gets the reload. He should win the cycle unless Omnidig shields correctly.
There's the veil off.
He did it too early, so he doesn't take over the cycle.
AEX.
Gets the reload. Gonna chase.
Oh,
nice chase. 2C does hit twice, so you have to be careful when you backdash versus her.
Okay, Omnidig has a cycle here. The roll. Can't chase down. Oh!
Gets a 2B of his own. I don't think he'd kill here, but he might just spend meteor to push to the corner. No, he doesn't. Gunshot chain shift.
Wow! No! There's no way. Oh, there's no way. Okay, so
we salvaged it. It's fixed. It's cool.
Outlam 2B moment.
No gunshot. Yep, protect the grab. Tries to crush the option select from Scenario. He doesn't bite. No confirm on the counter hit.
Oh, that was scary.
We're chilling.
Scenario though, probably gonna win the cycle. Yep. Gets counter hit.
hit.
No, wait a minute. Huge damage, win the cycle, but Omnidig is making you pay for it here.
Push the corner. He might spend meter. Yeah, he will. He'll get 13 of his own purple bullets, but he still has to worry about Scenario's cycle.
And waiting for he chooses to cash out here.
Good corner positioning by Omnidig. Tries to crush an option select. Gets hit by a reversal
This
instead.
is a crucial cycle to win here for either player now. Like, Scenario kind of needs a cycle to get back in this game, or if Omnidig gets it to close it out, the round gets the 5A. We'll also get the cycle here, and the whole conversion into the corner. Just like that. It's very even now.
Oh, okay, he gets it anyways. It's fine. He's a professional.
Another bail off. Omnidig so good, but the cutting sting! This set in the cutting sting! We'll get cycle too. Oh no.
Boom. He's gonna get a reload. He has a cycle. He can change it anything he wants. He
that killed! That killed!
And the Vorpal bonus, the 10% extra damage, was clutching that throw.
Yeah, yeah, the pop off? Go off, King. Oh, there's no way, man. That throw.
I'm pretty sure Omnidig also probably thought that, like, hey, I could probably eat this throw, but he might not have calculated the extra damage from Vorpal.
That was calculated.
That's crazy. Look at that. He's showing off his he got that stick from Evo 2024 when he won Under Night 2 that year. So he's showing it off. He's like, yeah, this is mine. I got this.
I don't know how he gets away with this, man. Fox. Like, I swear, you showed me only the first half of that set, and I'm like, Omnidig is smoking this guy. There's this, I don't know how Sonara turns it on, but I don't know.
It's one of those things where you watch the first half, and you're like, oh, I can just leave. He's gonna win 2-0, and you come back and you're like, wait a minute, why is it final game, final round? And it goes to show you got to stick around to the bitter end because things can turn really quickly in this game because momentum is a huge portion of like how you get started.
Scripted the way he just everything perfectly worked out for him to I mean, obviously it's like, I'm not actually saying that, right? It's like Sonara playing to his outs really well there, and just kind of getting what he really needed to turn that around. So great stuff. And now we are turning over to the second match in the winner semifinals here. We got Ohito versus Yaka. This match, Fox, I don't really know what's gonna happen here.
Me neither. Ori does have a couple ways to stifle Seth from constantly getting into the air with the Thanatos calls, the command order, the 2-1-4 series. She can traverse the screen with her 2-3-6, her horizontal thrust. Outside of that, it's just movement. It's like you need to be able to match Seth's movement when he's dashing around and blinking all over the place, and you have to make sure you don't get flustered when he's just kind of doing that. You have to stay solid on the ground, meet him correctly, and when you get a good hit, you make it count because he has the lowest life in the game, which means 2 big hits usually equals the fact that he's either dead or he's about to die.
Yeah, totally agree with you there. Like you said, thrust, really useful for trying to catch Seth if he's like trying to run away from the air. You catch him, it goes so far that it's pretty difficult for Seth to like get out of that range once like let's say Ori runs underneath you or whatever his position in a way to snipe you. Does a lot of damage too, like you mentioned before. So it's like you can just kind of catch his character and explode him. We'll see. But like I was mentioning earlier, Ohito playing really clean so far today. I have to say, not really dropping too much. And if he gets to kind of play his game plan, it looks very hard to beat.
Yes. The thing about Ohito is that he's always usually very consistent about the way he plays. He'll almost always go for the max damage confirm on every single hit he gets, which makes Seth incredibly scary because you'll think like, oh, this is not going to do that much damage or put me into the corner, but then you realize you've eaten like almost 4,000 damage and there's an orb on top of you and this character is stealing in the corner and you're like, wait a minute, I thought I was okay, but it's a double-edged sword. He can die in 1 or 2 really good hits, or he can just mix you up constantly and you'll never get a chance to play the game.
Yeah, it's I can't imagine these two have that much experience against each other too, so I'm interested in seeing how we feel out each other here in terms of like matchup knowledge, things like that.
Again, the players have been there for a couple of days, like 2 days, so
yeah,
probably trying to, you play each other, but you don't show each other everything. You're just like, oh, I'll mash here, and then you play a tournament, you don't mash there, or you reversal when you don't normally reversal, like, oh, this person likes to block a lot, and you're just like, hey, I'm never gonna block versus you to throw off your read, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Seth has so many options in general, too. It's like, I'm very interested in seeing what you can go for, because, yeah, it's kind of like, choose your own adventure a little bit with this character. Seeing what he brings out for us here today. Like, I'm looking back at the previous match where we just, like, started off with unblockable CS combo. And, that really set the tone for that match. We'll see how this one goes here.
It is, I would say Ohito's probably going to try to see how Yaka tries to prevent him from getting to the air first. He might not commit right away. He might just see like, oh, is he going to preempt my approach? Or will it be Yaka trying to see how Ohito moves across the screen first before he tries anti-air?
See, the hitbox privilege there is so real when you're trying to give a fist bump to the opponent across the table. I'm like, that looks so much easier with a light device.
Instead of like a 5-pound
yeah.
standard arcade stick.
The dash C kind of traded there.
Ooh.
Big damage. Yeah.
Wind cycle, side switch, set up the Thanatos.
The wiggle back. But no twitch from Ohito, just dashing out of the corner here. Got a lot of space. No confirm, but dangerous.
Oh, sets up the Thanatos. We're chilling though. Oh! No confirm, just getting a good bit of damage ahead on Ohito. That orb is still off the screen, by the way. Oof.
The stare down. And Ohito wants to try and, forces out the chain shift. But very behind on life right now.
2C doesn't hit again. He probably has a read on Yaka walking back, but Ori walk speed is actually very effective. No confirm.
Oh, no!
Still has a cycle though. It's okay. I'm chilling.
Yeah, just really respecting this chain shift here. Okay, the chain shift is out. Ohito's chance to play is right now. He's
He lost the cycle and he died. Oh my god. It was such a drawn out round.
Yeah, that round looked like it took a long time for Ohito to kind of get what he wanted. This time though, kind of gets a nice JB.
Ooh, look at that confirm. Push the corner. He might dump 100 meters.
Yeah.
He can dump an orb as well to keep his turn, and he'll win the cycle. Nice and easy.
Same side. That one definitely looks a little tricky. But Yaka not falling for it at all. Wait a minute.
Gets the grid break. So now you're waiting for Yaka to either chain shift or just wait out the grid break duration. Good block. Oh, hey, he has a command grab.
He needs it.
We're not gonna start. No. This is finals, bro. It's finals. We're not gonna do that here.
Yaka. Oh, there it is. The 3B anti-air. Yeah. Finally, snipes out the air backdash JB. Oh! Wait a minute.
The fuzzy mesh? He's getting exploded.
Ohito actually is exploding now. We have EX2. Wait.
Ooh, be careful. There's a chain shift. He's already at 200, but he's going to dump 150.
Just gonna lock down Seth here. Does not want to let Ohito get out of the corner, but Ohito's going to find the position. No, just gets thrust in the face again.
236A. That's probably one of her move defining. One of the things that defines her as a character, just being able to push that move into your face, and depending on the spacing, it's either completely safe, or it's one of those things where it counter hits in a certain way, gives her a great confirm. So you're kind of just stuck.
Not do much about that. Like, that has so far been the story of this match. Is Ohito's doing like a lot of delicate stuff, like trying to, get into the right spot here to take out Aurier, but Aurier just deals a lot of damage, and he is just catching a lot of strays here. And it doesn't really matter, yeah. Like I see the long-term vision of what Ohito's like going for in a lot of these rounds, and he's just dying before he can really line everything up.
Like already, Yaka has a great life lead. Oh,
we're just getting hit. Like,
got caught flinching. He might be dead. Oh my god.
Live, but I mean, that's a good start. Chases. Aurier's backdash was very far, so it'd be really awkward to chase like post throw. For Seth, does not have a great like post throw advantage situation here. We get a knockdown. What's gonna happen?
Whoops. We got a combo drop, but it's fine. He's still,
that was very dangerous.
That fast fall saved his life.
That move hits everywhere. Oh my!
Ah yes. What is that? Was that prophecy?
Swinging the big sword. Just hit the little pixie. This is all we're doing.
So now Ohito not gonna be able to win this cycle unless he presses Veil off and gets a hit.
Just running into thrusts.
Ooh, we're just waiting. Trying to elicit a response, blocks the overhead. We're chilling. Spend the meter to keep your turn.
Okay, dashboard block. Good tech on the throw. Gets a dash C, but yeah, the wall position too far away to get a confirm off of that.
But he does have Celestial, so any clean hit gives 20% extra damage.
Gets the parry and the confirm.
He'll win Celestial again. There we go. He might spend 100 meter. He really should.
Yeah, he's gonna spend. He has a lot going on here. If you hit him with a nasty mix, you're actually gonna kill him. Command grab is decent too. What a Veil off! Just 105. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no!
He hit him
backwards. The position there was so awkward. He's not falling for these fastballs. Oh!
He didn't get the command grab.
I don't know if that was actually B or like why that one didn't hit, but that we have meter.
He's going to try to get the kill with Infinite Worth. Or he might not. He might just spend 100.
Yeah, I W. Yeah.
It's close.
Does
we
kill.
got those. I was really worried because of the scaling off the command grab chain shift.
I don't know if that command grab in the corner was too fast. Yeah. Must have still been in throw protection. which is really awkward because you're special canceling it. Oh, the 3B misses. This is scary. Oh! The air backdash. Some characters' DPs hit there even with the air backdash, but apparently not Ori's if inputted cleanly enough. There's so much going on here, but he goes to the other side, gets the 2-hit. I can barely even cover what's going on here, but Ohito gets the hit.
Gets a 100-meter, just gets a normal knockdown. There's an orb behind him that covers his approach. Empty jump low, no confirm.
Yeah, 3C gets a little more damage off that confirm, but launched too high. There's a huge drop here. Ohito with a massive life lead now, very much getting it closer. Yaka, especially if you get hit by this mix, it's a problem. Blocks it though.
Chillin'. Yaka has no meter though, so can't really.
Okay, has cycle. Ohito, you did. No way!
He thought he would fastball past it. No.
The way this goes wrong is you get swatted out of the sky on accident and you get hit by a thrust. And now one overhead away blocks it. He has change shift, uses it. Yeah, too scared to do anything. Don't get thrust in the face. Like that's the big problem here. You get thrust, you die. There's the DP.
He just got hit by DP. He knew which side he was gonna blink up to. That's crazy.
Really good stuff though. That was, I mean, Ohito threw a lot of stuff at Yaken. Yaken blocked all of it, right? Did not get hit by like a single fastball low. Like blocked the dash seek cross up. Blocked the lost stuff. Knew all the solid counterplay there. Was even right in the corner on that backwards BDP, but just barely not reaching, right? Just really good stuff. So it makes I think definitely earned that one. Man,
that was you can see how Yaka's movement, his placement on the screen made it so that Ohito had to constantly try to like dash block into space, but every time he got there, Yaka was already making more space with Ori's great walk speed, her good her thrust 236A. Just you don't want to run into it, get hit, and then she has resources. You get smoked. She gets a full confirm back in the same place, and we have our winners finals, and it's gonna be Sonara versus Yaka.
Incredible. This we gotta see how this losers area plays out, but this winners final is very, very, very sick. Again, very impressed by Yaka in that last match. Like one last thing about that match I think was really big was we saw in game one, Ohito did a lot of respect on Ori's like anti-air options. He did a lot of ground winning, right? He did a lot of like forward dashing and then getting hit by thrusts.
Yes.
So I think in game two, there was a lot of adjustment about like I'm actually gonna like not over respect the ground game, and I'm gonna actually try and do more air stuff. And as soon as he did that, then Yaka was like, okay, well I actually know how to deal with this too. You were not wrong on the read to play game one like that. I just got that. So I thought that was a great story there.
It's not easy to do either, because a lot of the stuff that Seth does when he decides to blink or fastball down to the ground happens really quickly, and you can kind of overcommit too quickly, and he'll just smoke you for that because like you were right, but you did too quickly or you're too slow. Yeah. So it requires a lot of finesse to be able to get into that position and just have the counterplay ready at the right time. And Yaka stuck to his game plan. He understood like, okay, this guy's gonna try to blink. Let me see it first. He didn't see it at all until later that set. And he was just like, okay, and now I can make the adjustment. And he was already ready. There was no trickery to be had, and Yaka was always constantly making sure Ohito couldn't get into a comfortable position anytime he was trying to blink, anytime he was trying to set an orb, run mix up with like the empty jump low or empty jump late jump B, or the command grabs he was trying to do in game one early, not working for him that often. He missed a couple times, messed up some of his setups, but it's really great to see Yaki in winners finals, which is wild because I don't think a lot of people might have had them set up to be there, because it's like, oh, you have to go through such strong players like Ohito, and then you get there, and there was a chance it might have had to be Defiant, so it might have been Defiant Yaka, and like a lot of people would have been like, oh, Defiant wins this, right? No, Defiant didn't even get there. So amazing stuff to Yaka to get to winners finals. Hopefully this might be time for Brazil. Like, we might see it. It might happen.
It might happen, but before we can get to that, we are going to be taking a look at our first losers round one match here. It's going to be Kyo versus Nephros, and we do see Kyo with the Ogre.
Well, it's probably going to be one of those things of he has good movement, he has good buttons, he has good ways to force his approach, but Nephros is playing the fastest character in the game. A lot of people like to call her a rat, just kind of flies at you, low profiles a bunch of stuff. Hey, and there's a reversal and wake up.
Yeah, I mean, that nice DP keeping Nefros in the corner, but Nefros using chain shift to get out of the corner here. Gonna apply some offense, see if we can get Kyo's defense to crack. I don't know.
Oh my god. No confirm, but we have great positioning for Nef.
EX.
Hey, this is the chain shift again.
Yeah, Nefros. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Kyo. Got on a meter here.
Hey, command grab. Bomb is planted. More staggers coming through. Bomb is primed. Can't get rid of it now. Just kidding. I'm just doing command grab again.
Okay, wake up dash walk throw here from Nefros though. Maintaining a slight life lead and gets the hit and the cycle. Wait a minute.
That should be the end of the round if he does the right confirm. He might have to chain shift.
EX and then yeah. Ooh. Very nice. Gets a lot of meter off that too.
The Tiger Knee Kuga there was able to bait out the stand attack from KO. It's a very powerful tool. Crushes lows, crushes throws, and a couple of special moves that are hit high. That went so far.
That move is very active too. See a lot from Ogre. Doesn't get the full extension. It's a bit of a problem, especially with that Bailoff. People are really on point with the Bailoff. Have we even seen we've seen one Bailoff get punished today?
Yes. He messed up his TK Kuga, but he used chain shift to fix that problem because KO tried to press after, and now he's in a great spot. Pushing to the corner, gonna get a knockdown and win the cycle.
Okay, gotta see how KO can get out of this one now. Not where we want to be. Just press. Doesn't work out though, too far.
I push buttons back though. Let's see if he gets the 100 meter to seal it.
Yes, CS2 if he needs to, yeah.
Easy. And just like that, game number 1 going off over to Nefros.
Yeah, very fast. These players really turn up the speed on either side.
This is it's funny because I saw a couple of Japanese players tweet a few days ago like, oh, Linne, I hope I don't have to play Nefros too early in the bracket, and it goes to show like how scared they are of Nefros and of Linne.
No, absolutely. It's just all pretty nerve-wracking dealing with this character's offense too. It's like, I mean, she's fast and she's got a lot to deal with. It's a problem.
And right now you can see Kyo stuck in the corner, takes his turn back with the 5A, but doesn't have the cycle. Nefros, gets hit by 60, but no confirm.
Oh, no, gets caught with a throw attempt. Not going to work out.
Oh. Dropped the confirm, still has the cycle, decides to use it. Kyo kind of apprehensive in his approach. He's just like, damn, how do I hit this this rat flying at me at 1,000,000 miles an hour?
It's a lot of grid for Kyo. Gotta get something off of this. That's good. Saw that meter back.
Bomb plants, steer ender sequence. So now it's prime. You can't really fight it off if you hit him.
Oh,
sneaky.
Oh,
dashing low, hits up multiple times. So does he do it? Yeah, he does.
Back up a little bit here. All right. It's our World Tour Pros. We don't need to be greedy here. We take our kills. Like,
I mean, you'd be surprised. Some Uni players will be greedy thinking they're nice and then
that is true. That is so true.
Oh, try to mash on that. Ooh, early steer ended to win the cycle. Very good.
Again, Nefros. That's a second time now, just calling out that stand throw with up forward here. Big reward off that call out, but not enough.
Wake up Dastro, wake up 5A, it's my turn.
We are pressing here in this match.
Yeah, if I block, I might not be able to play the game.
Yeah. Understandable.
Oof, no stand tech. Oh, we don't tech the yellow grab.
Chases the backdash. Oh, Nefros is playing so fast right now.
I blocked, late chain shift, mash again, yep, keep my turn.
He's just really setting everything he's got at Kyo. Kyo not biting. Okay, we blocked for a long time here. We have a lot of resources. We are going to do something with it now.
It's going to dump meter.
Do a lot. Yeah, we're going to do a lot here.
Oh,
but
he didn't swing on that.
Not enough. Oh no!
The 3C
or something. Yeah. I mean, he tried. Yeah, I guess. I guess they got caught before the super flash. Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
The catch on the backdash. Gonna put you back into the corner. Don't worry. Stare in your sequence. The prime the bomb. Cycle's coming up. You gotta be careful what you do on defense here. Woo! Still in the cycle. Very nice. Chillin'. Uh-oh. Blocks overhead.
Cross. Oh, spoke too soon. It's a frame trap here. We go into the corner here.
Nephros does have the cycle though, so he can change it, but he has to be careful about the bomb detonating. Good block on the mix-up.
Okay, chance here for Nephros.
Ooh, it's a back throw. Oh no.
Oh, meaties.
He tried to jump to take his turn back, but Kill, he finally got the timing to do run up 5A to make sure he couldn't jump out of pressure like that. He got the hit. Clean confirm.
All right, 1-1. Very fast-paced set between these two so far. It's Kyo bringing it back. It really looked like it was just going to be Nephros running away with it here, but Kyo finally managing to like get an early lead, and that has been very noticeable. I mean, it sounds kind of obvious, but so far today, it's just been like a lot of like, if you get the early lead, it's been a lot more snowballing than I feel like I'm used to seeing.
It's like being a caliber player to get to here means you understand how to work with the lead, but it should also mean that if you're behind, you know how to come back and make the win if you need to. And it starts here if he can. Nope. He does not get his turn, and his kill off gets baited.
Now Nephros, only one round away here. Not really seen, like we haven't actually seen much success on Kyo's offense with the Ogre in this match here. That I think is just a testament to Nephros' solid defense. Again, good hit here. Has to respect Kyo's CS, but other than that, I think we're chilling if we're Nephros here.
Blocks overhead. Keeps pressure. Yeah, it's a command grab. Gets the bomb planted. Ooh, back to mid screen, but Enkyo still has a cycle. Ooh, looking for.
They're just throwing fireballs at each other. When the dust settles, though, Nephros with CS uses it for the meter. Gets dunked in overhead. Wait a minute.
Big confirm. Gonna be put back into the corner. Hold his bomb. You can still fight the bomb off until it starts flashing, the indicator up there, but gets the grid thrust. Oh!
Unable to take that back dash with the 2C.
Overhead blocked. Chain shifted to make safe. Stagger, plus frames.
Cross. Oh! Oh no! Neutral jump. Too far. Didn't get a confirm off of that. Wait! What?
Wait, he didn't DP? He didn't reverse?
Yeah, missed the input or something. I don't know. A huge fumble here for Nephros is going to put Kyo now tying it up. So, final game, final round. Good start here from Nephros, though.
Great delay on the 6C confirmed there after the EX Kuga. It looked like it was going to drop, but he fixed it. Gets a knockdown. He's going to try to see if Kyo flinches anyway. Just flies out the corner for free.
Oh! Oh, that was so clean from Nephros. Yeah, dash blocked the bail off, too. Was ready.
1, 2, 3.
Very tough here for Kyo, this situation. But presses? Never mind. Just hit him.
5A, yeah.
Just hit him. Okay. I mean, that is a start. That's a start, but that's a better start. Oh, no.
There's the VO back.
Okay.
Oh my. This is the most Velos we've seen in a single game.
That is... IW with punish! Oh! No way, no way.
Doesn't fall from take overhead.
Has the life lead. Both players with no meter here. The fight for grid's gonna be huge. The hit.
Oh, the 5B!
That's meter, that's it.
Oh my goodness.
Kyo with the whip punish IW to bring it back. What a set. Oh man.
That was very clutch because it shore up the damaged differential there. Because like he would have needed a whole big confirm to make that comeback, but the chain shift and the infinite worked so he could do like 4k damage essentially and then just run up and constantly contest Nephros was very good because sometimes you're like, they have too much life. I don't know what to do here, so you got to figure out what to do. But Nephros is out of the tournament. Great run, great stuff to get here. Honestly, hopefully we get to see them next year. Hopefully we get to see them at other tournaments throughout the year because they are a very, very strong lane A player.
Yeah, super strong player. Yeah, it's unfortunate they have to get knocked out this early, but you know, the show must go on. And I think Kyo vindicates all those people doing revenge wake up veil offs out there. Because that was like the most That was the most W wake up VO we've seen all day. That was really. It's like I'm losing, but hey, like get this veil off. We're in there.
Yeah, it's a really strong tool to stop your opponent's offense. Also, get rid of their Vorpal cycle if they have it. And then if you're in Veil Off, you have accelerated grid gain. You do 20% more damage. It's just a great way to swing things back in your favor, especially if you get the score of the hit right after. But sometimes it's better just to be like, hey, get off me, I want to play the game, and then you figure out what to do afterwards.
Next up here, we see the player sitting down, getting ready here. It is BBB Wazi Defiant versus FVO Miyagi Muteki. Mentioned before, it's rough seeing Defiant down loses bracket just as a player that has just got so many W's, Evo champ and everything, and don't think either player is happy to be here in this position in round 1 of losers in this ARC World Tour Finals. Yeah,
it's a way to play more games. You know, you get sent to losers early, and you're like, all right, I want more games. I'm gonna be warm. I don't want to
get warmed up.
You don't want to wait to play in winners matches. So what if I just went to losers to play more games and have the thrill of almost being eliminated? Maybe that's what will motivate Defiant. Let's see.
I like that that towel or something, the cloth. Miyagi Muteki's got this crab thing going on. Yeah, I'm a fan of it. I don't really know what I'm looking at here, but I assume that's like a towel. Very sick. Okay, got the button check here. It's the lot. So far, button checks have been proving to be something we can rely on.
So it looks like Miyagi is also going to stick with Hide.
Actually, that's not true. That's not true because Defiant button check was not on Carmine, right? It was on.
I think it was on Hide.
Was it on Hide? Okay.
Yeah, I saw Hide, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, we were talking about Hide. We were talking about Hide, right?
Yeah.
So the tech then is that it's not going to be launched in the match, right?
I don't know, man. That's why I just don't want to be like, oh, they play a bunch of characters? Okay, this goes anyway.
The match is not Defiant versus Muteki. It's us versus Defiant here. We're trying to not get baited by Defiant's button check here.
I mean, he effectively plays like
we lose. It's 2-0 him.
Oh.
Like Defiant versus us, it's 2-0. I'm sorry, Fox, but we've been knocked out.
Look, man, it's hard. He's so good. He can play whatever he wants.
Really good. He's really good. He got us good. It's gonna be long. I apologize. I feel like I was baiting there. That was not on you. That was on me.
But it's also Izumi.
Yeah, he is Izumi.
This will be interesting because I believe Lon has a couple of ways to low crush Izumi's good buttons with charge Rekkas. They kind of hop over a lot of stuff and crush those too. But I haven't seen him play Laundrekia in a little bit, so I don't know how proficient he is. It was like one of his mains for quite some time, but like with the Carmine, he was playing Carmine for a while, and I was like, oh, he'll be fine, but we'll see how that goes here.
Yeah, don't know how Miyagi Muteki is gonna approach this. Was having a rough time in winners on the Izumi. So far, Defiant off to a strong start here. Okay, there's the DP.
Well-timed DP during that pressure. Ice Rain. My turn.
Still a good move.
You can see Miyagi kind of waiting for his chance to win the cycle and then get out the corner with some pressure.
Trying not to fall for any of these baits. Actually, really nice defense here from Miyagi Muteki. Didn't fall for any of this. And is going to be able to get a solid confirm here. Lots of grid. Cycle in a good state here to actually fight. And okay, yeah, blocks the DP. Has to unfortunately give up the cycle, but we'll take that because we're getting a ton of damage here.
Yeah, you're still in transfer state, so your previous action of being in Celestial, you do 20% damage during that time.
Ooh! Okay, is able to get out and CS's. But again, good spot. Muteki with... Oh! Tried to be smart and jump over, but the flower, too good there. Covers the whole screen in that spot. Oh, wait a minute.
Let's try to throw on defense. Wait, you're not dead. As long as
wait, it does last long enough with CS? Oh.
CVO?
CVO.
Iwex?
With Iwex?
I don't think so. There's a lot of scaling here, bro.
There's a long combo, but Defiance routing here. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, that's why I was very skeptical.
22 seconds. Okay, doesn't matter. The run of jab in the face.
Make sure he can't move on defense. Very well timed by Defiant. Getting that round back during all that shenanigans that occurred. So, red blocked. No, but the fish comes back. If you don't hit her, the fish comes back. Oh, combo reset. Counter hit 2C. We're trying to press buttons to get out, but Miyagi takes the trade. The counter hit gets the full confirm. Gonna spend 100. Set up the bubble.
Yeah, this is Izumi player's wet dream here. Like, I don't really know what we're gonna be able to do here. Is Defiant just get really lucky or die? Probably is the answer. And the answer looks like it's gonna be death. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Perfect.
Perfect.
That wasn't perfect. Just kind of got mauled in the corner. Getting domed though. Wait a minute.
I'm not sure what he was doing there to get clipped, but definitely will take that. Sets up the ice flower.
Yeah. He cannot escape. The stare down though. Good patience from Miyagi Muteki winning the cycle here. What are you gonna do with it though? Is the question.
You can see Defiant just trying to keep space, waiting for Miyagi to overextend. Oh my god.
Just kind of burned a lot of pressure here to serve the ball back to Defiant. Never mind. Gets challenged here.
That was a great shield from jump C. Ben?
Great here for Miyagi Muteki.
Overhead blocked.
My eyes.
I got hit.
I got hit too.
Defi's trying to make sure Miyagi never leaves his corner. Plus frames. No retaliation from Miyagi yet. Ooh. Confirmed? No, too far. There's chain shift. We're kind of chilling. Oh, our 5A is so big, but Defi's respecting. Yep, finally gets his turn back.
Yeah.
Win cycle? Nice.
Yes, win cycle here. Looking to close things out now.
Ooh.
Baiting something out. No dice, though.
Oh! Yeah, he was waiting for that. He was 100% waiting for that.
Not enough to kill.
Oh.
Yeah. Rough spot to be in here for Miyagi Muteki. So Defiant going up 1-0 right now.
It's immediate rematch too, no hide switch.
Yeah. I mean, Miyagi Muteki had a really strong round 2, right? I mean, I think that's enough to say this character works here. The rest is really just going to be player on player, I think. Oh, gets anti-air.
A lot of people will say she doesn't have good anti-airs, but that 3C proved to be at least decent at stopping you from approaching from that angle.
Oh, what a DP here. Okay, gets the clean hit. Miyagi Muteki gonna get a strong likely here. Not enough to kill, but next hit be very juicy. Defiant. Yeah, gonna have to figure out how to get out of this one. Okay, just jumps out of it. Gets the hit actually from the double overhead. Wait a minute.
There was still space to eat a falling normal. Dumps a meter. Hold this, please. Green,
the green baiting out the break, but that's even without that working. Gonna be enough, I think.
Let's see if he goes for the IWEX. Yeah, he goes for it.
IWEX.
I don't know if this kills or not. It doesn't.
Not like a pixel. The pixel perfect. No, the angle did not work. The angle didn't work.
Oh, that sucks. He had the right idea.
Crazy way to lose a round. That's the craziest way to lose a round. I think that wins the award today. I hope we don't get anything worse than that. That was a rough way to not take a round.
Because you said it, it's definitely gonna happen. I hope you know that's how that works.
I'm sorry. I'm summoning it into existence here.
Oh, I think he tried to walk under, but he was still same side, so he got hit by the charge up C.
Yeah.
Full confirm. Doesn't win the cycle. Defi just wants to make sure Miyagi can't leave this corner.
Jumps out. Oh, gets a hit.
That was just the freest jump out ever.
Yeah.
Low bell set
okay.
up.
Gets caught. Trying to wake up EX. Not going to work out here. Miyagi Muteki.
Gonna try? Yeah.
No.
Wrong combo.
Yeah.
Whew, it was enough.
That was enough. Okay, 1-1 between these two. Wow. That was that round though. That round ending. Oh man.
It's okay. It's it wouldn't be a hype tournament if we didn't have a 1 pixel comeback off of nothing into right idea, but at the wrong time.
A lot of grid here. Easy Celestial. What do we do with this though?
He might just neutral chain shift.
We're gonna get meter probably, and okay.
We just do the overhead.
Yep. Well, we're gonna keep Celestial for another cycle then.
Oh,
that
so
is
much extra damage.
Yeah, that is a big problem. Oh no, and the throw combo.
I think Defi didn't press because they were probably waiting for the chain shift and it never came, and then we press 5A.
Quickly burning out the cycle. Oh, uses it.
Oop, blocks your red. Stays full
I'm a
screen.
bit surprised at the choice of. Wait, what?
Defi tried the Ice Rain, but Ice Rain's not invincible, and the ice didn't make it in time.
Just like that.
Is that the end of the round?
That should be.
Ooh.
That was a crazy call out. It sniped from the air. Oh man.
Dumps some meter to keep his turn, but it's not looking good for Defiant right now. His play is kind of stifled. Always getting met by Miyagi, getting the better. Oh, no confirm off the low Rekka. It's cool though.
Rough drop.
Oh!
Takes it. No, not the follow-up!
And he got the shield. He punished the charge MC again.
He still gets the punish. He gets a hit, but hopefully it doesn't get affected by nerves from that. Because Miyagi Muteki's. Never mind. I was going to say it was in a good spot to maybe take this set, but no. Defiant with the grid break. Huge hit here.
Good. Get the knockdown. I don't know if he's going to spend meter or not, but it's fine. Yeah. Nice flash setup. Doesn't punish the roll. Stand tech. Long combo. Nice.
Yeah, got really called out by that. That stand tech was. That was a death sentence. So we're going into the final game, final round between these two. Defiant slightly up ahead on meter, but really not by much. But he gets domed, but Rekka, wait a minute.
Miyagi tried to press Izumi 2B and the low crush happened. Ice Flower saved me, thank you.
Oh, gets hit by the fireball. Well, I guess it's not fire, but...
Projectile.
Yeah, gets hit by the ball. Okay. Gonna dump for damage here. Still gets a cycle. Yep.
Late change up again. Oh, we press 5A. Ooh.
Ready for that. Yeah, not trying to fall for any of these easy baits, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, Defiant staying in.
Woo. That was
losers round one.
That also felt like it was by the skin of his teeth for some instances. You can tell he's not.
I mean, Defiant taking that because that second game was very close to being very bad for Defiant, but
yeah, he almost got knocked out after playing 2 matches of all things.
Yeah. Good stuff to Miyagi Muteki though. Like very happy that was able to show a lot of good stuff with the Izumi. You know, stuck to that character choice, and I think it was working out. I mean, this was very close between these two here. A lot of moments that could have gone either way. That failed anti-air will stick in my mind for sure.
I mean, it's one of those things where you see the character in there and you're like, I have a fail-safe anti-air button, like my reversal.
I have a 2-button DP. They're in the air, falling down at me. Surely this can't go wrong.
Right, like Laundreka, he should be able to hit this, but she was so far ahead of him that it just didn't clip her. So
yeah,
you know, that's the thing about fighting games. You might pick the right option, but you have to remember how the hitboxes interact with each other, and sometimes you're not ready for that. And that's one of those things that'll probably stick in Defi's mind the next time he plays Laundreka, hopefully.
Yeah, well, if you guys were enjoying those matches, fear not, for we have many spicy ones coming up soon as well, because now in the losers quarters we've got Oshihito versus Kyo, and then we got Omniday versus Defiant.
Oh, like these two are essentially they're training partners, so you would think they wouldn't see each other in losers of all places, but unfortunately they both got knocked down here. Omniday from Sonaru winner semis and Defiant from Oshihito in winners round 1, so now they're gonna have to play each other to see who gets further along in the tournament, but right now it will be Oshihito versus Kyo.
Yeah, so this is losers quarters. So this is still 2 out of 3. We're gonna be finishing up with the rest of this losers start before we can get onto those juicy 3 out of 5s. Oshihito versus Kyo. Again, I think Ohito's been looking really solid today. Although I do think that match versus Yaka was very, very interesting. Like there was a lot going on there. We'll see if that was like nerves on Ohito's part, or obviously Yaka being really strong is a pretty big component of this. Haven't gotten to see too much from Kyo. There's the ogre. Is it going to be Gord here? Like I don't know what's going on between these two, but they are on the opposite sides of Japan, so it's like definitely they fight each other in net play if they play each other, kind of thing. That and events, obviously, but
yeah. I have seen them when they net play. It usually is Kyo playing ogre, and obviously Oshihito plays Seth. So it's like they could do the familiar matchup, but Kyo could just play Gordo. Gordo has a couple of clean ways to stop Seth from being in the air. Grim Reaper, 2C, BSM. He also has a couple of air moves that just shut Seth down if he can time it correctly. But again, we have to deal with this character mix-up of button check versus actual play in the game.
Yeah, no, I think this makes sense that it's going to be Ogre here, probably. I mean, like you said, Gord has some nice tools versus Seth. In my head, though, it's just like pretty annoying to be on the defense as Gord versus Seth. I know a lot of Gord players also complain about the inverse, is defending and then having to deal with like Rising J AOS, even after they've nerfed that. The reward on it is still very good, right? So I mean, anything, it's like, do you even care how much damage you're dealing, right? It's like you get a full combo into knockdown into orb set. It's like, that's all you really care about, right?
Yeah, you don't want to, you don't really care about, oh, my damage is low. It's like, I got the positioning, I got my game plan going. And as long as you don't get hit, you don't have to worry about that.
They're just both throwing each other. Somehow no contact yet, though. But like you said, it's going to be the Ogre with that JA.
Cool. Throw it to the corner. Ohito has cycles, so he's probably going to let... Ooh, long legs.
Ogre might have to rely a little bit more on just trying to hit that orb the classic way, because, yeah, I mean, his ranged options are fairly limited. So I think Seth has a little more luxury in this matchup to try and set orbs, and obviously the lunge punch is very good. Huge hit, actually, though, from Seth. It's like, I don't think he was really trying to get a hit off of that situation, but he'll take it.
Knockdown orb set. Kyo on defense. Oh, he managed to take the grab. He's going to get Celestial, so Ohito has to be very careful because he'll... Oh, he won't have to worry about Celestial anymore because we decide to burn it.
All right. Kyo trying to find something. Right, no purchase with his offense. Oh, just barely too far.
Backs away from the blink.
Oh, he's really hoping to get something off of that, but we do have CS still from Kyo, so yeah, gets hit. I mean, impressive that people have blocked that setup so well so far in this bracket, actually. It's like actually been rare that someone's gotten hit there.
Oh, not close enough for the throw, and we get the first round going over to Kyo.
So far, Kyo's just been I mean, hey, we got good reward where we haven't seen him. We've seen him struggle to get that reward in other matchups, so it's been looking nice here from the first round. Calls out the corner teleport. They both have this the Johnny sweep.
I think Ogre's is better because he like moves kind of forward, so he can catch people walking back better. Oh no!
Oh, wow, was so ready with the EXDP. I mean, sorry, ready for the EX command grab one. It is not something we've seen Ohito send out, but.
They're under knockdown. Bomb's planted again. Oh, that did so much damage. Oh, wait, he's dead.
Very fast. Very fast game one. Wow.
Again, Seth having the lowest life in the game, so he's susceptible to sometimes just losing one exchange, and then he guesses wrong really badly, and he's just like, oh, I guess I'm just gone. Oh,
we'll see if Ohito can do some more adjustment, but I mean, so far it really has been kind of a lot of this point blank versus point blank, and just seeing who has the better read on offense here. And speaking of which,
not the Rising
none of that. Yeah, none of that 2-4 business against me.
Doesn't get the command grab, but he still has cycle, so he can keep pressure. He gets a bunch of meter. So the 2B.
Yeah.
Love corner carry. I actually don't know if he's gonna spend meter or not.
Spend meter here, yeah.
Because you get the 25 meter refund when you have a Vorpal. Ooh.
Alright, kill for the throw. Did not fall for the fastball. That is dangerous though. I don't know if he still got a misinput there, but sees the green shield.
He doesn't throw it.
JA no confirm, but the 2C will work here.
Block the overhead. He might try to get the.
I think he has it.
200? Yeah, he got it.
As CSEX? Yeah.
Yeah, just squeeze a little bit more meter out there with the confirm. Because you know it's going to kill, but you need to do it in such an efficient way that you want meter for the next round. Ooh. Be a little bit careful, you don't want to get clipped by Ogre.
Nice. Huge shit here, Boito.
Doesn't win the cycle. He does EX orbs. Just kick those away.
Oh no. Kyo just fishing with these. He is swinging.
Yeah.
Oh!
Speaking of counter, it's the kinetic card coming through. Ogre Force function. Decides to CS to keep this confirm going. Oh my god, the damage.
That's HP here really showing. Oh! Wow, huge though. Yeah, use the gold throw to like forcefully avoid the explosion, right?
Somehow the Rising Jump A got him a confirm.
What? He just knew. Oh no, the drop! Wait, that's a huge drop.
No chain shift.
Oh my god, let's get away with that throw.
Oh, no confirm off the 16. Whoa.
That is crazy.
Oh, clean confirm. He doesn't drop. There we go. All right. Huh. Thank God. That was looking kind of dire there, but we got it. We got it back. One game apiece.
All right, one game apiece. Oh.
Okay.
All yeah, right. that was very dangerous from Oito, but like that's kind of fearing for him a bit there. But was able to clutch out and get some really solid hits. So game 3, we are on to. Good start for Steph.
Oh!
Let's hit rip with the DP. 5CC punish. It's gonna hurt.
That was actually a clean confirm. And then I'm surprised he knew he was just gonna reversal there, because he hadn't shown that at all in those situations yet.
Yeah, that is true. You make a very good point, because he was sending it a lot in some of these other previous matches. Dash C, punish. A lot of meter here, so I can only imagine he is dead here. But what will it take? Looks like it's gonna be 100.
Whew. I was nervous because I hadn't seen that confirm in a while, so I was like, wait, does this work? And it did.
The answer is it'll always work as long as they know what they're doing. It's right. It's like,
Look, man.
Like his routing. It just gets weirder and weirder. Like reversions. Like OJ again.
Rising Jump A, a great way to contest people running up to try to throw you or do dash up 2A. He's doing a lot of damage.
I mean, we got Celestial. We've got every single bar possible here, basically. So, I mean, hey, you could command grab this guy and it's gonna do like 4K plus.
Kyo being way more cautious now. He doesn't want to get clipped because he realizes how much damage might come out. He might just be dead on the next hit.
Always like, if I get command grabbed, it's close. Speaking of which,
he might be dead. Do the longest combo you can to get him the threshold for infinite worth to kill.
He's fine, I think. Yeah, he's fine.
He's okay. It's okay. Fine. I mean, he's not okay, but he's okay. You know.
I was thinking like if it was like Bio Whip and like with Celestial, you know, like.
Wait, is it time to win?
For who? Oh! No! Wait! Okay, that might be the sickest option I've seen today.
Drop the combo.
Yeah, dropping the combo is really unfortunate here. Letting Seth slip away is not good. You're 1 JA away from dying here. We have 200 meter, and we just gotta kill this guy. And Kyo's gonna try. Kyo's gonna try right now, right? He's gotta put this guy in the coffin. You gotta make him guess for game right here. He's got CS, which really sucks here. Wow!
Oh Thank you, Chain Shift. Thank you, System Mechanics. You saved me. And he presses flex. He of all things, and he gets the set 2-1.
Wake up command grab chain shift is like that was a sick option. Oh man. All right. He's actually nice with it though, for real.
But he almost actually just lost there off of that explode.
Yeah, he did. But you know what? 5cc gets it done. It's an honest normal.
Come on, bro.
Kyo getting knocked out of the tournament though. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
A lot of people not expecting Kyo to probably be knocked out by Ohito of all people, because it feels like Ohito sometimes does crumble under certain situations and he plays too passive, but today Ohito's been proving a lot of people wrong and playing very, very well.
Yeah, he's probably has a big smile behind the mask there. I mean, that's a big win. Clutched it up.
Yes. Honestly, I didn't think he would do as well as he's doing, and I'm very surprised, and I'm glad to be this surprised, because his play over the last many years has been clean and immaculate, but he could never really get a big dub when it mattered.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, he's a player I feel like we're obligated to be hyping up, because we know he's that good, but it has been a struggle seemingly in a lot of these big stage tournaments for him to prove that. And he's certainly doing that right now, so eyes on him as he moves forward to losers semifinals. But before we see who his opponent's going to be, we got to determine it here with OmniDeeg versus Defiant. Unfortunate kind of team kill here. That this has to happen. But, you know, they, like you said before, they're both knocked into losers. So we gotta see it.
Well, we all know, we should know OmniDeeg is not going to play anybody else but Eltnum, but the idea is what character will Defiant decide to play against OmniDeeg, because it's essentially half the cast versus one if you really think about it.
Yeah. Definitely has the roster advantage here. Yeah, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. We're down 0-2 versus the characters like Yomi versus Defiant, so I'm not sure how we proceed here, Fox.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably Defiant Hyde, only because when they normally play and Defiant picks Hyde, it's to like punish OmniDeeg for being too defensive. Getting a throw in the corner with Hyde gives you combo throw. I don't believe this Ogre for a second, by the way. This is a
well, okay, so the first time it was bait, the second time it was real, so you know. Do you go rock, scissors, paper, or do we go rock, scissors, rock? You tell me.
Honestly, you just throw a bigger rock. Just throw a bigger rock.
It's more like, okay, we went high then low. So after high then low, do you go high again or do you go low? I mean, the answer is you like backdash, but you know, like we
you backdash because they're gonna press a button. It's Laundrecki.
All right.
Come on, man. I didn't even think he would play Laundrecki in this matchup. I thought he would just be like, okay, whatever, I'll play a different character. But Laundrecki, his 5B has amazing reach, so it will whiff punish Eltnum 2B, 5B. It won't whiff punish her 2C because it goes really far, but hopefully Laundrecki 5B goes far enough. Rekka's crush a lot of her normals, the mid ones and the low ones. Crushes throw as well. Can snipe Eltnum out of the air. But OmniDeeg playing Eltnum just has great ways to be versatile in any way she wants to be, to control space on the ground, keep good pressure, strike throws cheap.
There we go. Off the bad nut, just kind of scrapping here. We've got a little bit of a DP and a throw here from OmniDeeg, but the backdash 5E from Defiant. Such a defining move for this character.
It's a great way to stop people from pressing buttons, but not when you drop your combo. So now we're gonna maybe spend 100 meter because we have... No, we don't.
Gonna try and press the offense here. We have cycle, so this is like I'm gonna try and throw you to death, maybe, or kill you. We'll see. There's the bail off.
Hey, back in the corner, taking 20% extra damage. Decides to dump the
meter. I like that. Kind of escapes the trap. Counter hit. Oh no! Wait, we still get it with the 3C. Just wow, OmniDeeg with the drop, but then not flustered at all. Actually, immediately sniped Defiant out there.
Oh my goodness! Oh my god!
Yeah, kind of got us worried for a bit there, but we'll take the first round and going into the round 2 with a lot of meter too. We're pretty happy with that as Eltnum, but
no anti-air. Probably still terrified from the last time he missed his force function anti-air.
He's not gonna. Oh my!
What's happening?
I mean, the previous round, the being quick on the on the ball was good as we fixed something, but there, it just kind of explode. Yeah, no other words for that, really. Just kind of self-destructed a bit here. Defiant will say, I will take this round, I think. Yep.
My belief is that OmniDeek tried to press Veil off because he thought Defiant was going to do proper pressure, and Defiant messed up his pressure. I don't know, man. Look, I'm not a mind reader.
We're all stretching a bit there with that one, but round 3 here, great hit for Defiant into the corner. Meter and Cycle. OmniDeek with no real tools at his disposal. How are you going to get out of this one is the question.
Looking pretty stuck so far, but he's...
Yeah, Defiant letting up a bit here.
Ooh,
shot?
Jesus. Same side. Gets a throw tag. Oh, we're breaking
trade exchanging grid with each other. Cordial exchange of resources here.
The handshake. Gonna side switch. There we go. We're probably gonna spend meter 2 because we have 200 and we have Warple, so doing 10% extra damage, get the 25 meter back, get the reload. Please reload for the love of God. Thank you. Ooh, no chain shift after the throw attack. Take your turn back. Let's go.
Oh,
scary pressure.
Up pressure. The damage stacking up. Cycle a bit far away here. Barely avoided the 5B.
No, the green shield lost the cycle. And the counter hit because Defi tried to press, and we're one game up.
Tried to go for something there, but that's a tough spot to be in for Defiant, right? It's like you just kind of have to make a hard guess here or weather the storm. So OmniDeek, Round start 5B here from Defiant.
Oops.
Don't get much. Yeah.
Also, the immediate rematch, too, so Defiant believes in this pick, but it's one of those things.
Barely going to go to OmniDeek with those blocks.
Plus frames. We're chilling. Oh my god, 2368 gunshot.
Nice throw into the corner. Really important skill to have in this game, knowing to back throw.
No! He tried to low shield and he got hit by overhead Rekka, so now he's eating way more damage than normal.
AA's just cleanly out. Never mind, gets stabbed in the face.
Yep, 5B, very strong. Just stuffs whatever you want to do and whip punishes whatever you want to do. It's one of the character defining traits, as you said.
This one looks very tough for OmniDeek. Gotta hold this. Yeah, gotta maybe win the cycle here and play from there. I don't know. Just get stabbed again. Yeah.
Yep.
Man. Looking good.
He knows it feels like he's recognized the spacing where he needs to press 5B, where OmniDeek's trying to press 5B, 2B, or dash up 5A, but not that time.
Yeah, good stuff here, OmniDeek. Can pretty much guarantee the cycle here.
Yep, gonna get the reload as well. Keep Defiant in the corner. Now it's Elton pressure time. Scary, plus frames, staggers, throws.
Oh, that's a critical throw here. It's just trying to jab their way out. Not gonna work. As OmniDeek just building up the damage with throw after throw.
Get a turn back. Chain shift to keep your turn.
Nice
he's gonna try to get 200 meters so he can probably seal the round. There we go.
Yeah. All right. Match point here for OmniDeek. It's like that was a crazy good first round for Defiant, but that just turning things around, being up one game going into this, obviously really nice here. And Defiant dumping a lot of resources to try and make OmniDeek crack, but the level here is just so high. Oh, never mind the Rekka. Barely dodges that 5B.
He saw Celestial. Yep, decides to burn it, gets a meter. He has to be careful about getting clipped because, gets the freeze debuff. Oh, the full charge 3C.
What an option.
He's going to spend meter here, get 13 purple bullets, and 25 meter back.
I mean, this could just be lights out for Defiant here. OmniDeek, like, all the resources. You're outnumbered, but no! Jumps over.
It was a reset. They're friends. They give, you give your friend a nice reset, like, oh, you deserve this. I want this to be close.
OmniDeek making this dramatic here, making this look really close. Still has, yes, there's the Kite Sink. There it is.
That should be it. And OmniDeek wins 2-0 over his trading partner Defiant. Defiant, one of the players, kind of just predicted to win the tournament with no real issues, and they're out of the bracket before Grand Finals is even there.
OmniDeek showing that was a lot of nerves there. Shaky, very, very crazy situation at the end of that round. Did decide to make that one more dramatic. Defy got a nice juicy extra hit there. There's just a lot going on, but does proceed. So Omnidig will be playing Ojito. Rough loss for Defiant, but you know what? Like everyone here, it's ARC World Tour Finals, right? It's like anyone can get taken out anytime here. Level is so high. But you know, obviously, another great performance from Defiant. I think a lot of people rooting for him to get farther, but Omnidig on point, just very on point there. That set.
Which is, it goes to show that like some people would probably say like, oh yeah, Omnidig's probably only gonna get this far, but his performance so far has been really strong. He understands the assignment. He knows, okay, everyone's gonna be scared of Elton pressure, so I'm gonna do more throws than normal. And then when people are scared of the throws, my staggers will be so much stronger when they try to throw on defense. They opened up. You always keep your turn. You always maintain proper spacing, maintain the grid cycle, and now they are another win away from getting into the illustrious 3 out of 5 set that they need to get to. But right now, we're going to go back to winners finals. We're going to go to Sonara versus Yaka for 3 out of 5.
We are here at the 3 out of 5. Top 4. 2 Altnums in.
Look, bro. Look, it's okay. I swear it's okay. She's a melty blood character. She can't hurt you. She can't hurt you. It's fine. Look, she has a lot of cool tools. She does a lot of cool combos. People say reload. It's hype, right?
No, she's hype. I mean, I've been having a lot of fun watching both these players. So it's good. No shade at all. Sonara versus Yaha, what do you think is going to happen between these two? Like,
I would say I do think Eltnum has the advantage in this matchup because she has a lot more tools to kind of stop the horizontal approach that Ore wants to take. Being able to use 2C, 5C, horizontal gunshot, ricochets, 6C for Eltnum, she just runs at you and you're like, yes, I lost the turn. But unfortunately, we're going to have to lose our turn for right now. We have to go to a quick ad break. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
対等マイルストーンシリーズ第4弾が登場。あのアクション、スポーツ、パドルやトラックボール対応のゲームがここに復活。80年代前半から90年代初頭まで対等がたどった道のりから、さらに10のマイルストーンをピックアップ。 対等マイルストーン4。母船アルカノイドへ帰還せよ。異次元の迷宮から脱出すべくマウスでエナジーボールを弾き返せ。ブロック崩しの決定版アルカノイド。複雑な迷路を抜け待ち受けるボスと対決。全方位シューティングサイバリオン。世界を回してボールをゴールへ導こう。くるくるくるくる最速を目指せ。キャメルトライ。ウォータースキー。ザ運動会。女三四郎。地獄巡り。栗きんとん。どんどこどん。忍者キッズ。名作アーケードゲームを10タイトル収録。ゲームの中断データを作成し後から再開可能。ゲームプレイをサポートする機能も充実。任天堂スイッチ用ソフト対等マイルストーン4。2026年3月26日発売。
All right, and welcome back to Arc World Tour Finals 2025-2026. We are here with our Under Night 2 top 8. We are marching through this bracket here. We are here at top 4, and we are going to be starting things off in winners finals. I'm Brett, joined here with Fox. You ready for this, Fox?
Yes. This is going to be a finals that most people probably did not really see, because I know a lot of people were expecting Sonaru to not maybe perform as well as he is. Even though he did win EVO in 2024, he's still one of the strongest players in Japan. And, you know, he's playing a very strong character, got a couple of changes to her that made her a little bit strong in some areas, a little bit weaker in others, but still very, very strong. And then Yaka, a player a lot of people were not probably expecting to get this far, even though he is very good. But his training, his choice in character, his ability to perform and the pressure is honestly very impressive. I am glad he's at least got to winners finals. It'd be great to see maybe even grand finals run, but we will get there when we get there.
Yeah, no, it's been a great run for him. Just a really solid match versus Ohito in particular. It's a pretty huge W for him. I'm sure he's felt really good about that win. So very interested in seeing how he performed versus Sonaru. There's a lot of information about this player, about Sonaru. So I mean, you have plenty of info to try and study for that. We'll see how much that matters this year, but it's going to be 3 out of 5 in this winners finals. Don't really think we've seen these two play each other before, so yeah, I think we're in for quite the treat in this match.
Yes, it's going to be mostly about how Yaka tries to apply his pressure versus Altinum, because the biggest thing is she has a lot of ways to stop Orie's horizontal movement and like her forward dashing across the screen. But the air movement is not as easy for Elton to stop. Elton does have an air throw. She does have like a big jump C. She has a 3C. She has ricochet bullets. Okay, maybe I lied. She has a couple of ways to stop her from being in the air, but it does require some finesse, because if you miss, Ori flies around it, hits you, and now you're in the walk back good character blender, and you have to worry about that.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket here again. We got Tsunaru versus Yaka playing in Winners Finals. We were hyping up. On the other side here, we have losers semis, and that's going to be Ohito versus OmniDig, and we just got back from that OmniDig versus Defiant match. 2-0 OmniDig, but it was crazy.
2-0, but it was close though? Is that what you want to say?
Yeah, yep, I will say that. I will say that.
But yes, that was a very I did not know what the outcome was going to be there, because both players have been at the top of their games recently. They look unstoppable when they play most people, and to see that match as a losers quarters was kind of wild. But honestly, if OmniDig keeps up, he might be able to get to where he didn't think he could get to before, and getting to losers finals and maybe even grands finals if he gets up there. Yeah,
no, definitely, definitely can't count out the players in losers. The level here is really high. It can just be anybody here. Ohito versus OmniDig also gonna be an interesting one, I think. Like, Alnum is such an explosive character. Will Ohito's nerves hold up? There's just, a lot of questions that I think we're gonna get answered.
I'm interested to see if Yaka will try to fight Eltnum at her 2B and 5B range, because Ori's walk speed is so amazing. She can kind of just make those whip and just hit Eltnum in the face, like, haha, that's what they actually call footsies apparently. Because the kids these days, they say footsies is, if you have a full screen normal, that's not really footsies, but in order to hit somebody while flipping something it does take skill, because you have to time your attack properly, get them to press the button. You have to entice your opponent to press buttons in an area they might not want to. So we'll see if we'll see the aforementioned legendary footsies in this matchup or not.
Yeah, it's funny because you were talking about whether Eltnum has some options to deal with Orie's air monkeyness, but at the same time, it's like Eltnum has her own bunch of tricks, and we did see we did see Orie kind of just slash Ohito out of the sky many a times. But yeah, I think one of the things I noted I think every Orie really does try to leverage this a lot, but just leaping out of the corner with force function to try and side swap and reset the defense situation has been a pretty common pattern. It's just a good thing to be doing, and Eltnum is definitely a character that's really licking their lips when they've got the opponent in the corner. So we'll see if Sinner has a good eye to scout that out and punish that. But right now we do see Yaka lands a really solid hit on Tsunaru. So first big hit of the match. Oh, there's another one.
Try to stay attack in that dash up situation. Yako's ready with the bait with the force function. Steer Ender to the corner. Next hit, this round is over because Yaka has all the resources. One more. I was joking. One more. Oh, Tsunaru just presses 2B. He's going to get a side switch here, most likely. Good chance he spends meter to make sure he can secure the Vorpal cycle down there. Show it. No, he doesn't even spend because he thinks he might lose a round.
Oh! Thought that shield was going to actually give Yaka the cycle, but does not. So Tsunaru doesn't have to worry about any kind of CS shenanigans. It's very close to... Oh, there's the veil off. Okay.
Overhead blocked. Spend meter to keep yourself safe.
Tsunaru's one wrong guess away, but there's a CS. Doesn't find anything dangerous, but oh!
He didn't do EXDP when he did his gunshot.
I mean, I think he didn't. I think he might have been priming for cutting stick or something maybe, and wasn't expecting the air stalled. I don't know. Just didn't react to that situation. So great choice from Yaka here. And now, can we do the same thing in the next round? I don't know. It's looking good so far for Orie.
Oh, the well-timed 3C. We got those? Yeah, we got those. That was nasty. So most likely Tsunaru spends. There we go. He's gonna get the reload. The cycle's coming to a close, but Yaka can still fight for it or use it if he wants to on this wake up.
The question is, oh!
The wake up nice jump 2C?
Yeah.
Don't do no lows near me, fam.
Yeah, this is very, very good for Orie here. Blocks the overhead and throws. Post 6B throw.
Yeah, that is not safe by itself, so Yaka thought it was going to hit, didn't want to cancel, and now you're in the corner versus Eltnum. Oh my god, we didn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, the range there, awkward. Ricochet, no counter hit. Yeah. That's going to be the round here.
It was interesting because Tsunaru didn't spend meter the first time. I think he wanted the counter hit to solidify. Oh, the confirm and the dreaded evil 6-6C coming through.
Yeah, Tsunaru looking to try and snowball here now. No. Oh, what a throw!
Oh, he gets that throw. That's crazy. Oh no, he tried to up back and throw the Ori, but now Yaka has the cycle. Gets the, as you said, gets the low. So now we're trying to throw in defense.
Another one gets the set here. What's it gonna be? I can't see anything, but Sonaru can.
Manages to get out. Yaka still has cycle. The assault jump bait does not go through because he lost the cycle when he did it.
Oh!
More staggers. Sonaru doing good to constantly contest at that spacing. He should win the cycle here, especially with the reload afterwards.
Right. Working
-1.
on a little bit. Sonaru. Oh, the 5-8 but the air hit!
Oh, but the reversal after she...
Wake up, Dassie! Oh.
He knew. He knows. He knows, man. Oh, God. Maybe that move is too good. Who knows?
Yeah.
Ooh, scary. Oh.
Good break, but into the mid screen. But yeah, now you can do that. The TK entropy goes like you can't really challenge it once your grid broken like that, right? You have no way to.
It is a little scary.
You have mirrorless DP though. It's actually never mind.
Yeah.
You do have mirrorless DP as Oreo. Very true.
And Oreo does have 2-1-4 series to like smack her down out of the air, but you have to be confident it's gonna hit. Uh-oh. Nope.
Challenge.
Wonder if we're gonna side switch.
I think. Well, I mean, we're in the middle of the screens. Oh no.
Oh no. That's +10. But we took the grab. Let's go. No, he took the grab. Now Yaka's trying to make space to maybe whiff punish Sonaru again.
Okay, that's a big hit. Actually, it's bringing this to next hit could maybe kill here with the right hit.
Especially
with that!
The veil off
should have it.
Got him the grid. He gets the hit. He does 20% more damage.
No way! No way!
No!
Okay, throw finish it off. That's what finish it off. Oh. That was almost a really unfortunate drop, but Yaka still gets the round here, so. I mean, that was an insane bail off, like such a smart decision here. But wake up DP from Sonaru, bringing the fight to Yaka here.
Oh, he tried to jump. Wait, he didn't confirm. It's not looking good. Everyone's nervous.
Now the full send was quite a problem here. Good punish from Yaka and scouts out the CS as well now. So good concentrate. Yeah, presence of mind here from Yaka really on point.
Punish the reload.
The reload.
Oh no, we're stuck in the corner. Not the unblockable air grab.
Oh, what is this?
It was a setup?
It was a setup.
Well, he's gonna spend meter here. I'm actually still, I'm still locked.
Okay, you're gonna do that one, right?
Okay, everyone calm down. Calm down.
I mean, they're calming down a bit. Never mind. Sonaru wants to fight.
He just ran at him round start.
Yep. Sonaru wants to fight here. The stare down though, trying to bait it. I don't know if it's bail off or just no S here, but Sonaru respecting Yaka's defense a lot here, and is gonna have that Celestial. Just give me the meter, he says. I don't care. He's like, I'll win cycle again. He's like, I'll win cycle again here. Oh!
No, spend meter. Yep, gets the confirmed.
Actually, he's gonna win. Oh, never mind.
He went for mix-up, but he's in a great spot, except for right here. He gets hit by the EX reversal, but he's got such a good life lead.
Oh!
He can just take risks like that. Oh my goodness.
Getting away with it.
I mean, who's gonna stop him?
that is the question, isn't it? That is literally the question here. Can it be Yaka? We're gonna find out. Trying his best here.
Blocks your head. Make it safe. Keep your turn. Waiting for Sonaru to retaliate, and he just runs up and throws him.
Yeah, it's too much. It's just too much here. Now, it is 3 out of 5. We go in again, taking some time to breathe. Yeah, that was a really fast 2 games here.
The way Sonaru is making some of these situations just turn out in his favor is kind of wild, especially considering a lot of other people would probably have gotten smacked in the face for it, but he probably has the mandate of heaven, you know.
Yeah.
Oh god, not right there.
Not
My
that
bad,
time.
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That was not the best round start I've seen from Sonaru here.
Ooh. We are mashing. We don't want to block any overheads. But we're not going to win the cycle? Yeah, we don't win the cycle, unfortunately. It's So Yaka does have to be a little careful, especially if we send it like that.
Yikes. Wow, punish that with 5B. That's nasty.
But what's more nasty is he couldn't do that confirm. There's the veil off.
Wait a minute. Oh! Yeah, veil off in the concentrate. Gonna give him a lot here. Well, it's kind of over now. Oh!
Can win the cycle.
Oh no! Got punished. Like couldn't recover or cancel the shield fast enough.
Combo drop.
Concentrate. Yeah, there's a lot of flubs this round. I mean, still not enough. Yeah, we still got more game here. 5A.
Stop running at me. Will he get to 200 in time?
We have IWAX.
You got to spend it all. Please spend everything. Thank you.
Spend everything.
Whew. Very important that Yaka does not lose that round because then he would be on.
He would be on match, like winner's match point. Yeah, for Scenario. So okay. It goes without saying, we obviously need this round.
Get off of me.
Attack, yeah. So ready for that.
Trying to stop Scenario from approaching. Yaka just trying to hold on to the cycle, but backdashing does lose him some grid.
Okay, this time he's not getting hit by those ricochets. He is like canceling those concentrates into stand shield fast and has farmed up a lot of grid here. So let's look for something.
Oh no!
He finds a 5A in his face. It's Scenario. Red straight at Yaka with full resources now in the corner.
No, she was too high. Oh, but it's okay. And he gets the reload.
Throws. Oh, okay. Punishes the throw. Side swap as well. Very clean step here from Yaka. Has resources. Not going to have grid. Has to respect the CS as well. Oh!
Bro. EX. Oh, he actually just doesn't do EX.
Yeah, I don't know.
Holding on to meter.
Oh
my.
No way.
He's
not
dead.
He's not dead.
He read the assault and he did the air throw. Elton, one of 2 characters in this game who has an air throw, and we're on a match point for Scenario. Oh god. Oh god. Help!
He's like the fast fight. Okay, Yaka not phased by that. Just 2 A's. Get to confirm. So scared to deal with.
Close the corner. Hold the steer ender. Blocks the overhead change to make it safe. And we're kind of chilling. Scenario waiting for space.
Give up offense here. Never mind. The fight for cycle. Gets thrown, and it's enough. It's enough. Wait a minute.
Wait. He gets hit by 236A. He gets stabbed in the face. Side switch as well.
Yaka low on resources, but Scenario low on life here. Clean hit from Yaka.
Not dead. Last chance.
Not dead. One throw though. Oh! Backdash punished.
The backdash when he had the cycle so he can see it if he used it, and he does. He's gonna get a reload. There's no way.
Oh, shit! No way! Wait!
It's
what?
Time to lose, bro.
No way! This is plot armor.
Spend meter. You cannot.
Lose a cycle.
Don't get your VO blocked.
Way.
Don't get your VO blocked.
Okay, let it rip. It's not enough to kill. What? No! What? No! He stood up! He stood up! He stood up! He stood up! What happened? No way! That's plot armor! That was plot armor!
I'm telling you, the mandate of heaven. There's no reason why he should have won that round, and he did.
Oh my!
Look,
I mean, on the one hand, Scenario's the GOAT. On the other hand, like I feel like I did just watch plot armor happen.
Oh, 100%, definitely. There's
like I don't know what just happened there, but
like I think
there was an intervention. There was an intervention.
Divine intervention. He is God's chosen. He could do no wrong, as you clearly saw, because a lot of those scramble instances were not looking great for Scenario, but he just said, "Oh, okay, I'll just do this and it'll work. It's fine." And somehow Scenario just 3-0s Yaka in a set that wasn't the cleanest, but I was expecting it to not be clean at all, because honestly, it wouldn't be an Under Night tournament if people weren't just doing stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Scenario's got to be one of the top doing stuffers of all time. So I got to be real.
Agreed.
So as you can see, Scenario moving ahead 3-0. What a set that was, and Yaka's going to be waiting in losers final. Going to be playing against the winner of this upcoming match here, losers semis. We're back to 2 out of 3 land here with Ohito versus OmniDeeg. Match that we were talking about is going to be a pretty exciting one. Another Outland match, but definitely I think a different pace. Although I think OmniDeeg has also very much figured out this character and how to go when you need to go, and that is I think going to be pretty important here versus Ohito.
She does have. I'm not gonna lie to you this time. It's not as easy for her to snipe Seth out because a lot more stuff is committal, and Seth is faster than some of the stuff she wants to do. So if he wants to air throw any of the up, like the up links, she has to really commit, and if she's wrong, she explodes. Same thing with Ricochet. If they miss, she explodes. So you really have to time all that stuff correctly, but if you make it so Seth never wants to jump in the first place, you can kind of just be a bully with your staggered normals, good horizontal gunshot, and just strike throw is broken. Strike throw is cheap since the beginning of fighting games.
All right, listen, I've been saying JAJB since like 2017, and I forget what match it was last year that there was a high-profile Seth match where it just went back down to JAJB again this matchup.
Oh
so
God. You have been saying it since 2017. Yeah. You're right. Oh man.
Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on in this matchup, I will say. I mean, Seth has just got a bunch of weird stuff going on, and I like that Elnam has just a lot of options. And so like you said, Ricochet. If you get caught out wrong, especially if Seth's on the ground, you with the Ricochet, you just get hit by Seth BDP. Though you can also get a free counter hit on him since he's in counter hit state off of the backdash. So if you basically catch Seth doing anything in the sky with Ricochet, you get a full combo. So it is certainly one where it's like when Seth's in the air and he can't be stopped, it's looking really rough for Elnam. But he has to get to that point first. So there's a lot going on here. And we'll see how this plays out. But at the same time, Ohito also a fan of just running at the opponent and just fighting in this close range, right? Like 2B, really nice here. You have top class close range normals. You do explode though if Elnam hits you. It's the problem. So
I mean, she does higher than average damage, and Seth's the lowest health character in the game. So usually not working out in your favor there. But if you're really nasty with it, you don't have to worry about any of that.
We are seeing this is just like we are dash blocking each other and just pressing buttons. So trade dash C confirmed. That's very clean. It's like,
and he didn't use an extra bounce either. So
you don't need to do that dash T there, but he's got it. Like,
I mean, he is sick with it.
Yeah, he is nice with it. Okay, so set the orb here. Pressure. Gets hit by that.
He tried to move. I hope he did, because otherwise he just got okie doked.
Yeah, that one is one usually you're expecting to see. It's a little surprising. This one's mean.
That's messed up because you think. Oh, go ahead.
So that whiffs if you're crouching. If you set it up right. So it's like actually just really mean because it's like I don't even know what an analogy is for that, but it's like if you kind of feel like you have to not do anything there, otherwise they'll blow up on you, right?
More Sagas coming through. Oh, grabs the shield. I didn't know where he was. That was kind of cheap.
Yeah.
Make this combo long enough to maybe win the cycle again.
Bit of a drop here, but it's okay. We still got Elnam in the corner. There's the Veil Off.
Ooh, don't get
me started on how good it seems like Veil Off has been today.
I mean,
so much work.
Let's not tell people. Greasy. He's too good.
The DP there is like very minus, so I think Ohito being a little risky with trying to actually like get out from that situation, but still does have a very slight life lead. But OmniDeeg with a good opportunity to try and tie things out. Huge 60. Wow.
Smoke the 2A.
Yeah,
60
you are exploding.
Wait, are you dead?
It's with 200 is not enough, but it is close. It was closer than it should be. It's like counter hit 60 at 50%. Yeah, you could be dead.
I think you could do 6C 2-2B and actually use up more bullets and get the crumple, so you could get a better combo. But I'm not the Elnam expert here. I'm just saying that's what you might be able to do.
Okay, if you're not the Elnam expert here, I don't know what to say because look at me not counting bullets sometimes. Okay, like
look, bro, it's easy to count the bullets. Good read. Confirm with the chain shift. Let's go.
So air backdash into EX dive CS confirmed from Ohito. Like, was so ready for that.
Orb's behind you, be careful.
Backdash in the corner, gets a hit.
Side switch. Let's go. Spam meter? No. Just gets the reload. Make sure Ohito cannot move. Doesn't throw the green shield, but we take those.
Has a lot of resources here. Ohito just down back in. It's very difficult to challenge this situation. Eventually, you gotta do something though, and he does get the 5C to catch the backdash. Wait a minute.
You get one more chance, but you have to be careful of a reset incoming. I don't think Ohito's prone to do those, but I guess that's a reset because he dropped his combo and Omnidink tried to mash.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how. Like it looked kind of risky to backdash in that situation, but I don't know if Ohito reacted. He did 2-4 off of 5cc on block, right? So it's like that's a pretty common thing to do. So I don't know if he reacted, seeing the backdash and did the C follow up to catch it, or he was just doing it.
Yeah, he probably dialed it in, honestly.
Yeah, I mean it's not the greatest move to dial in though. So part of me wants to think like I think part of it was read, but we have seen Omnidink do a lot of backdashing. To be fair, right? Like he's been backdashing a lot in this matchup.
Oh, where did this damage come from? Hello? I mean, it was a 5-6.
Yeah, it's unblockable. Doesn't use CS to confirm it, though. Wants to keep the cycle one more. So I don't know if he wants to go for it again here off the next hit. Oh, that's a huge hit dash base starter in the corner.
Confirm.
I think we can... oh, okay. If he respects, he won't. But like, if he doesn't respect Omnidink, he will just go for unblockable to kill here, maybe. I don't know.
Nope, he respects him. He's gonna take
No, but here, he might just do... Oh, okay. Well, he's not that too. There's a lot of things you can do to kill this guy, so...
I mean, a command grab's unblockable if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. Okay, Ohito, up 1-0. This is 2 out of 3, so this is match point here for Ohito. And we haven't really... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, we haven't really seen Omnidink do that much in this set so far, but wake up, yes, command grab.
It is
not ready
invincible.
for it. Yeah.
So if you want to use it as a reversal, you can. And a lot of people forget he does have that as a reversal.
The move is not great, but the momentum you get is pretty big. We have an orb set now, and yeah, it's hard to deal with that throw, but run a 5A.
Catches Ohito probably trying to hold up back there.
Yeah.
Spin meter. Please spin meter. Thank you. Gonna get 12 purple bullets. Please don't mess up your reload. Thank you. Now Ohito's gonna wait till he makes enough space up so he can wrap back in.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Disengage.
He's not trying to contest him in the air.
Omnidink has meter, so he got... Oh, confirm 5C, delay C. A lot of damage here. Gets the full good damage routing and everything. Oh, so much damage.
He might command grab. It's not that scary in this situation. Overhead blocked.
Does not fall for it. No one's really fallen. Oh, cutting sync on the 5cc. That's enough. Actually, it's gonna cost him. Right? Oh no. Oh, that will. Wait a minute. Okay, I think Ohito just thought maybe he was dead and wasn't really trying to let go or something there, and that was a bit unfortunate. But Omnidink still gets the kill, staying alive here. Needs this one.
Nice. Gets the 2B hit on Ohito trying to throw him. He's gonna corner push. He'll probably spend 100 meters so he can secure the cycle for himself. There we go. He's gonna get the reload, get the bullets, win the cycle.
All right, OS Crush. Nothing happens here, but gets thrown. Another one.
Right,
another one. No!
I want to play the game. Oh, we have a chance. No, we don't have a chance. I mean, those are broken. What do you think about
information? It was information.
Trying to see how many. Oh, confirm. We're nasty. We're not nasty. It was close to being nasty.
Yeah, I do think there was a lot to be gained there in terms of info for Ohito. I think he got punished a lot with the 5cc gap, like multiple times in one round. So that's something maybe he needs to think about once he's ahead, because I think that was like the only way for him. One of the only ways to fall behind there was getting called out in that gap.
Two shifts, keeping his.
This time, at least he blocks the 5A, but that is kind of worse. JA. Still very good here.
Uh-oh. Wins Celestial?
Quite rough now.
Tries to crush another option select. Tries to crush another one.
Oh! Wait! Wait a minute.
Now Ohito will be the one who has Celestial.
Huge swing for Ohito here. Spends the meter. Now, Omnidink has actually been doing a good job playing out of this situation.
Oh, wow. He mistimed his shield. He got green shield. Anything will do for Ohito.
Oh, wait a minute. The recovery is too short. Went for the air throw OS. command grab recovery, just cleanly 5-8 them.
I think if he did anything else from the air to the ground, he would have been okay, but the air to recovery is too much.
Yeah. He's just doing it.
Ooh, Steer Ender to try to win grid for the cycle. He doesn't get it. Omnidic shields the orb. Safe.
Okay. Oh, dangerous. We'll get this throw though. That's pretty big here.
Alright, block. Omnidic poised to win this cycle. He gets the grid break. Oh my god. Plus frames. He can't do anything on blocking except maybe VO on defense if he wants to.
Oh, Beta Lock's on reaction. No dice. Oh!
Rising jump A.
A lot. I don't know if it was just like testing Omnidig to see if he is gonna green shield A dive, but
he missed his reload
for the tip.
Okay, he doesn't lose because he missed his reload, right?
He's gonna get the cycle. He's gonna get cycle. If you hit him with one dumb Seth Mitz up. Oh, he threw there! He threw there!
He remembered. He remembered from last time. He has cognitive thought, folks. Plus raise. Oh my god, he's just gonna throw him to death.
5-8 counter damage.
In the cycle as well. There we go. Gonna get corner positioning. Gonna set up an orb. No orb setup. Just takes the knockdown, tries to approach. Doesn't see anything.
Wow,
AVP confirmed.
Oh no, right. that was a that mistake is costing Ohito quite a lot here. A lot of momentum and a lot of damage now.
Plus frames. Win the cycle. Grid break.
Omnidig looking to run away with it now. Can Ohito fight back?
Oh, guard break! Yes, he gets the guard break. Let's go!
Omnidig! Clutch. Omnidig takes it. Oh, Ohito, what a W! And yeah, like I mean, I feel like he makes that expression after every match, but yeah, that one was a nail biter. That one was a nail biter. I think though, like once he got the grid break, and Ohito kind of lost control of the end of that round, it was looking very good for Omnidig. So big props for locking that one in and putting himself into losers finals. So Ohito finishing off at 4th place.
Yes. Very impressive performance for the players he had to play to get to that spot, because it was not easy. There was a lot of times it looked like Ohito was definitely down and out, but those last couple exchanges during that last round with Omnidig, he made the right calls. He reacted correctly, and he did what he needed to do. Because my goodness, that was looking kind of odd there.
And I mean, I feel like Ohito had a lot of good like fundamental callouts, like knowing exactly when to press in those like defense situations. But then Omnidig, I feel like, was the one to really show he had the Seth counterplay in the right spots, right? Wasn't sure at first, but like throwing the gap off of the corner setup, pressing against 6C after Ohito showed the 6C check like many times actually. That was like in particular one that I was gonna call out, because I wasn't sure what his plan was with 6C, because there's a very specific offense tool.
Yes.
And he wasn't really getting anything off of it. And so yeah, the fact that Omnidig scouted that, like let it pass a good amount of times, and then when it mattered, it cost Ohito a lot to get hit out of that. So good stuff to Omnidig, and now he is just sitting down against Yaka in losers finals. We're going like straight into it, looks like, in this 3 out of 5 here. Thoughts on this one, Fox?
The game plan is the same as when you saw Yaka versus Sonaru earlier in winners finals. It's Omnidig is going to try to make sure Eltnum stops the forward approach of Aurier with the horizontal gunshot, 2C, 2 and 4, maybe even jumping back, because Eltnum has a forward air dash and a backward air dash. He's a multiple character, why not? But that's going to be difficult because Yaka's movement is typically very good, but if Omnidig was paying attention to Sonaru winners finals, he probably has the formula minus the dropped combos to win this set.
Yeah, we're gonna get to see a lot of Eltnum here. Yaka ran through the Eltnum gauntlet. We'll see who makes it out of here, but the winner of this having to fight Sonaru, that's a rough one. Sonaru in winners Gonna be quite the tear. But before we can get to that, Yaka versus OmniD in this losers finals here. 3 out of 5.
Ooh, he didn't get smoked for that. Wins the cycle?
They're
Barely.
dancing around each other so far. No one's gotten a clean hit. And the cycle immediately gets used. The challenge 5A here from Yaka.
Gonna push towards the corner. Cycle's still winnable for OmniD, especially with that tech throw. Oh my god, he didn't get hit by that jump 2C. Oh, that was safe? Alright.
He got a green shield, I think.
Oh, right. Plus frames. Pull up. You self-cycle. Doing 10% more damage.
Dash no cancel. They are actually dancing right now. Like, okay, never mind. Thrust into the corner here, so good damage for Aurier.
Steer-ender. Thanatos setup. EX Sync, thank you. Back in the corner you go.
Yeah, good value off of that chain shift here. Stacking up the damage with the throws.
No shield from Yaka. No green shield there. Just holding down back, waiting for his turn. Plus frames.
Oh. Just the tip of that 2A, but we'll still get this hit, actually.
Should get the round?
Damn.
Alright. I was looking kind of bad once OmniD got his attempts at offense, but Yaka getting his turn back with that match. The 3C! Most likely an option select for throw as well.
Absolutely. Good way to start the round here for OmniD. Has Aurier in the corner now. Oh, yeah, immediate grid thrust from Yaka, so no bait that time. We saw Defiant bait, like hard bait earlier.
Oh, just a run-up throw. Yaka not... Yep, there's a reversal DP. Just down back in each other's faces like, do something.
Okay, well, we got cycle.
No anti-air attempts?
Right. Oh, man.
OmniD very good at pressing that 5A button, but he doesn't get the confirm.
Oh. ADP anyways.
Yeah, ADP is very good with Altna because you could, if you have meter, you can back it up with one of the options, air metered options that she has.
Feels like OmniD is actually very good at repairing some of those drops.
Big grid crush, tried a low shield, got hit with an overhead.
And this is definitely not where you want to be as OmniD here. Have to deal with the setup. Good defense. Never mind.
He tried to press after that Thanatos 214A, so I'm surprised. Good shield, making space. Now he's got to try to fight out the corner. OmniD not pressing anything.
Yeah, I mean, he is farming grid. He has full resources. Okay, got a free jab hit too. So,
he's gonna do 20% extra damage during this combo. Spend meter.
That's tiered. There's a lot of options on Yaka's side though, so let's see what we do here. Do we just get thrown over and over again? Is it going to be Veil Lob? Oh!
He didn't react to the... Wait a minute.
Is this? No,
he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, it's
Ben. Oh my god.
Next one though is a problem here. Yaka doesn't.
His reload again.
No way!
It's normal. The Elton players will always mess up their reload once a set. Pretty often. It's I don't know, man. It's a curse. Oh, snipe, confirm, nasty. Double 2-2B. Yeah, thank you. Please get the reload. Thank God. It's fine. OmniD has the cycle. He's cornered Yaka, but
oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's a low by the way. So if you're walking backwards, that shit will just kind of trip you up.
Yeah, pretty useful against Aurier. Definitely a character that loves walking back. OmniD gonna just close out this round here.
Ooh.
Oh no!
No! He doesn't lose, right?
I mean, well, it'll be up to Yaka to do the drops.
Fortunate. Gets changed up at the end.
Wait!
He flinches! It's time to lose, dog.
No way that he just got domed.
Assault jump A will kill you, be careful. Detect the grab.
Yeah, dash block.
Oh, we don't try to fight the cancel, the no cancel.
He has so much. Catches the backdash. Gonna be the round.
2D hits twice. It's very fortunate for her to catch characters with good backdashes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Be careful about those ricochets. You don't want to get a full screen 236. Oh my god, he didn't combo.
Well, you get that throw. Where are you going?
Oh! Oh, he tried to match 5A, 2A, but too far.
Okay, Yaka now trying to find a way to open up Omnidig, but he's got too many resources here. And Omnidig's going to go on offense. Nice tech, though. Does win the cycle with that.
Omnidig back towards the corner. Yaka has all the resources.
You see how much we're just moving backwards, or we're looking for a place, but you know what? Giving away that screen in real estate's worth it, apparently, because Yaka finds the thrust. So much damage.
Still has the cycle. Oh, the great shield from Omnidig to win the cycle, but he has to be careful. He gets hit by any thrust from Aurier. It will confirm it to meter to end the round. So Omnidig's trying to make sure he's at point blank range. Oh, the counter hit 2C!
Yeah, I like that a lot from Yaka, was like feigning walking backwards, and we've seen Omnidig trying to catch the walk back with like run up 2C. So, you know, showing a little bit of footsies and then going in with the sweep. Really good stuff. That's fundies from Yaka here. And the jump over, not going to work out. One anti-air, though.
Oh, that's most likely another option select. Gets 3B to counter hit. He's not going to win the cycle because of the steer ender knockdown. Omnidig will hold on to that for a little bit to see if he can change shift something. And Yaka's just like, I'm just going to stay back here, dog. You have to come to me. I have the life lead. Uh-oh. Ooh, be careful about how you backdash versus Eltnum.
Oh! Man, TC putting a lot of work. Damage here in the setup. See if we can find something. Yeah, the players here have been pretty good at reacting to the setups on high-low from Yaka. That is going to cost a lot. Like we spent a lot of resources to try and find that situation now. Omnidig still behind on life, but you know is running the offense here in the corner. Oh my god!
So
no way!
He tried to press.
Oh, strike throw. It's too good.
If everybody at home has not learned anything else from this tournament, you should know that strike throw is your friend. If you don't know how to open up someone,
strike them.
Yep.
Until they die.
You don't need overheads. You don't need some weird unblockable attempts. Just, you know, strike and throw. Oh, good blocking by Omnidig. He should win the cycle provided he doesn't get grid broken. There we go.
That is a lot.
Ooh. Try to roll through it to punish.
Super clutch defense so far from Omnidig. Like, has not fallen for pretty much like any real mix-ups from Yaka outside of like some of the throw bait stuff. But the high love stuff has not been working out for Yaka at all. Yeah.
Gonna push the corner, get the reload. He got bullets at least. It's not the perfect one. It's fine. We'll take those.
We'll take something. Okay. Nice fail lock here for Yaka. Oh, catches in the air. No confirmer counter hit. So we gotta get more. Okay, there's more.
5A stagger coming through. Push the corner once again. Set it up. Oi. Gets a technical grab. Didn't confirm off the 5A, but Yaka's still ready to mash buttons.
Back and forth now. Has to respect CS. Oh!
Wait.
Yeah, in the corner. Should be enough, I think, right? We have meter.
Spend 100? We spend 100? Thank you. Let's go, Yaka.
Okay, pulling ahead. Oh!
He knew you were gonna press that low button and that low crush jump 2C coming through. Stagger.
No, maybe we don't need high-low. We just need strike throw as Aurier here. Like it's,
you know, footsies. That's what the kids say, footsies, right?
It is thrust and throw bait. It's like all we need here.
Uh-oh. We're grid broken?
Uh-oh. Yeah, speaking of which, this is...
Help!
Oh, no! Not like this!
There, confirmed you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah, you
Please
are
do
dead.
the
The question is just meter. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Change shifts to get a little bit of extra meter, ends the round pretty cleanly. One round apiece, one game apiece. This is a first hit reset. But this is gonna... feels like it's gonna go to distance. Oh. Oh! Aurier 5A is huge. Knock down the corner. Chilling.
Oh, what a 5A punish! It's like, who needs backdash throw bait punish when we can TK J2C, right?
Oh, EX sync, side switch. No, he did not do 2-2-P. Oh god, it's fine. He's saving his bullets for when he really needs them.
Okay, Omnidig. This is Grand Fight here. We want to go up 2-1. Both these players. It is really close. There's a veil off.
God.
Gets the hit.
He's gonna eat 20% extra damage because of the veil off bonus.
Dead?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Super dead. Oh yeah, you're super dead. Okay. 2-1 here, Yaka. Clutch. Just finding these. It's by small margins here between the two. You know.
The way Yaka is playing is making it so that Omni Deeg's not able to constantly try to get into those strike throw situations with the spacing and then pressing 5A at max range. It's very good. And then sometimes using Ore Jump 2C to crush a low or throw.
And taking a moment to character select. Omni Deeg. Tapped out.
That does work versus that, but it requires you to be on point. And it looks like Omni Deeg's not on point because he dropped his combo.
Well, got the hit, which is important, and maybe has Yaka thinking about that a little bit. Wins a cycle, that's worth.
Some purple bullets as well. Doesn't fall for. Oh my god, that punishes bad.
That was a crazy interaction there.
I learned something new today. Thank you, Omni. You can see Yaka.
It's not. Yeah, it's gun versus thrust here, but Yaka with the sweep.
First corner. Set up Thanatos. No response. Ooh, there's change shift, and then we back away. We don't have to be there. Just leave. Just leave.
Omni Deeg, don't think was expecting the thrust there. I think they were at least hoping to win the cycle off of that situation, but now this is not good at all for Omni Deeg.
He's dead? Yeah. Just gonna cash out. Woo. Let's go,
all right,
Yaka.
One more round. Yaka only one more round away from getting into this grand finals here. 2A.
He's so ready to press buttons on Omni Deeg's offense. It's very impressive. Oh,
yeah,
Omni Deeg's
run up though. Yeah.
Trying to get the clean hit, win the cycle, gonna push all the way to the corner. Does he spend? No, he can't! Reload his gun!
Oh, okay.
No, it's fine. More staggers, not pressing buttons.
Cycle.
Jesus.
Yeah, that went really far. Yaka much more ready, I think, Omni Deeg in that situation now. Pulls ahead with the life. Can try and close it out now. If we get, like, 2 more hits here in the corner, a throw into a hit could do it. Oh!
It's the VO, let's go! Counter hit starter, big damage.
What damage is this? Okay, the setup here.
Doesn't get anything off the chain shift.
Oh, gets caught by the delay low. That should be it. No, the drops. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, the throw will take it, Yaka. Oh
my god. All right, and Yaka moves on the grand finals to face Tsunaru once again.
Oh, yeah, take a drink of that water, hydrate, and take a moment. That was a crazy set. He looks so calm.
Yeah, he looks very calm. Honestly, if that was me, I would be exasperated. I would not know what to do with myself. But
it looks like he's still got plenty of gas in the tank for the looks of it.
He has to, because now that he has to fight Tsunaru in grand finals from the loser side, he has to win 2-3 out of 5 sets.
Yeah. It'd be very grueling here, like you said. Gotta win 2 sets under night. It's a very grueling game to have to go long sets in. We'll see how this goes, but definitely warmed up and, is fighting versus another Eltnum, so about as best as you can hope for in terms of a shot at this, right?
His initial set versus Tsunaru didn't look amazing, but now that he just played Omni Deeg, another Eltnum, another very strong Eltnum player within the community, you could see that, okay, he has a better idea what he needs to do, and now he just has to execute versus Tsunaru. But as you said earlier, Tsunaru seems like he is the protagonist, the main character, the God's favorite child, to have nothing wrong happen to him at all and just take this tournament because he's looking very strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw winners finals. It was looking really rough, but has had some good warm-ups versus Eltnum against Omni Deeg, and yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to see how it plays out. Tsunaru definitely doesn't play the same as Omni Deeg, so I think I liked a lot of what I saw in that losers final set from Yaka, though, just kind of leaning more on throw baiting, I think, and catching Omni Deeg off guard a lot with thrust, I think, in certain ranges, and so I'm interested. I mean, that happened a lot today in general for his runs. Like I'm thinking versus Ohito was a similar thing too.
Yes.
So I'm interested in seeing if that's gonna be enough versus Sonaru, like, or if Sonaru doesn't get hit by some of those, I think it could be trouble. And I recall that being kind of the case in winners finals. So
yes.
But we have time to adjust here as Yaka, and I think there are a lot of people rooting for him as the sole Brazilian representative here. It's been like we haven't really highlighted a lot, but we have some great representation in this top 8. And so I think it's really sick to just have a Brazilian rep here in Grands versus one of the living legends of this game, and Yaka ready to try and make his own legend here.
He's already done an amazing job, because to get here, he played, being from Brazil, he went to UFA, I believe it was.
Yes.
Yes. He got second to Neff, but he qualified, so that's the hard part. The hard part's qualifying. The quote-unquote easy part is just making sure you can get to wherever the venue, the tournament is, and be strong. And Yaka, his grinding, his training has paid off, and now he's making sure people understand Brazil is strong as they are. Someone might say, come to Brazil to play on your night.
Absolutely. Looks like the players are sitting down here, so we're not really dilly-dallying here. We're trying to see who is the ARC World Tour final champion for 25-26. And I don't think any surprises here, right?
It should just be Eltnum versus Aurier, unless there is some trickery to be had, but I don't think that is the case.
Yeah, we were just going to do a little bit of a button check here, but yeah, there's Sonaru here on the other side, in winner's side of Grands. No stranger to being in this position, right?
It's amazing, because he was here last year at ARC World Tour Finals 24 to 25. He was in Grand Finals, and honestly, he kind of beat up a lot of them. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Grand Finals, you were there. You saw those Grand Finals.
I mean, he knows how to clutch up. I still just like watching the plot armor happen in winners finals was quite something. So hopefully Yaka can avoid at least that. Because I think it should have been at least 3-1 in winners finals. Like it's just like a crazy situation that led to that third game for Sonaru. So there's the handshake here. We're going into this, guys. So if you have friends not tuned in right now, tell them to come in at the very least to catch this ARC World Tour Finals, Grand Finals for Under Night 2.
I am expecting anything and everything to happen based off what we've seen up to this point. Whew.
Yeah, send the homies the link.
Oh,
and we got some crowd cheering as well.
Now, already starting off with 214A from Sonaru, gets the reload. Already Yaka in the corner.
Okay, the challenge. Yep. And we saw that versus Omni. Like, it's nothing special, but it adds up, and we do enough of these, and that's how we fight back versus some of the offense from Eltnum.
Good shield. Ooh, almost confirmed off the backdash tag.
Oh no.
That was supposed to be a ricochet shot, most likely.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Huge. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised Sonaru chose to press there, but okay, pressing here works. Like Fuzzy Mash versus the Empty Assault here. Gonna get the cycle too, so it's go time here for Sonaru, who has, you're 1 to 2 throws away from just exploding, right? And like,
Yep, early air throw because he's not sure how to
do
take
the throw and die, or press button and die. Press button, win.
The 236A, he had that thrust out. Yeah, he knew that Sonaru would try not to contest at that spacing, so he took his turn back right away. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, we did see a lot of sweep versus Omniding, and part of what that is just a spacing, right? Trying to pinpoint that awkward range for Eltnum.
Concentrate to try to win the cycle, and we do win the cycle with a throw. So now Sonaru on defense, yep, gets grid broken. This time's a shield.
Be enough here. Stacking it up.
Oh! And he got him trying to stand tech, and Yaka's, he's on the board already, 1-0.
The fadeaway TKJ2C5A is like, we saw it once versus Omnidig, and seeing it again here, love to see it.
He's already representing the fact like, hey, bro, I know you're pressing buttons on defense almost all the time, and that's a confirm. I know people have feelings about that confirm, but I think it's cool. It's kind of cool.
Kind of cool. It's something. I charged J6C or charge 6C, but it doesn't matter. But the dive kick here from Sonaru. Wow.
He knows. He knows.
Yeah.
He's gonna reload.
He has been very good about using the J2B like only exactly the right spot here. But what an awkward trade. Coming out. Okay.
I was kind of greedy trying to throw after he saw the shield, but
yeah,
he thought Yaku would probably mess up his shield timing. Ooh,
or maybe hard reading like throw punch. I don't know, but in any case, Sonaru, conservative chain shift here to just defend himself.
Oi, that dash B is putting in work for him.
Yeah.
Nice confirm. He's gonna push in the corner. Damn.
Good damage.
Uh-oh. Be careful.
Oh, wait!
No, confirm. No!
Let it rip. Let it rip. Yeah.
Probably reading backdash.
Yeah, I guess so. Just I don't know what he was looking for there, but trying to send it as a last-ditch effort did not work out here.
Oh, and he got a fortunate reset. So he's not gonna push Yaka to the other corner. Boom. He's gonna get a reload.
Yeah, this game looking very one-sided for Sonaru right now. Very familiar situation. Catches the BO.
My. He's actually dead, by the way.
Yeah.
Her best starter.
I mean, this is the Alden players like lick their lips when that happens. They're looking to kill you.
Like, ooh, I blocked your VL. Time to eat 2-2B starter. That's actually her best starter now. It used to be 2-2A, but now it's 2-2B. But I'm not an Elton expert. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, goodness.
Okay, so Sonaru's like, well, I'll send my own, like, fake DP at you. Like,
we're just swinging, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the harass.
Stagger. Sonaru not flinching. He's shielding to get some more grid.
Sonaru is farming grid.
Be careful, though. Yeah, because he's going to try to throw your shield if you miss time.
Oh!
Keeps happening.
So, like, Yaka just one step ahead there. Like, kind of just hard to get out the wake-up dash throw from Sonaru. So much of a lead now. Can kind of do whatever you want.
Dead? Yeah, Vorpal 10% damage bonus coming through in the clutch on that throw.
The thrust.
What do? Hello? Stagger? Sonaru probably being a little bit more passive because he's trying to maybe read what Yaka wants to do. And he has Celestial.
Oh, wow.
The ADP trade.
Scouting out Stand Shield off of that CS or something and still able to get a lot of damage off of this.
Into the corner. Can we get the reload? There we go.
You're making me nervous with these now. Like
I'm nervous watching them, bro.
Omni Dig planted the siege. Like you planted the siege.
I mean, Sonaru missed a couple of reloads before.
Yeah.
So I'm terrified. Lacy S, doesn't see red. Oh my goodness. Oh, he tried to jump.
Strike throw proving to be really strong, and Yaka's game plan has been to simply do the same, right? It's that's a call out for 2C.
That's an amazing starter for Ori. Gets the corner carry as well. Meaty throw.
Catches the roll.
Sonaru
catches the BO.
Is he dead? I think he's dead.
You're super dead, right?
If you don't drop.
Yeah, he's meterless. All right, 2-1. He's doing it.
Let's go, Yaka. Let's go,
He is working on that reset. One more.
It is tough, though, because the classic could happen is you win the first set from losers, but then the person in winners remembers how they won against you prior, and they just 3-0. That is a scary proposition that might happen.
Yeah, it is. This is just... this set's crazy. I mean, you're playing against the previous Arc World Tour finalists, right? Like... Or champion, rather, as well as, like, what, Evo Japan, like, it's just... But he's doing it, and he's looking really solid here. One more round to reset it. It's looking really good. It's looking really good. Catching Sonaru. Catching him twitching on defense.
Oh, does it say anything?
Press it.
Oh, don't move.
Oh, the scoot.
That's
I mean,
alright.
yeah, you're getting him this full set DPs here. Dash B counter hit though. Uh oh.
That's real. Oh, it's fine.
Drop.
Kill backdash? No. And now we're gonna try to stagger up Yaka some more. Plus on the bullets.
Attack. 5A.
I'm surprised he 5'8" there, honestly, because I thought Yaka was gonna be aggressive other than just run up. Plus frames. Oh no!
It's scary. Oh!
He didn't block in time.
What a solution. I mean, it's also like the side you're on there. It's so awkward, right? Like you're in the middle of a dash. So great solution to get out from whatever Elton plans on doing to punish you for being in the air, but not enough here.
Spin meter? Win the cycle? There we go.
Yaka get out of the corner.
Meter throw.
Calls out, but confirm. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
my god! That's so much damage. Well, you're not dead at least. But he's gonna spend meter. Whew. So now Yaka's been pretty good on defense for the most part, but as long as your VO doesn't get baited, it's fine. Yeah, you kind of just go next on that instance.
It's tough. It's tough. But Yaka is still one round away from the reset here. Gets a great assault. Meter to work with here. We can win the cycle. It's going to be a fight here off of this knockdown.
Oh,
hit though.
Just presses 2B, but he doesn't have the cycle, so it's okay.
Yeah. The problem is we'll see if he can find a place to use the cycle on defense here. We know Sonara's looking for it, but
great tech by Yaka, making sure that
we'll keep the cycle. Okay, now this is good. Now this is good for Yaka. If he can get out of the corner, huge hit. Lets it rip.
Oh. Big punish. Let's go. You need to side switch and make sure Sonara doesn't get away with any more shenanigans like that.
I mean, you're gonna kill him off the next hit, I think. So. All right.
Tilt that up. Doesn't fall for the
Double
fake overhead.
Oh no! No way. Sonaru gets hit. There it is.
Let's go! And Yaka.
He's pressing buttons, and Yaka's ready with the punishes, and there's the reset.
That was actually a very well played set. It did not look like it was going to be that close. Yaka making sure that Sonaru cannot get any of his shenanigans going, getting any of his weird resets and combo drops, and Yaka just being very clean, concise, making space away from Sonaru and making Sonaru approach him constantly, being in the air, throwing off his offense. And now we have a bracket reset, as you've said. So it goes back to 0-0. But I am afraid of the classic happening where Sonaru is like, oh, I now know what I have to do, and just gets a 3-0.
It is scary. It is scary knowing that whatever information he's gleaning post reset, it's going to be used very well here. I mean, at a certain point, it really just does come down to like each player's unifundis here, because it's like Yaka's game plan is not the most like it's kind of straightforward in a good way, right? He's playing to his strengths. He's just doing what he needs to do. But there's not much he's doing really to obfuscate. He's got a gap, right? Like, I hesitate to use that word here, but when you look at it, it's like you can tell what he's looking for, and what Sonaru is looking for too, right? Okay, we just need space. Oh no.
Oh, okay, that could have been worse, but
yeah, it could have been worse. Like the angle was shallow enough that. Oh no.
Oh, he dropped combos, but he won the cycle, so it might be okay.
He won the cycle. I mean, maybe he actually wanted that cycle. Maybe that was an intentional drop. I don't think so, but we can give him the benefit of the doubt here. But damage coming online here for Sonaru now, getting the life lead here. Fight for cycle is on. I think it's going to be nice tech from Yaka. Gets the cycle, gets the counter. What is going on?
He's just right on every instance of offense that Sonaru wants to have. He knows what to do.
That wasn't even like a bait. It was just like Sonaru's like kind of pressing buttons into what looked like a pretty straightforward frame trap here, and
counter hit throw. Let's go.
At a certain point, this is kind of like Yaka beating Sonaru in his own game, to be honest, right?
Oh, good movement to get underneath that assault. He's gonna corner carry now. So now Sonaru's offense is probably gonna start getting a little bit tighter, so Yaka can't try to mash out in any gaps. Oof. Good way for Yaka though.
He's holding on to all of this. Gets counter hit. Oh.
I was gonna say it's okay for her to dump that meter, but not if you get hit after, because we'll get it right back.
Kinda not okay now here. Yeah, we do have CS. This is kind of how you fall apart. I mean, Sonaru doesn't even care about. Oh!
Ooh, great response. He knew Sonaru would try to swing on that.
No way!
Then
oh, what happened?
He just knows. It's happening, bro. It's happening.
No. It's too early. It's too early. It's too early to describe what we're doing. But I'm struggling to challenge you here, Fox. But Sonaru's momentum certainly is painting us kind of picture here. Good tech though from Yaka. Okay, gets the hit.
Let's confirm. All right, maybe it's not happening. Maybe.
I mean, that is. We have the life lead now. Ooh. We got the grid broke. Wait a minute.
Care for the VO on defense, but
Sonaru, is he going to explode here? Is he going to crack?
I mean, he's going to try to wait out the grid break status. There it is.
Okay, he's out of grid break status. He's going to win the cycle. Oh, well, it might not matter.
He got smoked by 2C.
What?
Oh, confirmed. He tried to win the cycle. Oh my goodness.
That was crazy. He got a hit.
That's not good. Side switch.
Now it's going to be very close here between these two, right? It's both players with a lot of meter, a lot of stuff going on, but Sonaru, wake up my W!
He knew! He knew!
Wake up my W!
Holy moly!
Wake up IW!
He did that raw. He did that with no change.
He did that raw. He put all of his chips down. And you know what? He won. So going up 1-0 in the critical post reset here. It's all or nothing. This is the last set. We've seen this situation before. Yaka's been very... Oh, footsies!
Yeah, that's actual footsies. The 5-8 or a 5-8, some people might not call it footsies, but trust, if you're nasty...
Oh!
That's more footsies! Let's go!
I'm witnessing footsies in my Under Night box. I can't believe that today is the day
that you learned that Under Night had footsies for real, for real?
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Oh!
Wait a minute. There's no way, right? He has like no HP left. Any trade is in Yaka's favor to win the round. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
So, he's alive?
Plus frames. Yaka doesn't flinch.
Now it's scary to press button, right? Oh! He showed and shielded to aid him.
He's so lucky. This better be lucky than be good.
Oh, it hit! Wait. Let's check the first one of the tournament.
Yes, everyone's been blocking Ore overhead because maybe you can block things offline that you can online. It's crazy. Oof. Great spacing by Yaka to make sure Sonaru can't move freely.
Yeah, Sonaru being very respectful here of like the Ore range is really showing itself.
Oh, doesn't press. Doesn't confirm off the 5A.
Yeah, that's tough for Altinum, right? It's always hard to confirm off those air hit jabs, but catches!
Wait. Nice pickup. Gonna push towards the corner. And most likely win the cycle as well with some meter spendage. There we go. Now,
hey. Life leads very similar here. Yaka get out of this corner. Gets hit by the block.
Didn't try to VO or DP.
Yeah. There's just too much going on. Like, it's actually mental overload when defending against LDUP. It's like the last thing you're thinking about is having to dodge the air command grab.
Plus frames. His shield, though, he makes some space, blocks the overhead. That's -1!
So smart. Just clean defense here, man. Just waiting for the opportunity.
Gets a throw into the Thanatos. He has a cycle, so Assault Jump A chain shift is a scary proposition. He just gets a counter hit throw. One more.
Double throw! 2-0! 2-0!
Let's go, Yaka. Let's go, Brazil!
He's doing it. He's up 2-0 versus, like, one of the you know, most dominant players to play the game.
He's one more game away, but it's that last game is the hardest.
Yeah, you can taste it. Like, he's gotta make sure, you know, he doesn't jump the gun here. But that's a great start.
Shields the 2C, gets a full punish because Sonaru didn't cancel it. Already in the corner, he tried the fuzzy mash again, he gets hit by Assault Jump C. Yaka's looking so strong right now.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Early here, but
it's still
he's still
fine.
gonna like. It is still fine. He's still fine. The cycle though, is gonna go transfer over. What?
He dropped his combo. Elton players always drop their combos. Trust.
What is going on here? Sonaru's gotta figure out what's disrupting him. Otherwise, I think this could just be it here. Like Yaka can breathe on him and kill him, but Sonaru's gonna try and run the gauntlet right now.
No more.
Oh my! No way! No way! No way!
Wait, he's not dead, right?
No, he's dead, right? He's dead. That was a DB That's a DB punishment. Why is he not dead? Why is he not dead? He had no bullets. He had no bullets. Wait! No!
All right, that's not happening again, right?
You're cursing it. You're cursing it.
I mean, Yaka's up 2-0. There's no way he's gonna lose from this position.
You can't say that. You can't say that. Oh, that was footsies. That was actually crazy. What a 5v win punish here. That kind of smoked him. Yeah.
Let it be said here today, we saw Ori 5A get whip punished.
Yeah, we did see it. That was.
Is it reload? Why? Can we not? Okay, it's fine. Plus frames.
Okay,
we don't need bullets. We only need one.
You don't need bullets. Reload his face into dash T. Oh my god, no!
Can't do combos!
No, what is going on?
Yaka
taking the life lead now. CS on deck. Gets a huge grip break. This could be it here. Sonaru's gonna not crack.
Ooh, Yaka taking his turn back.
So many things can go right for Yaka here, and that is the round. Okay, one more for Yaka.
One more.
This is like one
Yaka,
round.
One more. One more. Does he try to backdash there? Sonaru trying to take his turn back right away, but Yaka's just like, no, I've got this. He can smell it. He can feel it. Sonaru is respecting a little bit more now, but he loses the cycle trying to shield.
Yeah, I like this from Yaka. Yaka using a lot of like air order and J2C to try and like throw off Sonaru's mental here, but Sonaru staying calm here, gets the punish. Wait a minute. He's kind of, is he gonna lock in here? He needs to lock in like right now. Uh-oh,
nope.
Clutch veil off from Yaka.
Gets rid of the Celestial from Sonaru.
Yep, thrust, and like, what are you gonna do? I got the gun. He loses cycle.
He's scared about Yaka doing a reversal.
Oh, why did you go for that?
He did that mid-screen when Yaka's back was
crazy. That's whiff throw.
Ooh.
Cycle going to Yaka.
Thrust change shift. There we go.
Sonaru has a lot of meter, but no cycle gets thrown.
Ooh. No counter hit.
Gets a that's huge.
One more chance.
He can end this right here. He can just needs this round. Like throw gets tagged.
More staggers.
For the hey, the payload, no way! Empty throw! Sonaru! He gets the hit! He has the fail off meter! He has IWAGs! No way!
There is no way my man got hit and pressed the veil off and it worked!
Scripted! This is scripted!
He might have the mandate of heaven for real!
This is so scripted! Why did that veil off work?
Why did that work? He was dead.
Oh my god. Okay, well, the one thing I will say is his mental has been like uncrackable. So I don't think he's like phased at all by that. He's just like, all right, I still got 2 more chances to take one game. Like my odds are still really good here, right? So, and he's doing it right now. We might just be going straight into another tournament point here for Yaka. Yeah, what happened? I didn't even see what was going on the screen. I was just focused on talking here, and Yaka just completely eviscerating Sonaru in round 1 here. We are now in tournament point yet again.
It was, oh, he didn't get that throw on the shield. He was right, but he was too far. Okay, there's absolutely no way that happens again. Yaka has the cycle, pushes Sonaru towards the corner. One more round to win AWT.
It's up to Sonaru's clutch factor to stay alive here, and speaking of which, gets the TK dive kick.
Crushes the low, gonna side switch. Going to reload. Spends meter, and then he's going to reload to secure the cycle for himself.
Got the reload. There's the fail off for the 6B.
I'm waiting for Sonaru to maybe punish one of those. Counter hit throw. He was pressing buttons. Yep. Plus frames.
It burns out the VO. What the attack? Oh no!
Oh, he figured it out.
Dash C to the face here for Sonaru.
Doesn't spend. Mash. He tried to ADP. He was great with the reversal. Oh my goodness.
He has a shot now. One hit can do it. Yes, he has to. Burned it. Guess for game potentially here.
No movement from Sonaru.
Does not crack. He's locking in here. 5A!
5A! Yaka did jump 2C to potentially bait that out, but it doesn't work anyway. Oh my god.
What is going on? Okay, he blocks the EX air order. Dive kick again!
He dive kicked the overhead attempt from Yaka. There's no way this guy keeps getting away with it. He's gonna spend meter.
Said, okay, I'm gonna try and win now, I guess. I don't know what else to say. It's just like, all of a sudden his read accuracy is like 100%. Okay, great VO. Yaka, last time he didn't really get any value off of this bail off. Let's see if he can find something here. The pressure is good. Finds an air hit.
I think Sonaru tried to go up there to air throw him, but he just got blocked instead.
Okay, not actually too much damage.
Oh,
so Yaka, 2 hits here. Oh, next hit can kill. Next hit can he get Sonaru to crack? The last time Sonaru just jabbed him in the face for this. I'm so terrified. The throw, he's alive. He's alive.
He blocks the high. More staggers. No button press. Waiting for the great. There's no way.
Oh, no, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
He's going to change it.
There's Thruster. There's no way. Yaka needs to be right once. No way.
God, he's like, get the intro.
Ow! There's no way. How does he get away with this? He's alive. It's Sonaru digging out from the grave. 1 foot in the grave and just saying, no, I'm gonna lock in. There's just no way.
It keeps happening. How does it keep happening?
There's just no way.
I
can't.
So, game 5 reset, and already Sonaru was just like, I told you I was gonna be back here.
I can't.
Oh, he gets the reload. Yaka's in the corner. We've seen this before, but Yaka usually comes out on top and he gets the round. But he gets hit by Dash C. Big starter for Element.
I mean, Loki, it's just like Sonaru is just kind of low crushing him a lot.
Yes.
I mean,
I can't explain it, man.
Okay.
No, he reacted. Side switch. No, he dropped his combo.
Oh.
That's not good. No, that's terrible.
Sonaru, he's online. He's got CS and meter here. I mean, okay, huge jab for Yaka. He's gonna win cycle 2.
Push the corner. Still a wake up. Blocks the overhead. Oh my god, he's blocked all of those.
Okay, finds the hit.
He's not gonna get the kill here. He's just gonna take this knockdown and maybe win the cycle. Oh, last chance. He did wake up.
That he did. Wake up dash 2C.
Yes, I think he was trying to read a backdash, but oh, the 3C gets smoked by the Air Thanatos call. We're going to the other corner. More staggers. Sonaru now flinch. Oh, he eats a throw.
In a good spot here yet again. I don't want to curse it, but he does find a 2C. That's really huge. It doesn't matter if there's cycle. He's just taking damage here. You only need one more clean hit to kill this guy. Blocks the high.
Sonaru does have cycle, so you have to be a little bit scared. But
oh, there it is!
Please don't drop it!
Please don't drop it!
3 buttons!
3 buttons!
3 buttons!
That's it!
Yaka has won AWT 2025 to 2026 for under night 2!
His face is exactly how I feel, which is like, wow! Like, Sonaru's plot armor is crazy! Like,
oh
Yaka.
Oh my god! Why did it take so long to get there?
Yeah, it's like how I feel right now. It's like more surprise than like celebration because of just like Sonaru just making himself look like a raid boss, but Yaka takes it. Champion of Arc World 5 Grand Finals 25-26. I'm so burned out from that Grand Finals. There was just so much going on.
He did it.
He did it
for Brazil! Brazil! Let's go!
Huge W.
Holy moly. Oh my God, it was looking bleak for a second when he was up 0-2 and then he started losing games upon games and the scrambles, and it looked like he wasn't gonna clutch it out, but he stuck to his game plan. Like, his game plan did not change. He just made sure he was more aggressive on some approaches and more aggressive about running away to make sure he kept his lead to see how Scenario approached. But my goodness, that was a grand finals.
That was an insane run all the way through losers and that grands. Absolutely insane.
I'm exhausted, bro. Come on.
It was exhausting that it looked designed to wear down our
AWT
tank.
2025-2016 챔피언 자카!
Give it up for Yaka, everybody. Please make sure you understand how hard it was for him to get here, to play his heart out, to do his best, to beat some of the best players in the world at this game. And he's done
Congratulations
it.
on your victory today. We would like to hear your thoughts on your very difficult match today.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe, honestly. I think I played really well today, and I'm just really thankful that I got the opportunity to be here to play with so many amazing players. Shout out to Brazil. Região mais forte, porra! Vamos!
ちょっと言葉にすることが難しいんですけれども、本日は結構いい調子で遊べてよかったです。また改めてここまで来てさまざまなすごいお上手な方とこうやって対戦できて感謝しております。またブラジル万歳。
네, 오늘 아직도 이렇게 우승을 했다는 게 믿겨지지는 않는데요. 그럼에도 불구하고 오늘 정말 플레이를 제가 잘했다고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 오늘 여기서 경기에서 함께해 주신 플레이어분들과 그리고 응원해 주신 분들께 감사의 말씀을 드리며 특별히 브라질에 샤우트아웃 드립니다.
네, 일단 박수 한번 하고 가도록 하겠습니다. 아니 근데 그랜드 파이널을 좀 빠르게 끝낼 수 있었는데 몇 번의 실수 때문에 위기가 찾아왔어요. 그때 좀 마음이 어떠셨는지, 흔들리진 않았는지 궁금합니다.
I believe there was an opportunity to quickly end the final match. However, there were some mistakes that was seen in the match, delaying your victory. Do you have any thoughts regarding that?
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. If I had lost, that would have been the biggest throw of my entire life, maybe of the entire game. But luckily, I pulled through. I was pretty calm even after that drop, and I think that that guaranteed me the victory. Yeah.
本当に自分でも驚きました。そこで万が一負けてしまった場合は多分一生の後悔になってしまっていたと思います。でも最終的に勝てて本当に良かったです。そこでコンボを落とした時はちょっと慌ててはいたんですけれども、最終的に取り戻せて本当に良かったと思っております。
네, 저 자신도 너무 놀랐고요. 사실은 거기서 만약에 그대로 쳤었다면 좀 일대 흑역사가 되지 않았을까 그렇게 생각을 하고 있습니다. 콤보 드랍한 부분에 대해서도 사실은 처음엔 좀 긴장을 많이 했는데 그래도 어떻게든 플레이를 해 나가가지고 다행히 우승할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
네, 좋습니다. 그럼 이어서 또 이렇게 우승도 차지하고 했는데 앞으로의 좀 여정이나 각오도 궁금해요. 전 세계 언더나이트 인버스 팬들에게 한 말씀 해주실 수 있다면, 정말 많은 응원을 받았기 때문에 마지막으로 한번 답변해 주신다면 어떤 말씀을 해주실 수 있을까요?
So looking forward, can you give us a message towards the Under Night Ember Series fans throughout the world?
Yeah, keep playing this amazing game. I mean, it's the best fighting game there is, hands down. Brazil is the strongest region. I think I proved that today, and I'm hoping that we get to see more of this region competing in the future, and that we have an AWT spot there in the future also. Yeah.
もう引き続きアンダーナイトよろしくお願いいたします。今日のプレーで世界一強い国はブラジルであることは証明できたかと思います。でぜひ来年もコミュニティを盛り上げて。ブラジルでも AWT の予選大会を開催できることを祈っております。またこれからもよろしくお願いします。
네, 여러분 앞으로도 언더나이트 인버스 시리즈를 많이 플레이해 주시기 바랍니다. 지금 현재 있는 대전 격투 게임 중에서 제일 재밌는 게임이라고 생각을 하고 있고요. 오늘의 경기로서 언더나이트 인버스에서 제일 강력한 국가는 브라질인 것이 입증된 것이라고 생각을 합니다. 다음에도 이런 기회가 마련이 돼가지고 여러분들과 대전을 할 수 있으면 좋겠다고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 멋진 말씀 감사드리고요. 근데 제가 무대에 올라올 때 보니까 이 트로피를 잠시 내려놓은 것 같아요. 혹시 다시 한번 좀 앞에 이렇게 들고 계셔 주실 수 있을까요?
Right, I think it's the right chance for you to actually hold the trophy and bring it up to the fans.
네, 어차피 저희 이제 그 시상식 때도 같이 들고 또 함께 사진도 찍어주셔야 돼서 네, 미리 좀 든 느낌으로 네, 좋습니다. 땡큐. 그러면 이제 이어서 네, 시상식을 저희가 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 우승자분은 잠시 여기서 대기해 주시면 되겠습니다. Stay here, please. 자, 그러면 언더나이트 인버스 시스터 셀레스 탑 A 선수들을 모두 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 올라올 땐 많은 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 탑 A 세레모니 make some noise. 네, 자, 이렇게 8분을 모셔봤습니다. 자, 그러면 이제 함께 시상해 주실 분을 모셔야겠죠? 여러분 큰 박수로 마주해 주시길 바라겠습니다. 언더나이트 인버스 시리즈 디렉터 세리자와 카모네님을 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네. 네, 이제 그러면 세리자 카모네님께서 직접 메달을 수여해 주시도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 공동 7위 네프로스 선수와 미야기 무테키 선수에게 메달을 전달하겠습니다. 하이, 오네가이시마스. Congratulations. 네. 자, 이어서 공동 5위 시상입니다. 먼저 쿄 선수죠. 자, 그리고 공동 5위 두 번째 선수 데피안트 선수를 박수로 맞이해 주시기 바라겠습니다. Congratulations. 지지. 그리고 이어서 탑4 시상으로 이어가도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 오슈이토 선수입니다. 네, 다음 선수 3위입니다. 옴니 딕. 자, 그리고 결승전에서 리셋까지 경험하면서 멋진 경기를 해줬죠. 준우승 세나루. 이어서 오늘의 마지막 1위 시상을 남겨두고 있습니다. 아크월드 투어 2020-2016 언더나이트 인버스 투어 시스터 셀렉스 챔피언 자카 축하합니다. Congratulations. 메달과 상금을 전달드리겠습니다. 자, 그리고 자, 보드는 네, 세리자와 상께서 보드 부탁드리고 자카 please take your trophy and front camera and video ceremony please. Yeah! Today's winner, 자카! 네, 감사합니다. 땡큐. 다시 한번 우승을 축하드리고요. 모든 탑 A 선수들께 정말 감사드린다는 말씀 드리겠습니다. 자, 그럼 멋진 플레이를 보여준 선수분들을 이제 무대 아래로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 네, thank you guys. Stay stage under the stage, please. Thank you.
Thank you guys. You may now go down to the stage. Thank you. では皆様、舞台の隣に、お越しくださいませ。
네, 오늘 현장에 계신 여러분들 정말 아침부터 재미있게 즐겨주셔서 진심으로 감사드립니다. 엄청나게 뜨겁고 명경기가 나왔습니다. 저도 너무 재미있게 봤고, 그리고 오늘 아직 이제 반도 지나지 않았다라는 거, 콘텐츠가 굉장히 많다는 거에 기대를 느낍니다. 그래서 아침부터 멋진 경기 보여주는 선수들께 다시 한번 감사의 말씀을 드리고요. 네, 시상에 고생해주신 세리자 카모네님께서 또 뭔가 말씀해 주실 걸 준비해서 올라오셨다고 하니까요. 네, 여러분 기대되시나요? 아, 네, 좋습니다. 그러면 저희는 이제 여기서 인사드리고 세리자님의 이야기 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 저는 지금까지 캐스터 박동민이었고요. 함께 해주셔서 대단히 감사합니다. 와타시와 캐스터 야테이르 파크と申します。ありがとうございました。Thank you. I'm Caster Park. 세리자 선お願いします。
안녕하세요. 저는 가모네 이문이다. Sorry, I can't speak Korean. すいません。フランス版の芹沢カモネです。すごい熱い試合がいっぱい見れてめちゃめちゃ感動してます。まだ全然興奮が、止まらない感じで、まだ、ドキドキしています。いや本当にすごいいい試合をたくさん見せていただいて本当にありがとうございます。
Yes, so I'm Kamone Sarizawa from French Red. So I wanted to say that the matches we just saw were so exciting. I still can't, my heart's still beating. Thank you so much for sharing so much excitement with us all.
네, 프랑스방의 세리자 카모네입니다. 오늘 펼쳐주신 경기들이 너무나도 격렬하고 감동적이어서 아직도 올라온 흥분이 가라앉지를 않네요. 다시 한번 좋은 경기를 보여주신 모든 선수분들에게 감사의 말씀드립니다.
こうやってアークワールドツアーっていう世界大会が開けたのは本当にアークさんのおかげで、このやっぱり大きなイベントがあるともう選手のためになってすごい励みになって、コミュニティも盛り上がってとても良いことだなと思って非常にいいイベントだったなと思っております。
I'm really grateful to Arc System Works for this opportunity to be part of the Arc World Tour. I can tell how such big events are really important to the players and how this helps support the community. And I'm really grateful to have had this opportunity.
네, 그리고 아크월드 투어라는 아주 큰 무대에서 이제 언더나이트 인버스라는 시리즈가 함께 해주시는 것에 대해서 아크 시스템 웍스에게 특별한 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 이러한 큰 무대가 게임을 플레이해주시는 플레이어분들과 커뮤니티에게 큰 힘이 되어준다는 것을 다시 한번 실감하였고 다시 한번 감사의 말씀드립니다.
네, 優勝されたジャカさんは本当におめでとうございます。新しい今までいろんな国のプレイヤーが強いプレイヤーが出てきてるっていうのもアンダーナイト2がまだまだ盛り上がる力を持ってるんじゃないかなと自分は思っております。
And a major congratulations to the winner, Jaka. It's really exciting to see all of these strong players coming up from different countries around the world, and it gives me the feeling that Under Night 2 still has a lot to look forward to going forward into the future.
그리고 오늘 우승하신 자카 선수에게 큰 축하의 말씀을 드리고요. 이렇게 세계 각국에서 강자들이 나오는 것을 보면은 아직까지 언더나이트 인버스 2가 가지고 있는 가능성을 크게 느끼고 있습니다.
アンダーナイトインバース2シースターセレスは、その泉までで基本的にキャラクターの追加を、予定してたんですけども、こんだけゲームが盛り上がってたら続けないとまずいですよね。
I know Under Night in Birth 2, Sister Celeste has had characters coming up for the season 2. However, seeing just how much excitement we've been able to draw up for the game, I feel like we can't let it end there.
자, 언더나이트 인버스 투 시스터 셀레스는 말이죠. 이즈미라는 캐릭터가 추가가 되었고 그렇게 경기를 진행을 하는데 이렇게까지 분위기가 달아오르면은 저희도 계속 해봐야 되지 않을까요?
というわけなので、これからもちょっとアップデートを続けてまいりますので、皆さん引き続きよろしくお願いします。
So we have updates planned coming in the future as well. Thank you for your continued support, everyone.
그래서 앞으로도 업데이트를 예정을 많이 하고 있으니까 여러분들의 많은 성원을 부탁드리겠습니다.
じゃあ最後に簡単な PV を持ってきましたので、よかったら見てください。本日はありがとうございました。
And finally, I do have a short trailer ready for everyone today. Thank you again so much for everything.
네, 그리고 오늘 여러분들을 위해 조금 짧지만 영상을 하나 준비해 왔습니다. 다 같이 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
But Archer from Fate Stay Night. Stop that.
I built a whole new set of drills to bust your ass. Get ready for your worst nightmare! Bring it! No holds barred! At attention, maggots! You're gonna learn today. Think our best makes you invincible? What, big scythe ain't cutting it? More where that came from. I want to see some grit! I won't tolerate punches, so come for the jugular. I'm ready! This is it! Good. You're finally shaping up to be a real soldier. Who said you could rest? On your feet, you big baby! Been itching to show a lowlife like you some hospitality. Get ready to kiss the ground! Who's next? La-dee-da, you fancy snowflake. Careful now. I'll melt your candy ass! That all? Pathetic! On your feet! Where's your backbone? Oh? Nice spirit! I'll take it. My drills aren't for little pit babies. You smell that? It's a whole shitstorm. Back to the cesspit with you! Knife it! I've got your arbitration right here! Ramjet Obliterator! You maggots were disgraceful out there! Once again, from the top!
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Here begins Fate's episode. It is the final bracket here in the Arc World Tour Finals 2025 to 2026 season. We have stellar competitors here in the remainder of top 8. It's Zero and Virum riding along with you to see all of this unfold to one final champion. How are you feeling right now, Virum?
I am so excited to finally be here. Arc World Tour Finals 2026 top 8 here for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. It's 4 a.m., gone 4 a.m. here in the UK, but I am having the time of my life. I am awake and so ready to help deliver this action with you, Zero. And I know we have an incredibly stacked top 8 after our electrifying group stages and the intense LCQ. We are finally down to our last 8. On the winner's side, we have Zangief Dream versus Gamera and Koji Coco versus Kasa Usagi.
Yeah, so then on loser's side, of course, Brazil trying to keep it strong out here with JF, but going up against Pixie, and then followed by Usagi up against Shio. And this is quite a storied top 8 here. We have former EVO champions. We have, a former king of Granblue trying to rise to the occasion to return to the throne. But then we also have our world warrior in Koji Coco trying to prove that they are inevitably the best in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising competition. But then, of course, let's not forget Usagi trying to rise to the ranks here on the loser side. Again, I feel like our former French champion here now trying to rise to the occasion here at Arc World Tour Finals for Evo France, specifically here in Usagi. But that's not going to stop Shield for trying to slow things down in terms of competition. I mean, honestly, if you look back at the history of all of these competitors here in this top 8, they've crossed paths at least more than once. And the dark horse I feel like we have in this bracket is none other than Kasa Usagi. But before we get to that, this run back here, Zangief Dream up against Gamera. They are back and forth in terms of competition. But tonight, we're going to close out this storyline and see who advances to the winners finals here.
Indeed, and this is just kind of 2 generations of fighting game player here. We have the young blood here with Zangief Dream, one of the younger players here in this top 8, and really a player who has carved a name and legacy for himself here in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. His recent results across this entire year have been absolutely spectacular. He hasn't placed outside of top 3 since Evo Japan last year, which is absolutely insane. As we mentioned before, back and forth between him and Gamera. Last set went in Gamera's favor at Lagless Cup. Before that, Zangief Dream was able to triumph in Korea, actually, at Super Tournament back in November. So it'll be really interesting to see how the two fight. And of course, here he comes up on the stage, looking so ready. Big fan of the headband.
Yes. Look at Diabolical, much like the character namesake of Cagliostro here, out here with a plan to try to seal out this victory, and we'll see how that plays, because we do have a new era for Gamera even on a bit of that character search, at least in the last few appearances that we've seen the Gamera formerly on the Meg, but now we've seen a lot of that Ilsa play, and we did get to see a little bit of that Jita show up here at group stages even, so maybe that returns against Cagliostro, but I don't suspect we'll get any of that. I think we're all locked in for this match on Ilsa, because Cagliostro here, despite Zangief Dreams putting in a world of hurt across so much of the competition. I mean, look, the way that we cooked up in this Group A stage, taking down the likes of Skill, which granted is supposed to be a matchup that kind of favors against Cagliostro. Skill is no slouch being able to close the gap against a character like her, especially having the experience up against Space, right? So
yeah,
I feel like that Zangief is no slouch to unfavorable matchups. And Gamera here, don't let the image fool you. I know I said that we got Ilsa likely covered in, but that Beatrix and Meg is still in the background here as a possible option. But we were talking before the stream, right? Beatrix, kind of that, everyone's going to have at least a little bit of Beatrix experience to be able to carry themselves forward to a path of victory, but not quite to the play style that is traditional for Gamera, which is why we saw Jita come back into play.
Yeah, Gamera, I feel like, obviously, this time last year, we saw him on the Beatrix and the Vesusia at last Arc World Tour Finals. He managed to get second, falling to Tororo, who actually didn't even make an appearance here at this Arc World Tour Finals. So we're going to be crowning a brand new champion by the end of this. No Fukunaga, no Tororo, neither of the Dragon Knight representatives here in top 8. In fact, I don't think there's any Dragon Knight representatives in general in this top 8. So yeah, Gamera, obviously, cool, calm, and collected. And honestly, 2 different generations of players, 2 different emotional ranges of these players. You know, you never see Gamera crack at all. He is always just calm as a cucumber, very rarely shifts from that kind of very chill, relaxed expression. Zangief Dream, on the other hand, particularly towards the end of these sets, and at the end, once you get the results for these sets, really wears his heart on his sleeve. Very, very emotive player. We'll see the celebration if he's able to win, and we'll see the heartbreak if he loses.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a polarizing matchup for sure. We're talking about the calm, cool nature of Gamera, and Ilsa is quite the explosive character we're expecting to see coming from Gamera, and honestly, being able to sit full screen and kind of knock out a lot of what Cagliostro really wants to do in a comfortable range and still able to call out these teleports is going to be a big factor in this matchup here. She has a lot of great tools when it comes to her beam, her forward special, being able to snipe out of the sky. You can kind of play both at the close and long range in terms of set play against Cagliostro, so you're in a pretty comfortable spot no matter where you are, and it's going to be about overwhelming Ilsa especially the fact that you have to keep in mind, not a true reversal on the character, so we'll need to rely on resources, very similar to Cagliostro here. So we'll see what the opening gambit becomes, because it's going to be very important that Zangief does not give a turn to Gamera. That's certainly doable. It's just, you're dealing with somebody that is tenured like Gamera. This back and forth, I'm sure Gamera is looking to lock it in. Tired of falling just shy of championship victory, wanting to seize the crown for themselves. To return as the king of Grand Blue here is likely the plan for Gamera.
Indeed, indeed. Of course, both our characters on the screen. As we predicted, the Cagliostro and the Ilsa, I don't think we're going to be having any button check fake outs. As you mentioned before with Ilsa, I think of all the characters that Gamera has been settling on across the space of Rising, outside of maybe Release Vesusia, I think Ilsa probably is the character who really suits his approach to the game the best. You know, having the threat of strong options at basically every range. He has those really strong mid-range pokes. He has the speed and the dash light. He's got that Sacred Hell, the laser, to be able to cover the longer ranges as well. And just kind of has a tool for every situation. I think that is the kind of character that really enables Gamera to play the game that he wants to really enable the stability that he's been looking for, been searching for in this game. But our first set coming up next, Zangief Dream versus Gamera here at Arc World Tour Finals.
The first match of our top 8. It's time to lock in. Make sure we're fully loaded, because it's going to be a blast to start things off here. I can imagine that the far medium is probably going to be that initial start coming from Gamera. It's an excellent button from Ilsa there. Just like the far heavy, both great tools, but I think the medium being a little bit faster going to help out in terms of beating out against that far heavy that we could expect from Cagliostro. It'll be an interesting round start nonetheless, and here we go. Believe in victory, folks, as we take off to the skies.
Gamera already dashing in, doesn't want to give Zangief Dream any space. Setting up that offense in the corner. The immediate throw.
Very locked in. This is where it gets a little tough.
Oh, drops the combo.
Oh, caught by the teleport immediately. Not able to get the spear. Another drop combo. You see Zangief slightly shaky at this round start.
Yeah, uncharacteristic from Zangief Dream with these drops. However, still in a great position. Very commanding right now. Gamera in a tough spot. Has to drop a lot. There's the BC.
Oh. Nice. Actually go for super. Let's get that initial hard knockdown. Something to note, like out of resources right now in terms of bullets on the side of Gamera, but not necessarily a tool that we need to immediately reload. She's still capable of using her specialist, just sacrificing some damage. We don't want to give room due to the chip situation here, which obviously Zangief all too happy to take advantage of.
Yeah, as soon as Gamera did the mash tech on the throw right there, he got put into chip range, and Zangief Dream was keeping the block string tight with the 214H.
Yeah, that was an interesting jump arc. Yeah, we were going to land right into the hex, so we would have to hold that. Ooh! Spear? Hula off the wall? No follow-up, though.
Yeah, got the wall bounce, but actually wasn't ready for it right there. Tries to go for the roll out, but Zangief Dream this time delaying the throw, and that is going to be a ton of damage. That might be enough for the KO, or maybe just shy. No, just shy.
Still a chance. This is one of those matchups that Gamera has historically kind of had issue with. It when Gamera gets overwhelmed with like a set play character or rush down style, it seems to be all that he can do to try to fight back out of the corner. See if we can turn things around. The 2U very quick on the call out there of the heavy 5S, the beam from Gamera.
Yeah, if Ilsa wants to get plus frames in that situation, she has to commit to the charged version of the H Sacred Hell. Otherwise, she is minus, and in that position, when you have that little health, you don't want to be giving Zangief Dream that opportunity for a turn. So good stuff on Zangief Dream for recognizing that situation and going for the 2U. Now up 1-0.
Record for beam, fully spending the chamber here. Just a complete removal of all resources, but still it has at least that mid-screen combo carry. Lighter damage, so going to end early for a reload, but you give up a little bit of Oki there, so we'll get Dash Light punted.
Yeah. Yeah, you are -9 after that reload, so the Dash Light can punish. Nice check with the close light this time. Gamera a lot more on point with the anti-air. Is going to spend the clip once again.
Up, there's the BC. Bombs away. Block on the BC coming from Zangief. Still maintaining that control. Wanted the
punish.
anti-snipe, yeah. So scary to not have resources on the side of Gamera other than the 50%. It will get the ultimate DP out of here.
Nice stuff from Gamera, recognizing that. Had that RS gone through, that would have potentially been the comeback round for Zangief Dream.
Yeah, really surprised at the resource management here coming from Gamera. You're giving up a little bit in terms of damage and safety. When you're running out of bullets here, you're still capable of spending all your skills. They just have a little bit of a different effect when you're out of bullets here. Beam to push away, can reload.
At that full screen range, you can easily safely reload. However, nice backdash this time. Saw that Gamera had been opting for the throw as opposed to the usual delay mash.
Whoa!
Goes for the reload. That was definitely a misinput. He wanted the DP, but he still managed to get it there.
Yeah, it's still had plenty of bullets there, so certainly a misinput. All right, now got the full screen presence again. You reload off of it. Like the chase, the hop, just goes for the light version. Clash! Oh, if you would have swapped to the ult, or even an SSBA after that clash, this would be a different story.
Yeah, the JL actually winning out, but not enough to get the KO right there for Zangief Dream. Gamera with a chance to still take this game.
No! Still had enough health, and
dodge.
maybe a miscalculation there, thinking that we were going to get chipped out.
Spot dodge, maybe also anticipating something like the spear. The spot dodge against the spear would have been a very good shot, good play. But however, going to round 3 now. Nice whiff punish with the 60,000 from Zangief Dream.
Nice, with a challenge there. Got the light, Rekka to push the corner. Full screen situation, but spear. Yeah, full screen's going to be so scary. You do have to deal with that spear. You're not going to get the opportunity to fire off beam. So this is likely why we're seeing more close range combat from Gamera. JU will get punished though. Actually, not a full punish. Regular throw.
Gamera just trying to slow down the pace, looking for that range in neutral. Nice 2M. That's going to be a massive combo for Gamera. Most likely going to go into SSBA in order to be able to drain that BP. Damage is going to be colossal here. Will it be enough for the KO 0?
Oh gosh, yeah, it certainly will. Without any of your brain points, yeah. That does quite a bit of damage. And honestly, the routing here from Ilsa is very potent, especially in that state.
Very nice, evening up the set 1-1, and this is exactly the kind of back and forth we'd expect between these two players, both making those adjustments. Gamera just being a lot more aggressive in these situations, doesn't want to let Zangief Dream really establish himself on offense.
Yeah. And that's important. Like I said at the top, that Ilsa can play that long range and also close range game. And in this matchup, you really want to focus on the close range sequences, try to go for frame trap off Rekkas, and just deny that setup from Zangief Dream. But once you get full screen, it's open season for Zangief to set up with spears, also set up with hexes to deny some of that escape routing out of the corner that we've seen.
Right now, Zangief Dream in control, has plenty of meters to spend here. Gonna go for the trap reset, charge up rock into the safe jump. There's a throw. Once again, safe jump. Ooh, okay, tried it, and huge dodge on the RS. He is young. That failed brave counter attempt is going to lead to demise. That'll be the round.
Complete control for that round at the very least here. We'll see if Gamera can answer back in kind, but you can see how problematic it is for Gamera to be backed up in the corner against Cagliostro here. The far medium, a little bit too far for a full charge on the B.
Yeah, even with the counter, didn't quite have enough advantage there.
Nice tech. Late here, how do we get out? At max range, it's so tricky for Ilsa to get out of this scenario. A forward special like the medium would kind of help in the launch, but 5H is such a scary button to try to close the gap against Zangief here, and this should be a round.
Yeah, very dominant game from Zangief Dream. Gamera actually went for the jump there. It looked like he tried to jump to avoid the potential mix-up, but actually didn't end up blocking the trap, so he got hit anyway. Zangief Dream now up 2-1. Just one more game before he advances to win his finals. Felt like, especially in that game, Gamera had a hard time really establishing the range that he wanted, and you know, he's kind of losing at these round start situations, and as a result gets stuck in the corner and has to deal with that suffocating Cagliostro offense.
There we go. EX forward special here. Beam for full screen. And quick reload. Yeah, a little bit different on round starts compared to what we saw in that first game. Like, Cabrera was willing to press the offense right off the rip, and every round open since then has just been waiting for Zangief to take that first move.
Wow, lovely check right there from Zangief Dream, just stuffing the attempted deep 6XL, and another throw. Zangief Dream now at set point.
Hey, if you're gonna start waking up, this is the time, Gamera. Oh, ran into Spear. Yeah, great round open. I wasn't expecting that special at the round start here from Zangief. This is brilliant pressure here. That bar heavy late tech, still able to take advantage of it.
That time was the regular throw tech. Tried to whiff punish with the 6XL. Still in a bit of a rough position.
Oh,
no. Way too early on that dodge. That's going to be a ton of damage. Goes for the reset. Oh my goodness, that was so cheeky. Yeah. Side swaps to mess up the DP input. Zangief Dream with a dominant performance here in the first set. Moving on to winners finals.
Zangief realizing a dream right now as we rise to winners finals. A great performance, a great way to shut down some of that offensive pressure coming from Ilsa. And it still seems to be kind of characteristic of Gamera to really get overwhelmed in those corner situations there. And Ilsa has those tools to get out, right? Obviously, the max range that Zangief was playing at, it's hard to say just simply like BC because that would have whipped entirely. That's the whole purpose of the positioning here from Zangief. And then your next step is to go for the forward alt special, but the same issue still is there in that spacing because we were taking advantage at the maximum range. You have to wait for that far heavy, which even then you get like a sour spot on the DP, so it wouldn't get you that initial knockdown scenario or put you as far out of the corner as you wanted to. So it's a very tough scenario for Gamera to try to fight out of.
Yeah, particularly when you don't really have like that meterless reversal that you can commit to. I mean, even if you do have a meterless reversal, dealing with Cagliostro offense and the offense of a player as practiced as Zangief Dream is incredibly difficult. The way that he layers the different options, making use of the throw, the confidence that he demonstrates throughout the usage of all of his offensive options, and the reward that he gets off of everything is so monumental. But moving on to our next winners semi-set, we have, of course, our Evo Vegas champion here in Koji Coco. Incredibly prolific name. The World Warrior, as you said, and I like to call him the Prince of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here. Incredible showing in his group stages. I believe winning all three of his sets in pretty comfortable, dominant fashion. Coming through with the Belial, the Zoe, and the Beatrix. We haven't seen the Zoe yet this weekend, I don't think, but both the Belial primarily as well as the Beatrix have made their appearances.
No Zoe yet here. I think the last time we saw the Zoe was going to be that Psy Games Cup performance here. The only American to make it into that top 8 ranking of Psy Games Cup. So still putting out a strong showing, and we'll see what we show up with. That Beatrix has been that kind of extra character to cover up some matchups that Belial hasn't been too comfortable in. Granted, Belial is still a very well-rounded character, but when push comes to shove, you're probably going to jump back to that Beatrix to be able to close the gap. And honestly, massive damage output that character has been known for.
Yeah. In fact, you said the only American to make it into the top 8 of Psy Games Cup. He's also the only American to make it to the top 8 of this as well. You know, we have a predominantly Japanese top 8 here. You know, Zangief Dream, Gamera, Kazusagi, Shio, and yeah, those 4 made it. But of course, speaking of Kazusagi, here we go with the Ferry. An absolutely crushing display at Evo Japan is what allowed him to qualify here. And we were saying a little bit earlier off stream, this guy, he doesn't travel too much, but he is an absolute monster online. On ranked, he has over 18,000 games and over a 90% win rate in 18,000 games. That is utterly ludicrous.
I was talking to Jade Sue the other night. I was just like, what does this guy do? Because obviously, he's getting a ton of practice. You can't just keep playing at this level, appear at 3 tournaments, and kill it each and every time and not put in the work. 91% win rate is like absurd. Absolutely insane, and on Ferry, no less. So really looking forward to see this matchup here. In this matchup, I'm telling you, you're going to expect to see Beatrix here. And Beatrix does have the opportunity to shut down some of that offensive option that we're expecting from Fairy. You can't throw GG for free if Beatrix has meter or is within medium riding free range. We can also low profile some of Fairy's best buttons through riding free, so it's going to be a great matchup for Beatrix to try to close the gap. Now, I say that, but then you look back at Kazuo Usagi's play and was able to overcome Biddison, who did pull up a Beatrix in that matchup and was not able to kind of close the gap in that way, right? We saw the score. Obviously, Kazuo Usagi came out with the exact same victory rating as Koji Koko. 3-0 in sets across the board, but in game total, they both go match for match, 9-2. So, what better matchup to have on winner's side top 8 than identical scoring competitors here in this top 8 bracket?
Yeah, additionally, both of these two are real students of the game. I think we're going to see whatever matchup is played out here, whether it be Beatrix versus Fairy or Bilal versus Fairy, we're going to be seeing it played at a very, very high level. There's going to be a lot of kind of nuanced interactions, a lot of kind of recognition of opportunities where they could potentially get punishes, or even doing something as subtle and simple as closing that gap that a little bit more than they normally would, to be able to put themselves in an ideal position for whatever they want to do next.
There we go, that beautiful Arc World Tour trophy. Still dangerous as ever. That thing is sharp, but it looks gorgeous. You can see yourself in that one.
Not as chunky as last year's one. I had to go back and remind myself of the last year's one, and it's funny, like looking at Totoro holding that trophy before. You know, Totoro's a pretty small guy, and that trophy just looked like it made up about half of his total height. It was crazy.
I was so scared for him that year. Like, I saw him pick that up. Oh no, guys, don't let him pick that up. Like, no, there needs to at least be 2 people picking that up. That thing was dangerous. That thing was sharp. It was heavy. But man, he certainly, look, you win Arc World Tour, you're going to have enough energy to lift darn near anything. And he certainly picked that up as a champion would. But this time, like you said, brand new champion. So who will be the one to raise the trophy high? And it's this match, even off stream, we kind of talked about a little bit, that I think really sets the tone of the rest of this top 8. Whoever wins this is very likely going to be your next champion, but let's not jinx it before we get ahead of ourselves here, because we still have to get through this winter semis and of course the Lugia side of things to really see who might rise up, because we got some killers down on Lugia side too that I think can really shake things up in this top 8.
Absolutely. And yeah, as you said before, Koji locking in that Beatrix to fight against the Kazuo Usagi Fairy. Here in our second winners semi set.
Oh, both donning the yellow colors here. All right.
Yellow colors, kind of a yellow stage. And you know what it is? These guys are seeing gold. That's what this is.
So true.
Their eyes are ahead, their eyes are forward, and they see nothing but victory. Truly, they are believing in victory.
No matter what, you're going up against another former EVO champion. In this matchup, 2 EVO champions here. Let's see who comes out on top. A dream matchup that could only be had at Arc World Tour. Lights just going for the IBs here a little bit. This is how annoying that spacing can be, but if we get a stray strike just like that with the heavy, we're able to close that gap and get that knockdown for Star Chaser. Too far on the 2U. Unfortunate mistake here from Koji.
Solid damage coming out from Kazuo Usagi using that 2-on-4 U as the confirm, the U-Trombe. Such a fantastic call. Great call out on the backdash. Already seeing those adjustments coming out from Koji Koko. Seeing that Kazuo Usagi like to backdash up those sorts of ranges.
Watch it. Ah, brilliant! I love the decision making there. Instead of going for DP, it would have went off the wayside and gave Kazuo the corner, instead going for the air-to-air medium. DC, still gonna be Kazuo Usagi's turn.
Tries to whiff punish with the sweep right there.
That's an understanding of the hurt boxes there. Shut down the far heavy from Koji with the quick 5L and super to close out the round.
That was a lost situation for both players. Had Koji been able to get the hit there, he had the Delta Clock at the ready, would have just confirmed straight into the H riding free and ended Kazuo Usagi's life right there.
Ooh, the roll, the dash like to follow up. That's a full punch. Getting that extra recovery there through the 5S that came out from Kazuo. Massive damage.
I love the decision to call out the guest pence right there with the roll. Again, calling out the backdash with the U Fireball and an amazing bait on the DP as well. This is going to be a ton of damage for Koji Koko. I'm not sure if he builds the meter to 100 just yet. No, not quite. Still one more hit. Oh, I'm not quite sure if the riding free was what he wanted there.
Thunderbird's fine. We'll take that. The second hit, didn't believe. No! Had the kill right there.
Literally just needed to press one more button. Will he live to regret it? Here we go. Kasa Usagi piling on that damage. He has... Yep, there we go. The meter for SSBA as well. It's all coming back to bite Koji right now.
Literally a 5L away from victory. All that we needed after the ground bounce. I don't think we suspected a strike on that Thunderbird, but no Brave Points. Blocks the overhead. Thunderbird chases. There's our tech. Calm before the storm. If we build up 2 more meter, watch out for the ride free. Here we go. GG's out. Ah, but the roll! Nice coverage from Kasa Usagi to take the first game.
Superb adjustment right there from Kasa Usagi. Noticing that Koji had gone for the roll successfully last time. Decided to cover that roll beautifully with the 2M. Already we're seeing such high-level adjustments from both players.
Let's go into this here. New game. Unfortunate drop from Koji, but let's not let that weigh on us for this next set.
Yeah, you can't afford to allow something like that to weigh on your mind.
Nice.
Nice conversion right there. Almost gets to pick up with another 6XL.
Kind of tricky. The guarantee would definitely be the light DP there. Yeah, we're fast enough with our 5L to get the punish off the EX riding free.
That was really unfortunate for Koji right there, not quite able to get the anti-air right there for Kasa Usagi, and that should be the round. Again, 3 rounds straight so far for Kasa Usagi. I think something that Koji might need to zero in on, if possible, is the GG cancels. Look for those opportunities where Kasa Usagi is canceling into GG, and that's where you can go for the riding free. Speaking of which, gets the conversion with the 6XH into the full corner damage.
So not the routing there, just a light jab here. Keep things safe. What a challenge! Called out the low with punish on that 5L.
Yeah, the far light from Ferry is actually one of the only ones in the game that is minus on block, so people will allow Ferry to a bit too liberally take her turn there. Koji recognizing that and counter-poking beautifully. Again. Usagi make another big comeback? Not this time.
That raw DP looking suspicious. I wonder if it was just the dash input that kind of ate that Star Chaser start up there instead. 5-0, nice roll to the guest pens.
I almost feel like Koji might value taking a moment after this round just to kind of collect himself, make sure that he's not messing up any inputs. Huge far heavy crush right there.
Get it with the 2U, nice conversion. That's what we want to see here right after the ult ride free. Good text from Kasa Usagi. Plus frames there off the Star Chaser. Counter hit, but followed through. We'll get punished right back at it.
To be fair, you can't convert off of that counter hit anymore. It was only back in one of the previous patches, but a nice conversion with the RSRC. Koji Koko evening this up.
Yeah, if you would have done the medium ride free there, would have got that lift off for the counter hit. Unfortunately, with the light, a little bit shorter. Oh, mistimed the roll. Cheeky from Kasa to hold on that.
You have to delay that roll in order to be able to beat the medium guest pens. Again, the catch on the backdash, such a valuable tool for Beatrix. Always has been that U Fireball, the M Thunderbird coming through as well for the full conversion. Misses the U Thunderbird ender though.
Despite being tied up in rounds, still this delay. Oh, a free ball? Let's set it up because you're guaranteeing the block off the GG situation, and it makes things a little bit tricky for a ride free to close the gap. Missed the just block for the whole sequence, so we don't build any extra meter.
Oh my goodness. With punish from there. Are you serious, Koji?
Oh. Gotta love the slowdown from ult ride free.
Very, very good. And again, this is the kind of high-level gameplay you can expect from both players. What a pickup with the buffer into the U riding tree.
Starts off the heavy swing. Still gets whip punish, though. Backing away from GG is a great call. You don't hold on to the mix. And what a read Actually, just watching this scenario, I see the spot dodge. It'll be delay my dash light before I start my combo.
Delay on that throw. Nice 2M check from Kasa Usagi. Still stuck in the corner, but a great DP.
Watch the low here. Wanted to get the strike right after the Star Chaser to follow through.
Yeah, I love the idea right there. The flash. No, you don't beat you Thunderbird ever. That move is incredible. It was heavy. Massive for Kasa Usagi. Easy gonna get the round straight into the SBA.
Round for round we go.
Real back and forth between these two titans of the game right now. Definitely want to be able to take this game in order to secure that lead in this set.
Still hold on to the block from GG. Nice IBs from Koji.
Gradually build up that meter.
Max range against Pence. And this is where it gets really annoying when we start. Oh, once again.
Another whiff punish.
Whiff punish. Okay,
Huge
into the
hit
wall.
right there.
1, 2, 3.
This is looking so in Koji's favor right now. Once again, has the screen positioning.
Recover in time. Nice backdash away from the throw into the wall. We are going to get our kill. That's a game 2 for Koji Coco.
Koji just, it's a lot of these little things that he's doing at these specific ranges. He's so acutely aware of the buttons that he needs to press to be able to contest Ferry at ranges where she's normally comfortable. Beautiful L riding 3 right there. Handshake is going to lead to a full corner combo for Koji once again.
This is actually insane here. Off the 2L, no less. Nice with the 5U, the first one. Another
second. Are we going to get a third? Oh, he tried it. He tried it.
Did. He definitely tried. Oh my God! The ult DP out of the corner. No dog for you. Koji smells blood. It wants to close up the round. A little bit too much though. Let's relax. Hold on. I'm just excited as you are, Koji, but please.
Once again, we see him trying to whiff punish with that far light. Oh, he gets caught. This is huge for Kasa Usagi. Oh, he spent a DP instead of... No, he wants to mix up. And there it is. Gets the throw. What a comeback from Kasa Usagi, keeping himself alive.
Oh, yeah. Saw victory a little too close to the sun right there.
Nice.
Gets the DP.
The H-Beppo.
Nice. She's denying the mix, but still going to get checked with the 5L. Another Star Chaser. What a call out here with the ult up dog.
Love that reaction from Kasa Usagi. Now really finding his range. Immediate huge counter as well.
Here we go. Just enough to try to build up this super. Next interaction actually does pretty much almost guarantee a kill.
Yeah. I think Koji might slow this down a little bit. Oh no, never mind. Oh, way too slow right there. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Not quite going to build the meter to 100, but still one more guess. And you get hesitation. Love that from Koji Coco. In that situation, he introduced the command grab, made Kasa Usagi want to go for the throw to contest it. This time just goes for the light to be able to counter hit him. Now at set point is Koji Coco.
Put a throw.
I'm telling you, the Ferry run-up throw is devilish. You know, this character has such a slow run speed, and yet, because of the range of her normal, she threatens so much space, so you're just looking for a normal.
It's almost as though I don't believe you're actually going to do that. There's no way you have the audacity to do that, right? Like,
exactly. Low.
Oh,
I guess 0 got hit. And this should be a game 4 going to Kasa Usagi. We should be going to game 5. There we go, with the perfect to seal it out as well.
It's the first time we've seen the high-low mix right there with the quick while rising JL.
Battle 1. Engage.
So both showcasing something new, at least in that game.
Again, the 2M. So good at catching that walk back. Very one of the few characters in the game with a low hitting 2M.
Dash away. Nice timing. Wanted the whiff punish there after the 2M. There we go.
Magnificent whiff punish once again. The speed of Beatrix just kind of lets her dance around those normals better than quite a lot of characters. Whiffing the jab to get the awkward timing of the throw. Katsusagi DPing out.
Try to back off away from GG. Here we are. Nice. Actually close to the gap of that guest pence. And a minor error from Kazuya Usagi that will be capitalized on from Koji Koko.
Yeah, this will do a lot of damage. 1-2. One more Raging Strike once again puts Koji Koko at set point here.
Battle 2. Engage.
2M is the start. It's always tricky trying to round start against Fairy because she has that immediate presence right off the rip.
That she does. Great hit from Kasasagi right there.
5L. Not quite finding the open. Deep dash light. Calls out the BC attempts. No follow-up though. That's okay. We're back in the mid-screen, which is ideal for Koji.
Yeah, this time blocking the 2M, just willing to respect that up to what a whiff punish this time from Kazuya Usagi. Beautiful conversion into the U-Trombe. Goes to the hard knockdown, gonna set up the GG.
Block here from Koji, blocking low. Finds the knockdown. Oh! Big call out with that 2L. I don't know if you get super reset with the Thunderbird. If you're not going to start up, Kasa, I'm going to start cooking. And Koji Koko, with his Delta Clock to launch, should be able to close out the round. No!
No, didn't have the resources. Back outside of that GG range, gets checked. That's going to be a good amount of chip.
We are a single ult away from victory on both sides. Star
Smell,
Chaser.
yep.
No. So scary here. Hold the GG
Both the
now.
chip
It's the
point.
chip threat. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! Blocking the rising JL and securing victory with a chip of their own. You're not gonna chip me. An easy DP to close it out. Koji Koko winners finals.
Barely missing out on the punish on the landing. Koji almost panicked right there, but wisely going for the DP nice and early. Kasusagi did have the opportunity to BC. He did have a couple of brave points to spare, and that actually probably would have put him in a checkmate situation, but Koji, the one able to respond fast enough and moving on to win its finals, where he will be fighting off against Zangief Dream.
That was nothing short of spectacular. That was an insane set, and a set you can come to expect from EVO champions clashing. But next up, it will be Koji Koko against Zangief Dream at the winners finals. And now there is history in this matchup. Now at Cygames Cup, Koji put Zangief Dream into the loser's side, but Zangief came back in the losers semis, actually losers finals rather, and won 3-2 over Koji Koko. So was able to return the favor. So being 1-1 as of Cygames Cup, who comes out on top here? Zangief's just getting nothing but runbacks from previous tournaments. That's all that there is in the storyline.
That he is, indeed he is. And if there's anybody hungry to get the victory, to really make his mark on Granblue Fantasy vs Rising, it is Zangief Dream. But we will be pivoting to the loser side of things, where we have JF versus Pixie. JF, of course, winning the the AB extra stage. The CD extra stage. He won an extra stage set basically in order to get here as the second seed of his pool. The sole South American representative here for Granblue Fantasy vs Rising. He has been on an absolute tear at the South American events. Incredible results across the Arc World Tour events. I believe he didn't lose a single one. He won every single Arc World Tour event in South America in order to get here, or at least all of the ones that he was able to compete at, and has really been showing how much of a devastating, suffocating presence Vasaraga can be.
Yes, and JF honestly was one of the competitors that we did not get to see last year at Arc World Tour Finals. We were kind of hoping that JF would show up as an LCQ combatant and was not able to make the trip, and I'm really stoked to see JF show up here because honestly, I can't stress this enough. Do not sleep on South America. They have some killers out here, and JF is showing just that. But Pixie, one of the killers on the Wade, one of the terrors of the EU because of it, You've changed the entire face of EU Grand Blue almost single-handedly, Pixie. What's going on?
Well, I mean, Lwayne has throughout this entire game really been a prominent presence throughout Europe. Not only has Pixie had these fantastic results, we've also got players like Release Bogus and Tunington also repping it for Lwayne from the start, and of course Socky picking up the character as we saw throughout this bracket. Pixie having a bit of a rough time in the group stages, making it up in emphatic fashion throughout the LCQ. Tore through it without dropping a set, fighting a lot of incredibly talented players on the way here, taking out his fellow European and Lwayne main Socky in order to qualify back into this top 8. Will he be able to really make something this time versus the South American wonder kid, the Brazilian maestro here in JF?
It's been an insane series. In fact, you talk about the terror of Lwayne, even inspiring Totoro to swap over to Lwayne forever. It's absolutely insane that we've been seeing this complete shift in character because of Lwayne. Now, of course, has seen some nerf in this iteration. One of the biggest pains trying to deal with an offense coming from Lwayne has been that ultimate wheel. It's still a pretty powerful tool, but it's not as powerful as it used to be. It's able to be interrupted now. We've seen that happen throughout the group stages here. It's a little more, I'm hard-pressed to say manageable, but it is more manageable than what it was before.
Yeah, particularly as a defensive tool, as you mentioned. And for a character like Vasaraga, you are rubbing your hands because Vasaraga's offense is normally incredibly difficult to deal with. It's the kind of offense that you're kind of forced to respect, regardless of who you're playing. But Bro Wheel was definitely a wrench in the works when it came to defending against Vasaraga. Now, of course, no longer really a factor. JF can just apply that brolic offense from Vasaraga that he's so used to doing, assuming he's able to get Pixie into the corner. That said, though, even in those situations, you can never, ever count Pixie out. We've seen time and time again, even in those group stage sets where he was losing, he was making the craziest comebacks.
Absolutely. JF is no slouch. This Vasaraga has been no slouch throughout the lifespan of Rising. I feel like you got a bone to pick almost with Fear of. Every time I see Vasaraga make a top 8, I hear you shouting to the top of the world. This character making some top 8s is kind of suspicious, but still has been just shy of trying to seize that complete victory out here. Maybe JF is going to shake the foundations of Grand Blue Rising as we know it.
Oh, believe me, Vasaraga's not even the #1 target of my eye. That has always been and always will be Lwayne.
Fair enough. You know what? I can sit in that camp. I can understand. I can understand both sides, honestly. Vasaraga is a terrifying beast to deal with.
He is. Why did he get double spaghetti already? The set hasn't started, Pixie. What are we doing? You gotta save the RNG for when it matters.
I have an ongoing theory that the RNG on PlayStation is different than PC. Now, hear me out. We got this player called Fidgeties online who has been playing Vicala, and Fidgeties has the most insane RNG. Plays on PlayStation. Yes. Now, you just saw here 2 spaghettis. They're playing on a PlayStation. Now,
my theory has always been that whenever you're truly engrossed in the character, whenever you really believe in one of these RNG characters, they will deliver when it comes to the RNG. You know, okay. Fidgeties has really been committed to Vicala. He's really been putting his soul into that character, and as a result, he gets the good RNG. Okay. The same applies to Pixie.
To Pixie, okay. You know what? Believe in the heart of the character. I feel it. Anime come to real life. I understand. It's okay. All right. It's all coming together.
Yeah, I remember, this was a good while ago, I remember playing just a random ranked set against Pixie. I got my combo off at the round start, he gets a hit, he gets 3 spaghettis in a row, and just completely gets rid of all of the damage that I did. And I was just like, well, what was the point? Here we go. He's now in the favorable situation, trading with, and speaking of spaghetti...
What? Let's get the stomp. Let's try to eradicate the setup here. I don't care about your homies, you're close to the corner.
And that is so much damage as well. We saw, and that's what it came through, you know, the ultimate Bro Wheel trying to come out, interrupted, and instead of getting the trade that he would have otherwise got, just outright loses the bros and takes a huge combo. First round going to JF.
Tragic Tale, you made one mistake. You thought you could throw out a wheel, and you got destroyed by Vasaraga with a super, no less. You almost never see a Vasaraga super.
Yep. Characters' use skills are such a presence.
Spotch on the beam here. Checking the low. So the missile barrage. Nice jump here. Goes for the throw bait.
Keeping that awesome source cooldown available as well. Blocks the BC, goes for the overhead on the triple attack, but there is the U GSG that we've been seeing a lot from JF.
Spot dodge, the sweep! Skedaddle, Skadoodle, and the 2U. We're opening you up.
Another one. U Instinction once again, or U GSG once again. Oh, he should have probably gone for the U awesome source right there, but still gonna get the KO off of the 2U once again.
JF getting a little throw tech happy here. Still going to get opened up. Let's pump the brakes. He had an excellent first round, but Pixie able to pick up the pieces in round 2. I'm trying to call it the parry. Not going to work out there.
No need to go for that BC. Vasaraga is minus there. Again, something about the way that Pixie plays offense makes you just want to go for these throws. That's a big U Instinction coming out from JF though.
Low, we'll do another one with the guard crush. Get the homies out of here. Shoulder check, not going to beat out the wheel this time.
Yep. Again, willing to go for the trade right there, but there's the U Instinction, and that is going to be the game for JF.
Not to lose your cool there on the side of JF, and I think just the damage output in general is certainly going to skew in the favor of Vasaraga there, despite taking those trades, so it's certainly favorable, like you said.
Yeah, JF doing a fantastic job of denying the neutral that Pixie wants to play so far, making really good use of the Savage Rampage. There's the confirm this time into the U Awesome Source.
I don't think JF is going to be quick enough to catch the running shenanigans here from Lowain, every time reacting on the backdash instead of the run-up. There's our tech, working out this time with the Spotch, but still open up with Missile Barrage.
Wow, the trade even. Gets the low, but no confirm. And here's JF's opportunity. Not even going to go for the armor, instead going to run up, go for the U Instinction, the armor in the corner instead.
Building up. Banking it all on this human pyramid attack. I mean, what is JF to do?
Yeah, in that position, it's very, very difficult to make that comeback. You know, you could really only afford to block one thing, and then you're just going to have to avoid everything else, but he can make that really difficult.
So PC, already shutting down Catbot. Nice parry.
Farm medium, and JF just so liberal with these throw techs right now, and they are just not working in his favor. Again!
I mean, there's no reason for Pixie to stop that at all. If you're going to give it to me every single time, I may as well keep going for these shimmies, and JF is going to fall for it, but does get the ult command grab, run up throw, another.
HPA, and actually you can just deal with the armor incredibly well here. A little bit of a trade, not too much. Distinction once again, just getting rid of the Catbot, the UGSG. Every single one has hit their mark.
Pixie thought likely that it was going to be an Instinction there. Body splash, the dash heavy.
Finally, this time going for the 2L instead of the throw versus the backdash. JF contesting properly and taking the round.
Battle 3.
See how there's what a parry. It does send out the homies. Another mix in reserve.
And plus, JF also not really recognizing the ranges where Lowain is plus. Nice pickup off of the Catbot laser. Wow. Doesn't actually get the wall bounce there, and actually clips him as well with the stomp.
The wall is
close medium, saves those cooldowns, and here we go once again. HPA. The clash.
What a clash! It's not going to work in JF's favor, but still beautiful to see.
And JF going for the 2L and gets the command grab, willing to press on these situations where Pixie is plus. That time working out, maybe Pixie a little bit off on the spacing. But now up 2-0 is JF.
It's been very interesting throughout the set. So we've been trying to press a lot of tech throws here and just not working out from the shimmies. Now pressing on plus frames. JF is just too happy to try to press the offense, wants to keep the turn.
He does. See, winning a few interactions here and there, nothing too significant. Finally gets a big opening with the jump. That's worked a couple of times now. Ooh, I like the idea, honestly, going for the light parry right there. Had JF taken his turn. Oh no, misses the follow-up.
All right, try again.
Okay.
Does.
Try again.
There we go. Excellent parry, and you're still in the corner with a launch off the Raging Strike. Enough to get the kill.
Very, very nice from Pixie. Switching to the light parry right there to maximize the reward in those situations. A really good decision, honestly.
Really making hard call-outs on the tendencies that JF has showcased so far in this set. And look, I will capitalize off these throw baits every single time.
Wow. Even after everything that had just happened, JF still willing to press throw there. Oh, I don't think that was meant to be 5U. I think he wanted bro wheel. Another HPA. Oh, did not watch your toes, did not block low, and gonna take a nice chunk of damage as a result.
Ran into the extinction here. Another Battalion of Fear to push.
It's the hard knockdown. You have to be careful of the potential command grab. Oh, nice spacing with the 2U. Yeah, once again in the corner. Pixie just backing off, taking the space.
Scurry away. Oh, the parry for side swap? Yo, set up. This got it. Ah, the tilt double finish!
Possessed by the whimsy. JF now at set point.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, geez. Trying to set the cat bot. Still going to get struck low.
Yeah, this is the big thing. Whenever Pixie is trying to set up the catbot or the bros, he's really struggling. JF contesting so well so often. Ooh. No, you cannot punish that as Vass with close light. You have to go for throw.
Launch.
Into 2U as the HPA, and this is going to be a lot of damage for Pixie.
All the better to take that Brave point away.
Indeed. Far light. Again, Pixie's trying desperately, but JF doing such a good job checking a lot of these options. This time the parry not working against the Instinction. Neither is BC.
Okay, one more parry. Just got out with the ult. BC, nothing doing. Does get the knockdown. Should be away. Hold on. JF made a late game adjustment there to call out those shimmy lows.
Beautiful stuff right there from JF. Gonna seal the set with a 3-0. And honestly, with how, Pixie was playing throughout a lot of that, a lot of those games, they went to the final round and it really felt like Pixie could have taken any of them at any time. But
right.
JF, unfortunately, I think it really came down to those key plays that he made in neutral that allowed him to push forward and get the victory.
I think so much of it led to just that health pool that JF has as well, right? Like so many times Pixie got the open and just not enough damage output to really get the job done, unfortunately. And JF willing to take those bigger risks, and it's got to be so mentally taxing to constantly go up against somebody who's getting called out by your setups time and time again, and yet not adjusting the play and still getting called out. I'm too happy to take it, but it's not opening up opportunities for my bigger combos and bigger damage opportunities here. And that, I feel like, is just a testament to the mental endurance that Pixie has. And clearly, even after losing a set, just popping off with the homies, having a good time. So still great to see Pixie show up and still finish out 7th in this ARC World Tour Finals.
Yeah, great showing from Pixie regardless, particularly with regards to his LCQ run. He did an absolutely fantastic job there, but JF will be advancing to fight Kasa Usagi from one zona into another. This is definitely going to be an uphill battle for our Brazilian champion. But next up, of course, we have more low lane action coming up with Shio versus Usagi.
Yes, indeed. Usagi, definitely a strong performer at EVO France this year, being the champion, get that qualification through there. with the last remaining Grimnir, I feel like. Of course, Zenith not making an appearance here, and Zane unfortunately falling in LCQ, but Usagi looking to make a name for herself out here.
Yeah, Zenith was actually also in the LCQ, wasn't able to really kind of push as far as he would have liked, but still, of course, a fantastic Gremlin nonetheless. Usagi, however, back in base game in particular, she was kind of known as like Empress of Europe. She was absolutely our number one player, and honestly, even now, despite the fact that she doesn't enter all too much, she continues to perform at the stuff that she does enter. Of course, first at EVO France, as well as first at Slashback. And honestly, hasn't even dropped out of top 3 at any event that she has entered so far. I'm sure here at Arc World Tour Finals, she wants to keep that the same. And keeping the spirit of Saki alive here with the Kaguya.
Gotta love it. There's so much support out there. The EU crowd still supporting each other through every event that they go to. And just that little bit of love showcased right there with the golden Evo stick. Chimera not the only one.
Indeed.
So excited to see how Grimnir performs up against Shio. One more Luane, and the set play is going to be very spicy on the side of Grimnir, of course. I mean, you still have Parry to kind of help you out in those corner scenarios when you're getting mixed by seals, but it's going to be timing, and that's the key factor here, because we kind of delay some of those Gale dashes. We don't even have to opt to go for a high, just go for lows. Don't even get me started about the off-screen mix potential that Grimnir could showcase. So while you have some stabilization with Parry to help you out a little bit, you still have to worry about your high-low mixes coming from Grimnir.
Indeed, you do. Yeah, Grimnir is just, even without necessarily the high-low mix, just the strike throw that he has with the seals is so potent, because the higher level players, they'll throw less on defense versus Grimnir, knowing the reward that he gets off of the seal dashes. But that just kind of gives you more opportunities to land those throws and condition the response to try to go for the delay mash, to try to go for the delay throw. Again, that is exactly what Grimnir wants. Usagi so good at capitalizing on that, finding those moments, those kind of cracks in your player habits in order to exploit and capitalize.
Yeah, that is an excellent point, and Grimnir is certainly capable of doing that, and probably the character to really capitalize on those moments. We'll see if Shio can kind of slow things down out here up against Usagi in this top 8 Lucicide match, though. It's got to be so terrifying to deal with, like, the Grimnir, because there's so few and far between, and I feel like you can kind of control the pace. You think about like how Catbot can be implemented, right? Because you do have Missile Barrage to try to help out with the mid screen, and then Laser can kind of deny some of the aerial route when we're trying to close the gap in the airspace with the seals to support that. But Z dashing is still going to be pretty effective at shutting down a lot of Catbot setups there. Semi and Toby can certainly come into clutch here as well. So we have a lot of options in terms of projectiles that can keep up with Grimnir shenanigans. It'll be if Usagi even gives you the opportunity to do so.
And the thing is also, both these players are acutely familiar with both of their characters. Shio himself has a very, very strong Grimnir, one that we haven't really seen a while in tournament, and Usagi has had a fantastic Luane for a long time. Both these players, real students of the game. Shio, I would say, probably the most knowledgeable Granblue player out there, in terms of like the depth of his knowledge when it comes to the game's mechanics as well as specific character nuances. Usagi, I feel like, is a bit more of a sleeper lab monster. She's very much a player that plays with the heart, but she knows so much in terms of these little optimizations when it comes to the characters that she plays. You'll see a Grimnir like no other when it comes to Usagi.
That is true. The stories of Usagi and just going back and watching her tournament performances has been nothing short of amazing. So definitely check those out here. Expand your horizons. Take the opportunity to check out some EU events. Hopefully some on the next Arc World Tour to continue. See what's going on. Of course, that first stop being EVO Japan to kick things off. And hopefully find out what the next stops are this year.
Yeah, I hope we get even more global representation for tournaments next year. I know, of course, it was, funnily enough, we had a lot of oh, are we going to be starting on the Siegfried? This is not something I've seen from Shio for quite some time, if at all, really. Going for the Siegfried to fight against Usagi.
Interesting. Okay. Wait a minute. I mean, the changes for Siegfried have been awesome to see, right? The install now being just perpetual, right? And much more accessible. And granted, you talk about anti-air opportunities. We talked about this the other day with Vidison, right? Just being able to call out Grimnir pressure with that excellent 2H, and even the Firewall just as a tool to kind of deny some of that air dashing that we would see from Grimnir. That kind of helps out, so maybe that's the idea here coming from Shio.
Yeah, Siegfried has historically been a strong character to play into Grimnir for the reasons that you mentioned. Excuse me. So let's see if Shio is able to cut it here. Starting off with the Deathrite Tempest. Usagi with the corner control already.
Here, yo, back special, come on and slam. The 5L, it's still my turn.
Ooh, there we go, the TK Void Light Erasure gets the hard knockdown as well, but immediately answering back with the U Nelanav.
That's a good dash light, that's a corner combo to launch just on the cusp of super, so we know it.
Yep. And that's actually a slight new optimization now, using the H for Drangan instead of the H Nelanav for the damage in the super combo. What an air-to-air.
Yeah. Jump back light, we got those.
Yes, the chip damage with the Uwe.
Good stand block, quick reaction there from Shio.
So far from Usagi. Nice catch on the backdash. The seals are in place once again.
Too far for the BC. We're out of dodge. Nice jump.
Nice jump. That's a lot of chip damage, but no conversion, surprisingly, from Usagi. Nice anti-air with the fireball.
We have earned ourselves a chip opportunity here. Any special will do.
Oh, what a bait. Might be able to get the wall bounce from this position. That she does, and gets the pick up as well. What an optimization. Beautiful awareness from Usagi to get the full pickup, making a superb comeback in that first game.
That was critical, because if we were to drop to reset the neutral, it's again back in that situation, like I said, for chip victory from Shio. Huge dash light, knowing exactly when the fireball would dissipate.
Check right there. Gonna get the conversion thanks to the 623L. There's a throw. As we mentioned before, you have to be so weary of the shields.
Oh my goodness, stepping forward out of the corner with that DP and the change here. You don't get the follow-up if you miss the first strike. And Usagi, she's all too happy to try to take advantage and close out the first game.
Excellent showing from Usagi right there, just demonstrating a lot of control in that first game. Shio now ready to switch characters potentially. Yeah, back to the tried and true.
I mean, I feel like the Siegfried wasn't a bad pick. We were doing just fine and almost secured victory off that chip. We could still potentially pull that back out, but there's probably comfort going for this Lowain here to have a little more standardized parry opportunity. 2H is still fine, but it's no Siegfried 2H.
Yeah, that's a real 5'11" versus 6 foot moment between those two H's. Sweeping away the bros, stuck in the Tempest. The delay, and there's such a cheeky delay right there. That is unsafe on block, but the reward that you get off of it is so high. Oh, quite able to get the far medium.
Yeah, we've seen before, this is a spacing that Usagi likes to kind of play in here. It denies that BC opportunity. So we kind of wait things out to find a parry moment, but even then, you're still far away for a challenge.
Nice use of the throw wheel right there, but the challenge from Usagi, having so much health to work with, so many resources as well, going to keep this ultra simple with the basketball combo.
Battle 2.
This round 2, Usagi taking the lead. It's projectile game here. Oh, the moment Catbot goes down, I will use both seals to close the gap. Free.
From across the entire screen, gets the reset into the throw. Nice tech from Shio again. Doubles up.
Right. Still threatening an opening here. Couple Gales. Nice stand block from Shio.
Shio has just been locked down in this corner, blocking for his life. Hasn't really found an opportunity to get anything started.
Late tech, there's still opportunity here for Usagi. Looking for a chip opportunity now. Thank goodness those stacks came in.
Putting Shio outside of that chip point, and that is so crucial. The 6-frame 2M faster than normal. Usagi able to take her turn. He gets another game on the board in quick, dominant fashion.
Back at it again with the reset here in character select. Still sticking with Luane.
Hopefully, Shio is able to kind of establish himself at all in this set. Hasn't really been able to find anything so far. Just been locked down on that right side corner. And you see again, Usagi just kind of waiting for an opportunity for Shio to just try to set up the cat bot, and a conversion of the Void Light Erasure. Amazing stuff once again from Usagi.
That's huge. Every TK Void Light has been just knocking it out of the park here. Push back into the corner. Shio tries to BC out, not going to work.
Throw again, has 2 seals still set up. And not quite for the wall bounce though.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, interesting. Opted for 2. Maybe we wanted the special out of there, but very unfortunate.
Yeah, tried to mash, unfortunately hit a button that hits way too low. Usagi now at set point, potentially making very quick work of Shio here.
Homies are down. I like the coverage. We have the cat bot to keep Usagi full screen while the homies were distracting her, but she's still not going to be denied a push to the corner here. Nice throw from Shio.
Shio finally finding some footing here, getting those throws, mounting that offense, and gets a huge hit into the You Awesome Source, and this is going to be massive damage.
Ooh.
Optimizes with a Bro Wheel as well. Very nice extension.
Unique timing to get that too. That's not an easy pickup. Oh yeah, double kill.
Screen corner to corner from Usagi, and now you're guessing once again. That's the first throw.
Oh!
Could have punished that BC. There's the overhead. Usagi's been cheeky with those 6XMs, and they've been consistently working, but not watching her toes that time. Shio finally gets around.
Yeah, tricky scenario here, and I feel like we kind of resigned ourselves to our fate. Like, instead of dealing with the human pyramid attack, we've got a few games under our belt here, so let's reset the scenario. Round up, nice shimmy.
Oh! Reward, not quite close enough to be able to get the seal dash that time. Oh, huge far heavy.
Oh, super to back this up. This is going to hurt tremendously so.
That it is. One more hit away is Usagi. Is she going to be able to seal this out with a perfect, or is Shio going to be able to mount something? The 6XM again. Oh my god, she's so cheeky. She's so cheeky. Doubles it up and gets the perfect. Usagi taking that in dominant fashion, 3-0 over Shio.
She is up there just having the best time of her life. I mean, honestly, well played. Great showing of the Grimnir to take down Shio in this top 8. I mean, that is our first round here, and Shio advancing with an excellent performance. Let's see what else is in store for our Lucius side of top 8 here in a bit, huh?
Indeed, that'll be both of our LCQ qualifiers now falling out of the bracket at 7th place. Both Pixie and Shio. Arlawane's down by the wayside. Usagi moves on to fight against Gamera in losers quarters. That is going to be an absolute banger of a set, as will Kasa Usagi versus JF.
That'll be a scary set, because I'd be surprised if we see Ilsa on this one. Again, a character that does have the tools to handle Grimnir, but I feel like Gamera might be pushed to go for an alternate character for this matchup alone, as again, traditionally these rushdown characters give Gamera a little bit of trouble. So we'll see how that plays out, but...
Well, we saw Gamera come out on top in the group stages versus Zane's Grimnir using the Ilsa, so might lock in still with the Ilsa at first, but again, Usagi, a different breed of a player here. Just really, really innovative in the way that she plays. the Grimnir, so it might not be something that Gamera is necessarily ready for. And of course, on the other side of losers, JF versus Kasuga Usagi, this is going to be a real uphill climb for JF, I would say. Ferry always has been a character that can give Vasaraga a hard time. You know, Vasaraga does have the tools, the character is incredibly strong right now. Always has the tools to be able to pull these comebacks thanks to that massively explosive damage, but you know, with a player as disciplined and diligent as Kasuga Usagi, it is going to be really, really tough.
Absolutely. And folks, if you've been enjoying what you've seen thus far, don't forget this weekend, the free version of Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising has the entire cast unlocked, except for Doobie. But most of the cast is currently playable for free to check out. And plus, the game is on sale 61% off for the deluxe version. So you can get the entirety of the Season 1 cast and base roster for a pretty low entry point price. And then you can also unlock the Season 2 characters for free by just simply playing, collecting the rupees, and purchase those characters that interest you. So definitely check it out. I mean, it's a spectacular game. We've been enjoying it thus far. I can't wait to see what else unfolds for the rest of this top 8.
Indeed, indeed. I'm sure we're going to be having more action relatively soon, but I believe we'll be transitioning to a break relatively shortly. Make sure you guys do not go anywhere. We've got even more fantastic top 8 Granblue Fantasy versus Rising action coming up in just a bit.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation. 怖いのか？安心してくれ。俺は絶対に負けたりしねえよ。
ようやくこの時が来た。正真正銘最後の夜だな。
アンダーナイトインバース2シスターセレス。
When the world ends, the sky shall burn crimson, lighted by wrathful flames of the gods.
show us no mercy. If you hope to survive against them, you'll need to be ruthless.
Yo! What did I say? Never stood a chance!
Keep formation, Beatrix. Pierce the darkness! Fight me like you mean it!
I'll help with my summoning powers. Heck yeah! Glad to have you in the ring with us, Lyria. Messenger of catastrophe, rain judgment on our souls!
Prove yourself worthy of the Apex. I shall await your arrival.
Ready yourself. By sword and shield, or fang and claw. We will keep this realm safe.
Just wonder if that god is satisfied with its vessel.
Welcome back, everybody, to Arc World Tour Finals 2026 here for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We are back in the top 8, and I believe we'll be going back to the losers side of things. I am Viram, and of course, with me is Zero. Zero, how are we feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling fantastic. We had a great opening segment of Granblue action today, and I couldn't ask for any better matches to continue on the rest of the night to keep me awake well into the 4 a.m. hour, and hopefully keeping you awake for the rest of your boarding, however long remains of it over there. You doing all right yourself?
I am doing swell, thank you very much. You may notice some changes in my lighting conditions as time passes. The daylight is beginning to creep in on my side of things, but I know, of course, the incredible action will be keeping everybody at home awake. Hopefully, shout outs to my fellow compadres in Europe staying awake in the early hours of the morning to keep watching. I know everyone's excited, particularly after that Usagi victory. She will be fighting up against Gamera next, but I believe before that we will be having JF versus Kasa Usagi.
Yes. Kasa Usagi being brought down to the loser side of things with up against Koji Koko in a very, very close set. So I'm sure the energy is still pretty pumping for Kasa Usagi, who has been such a calculated player throughout this Arc World Tour series. Going up against JF, and JF already going through the thick of it here with a zoning character in Pixie. Now going to have to try to run up again against Kasa Usagi in Fairy.
Indeed. Now, JF as well, it's worth noting, despite the fact that, you know, Fairy can give Vasaraga a rough time, he has played a lot against Raz, one of the finest players in South America and long-time Fairy player, all the way back in base game. These two have played a lot. You'll see them very often play in top cut of South American tournaments, and you know, JF has proven that he is more than capable of fighting this character, but will he be able to deal with one of Kasa Usagi's caliber? That is the question that we have in store for this upcoming set.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that I fear, is that the caliber of player that Kasa Usagi brings out here, being so comfortable in trying to mix the opponent and just so calculated at making our strikes, not being caught by, like, with wasted movement, I guess would be the best descriptor I could give. Just really try to play against the opponent's tendencies. We did see that in the group stage time and time again, but unfortunately falling short a little bit here in that match against Koji Koko, who seemed one step ready. So I think it was just more of a case of, look, if you've been doing your homework, then I think you're going to try to weather the storm fairly well. So we'll see. That'll be the opening tell if JF had done their homework in terms of coming out on top in terms of the neutral game here and trying to push Kasa Usagi in the corner. We've seen some escape routes happen, especially with the whip swing out of the corner scenarios. So you're really trying to bait out opponents' anti-airs. So that might come into play here, especially when we're trying to utilize like things like Battalions of Fear to try to call out the jump arcs that Kasa Usagi might have, trying to close the gap, or even try to close against like a GE setup as well.
Indeed. Yeah, how JF plays the neutral against Kasa Usagi's Fairy is going to be instrumental. You know, Vasaraga does have the tools to like crush Fairy's normals at particular ranges if JF is really, really on the ball. Of course, we saw the incredible whiff punish game coming out from Koji Koko with the Beatrix.
Right.
Vasaraga also, I think, capable of crushing using the armor from moves like his U Battalions of Fear to maybe call out Ferry.
Here we go, opening gambit. So I did not expect enough dog to start this off. What do you mean? Hold on.
Wow, already these spot dodges coming out from Kazue Usagi just to avoid the tackles really early on them as well to actually get the punishes.
Trying to batter away here with the far mediums.
JF already backed into a corner. There's a big conversion off of the GG.
Blocked it again, no jumping. Tried to escape the GG setup. Still gonna get chipped away. Bad roll. Full conversion to super.
What a starting statement from Kazue Usagi. A perfect in the very first round. Does not matter that your theme is playing Vasaraga. Ferry is the one that's here to play.
Play Xiao. There's going to be no opportunity. You see the step that we took. I see you activating Soul Forge. We can't be having that now. The roll. Good timing. JF really trying to find the rhythm here.
Huge jump right there. Delay on the BC in order to get a counter hit. Ooh, a little bit unfortunate for Kazue Usagi right there. Actually didn't get the early hits of the 5U in order to be able to make that more BC safe.
No shot. Oh! No
that
way!
is the kind of counterplay from a player of this is pedigree. So seasoned to be able to counterplay the armor like that with the 66H. Nice block on the 66M. JF still fighting.
Absolutely insane play. The mental level that it takes. You're talking about it. 91% win rate on ranked is what we're seeing right now. But hold on.
There we are. Nice pickup. Gets the hard knockdown. Oh my god, that punished the far light. JF, what an answer.
Battle 3. Engage.
Round though, the far light still gets checked again. Standing dodge there, not going to work out.
It's actually quite rough for Kazue Usagi in the corner and only has 1 BP. You don't want to be fighting this character in the corner as a fragile character like Ferry.
Steps at the range with the anti-air. JF really going to make you pay for it.
Gorgeous spacing on the jump from JF. One more hit is all he needs, and there's the hit. The first game going to JF here. What a showing, even after getting perfected in that first round, keeping strong and taking that first game.
Honestly, they're getting flashbacks to the Pixie set here, where it seems like Pixie just comes out on top a little bit, and then just JF having the larger health pool, having stronger hits, able to still come out and clutch victory. Same thing here against Kazue Usagi.
Nice 2M again, making great use of that in order to crush the Ferry normals. There's the high this time. Keep the conversion relatively simple. Wants to create that full screen space to set up the GG and take some screen space back. The trade going heavily in JF's favor.
Backing off. I do think that matchup experience is starting to showcase here on the side of JF. Like, not being deterred from spending these ultimate instinctions. What a battalion
on the spot dodge that time, and the safe jump. DP ill-advised from Kazue Usagi. JF taking another round, 3 straight now.
Full screen range here, already denying the stance. Alright, so Kazue Usagi changing up the range, opting for full screen instead of trying to play that mid-range. He's been caught so many times from either Savage Rampage or Battalion of Fear. GG set up.
Ooh, committed a little bit too hard to a button right there. Did have the opportunity to spot dodge that U Savage Rampage. Nice jump back, just wanting to create some space. Huge U Instinction. That's an option that every character in the game has to watch out for. Even ones that are so good at normally zoning out Vasaraga have to be so careful of that U Instinction. It is an utterly absurd button. But here we go. Kazue Usagi with another chance, denied by the far light.
This unstoppable onslaught of Vasaraga.
Yeah, this is not what people were expecting. I most certainly was not expecting this. The 2-0 lead from JF already. You know, maybe inspired from the incredible performance from his Brazilian comrade in Under Night previously. Now trying to take the crown home here in Granblue.
here with Ultimate Instinction, able to get a full corner conversion. Yeah, there it is, that web swing that we're talking about here, utilizing the whip to get extra hang time to bait out an anti-air, but JF was sitting in that perfect zone so that no matter what, even if you leapt forward, you'd still be able to challenge you.
This is what's so difficult right now. Catches the jump back attempt, the backdash attempt, and this is going to be massive damage for JF. Misses the close heavy. Still though, you're in a fantastic position if you're JF. Can have a hard time making this kind of comeback. He's got a decent amount of resources, but a lot of work needs to be done, and it's going to be denied. JF now 1 round away from taking the set. 3-0 over Kazu Usagi.
Just on the edge of my seat here, this means so much if JF can make this victory here. One of the biggest stages that JF has been able to perform at.
Beautiful blocks versus the mix-up right there.
Roll. Nice, able to spot dodge here. Pump the brakes on the offense a little bit. We'll see Kazu Usagi returning kind with one.
Again, that U Instinction coming through for JF. Every trade is always in his favor right now. Nice DP, however. Beppo keeping Kazu Usagi in this.
JF is still looking pretty good right now. Not within the kill range quite yet. Don't let that health fool you. The Ultimate Instinction.
Every time those trades are just chipping away at Kazu Usagi's life. This is his last chance to make something happen.
No ult Instinction. That will do it here. JF with the 3-0 sweep over Kazu Usagi in a scenario that I didn't predict. I know that you didn't predict either. Just unbelievable play from JF and just really utilizing that health pool that Basaraga has to just take trade for trade, go hit for hit against each opponent that they've run into thus far.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, just like so much damage. It felt like his opponents were winning more interactions a lot of the time than he was, but thanks to that massive damage and massive health pool of Basaraga, being able to combine that with tools that are really scary to deal with in the neutral as well, JF able to come out on top on 2 consecutive 3-0 victories in matchups that one would ordinarily say that Basaraga would lose.
Yeah, I was definitely of the mind that this is not going to be a walk through the park for JF, and Kazu Usagi certainly did his darndest to not make it that way, but JF still wasn't going to be bullied by GG setup scenarios. Was really trying to deny a lot of that classic set play that we see from Fairy, and even Kazu Usagi was doing a great job of denying Soul Forge from JF in a lot of mid-screen scenarios. And I think we did an excellent job of changing up positioning, whether it be mid-screen or even full, to really challenge against JF. But the damage output, I think we just come up short each and every time against Basaraga there, and that's where it really shined for JF.
That it does. All right, coming up next, we will be having Gamera versus Usagi. As we mentioned before, Gamera did go Ilsa versus Zane's Grimnir. Likely, and especially since he's been playing Ilsa for the majority of this bracket, I think that's likely what we're going to see as our first pick. But Usagi has just been looking superb in basically every set she's played outside of that group set versus Koji Koko, where Koji really kind of took control of that set.
Absolutely. This is a scenario here for Gamera wanting to rise back through the ranks, reclaiming the crown as king of Grand Blue here. Has been really trying to soul search this year with a variety of characters. Like we said earlier, the Persusia had shown up. We've seen the Mega attempt as well, going to the Beatrix, not quite finding success there. Now on the Ilsa up against Usagi here. This is a big moment, right? Because Gamera, was a strong competitor, really kind of shook the foundation of Vanilla when he came over for EVO Las Vegas, and really kind of set North America competition for Grand Blue on notice of like, hey, we ain't as sweet as we thought we were, because there is a bigger world out there. And Gamera and especially Usagi both show that in spades here in Grand Blue Rising.
That they have. Yeah, I'm definitely looking very much forward to seeing how this set plays out. 2 players that play at very different paces as well. Even though they both came from base game, they both love base game. They've kind of adapted to this game in very different ways, and I think that clash of ideals is going to be really fascinating to watch here.
It sure is going to be a battle of concepts if we ever saw one here. That traditional style coming from Gamera, that slower, more methodical pace here, and Usagi, she's really embraced the new era of Grand Blue Rising and Grimnir to the fullest extent. And it can be a little bit overwhelming. Historically, we've seen the overwhelming styles coming from Gamera. Of course, be a little bit of a problem, but we did see Gamera come out on top over Zain. But like we mentioned before the set came up, it's a different caliber of player in the hands of Usagi. Let's see how this plays out.
Pretty conservative start from both players so far. Nice challenge from Usagi straight away. Oh, doesn't actually get the seal, but still able to capitalize just a little bit.
Ooh, caught that backdash with the ult. A little light pressure here. Push back for corner, and I'm going to fire away myself with an ult beam.
Trade right there. Nice, good challenge this time from Gamera, using the 6XL to get out. Spot dodge.
See away. Oh, big punish. Expecting the offense to continue here from Usagi. And look, this is enough resources. We should be able to get the kill.
Does she build the 100 meter? No, not quite, but it doesn't matter. What an extension with the 2-2-U right there. Beautifully optimized once again from Usagi.
Anyway, try to draw the line with the 2M.
Yeah, just kind of hovering around that seal to be able to have access to that dash, but nice catch this time from Gamera. Beautifully disciplined on the defense.
Oh, dash light, big combo route available for Gamera. Do we go set up on the bomb? Yes, we do.
Head out. There's a lot of chip damage, but there's a DP coming out from Usagi. Set up the seals once again.
Gale dashes though, the 2M. All right, free reload opportunity at full screen. I'm surprised we're not quite going for the medium beams at the full screen. That's enough of an angle where you can catch Grimnir at that height, but Raging Chain pushed back to the mid screen here. You don't get a kill, so I'm surprised the bomb though.
No, this will kill. Has the bullets for this.
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Yeah, maximizing that. Double RS, gets the extension afterwards, and then the final into the ender.
Let me put some respect on the game.
Oh, what a catch with the far light, and look at this extension as well. Good challenge from Gamera though. Still stuck in this corner.
Whoa. Medium, just kept it safe.
Nice.
The dash light.
Yeah, to avoid that, and then of course, once again.
The wait and see style of the bomb instead of trying to open things up against Usagi. Dash light corner, and we got ourselves a kill here. Gamera gonna draw first blood and take this game.
Yeah, I think what really defined that game was the difference in defensive discipline right there. Gamera really choosing incredibly good times to contest. First game going to one of our titans here in Gamera.
Didn't quite get to see a lot of that traditional set play from Usagi quite yet, and you're right, I think it is the defensive decisions that really kind of negated that opportunity for Usagi, so we'll see if she can still kind of lock in on that. Right? Like try to keep Gamera grounded. We did get that one bait on the DP. Look at this, Rekka for corner, full beam send and bombs away.
Wow, excellent stuff. Saw the dash light coming this time and was ready with the TK Void Light Erasure. Ooh. Oh, didn't actually go for the punish. That would have been a punish with a throw, but still gonna maximize this combo. Set up the seals again with the 2-2-U. Gets on the high-low. It's just a spot dodge.
The respect is still getting top of the dome.
With no punish.
Oh, straight back to the corner. Ult right back at you. Bomb. Not even get the full conversion, but good shot. Oh!
Ooh, side switches, but gets the JU. No conversion.
The scramble, a little scary there. Could have done a 2H in that corner. That could have been huge for Gamera. So we got the full screen now. Doesn't opt for reload. Here we go. Oh,
what magnificent spacing.
With the whip punish.
They're going to extend this once again into the 9 bullets.
Woo.
What a clutch from Gamera.
Absolutely huge. Making the most of what we have with that last breakpoint resource.
Nice check once again with the far light.
Ooh, I like the chase down. Brilliant idea, just not quite in range for that forward special.
Yeah, we saw Gamera try to go for that quite a bit against Zane as well. Oh, the rollout, but that's going to be a big punish for Usagi. Not going to be able to get any kind of kill, but still, great situation. Yeah, going to go to the SSBA. Wants to drain those last 2 BP from Usagi. Going to get the knockdown as well, restock all the bullets, and the next hit should do it for Gamera if he's able to get it.
We do have SSBA on the side of Usagi, so opportunity to get a breakpoint back. Just needing the throw. Let's go.
And again, it's that incredible defensive decision making. Usagi now taking a moment on the character select screen. She does have a lot of characters in her pocket, even though she's been going the full Grimnir. Will we see a different choice?
Ilsa, we go. Usagi. What do we play into this? Odd for Lowain?
For Lowain, again, this is one of Usagi's classic picks. She's had this ever since the base game. And, you know, we haven't seen that much of it, but do not be fooled. She is very, very capable with this character.
Here we go. Tried to close the gap with that dash light. Fortunately, just shy of the range for it. 2 end of the sauce. Gamera not to be fooled by the homies. I feel like Gamera's gone through the ringer on this character. Y'all just bullied him at Evo. That's what you want.
Check on the throw. Nice DP as well.
Oh. Yeah, untrusting of the parry range there. Does not want to risk it, but does give up an opportunity to punish.
Just Usagi having a bit of a hard time finding a real clean opening. Finally gets it with the bro wheel there with the back hit.
Ooh. BC, what a whip punish. Not able to get the full conversion quite yet. Off the wall. Nice with the 5L. We have SSBA to finish the round.
Yeah, that was an incredible pickup from Gamera. Now going to be at set point here versus Usagi.
Yeah, the far medium. 2M is our open.
Those incredible buttons of Ilsa's. All right, a solid hit from Usagi to answer back. Gonna go link into the You Awesome Source. Gonna get so much corner carry off of this.
Retreating shot. First of its kind, actually, in the set.
And the way that Usagi is just on Gamera even, the way that he's cycling his defensive options is so good. However, finally, Usagi finds that crucial opening and combos into the HPA. Keep it nice and simple, pop those bottles, show off the fireworks, and get the round. Usagi tying it up.
Battle 3. Engage.
Let's see if we have what it takes to close it. Charges with that EX beam. Still able to block low, gonna get counter poked with that light.
Nice counter poke with the 2M right there. Again, just very not falling victim to anything, any of these kind of baits from Usagi. And just a little bit too late right there with the close medium.
Oh, nice. Gonna call out the ultimate wheel with an ult of our own. Look, if you're willing to go to the corner, I'll call it out. The stagger into the beam. That's gonna open things up. It's one of the tools that Ilsa is just so good at.
All right, gets that crucial BC, jumps to the other side, and finally finds the throw.
Nice call out on BC attempt with a safe jab.
Oh, with the throw, and that is gonna do it. The counter hit on the light, cleaning it up and closing it out. Gamera taking that with a 3-0, Europe's final hope being knocked out in 5th place by one of the best to ever do it.
Absolutely. A great showing here with the new character of Ilsa. I mean, in just such a short amount of time, that just shows the skill that Gamera has in this game. Jumping from Meg onto Ilsa here, having a whole list of characters behind us, and also Usagi having that same opportunity as well, trying to showcase some of that Lowain, unfortunately falling short against Gamera here. Nonetheless, a great showing. Gamera still has plenty of opportunity to rise back up to the ranks here on loser's side. We'll be going up against JF, and that's going to be the true test of probably Gamera's patience in this matchup here. So we'll see if Gamera can survive the onslaught of Basaraga, but it's about time we got back to the winner's side of things. Zangief Dream and Koji Coco, a run back in the making.
Although you say that, but even JF versus Gamera was a run back. These two played in the group stages and it was a close 3-2 set. Worth noting that Gamera went Jita on the first game, lost that, and then played the Ilsa for the rest of the set. Took 3 games to 1 afterwards. So Gamera going into this with the edge, but JF has been looking incredibly powerful throughout this loser side of the bracket.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was very interesting show. I forgot about that. Yeah, with Ilsa pulling into Basaraga, I think you have a little bit easier time, but again, like you mentioned, JF's been going through nothing but zoners and conquering each one every step of the way. A certain savage rampage, if you will, throughout the loser side. But Koji Coco up against Zangief. It will be the run with the Cagliostro. I believe Koji will still pick on the Beatrix for this matchup here. Time will tell. Again, it is that run back from Psy Games Cup that they'll be going up against each other here.
It is also worth noting that the only player to take a set off of Zangief Dream so far in this tournament has been Space, and it was on the Beatrix as well. So I definitely think that if there's a pick to go for, it is the Beatrix for Koji Coco. We see that on the button check screen. He's even locked in his color. I have a feeling that is probably what he's going to go with in the set.
Yeah, I mean, Beatrix has so many great tools to deny some of that traditional pressure coming from Cagliostro, right? Able to ride free through the low hexes, to get a quick strike against Cagliostro to negate those. Has an excellent DP, and of course, combo routing is superb in terms of damage. Star Chaser is also a great denial tool. Full screen range gets a little scary because you have to worry about the spear coming from Cagliostro in a lot of those pressure sequences. But Beatrix cannot be denied when it comes to being able to close the gap against a character like Cagliostro.
I mean, she can't really be denied against anybody when it comes to closing the gap. I mean, she is just, I mean, there's a reason why she's been consistently seen as a top 5, often contention for the best character in the game since her release, really. She has just been an incredibly solid, strong character. Ooh, changing up the colors. Okay, going for the green, the more teal color of Beatrix.
Here we go. Winners finals of Arc World Tour. Young Bucks, actually, both of them.
Yes. Look at the difference in posture as well. My man Zangief Dream, proper gamer leaning in. Koji relaxed. Back on the chair. Just another day at the office.
No kidding. I mean, look, Koji made that trip to Japan and has been there for quite some time. Certainly getting plenty of practice in these matchups out here. Nice 5L on the approach.
Truly the world warrior when it comes to Grand Blue Fantasy versus is Koji.
Block on the ult, still gonna get the light. And deep run. Safe jabs just open up against Zangief Dream.
Gonna build the meter hit to 100. Link into the SBA. Is it enough? No, just a hair.
I believe. I still got the jab.
I like the mash from Koji Coco right there. Not gonna deal with anything that Zangief Dream is gonna try. Taking that first round.
It's a reasonable jab. You have a substantial life lead. There wasn't quite a SBA on the side of Zangief, so we can take the trade even. tech. It's all right. Neutral jump to JU. Stroke.
Oh, got the count hit on that as well. Could have actually got a much bigger combo, but instead opts for the follow-up. Nice catch on the U Thunderbird attempt. Nice 6 out from Koji though. Spend the meter for that extra corner carry. And the M Thunderbird.
Ooh. The under here. Already got the combo limit. What a 2L. Koji Coco taking the first game.
Koji's just been looking very, very confident throughout this entire bracket, yet to drop a single set and wants to keep that train going here against Zangief Dream.
I think we have a very different attitude on the side of Koji since the last time we've seen him in this situation here. The confidence is just oozing, and you can tell through the posture, right? Just, come on, let's get this on. Let's get this going. It's a long day ahead of us here. I'm one step closer to being the ARC World Tour champion. You will not deny my championship.
Yeah, he looks truly comfortable, truly composed. Very, very ready for anything that comes his way right now.
When you got a character like Beatrix on your side, though, you got to be ready for darn near anything. And then backed up with Belial behind it.
Nice frame. Doesn't get the double far light, excuse me.
Ooh, trying to catch the back dash. Pushing right back into the corner. Strong lead for Koji still. Oh, smart with the Star Chaser.
Nice check with the far light. Gonna be a full confirm. Not quite the kill just yet.
Preserving the resources just in case. Nice teleport away for the DP. Oh.
With the fireball, that first strike hitbox. Attack level 4 on that, so it's just able to beat out a lot of moves despite its speed.
What a DP. My goodness. Very confident in that one. Dash Light will deny the approach for Koji once again. Zangief coming out on top to push the corner.
Both times trying to, I think, go for that riding free based on the sound effect, but stuffing that out. Nice confirm into the U Alexandra. It's going to be a massive combo in the corner. Has the resources to set up traps as well.
Yeah, recognizing the high hex. Not going to do anything, and that will be Koji's demise there. That moment of hesitation we saw while standing up. Wanted to jump out, but then recognized the problem.
6XL War, and a nice check with the delayed light as well. Zangief Dream just very, very good at that kind of fundamental layering of the offense, using the throw plus the light dynamic, and then sprinkling in that DP for good measure. Such a powerful response coming out from Zangief Dream.
Ooh. My
Perfect.
goodness. It's been nothing but 3-2s with these two. Every time they've crossed paths.
A lot of constant back and forth.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Didn't actually get the confirm. Tried to punish with the close heavy, excuse me, but that is too slow of a button to get the punish there.
Let's get the run up with the light into the corner. Got the 100. Not going to spend it because we get combo limit. The alt DP. Get me out of here.
Combo with the lights. There's the DP coming out from Cagliostro.
Push back. I like the denial with the lights, but not enough to get our way out of the corner there. And still the hula hoop to finish.
Yeah, because the U-Trap doesn't go away after hitting Cagliostro, Koji was still kind of stuck in that corner. Right, nice hit off the counter hit right there. Nice check on the 6XL with the far light as well. Going to the U Thunderbird, get that hard knockdown into the safe jump. Are we going to see a command grab soon? Regular throw. Ooh, oh, the 6XM and the block on the DP.
Got a little anxious at that corner position. I don't blame you. Beatrix knocking at the door with a single touch until your death. spacing.
Oh. Not sure if the RS was what Koji wanted right there. And again, just using these lights after the -2 situations just to check Zangief Dream trying to dash light in.
Backing off here. Oh, what a spot dodge. Will get caught by the low hex. We got the 5L just to get out of the corner. Very active on defense is Koji. Backing away from ult.
Zangief Dream, you do have to kind of be worried, but a nice check this time with Zangief Dream's Farlight. Now in the lead 2-1 against Koji.
It's the bigger water bottle. That's what it is.
Maybe. He's more hydrated.
Believe in victory.
Jeez, that lean too. Oh, man.
Telling you, man, he's proper gamer leaning in. Wow, got the pick up over the 6XL.
Nice. Again, every single wake up has been a challenge from Koji here, the 5L.
As well, and again, just so much more activity on the defense from Koji Coco. Both players very active right now.
Bit of a shimmy, no throw. We're still going to get this ride free.
Into that, and yeah, the SBA, I believe, should be enough to end this. Another round for Koji Coco this time.
Battle 2. Engage.
Expect this one here. Dash believed. Didn't even want to take out the low hex. Just believed we would get the hit.
Absolute faith in the hit from Koji right there, and the reward that he gets is plentiful.
They don't say believe in victory for nothing. Nice block of the BC with the throw right after. Let's take advantage of our turn. Ooh!
Back throw incident, however.
Oh,
nice
no.
block this time from Zangief Dream.
Pressure again.
Central tech and a huge U-Star Chaser right there, but the immediate mash from Zangief Dream, I think he might have the reasons to get the kill here.
Certainly going to go for it.
I'm going to go for a reset instead.
So scary to go for that here, but I don't think Zangief was quite ready for that. Oh, BC and BC, no break points. The Spodge does get devoured by the far heavy.
And I think something that people forget is that ground H teleport from Cagliostro is no longer plus, so if you block it, you are actually in a position where you can take your turn at worst and maybe even punish with a throw if you're in that position.
There you go.
Taking a punishment with a throw.
Plus frames there, backing off from ult. Nice. But still just shy of a lead here. Needs to put back to the corner. This dash light will certainly help you do so.
Nice and long, get those cooldowns back. We haven't seen any real 5U action from Koji so far.
That's right. That does shut down the low hex, but yeah, overcommitted there.
Uh-oh. You afford to do that against a character with Cagliostro's offense, just going to take the chip damage. Beautiful BC, he needed that desperately. Yes. He's the first throw. Wake up mash.
Oh!
There it is, the 2L to close it. Zangief Dream getting the victory over Koji Coco. He will be moving on to the winner's side of Grand Finals. One step closer to becoming this year's Arc World Tour champion.
Excellent performance here, but let's not count out Koji Coco quite yet. The way this broke down was that, again, Koji put Zangief in losers, but it was in winners semis. And then Zangief came back up through the ranks on loser side. This story is not over quite yet. We'll still get another opportunity for Koji Coco, but the energy from Zangief Dream, and we said it off the rip here that, you know, initially it was going to be that matchup between Koji and Kazuo Usagi that set up the story of this top 8 here, that really set the pace for it. But Zangief certainly showcasing that he has something to prove here this weekend.
Yeah, he does. He's been working so hard at this game. He's been entering so many tournaments. He's a real product of the tournament scene in Japan. Shout out to, of course, the Tatakai Tuesday. He's a very frequent enter of that, as well as various other offline events. it's so interesting because I think back to Slashback last year, where he ended up getting 9th, and then from that point onwards, he just locked in top 3 every single event from that point, and that is not going to change here, even at Arc World Tour Finals. He's guaranteed the top 2 here. Koji Koko sitting in losers finals to fight against the winner of JF versus Gamera.
Oh, this match is going to be nuts. JF versus Gamera. I do not envy anybody who has to go up against JF in this current state of things right now. Because JF, look at this. Bloodbath, 3-0 victories against a Luane and a Fairy. Both characters that are thought to just be an absolute nuisance to Basaraga. JF showcasing that I don't care how many hits it's going to take, I'm going to knock you out because I have more health, I have bigger damage, I have a bigger body. What do you got on your side? And Gamera, you know, of course, having that run back here against JF, opting to go for Ilsa, like you said, right after the initial outset of Vegeta. But maybe Ilsa will be the continued go-to. It looks like it might be after this button check here.
Towards the latter half of their previous sets in the group stages, Gamera was focusing a lot on kind of that long-range game. We saw a little bit of it, of course, from Kata Usagi as well, but we saw a lot of just the laser at that long range and interceptions on the approach from Basaraga. So I think we're going to start off with that straight away. It's going to be down to how JF is able to adapt to that kind of gameplay, and then what adaptations Gamera then makes from there.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really important. We haven't really gotten to see too much of the full screen presence and, quite frankly, dominance that Ilsa can really showcase against a character like Basaraga. Let's keep in mind that while you have bullets, you can charge up that beam and kind of stagger when that firing happens. So some folks get a little antsy on trying to roll right through, then you can still cover them with a charged shot or just speed things up with a standard shot. Being able to kind of play with the tempo of your zoning game is kind of crucial to open players up, and folks can fall into it. You can spend an entire game just backing off and just letting them come to you and just take all the strikes.
You can, but even that has its risks, you know, especially against a character like Basaraga, where if you spend too much time backing off, you give him that stage control, he's able to eventually get those plus frames, and then he starts applying that devilish strike throw mix on you. You know, he has that unreactable light command grab, as well as a multitude of plus on block high chip damage options. So you have to be really, really careful with the sort of pace that you play at, even versus a character like Basaraga.
Yeah, that is certainly something to keep in mind. We did see again, like, even though we gave wide berth to Basaraga on the side of Kata Usagi, all it took was that one easy shoulder check to close the gap. Here we got the armor to fire right through, and that's going to be a fear factor here. A little bit of a jump scare against Gamera if we do try to give that wide berth. You can try to shut down that Soul Forge with a quick fire of the beam, but if you're off tempo by just a little bit, that's opportunity for Basaraga to open things up.
Indeed. Speaking of opening things up, our next set here, losers semis, is gonna be underway. JF versus Gamera.
Believe in victory.
Final 4. Quite the year ahead of us here in Gamera. Opening gambit. See, there's that beam. We've got the roll 2 and up to the Savage.
Yeah, knew that because he didn't have armor, there wasn't any real threat to the mash right there, so just more than willing to do so.
With the patience, spot dodge. There's that stagger pressure here. A lot of dash light pressuring though, which you could go for a Rekka series in some situations, try to play with the tempo there. JH just the cross up, nice shimmy with the 2M.
Very nice indeed. We've seen that JF has been committing to that delay throw a lot. We saw it a lot against Pixie, and now here against Gamera, immediate throw this time.
Wow, daring to press with the 5L after that guard crush. Oh no!
Expected a BC the BC opportunity right there, I think, and now he's going to lose his life for it. Gamera playing it so well up until that moment, and JF again going to snatch the game away.
It might be the fear in the corner that I think is really going to cost Gamera, and JF is certainly a force to be reckoned with once he gets his opponent into that corner situation. Full beam set up here with the bombs away. No reload opportunity. Quite the jab coming from JF again.
their armor up. Gives Ilsa Gamera a chance to reload the bullets, however.
Oh.
Your armor converts. Wow, a huge damage conversion off of that as well. Gets a hard knockdown.
Just walk this down. Whoa. A little bit late on the reaction there. Wanted to stabilize the combo with the Raging Chain.
For that range, I actually think Gamera might have been able to take his turn off the L tackle at that range, but instead JF is going to get yet another game on the board. 7 straight so far for JF here in the loser side.
Absolutely insane. This time around is some slight miscalculations on positioning here from Gamera. Kind of costing the round there, so we'll see if we can tighten things up into this next game. Not opening up with the overheads, just constantly knocking with the 5 Ls here, which sure is safe, but we're not getting any sort of like BC to push out or even the throw attempts here. Does open up on the run. Stagger again, and we get that free reload. Oh, missed time.
Armored right through right there. Gets the light once again, the 5L. Not a ton of damage here. Gonna set up into another one, and this time gets the meaty close light. That is gonna be it for the round. No, the drop!
Oh. Way too high up there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. That's the BC, the ult. Oh. Look, if you make little mistakes like that, JF will open it up with another additional mile with that 2H counter hit.
And that's crazy because that's the first jump that Gamera has done like this entire bracket so far. JF ready with that massive 2H. A complete switch up from what we saw against Socky, where Socky was able to jump in for free and an immediate perfect 16 seconds, excuse me. My goodness.
Battle 3. Engage.
Like I said, Brazil is the truth, okay? Brazil is the truth.
Hit on that. Gets the meaty M tackle. That's a lot of plus frames. Plus once again. Nice check.
Away here. Try to get a little bit of distance. Dash light to push. Still JF. Check again. Trying to see if we got opportunities with that far light. Does get tossed. Ooh.
Gamera just having a really hard time. Ooh, tries to RPS right there, but Gamera taking a little bit of damage.
Dies the bomb with a single strike. Up though, 5L, still knocking at the door the same way, not opening up with any overhead attempt.
Yeah, just blocking, knowing that he can kind of afford to. Beautiful timing on the U at GSG right there. Gamera desperately needs this game.
That's the thing, you can deny those soul forges there with the beam, changing up the tempo, Raging Chain, able to carry the corner.
Even with all the bullets, it's not enough. Oh! What a jump. Finally. Woo! That UGSG had been used so liberally by JF throughout this entire bracket so far. Gamera finally calling it out with the jump.
I love this win sentence here from Ilsa. Even you have to have a limit to your reckless you know what. Like,
Believe in victory.
JF, you have to have a limit, right?
Limits are here to be tested. Challenge. Beautiful reaction with the DP as well. Gamera just kind of now sitting at this range where he can play a little bit more comfortably in neutral versus JF, that mid-range. Yeah, just constant backing off.
Not quite losing the entirety of the stage here. Oh, the Instinction. Wait a minute. Ooh, I thought it was going to be 2H.
Yeah. No punish on the whip for that, but...
It's
2H.
2H.
2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2H. 2 bomb detonating and JF managing to avoid it. Gonna take all of this corner carry and the knockdown as well.
Not too far off from victory. Good last minute block on the low. Saving the, there we go. Took a single step forward just to get the forward special, the ultimate edition to guarantee the anti-air.
Yeah, love the choice to go for the UDP. It is faster than the 2H as well as an anti-air option. Nice punish on the HGSG. Once again, unloading the clip.
Charge the shoulder check to come through. Nice 2M. But that didn't get the conversion.
Oh! Armoring through. Very nice from JF. Great timing right there. The jump out the corner.
Back
a lot
off.
more of these backdashes and jumps a little more preemptively from Gamera. How is JF going to pull these out?
Oh, able to jump just in the nick of time there, recovering for the 5L. Backing off. Hold on. Very scary to make that approach to JL.
Tried to anti-air right there. That would have been huge. He managed to get it. He RPS on plus frames. Are you serious? He was
Stop
plus?
here. I don't even.
What a reaction to the XBA.
Not full animation though, not close enough.
And the laser keeping it at that long range. Gamera taking that third game. Up now 2-1.
Say that scenario. You charged up the heavy and still committed to come grab.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, that charge, the dash heavy, for those who don't know, it's plus on block. It's +2 after the guard crush. Staggers. Ooh, sprinkling in the 2-on-4 this time. The 6-2-3 even, excuse me. The even song.
Oh, spot dodge there, expecting the instinctions.
Immediate DP coming out from Gamera. Doesn't want to let that offense get established. There's another command grab coming out from JF.
This is just a grueling battle for Gamera here. Back into the corner, biding our time. Gonna work on the alt beam, but gonna try. Ooh,
too far.
Watch it. Let's get the EX version. Not able to get the full follow-up with the 2M.
Call the backdash. That's going to be a massive amount of damage. Yes, for game right now. No, the DP. We saw the command grab coming out. Gamera now at set point.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think Gamera is finally embracing the chaos. And you know what? If I'm going to die, I'm going to go down swinging anyways.
Finally managed to get the hit with the charged Sacred Hell.
Distinction to back off here. Battalion of Fear already backed into the corner. The command grab. Yeah, rock in a hard place there because the Soul Forge was up, so no reversal. Bombs away. Pressure just to try to catch the overhead. Good block from JF.
Very, very good reactions on defense right there. Another HGSG. Finds his mark.
Dash in here. Another one. Got the door. We've seen this time and time again. JF not willing to open up. We got the throw. Another ult backing away. Extends the damage with the Raging Chain. The ultimate bomb to drop. Gamera closed it out. 3-1 over JF to advance to the losers finals.
Superb stuff from Gamera. Just the... It almost felt quite stubborn the way that he wanted to keep just knocking on the Vasaraga block with those lights, finally creating that opening, forging the path ahead, and able to get the final hits to seal out the set. 3-1, advancing on to losers finals, where he shall be fighting against Koji Coco.
Yes. That'll be a very exciting set. I think you hit the nail on the head there. It was just the stubbornness of wanting to play that particular style of just pressuring with those lights to see if we get JF to open. It's worked so many other cases before, and I think finally the frustration kind of boiled over towards the end, where Gamera was like, you know what, if we're gonna play this all-out risk game, I may as well throw down the gauntlet too, and started going for those reversals, right? Those ultimate DPs to push out some pressure situations that we don't often get to see Gamera try reversals like that with his other characters.
That we do not. But of course, before we move on to the losers finals, we shall be taking another quick break here. Make sure you stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
When the world ends, the sky shall burn crimson, lighted by wrathful flames of the gods.
Show us no mercy. If you hope to survive against them, you'll need to be ruthless.
Yo! What'd I say? Never stood a chance!
Keep formation, Beatrix. Pierce the darkness! Fight me like you mean it!
I'll help with my summoning powers. Heck yeah! Glad to have you in the ring with us, Lyria. Messenger of catastrophe, rain judgment on our foes!
Prove yourself worthy of the Apex. I shall await your arrival.
Ready yourself. By sword and shield, or fang and claw. We will keep this realm safe.
Just wonder if that god is satisfied with its vessel.
Welcome back, Skyfars, here to the Arc World Tour Finals, closing out the 2025/2026 season. And we're down to our final 3 competitors, where we'll finally crown one more champion here for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. I'm Zero, joined by Viram to jump into this losers final set, Koji Coco versus Gamera.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible set for certain. You know, the player that defined base game versus a player who's been defining Rising here in the losers finals. This could have been grands of any other tournament, but these two fighting it out to try to make it 2 grands where they'll fight off against Zangief Dream. Both players most certainly want to get that run back versus him and try and take Arc World Tour by storm. It has been an absolutely electrifying bracket so far, and I'm so looking forward to seeing just how these 2 titans of the game adapt to each other throughout this set.
Exactly. This is going to be quite the show. I know that they've crossed paths historically, but this year, I don't think they've had too many opportunities to go toe-to-toe, so this might be a fresh experience for both of them. Both players really kind of exploring the cast, really kind of soul-searching, but I feel like Koji Coco truly locked into a few characters that have worked insanely well for him. And Gamera now finding home on this Ilsa, I think, might give Koji a little bit of a run for the money there. But if we end up going Beatrix, I would not be surprised if Gamera makes a character swap. We'll see how it all plays out in just a moment.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen the Koji Coco Belial at all in this top 8. He's been solely going the Beatrix so far. If there's a chance for the Belial, or an opportunity for the Belial to come out, it might be here. He's hovering it on the character select screen. Of course, we're going to have the button check first. I would be very interested to see. I personally love watching the Koji Coco Belial. It's really, really finely tuned. The way that he understands that character is unlike anyone else.
Yeah, Belial is certainly still a strong character to play in this matchup and across like any really Shoto intensive matchup, right? So not going to be a bad pick, especially when you think about the Ult Goetia to try to shut down some of the mid-screen opportunities that Ilsa would be showcasing here. We have an excellent stagger opportunity in terms of that 2M, still not as potent as it used to be. You're still giving up turns, but at the very least, we're talking about with punish range, being able to have that auto shimmy with the backdash into heavy. So that's also kind of a great tool to utilize against opponents. We'll see if Gamera falls kind of to any of those types of pressures, but it's the test. The first opening game to see how Ilsa fares against Koji's Belial. Complete respect for both players, Evo champions within their own right in a 2H. That's the way it starts things off.
Huge anti-air combo to start the round. Nice whiff with the 6XH of all options. Wow, nice check on the 6XL.
Launch it. Has a very early super, so will be spending it.
That early, making sure that the BP economy is in his favor. As a character with Bilal's pressure, you definitely want that. Nice pickup off of the counter hit as well. Love the fireball.
Double route. We are threatening the throw for kill scenario.
6XL getting the conversion. One hit will do it on both sides. Who's going to find that hit first? Players dancing around their effective ranges, but the boot to the face from Belial is going to do it. Koji taking the first round.
Unbelievable. The dash heavy. Very brave press here from Koji Coco. But if it wasn't him first, it was going to be Gamera surely at that range.
And that fatal mistake versus the Belial fireball. The spot dodge in that range. Pinwheel's so good at beating that out, and here comes the pressure. Beautiful spacing around the far medium to get the whip punish with 2-1-4U.
Checking that range. She's got a quick one. Begins once again. Look, if you're going to get a little antsy here, I got the dash heavy to put you back into the corner, but the alt DP. H swap. Nice! And there's that auto shimmy I'm talking about here. The back dash with the forward advancing heavy. And with the side swap ultimate Goetia, we guaranteed this corner.
Plus range stays beautifully timed on the BC, but Koji and Lance is immediately back with the DP. And the fake safe jump into the throw. Crafty by Koji Coco to take the first game.
You can see the amount of respect these players have for each other here in every neutral interaction. They're taking their time before committing to substantial buttons. Koji, a little more brave in the neutral as compared to Gamera, right? By committing to those dash heavies. It's an unsafe button generally, but safe enough where you can still at least reset the scenario. You're only -3.
Yeah, -3 at worst, but it's very easy to kind of space that move 2B+. Punish right there. It's that time. Again, just kind of a slow, methodical neutral, just punctuated by these dash heavies to just catch Gamera trying to move. Gamera finally getting a clean hit there.
Oh, full stop of the action there. We saw that earlier, but maybe this time we're looking for the 5U. Try to close the gap there. Alt Asmodeus just to get the plus frames.
Nice catch. Not quite high enough to get the extension with the close light, but the far heavy is going to lead to a ton of damage. Might combo into SBA here, and chooses the safe jump instead. Safe jump.
Ooh.
Oh,
the stagger does get the commanding heavy.
That is going to be a lot of damage after that as well. Had that been a one-hit confirm into the SBA, I think that would have killed, but the extra scaling from the triple attack preventing the death. What a U command grab. And the DP, the balls on this man, Koji Coco right now. The confidence, even at the face of death.
We'll see if Gamera decides to show just the same to Koji Coco. We saw that in the set with JF. Maybe we try to put it right back in the face of Koji with a 2M to call out the Goetia.
Yeah, that does actually leave a pretty sizable gap. Almost gets the whip punish right there with the far heavy.
Oh no.
236M is a move that doesn't hit crouches at all, so how the slight shimmy right there to create that opening. Koji just needs one more clean hit, I think.
Reversal, not quite there. Gamera resetting the pace, respecting the possible of the ultimate parry.
Oh my gosh, what a whiff punish on the dash light. That was superb from Koji.
Ultimate Asmodeus for the finish. Koji 2-0 lead over Gamera right now.
Gamera tried to act with a delay mash or a delay throw, and the speed of the U Asmodeus just yoinked him out. Even if he managed to block that would have been so much chip damage. Maybe enough to even put him near or on chip point. Now, Koji 2-0 up.
Committing to the Ilsa. Put back into the corner. Some IBs on the side of Gamera.
Constant plus frames. Finally, Gamera finds his way out. The Koji Koko far medium trying to take the space, but the Goetia.
Oh, the clash. Immediate throw to the side swap.
Surprising that Koji didn't throw in response. Takes the laser, but thankfully that's all. Doesn't even have to take the block from the Future Nova.
Set up here.
Oh, that was so clever from Koji Koko.
So fortunate because we got the grab there. It ignores the bomb.
The grab does have invincibility frames during its active portion. Here is just that far heavy, just knocking on Gamera's block time and time again. Once again, another round for Koji Koko and another set point here.
How the momentum changed because Gamera bet it all on the bomb saving him. And here we are, Koji Koko threatening match point in this losers finals with a beautiful anti-air heavy.
Top of the counter hit laser. Solid suspension, most likely going to see the Future Nova once again.
Toss.
Nah, he's confident. He knows he's going to win this. That run-up throw done without any reservation whatsoever. The whip punish once again with the Asmodeus. Even at this health deficit, Koji looks like he's very much in the driver's seat.
Absolutely willing to try to chip away the far L. Not quite close enough. There's the medium. The walk up here from Koji, the confidence. Far medium, there's a dash light. We should be able to finish the round here. Gamera taking one round to survive a little bit longer.
Finally, that dash light finally coming through for Gamera. It felt like at that mid-range, Koji Koko was the one that was kind of in control a lot of the time, particularly with how he was punctuating the dash heavies. Huge hit with the far heavy right there.
Backing away, the far heavy. Asmodeus pull through. And still Koji tries to command grab. The JH is all that he get caught with. Calls out the DP. Plenty of resources on our side.
Yeah, it's all the resources to get the kill here. The confirm into the SBA, and that is going to do it. Koji closing it out in emphatic fashion. 3-0 versus Gamera. Gamera making it to top 2 last Arc World Tour, falling short 1 place, but a superb run nonetheless from one of the all-time greats of Granblue Fantasy Versus.
I think it said it all during that corner situation. The constant pressure coming from Koji Koko, knowing that they were going to win that set against Gamera. What an insane series of callouts. That ultimate command grab to close the gap here, especially after the bomb to pull up. Calling Gamera's bluff to hold down back. And then once again, just walking up to take the throw. And here it is. The run back. Just like it was at Cygames Cup. Zangief Dream up against Koji Koko. But this time, Zangief coming out on top. Has a couple games on behind us here to try to survive throughout this grand finals. Will Zangief shut things down here and now against Koji Koko? Or will the Prince, as you called him, finally rise to the occasion and seize victory as your Arc World Tour champion?
Yeah, Zangief Dream having that extra set to work with is incredibly helpful for him, especially after that really strong showing. I think a huge factor that was played last time was the fact that Zangief Dream didn't really allow Koji to establish his pace. Both played that very active defense, and it worked a little bit more in Zangief Dream's favor. Let's see if that's going to be the case once again. Will Koji Koko, particularly after that fantastic set versus Gamera, will he even consider starting with the Belial as opposed to the Beatrix coming into this first set of grand finals, or are we going to see the Beatrix from the jump?
I had to assume he jumped back into Beatrix, but you know, the way that this scored out anyways, being pretty dominant on the side of Zangief Dream, and Beatrix having a pretty sound toolkit to defeat Cagliostro. Maybe it was a warm-up scenario, or was it the fact that Zangief Dream was just so locked in for victory? I mean, the gamer lean kind of said it all in that set.
Both players were very locked in, but Zangief Dream just that little bit extra locked in.
That's got to be the button check character. That can't be.
He hasn't even changed he hasn't even changed the color. It's Gamera's color still.
Oh, because I think I saw the Lil Wayne bros. Okay. I see. It was actually inside. All right, my eyes deceived me. I got scared for a moment, for sure. But here we are at this grand final stage. Just getting that button check. And again, it's been a long road throughout the year for both competitors. That World Warrior, honestly, Koji ended up taking that EVO win and just locked in to just go into training mode for the rest of the year. Has had a few appearances since taking that EVO championship, went on to Risk, and then, of course, Side Games Cup and Frosty Faustings, taking 4th there. And here we are with Zangief Dream with an extended record out here for Japanese competition.
And it is both our young competitors locking in. Both pad players as well. Gamera, the last bastion of Stick, falling victim. And yes, he's locking in the Belial to start things off. Definitely see a shift in tone for this set. Particularly with how strong that Belial looked in the previous set. I think this is an excellent introduction. Let's see how we go. Grand Finals here at Arc World Tour Finals 2026. Koji Coco off to the races with the 6XL.
Stagger pressure, a strong start for Koji Coco. Let's kick things off. Heavy does get the alt wheel.
Lovely extension with the dash heavy as well. Solid damage coming out from Koji.
Oh. All right, side swap here. Both fighting tooth and nail for this corner position. Nice far medium, able to convert off this EX Goetia with the Raging Chain.
Pull up the basketball. Does he have enough resources to get the kill? I think the ender with the Goetia even. Crooked to finish. First round going to Koji Coco.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, trying to go for the command grab walk there. I don't think that was intended.
Yeah, maybe wanted a fireball, maybe?
Push back out.
Circle motion. What a counter poke, however, with the far medium.
Oh. Trying to get close light to stagger, but the ult will defeat that. 2-3 for the Asmodeus here.
That's by the nice punish with the 2U as well. The far heavy actually not quite punishing the BC.
Watch it.
Wow, what a superb punish with the U fireball, and this should be enough for Koji to take the round. Doubling up, getting KO.
First game and a long road ahead here for Koji Coco.
This is how it started off. I'm similar to the previous set. Koji did take that first game, I believe.
Yeah.
And then Zangief Dream just answered back with 3 consecutive. Taking the time to go over his notes.
And it was a comfortable win for Koji Coco. Just very much the same way, where we immediately got back in here from Zangief Dream. And starting off the same way in this game too, with a dash light to open things up.
Huge combo this time coming out from Zangief Dream. Launching beautifully on defense. Nice roll.
Shit, nice spot dodge. Oh, what a roll! Close that gap here and get the throw.
Huge far heavy. Ooh, didn't actually go for the pinwheel there to pin Zangief Dream down.
Stuff for that BC again. Oh, so close for that whip punish. We'll call it out with the 2H though. Bring it back.
Nice conversion from Koji Coco. The 2U SDL wake up immediately, and that's going to take the round.
I'm calling Callisto right now. I'm calling Callisto. What do you mean?
Not a shred of hesitation on the side of Zangief Dream. Young man confidence right there.
There it is. The wheel. Yeah, because of the changes to the EX wheel, I knew we'd get the full continuation of it.
I really love the decision from Koji Koko right there, actually, to go for the fireball instead of going for a low. No punish on the overhead, though. That is -6. That could have been a huge, like, side swap conversion for Koji Koko there.
Move to put back in the corner. Quick erasure of that low hex.
Nice use of the U. Harry right there. Fireball over.
Love it. You know, playing around with time on these ultimate skills. Hula Hoop not able to challenge here. Locked in the corner.
Side switch, huge, close heavy right there. Not going to be able to get the KO just yet. Step down, be weary.
That golden throne. Both fighting tooth and nail for the final touch of health.
Oh, the 2U, however, even after the whiffs, Koji Koko just a little bit too slow on the press to try to contest that range. Zangief Dream taking that game too. 2 more games for Zangief Dream to become your Arc World Tour 2026 champion for Granblue Fantasy Versus.
He is absolutely checking the notes there. Like, I did this. I did set up the pinwheel there. Oh, and more ult hex. Okay, back into the game. Backing off, nice heavy. Calling out that whip punish on the light.
DP as well. His Dream's still not in range to get that DP either. Alright, finally, and gets a hit as well. Set up those traps. Oh, it actually doesn't actually get a hit there. A little bit of an oddity on the setup.
Locked in because of the ult hex there. Still a substantial life lead. No whip punish on the 2U.
And these delayed BCs coming out real clutch for Zangief Dream so far. Lovely pickup after the Space 6XL. Gonna go for the high trap setup and the DP. Layers upon layers. The delays. The delay match seemed like such a good choice for Koji Koko, and yet Zangief Dream ready with the answer.
Battle 2. Engage.
Backing off here. Already opening up with dash light of our own. Backing off and still gonna get that whip punish again. Koji trying to turn the tide here with that heavy. Nice. See a couple steals like that.
Plus enough. Nice. Big challenge with the far heavy once again. Trying to wait out the DP. Damage. Nice whip punish from Koji Koko this time. We saw that in the first round as well. Spacing beautifully outside of that 2U range. That is a critical range to play at against Cagliostro. That 2U normally huge and low. If you can play outside of it, you're locked.
Indeed, and oh my goodness, very quick at the spear reaction there. Got a corner carry. There's no escape from the onslaught for Zangief Dream. Running into that DP. Tried to call it out after backdashing away. It's just a little too close to danger.
Again, another big far heavy for Koji Koko. Cell, not quite close enough to the corner to be able to follow up on the Asmodeus.
Spear.
Oh my gosh.
No.
The needle was thread spectacularly by Zangief Dream there, getting the whiff punish with the H Alexandria. And now one game away is Zangief Dream from becoming your Arc World Tour 2026 champion.
Taking a moment here to assess before we get back into it. Zangief still looking over the notes. And that's a way to keep yourself kind of locked into the set, right? Because you don't want to lose focus. You want to keep reminding yourself of the task at hand, that Arc World Tour Championship. Oh, backdash on Wake Up.
Avoiding the throw, choosing not to spend the 50 for the H fireball there. Choosing to spend, keep all these cooldowns as well. No, missing. A little bit too early for the meaty.
Spear to push away. Running back to the mid screen here.
Oh my gosh, a huge whiff on the 6-6H. Not sure if Zangief Dream necessarily wanted that there, but no follow-up afterwards. No knockdown from Koji Coco.
Spear threat, waiting to get rid of this Hex here, and Koji back into the corner with this throw. SSBA on the table.
And it's going to get the KO right here. Zangief Dream now 1 round away from becoming the Arc World Tour champion. How will Koji adjust? How will he adapt? What is his answer? Real tough. Seeing a very similar set to what we saw in the winners finals.
Wilson in with the Goetia here. Finally gets that corner position. Still a good start. BC out. And a deep jump. My goodness, what a jump install. Back to back we go. With the heavy, great challenge. Yeah, every time those hexes have been opened up there, we take that opportunity to shut down the recovery.
Oh. Again, it feels like it's just difficult for Koji to keep Zangief Dream properly pinned in the corner between the BCs and the DPs. Defense has just allowed Zangief Dream to constantly get out the whip on the JU of all things. So careful here. But great with punishment from Modius.
Yeah, I think that was smart, right? Trying to keep going for those 2 U's and had that slow recovery off the ult Asmodeus there to guarantee a punish. Far medium to close out the round.
Battle 3, engage.
Cancel on that sweep and unsafe. Doesn't actually get the confirm there. Time. Zangief Dream trying to wake up with a button and is going to pay dearly for it. And with 6-8, not quite enough for the SBA, so instead we're going to double up with the ultimate skills.
BC though, waiting for the reversal here. No.
What a pick up from Zangief Dream. Going to get the side switch, extend with the trap. No, his combo limit right there.
Keep you in the corner here with those far heavies. Dash light to close the gap again. Okay, got the tech. There's the heavy. It's a big combo starter here.
This is going to really hurt. That's going to put him on 1 BP. Is this going to be enough? It might just be.
My goodness, your Arc World Tour champion, Zangief Dreams. Can't even believe it himself that the combo got the kill, that we've, against all odds, succeeded. Yes, this is real. It's not a dream, Zangief. You took the dub and are your Arc World Tour champion with Cagliostro. And then locks into the celebration.
Honestly, I almost feel like that is the perfect reaction from Zangief Dream. You know, as we said before, it really wears his heart on his sleeve. And finally, once he really reached the summit, he just couldn't believe it. But he is here, and he is the champion, not dropping a set here in the top 8. Your Arc World Tour 2026 champion, Zangief Dream. What a performance from this young man.
A stellar performance. I mean, looking back at his tournament resume, has been a non-stop, consistent competitor, taking no less than 3rd place since EVO Japan last year. And every appearance has showcased how much work he's put into this game and has been able to rise to the occasion as your champion. But no shortage of competition throughout this top 8. I mean, an excellent fight from Koji Coco, and still could not overcome the back-to-back matches against Zangief Dream. I think this finally solidifies it here at this point that Zangief had the edge on Koji this time around, and certainly a lot to have been learned here, even going up against the World Warrior himself.
Indeed. I believe with that Zangief Dream victory,
다시 한번 호명하겠습니다. 아크월드 투어 2025
It has been an absolute pleasure being able to commentate the action of all of you at home. Zero, it has been an absolute honor and pleasure. This is such a great time to celebrate the game and its amazing players.
Absolutely. Thank you all for hanging out with us at Viram. It's been a real treat to hang out with you for what has been the culmination of an extraordinary year of competition. Here's to many, many more. For Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, whatever the future may hold. So thank you so much for hanging out with all of us.
우리 우승자분들께 인터뷰를
This might be the last time you hear from us tonight, so thank you so much. Stay happy, stay healthy.
잠시 조금 마음을 추스릴 시간이 좀 필요할 것 같습니다. 잠시 시간을 조금 드리고요. 지금은 이제 괜찮으실 것 같은데 좋습니다. 첫 번째 질문은 저희가 우승 소감을 여쭤보지 않을 수가 없을 것 같아요. 우승 소감 먼저 부탁드리겠습니다.
ご優勝おめでとうございます。では優勝のご感想をお伺いできればと思います。
本当に夢を見てるみたいです。
It's really like a dream.
정말 꿈을 꾸고 있는 것 같습니다.
本当に自分が優勝できたのは自分だけじゃなくて支えてくれる人や
여러분 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
まあ本当に家族だったり対戦してくれる人だったり本当に関わってくれてる人がいたからここまで来れたと思ってるので本当にありがとうございます。감사합니다.
I know that it's not only because of myself, but because of everybody around me who supported me, my family, everybody who played matches with me, that I was able to come this far. Thank you so much.
지금 이렇게 제가 우승한 것은 저 자신이 아니라 저를 지원해준 가족들을 포함하는 많은 사람들 그리고 대전을 같이 해준 동료 플레이어들 그리고 여러분들이 있었기에 지금 이 장소에 있는 것이라고 생각을 합니다. 너무나도 감사합니다.
다시 한번 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 그리고 방금 여러 가지 말씀들 많이 해주셨지만 혹시 할 말이 더 남았을까봐 팬분들 그리고 같이 게임만 해주는 동료들 그리고 여기 모이신 관객분들 AWT 파이널스를 사랑해주시는 많은 분들께 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
ではよろしければ、配信をご覧になっている皆様やゲームファンの皆様そして、現場でご参加いただいてご覧になっている皆様に最後に一言いただければと
じゃあ、この前の日本大会で言えなかった言葉を言います。カリオストロ最強！
이야! 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
So I'd like to share some words that I wanted to say in the previous tournament back in Japan that I didn't have the opportunity to. Cagliostro is the strongest.
네, 그렇다라고 하면은 제가 지난번에 일본 대회에서는 말하지 못한 것을 말하고자 합니다. 칼리오스트로 최고!
자 이렇게 우승한 장계프 드림 선수의 인터뷰 만나봤고요. 이제부터 그랑블루 판타지버스 라이징의 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 잠시 우승자분은 여기서 대기해 주시면 되겠고요. 자 탑8 선수들 모두를 무대로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 여러분들의 박수 필요한 거 아시죠? 자 그랑블루 판타지버스 라이징의 탑8 선수들을 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 좋습니다. 네, 좋습니다. 네, 탑에이스 선수들을 모두 모셨고요. 네네네, 좋습니다. 앞으로 살짝씩만 이동해 주시면 좋을 것 같고요. 이제 시상해 주실 분을 바로 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 다시 한번 여러분들의 박수가 필요합니다. 그랑블루 판타지 시리즈 크리에이티브 디렉터 후쿠하라 테치야님을 박수로 환영해 주시기 바라겠습니다. 자, 7위부터 메달 수여식이 있도록 하겠습니다. 메달이 7위부터 수여될 예정이고요. 예, 공동 7위 픽시 시오 선수가 되겠습니다. 탑에이스 선수들에게는 공통적으로 탑에이 메달이 수여됩니다. 네, 다음은 네, 공동 5위 선수들이죠. 카사 우사기 선수와 우사기 선수. 네, 또 메달이 수여되고 있습니다. 자, 이제부터 타프 시상이죠. 네, 먼저 4위에 네, JF 선수가 되겠습니다. 네, 그리고 계속적으로 메달이 수여되고 있고요. 축하드립니다. 여러분 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 다음은 가메나 선수에게 메달이 수여되고 있습니다. 여러분 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 다음은 준우승을 차지한 코지 코코입니다. 그리고 마지막으로 오늘의 우승자 다시 한번 불러보도록 하겠습니다. 장기F 트윈! 네, 그리고 시상자분과 우승자분께서는 잠시 포토타임을 가지도록 하겠습니다. 예, 트로피 오네가이시마스. 해주시고 앞으로 살짝만 이동.
少し前に移動していただけますか?
네, 여러분 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 충분한 포토 타임을 좀 가지도록 하겠습니다. 네, 포즈를 취해 주셔도 좋고요. 네, 상금보드를 살짝만 밑으로.
賞金ボードをもう少し下げます.
오케이, 예, 이게 좋은 것 같아요. 요것도 한번 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 지금 딱 좋죠. 자, 이렇게 장기F 드림 선수의 우승으로 그랑블루 판타지 버스 라이징의 토너먼트가 마무리가 되었습니다. 시상에 수고해주신 후쿠하라 테치야 디렉터께서 시상식 이후에 여러분들께 드릴 말씀이 있다고 합니다. 그래서 네, 시상식을 마치고요. 선수분들을 모두 아래로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 무대 아래로 모시도록 하겠습니다.
では選手の皆様、舞台の隣までお越しください。Alright, players, thank you so much. Please move to the left of the right hand side of the stage.
네, 여러분 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리고요. 우승한 장기F 드림 선수입니다. 다시 한번 호명하겠습니다. 그랑블루 판타지 버스 라이징의 챔피언 장기F 드림! 네, 아래로 보시도록 하겠습니다. 수고하셨습니다. 가져가셔도 될 것 같습니다. 네, 본인이 챔피언이십니다. 축하드립니다. 자, 디렉터. 자, 이렇게 시상식을 모두 진행을 해봤고요. 앞서 말씀드렸죠. 후쿠하라 테츠야 디렉터님이 여러분들께 드릴 말씀이 있다고 합니다. 바로 부탁드려 보도록 하겠습니다. 디렉터님, 오네가시마스.
하이, 안녕하세요. 하이,株式会社サイ・ゲームス、グランブルーファンタジーシリーズクリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
I'm Fukuhara Tetsuya from Sai Games, the creative director for the Grand Blue Fantasy series.
네, 사이 게임즈의 그랑블루 판타지 시리즈 크리에이티브 디렉터 후쿠하라 테츠야입니다.
ありがとうございます。まずはツアーファイナル3日間ですね。お疲れ様でした。最後まで参加いただきありがとうございます。
Thank you everyone for your hard work for these 3 days of the tour finals.
우선 아쿠아월드 투어 파이널즈의 3일간에 참가해주신 여러분들 수고 많으셨습니다. 정말로 감사합니다.
今回、ザンギエフドリーム選手が優勝されたんですけども、まずそれは本当におめでとうございます。で、なんかお聞きしたところによると日本からお母様もいらっしゃっているそうで、本当におめでとうございます。
I'd like to offer my sincere congratulations to Zangief Dream on his victory in the tournament. I've also heard that his mother has joined us here from Japan, and I'd also like to say congratulations to her as well.
네, 그리고 오늘 우승한 장기에프 드림 선수에게 축하의 말씀을 드리며 이야기를 들어보니까 오늘 일본에서 어머님께서도 같이 오셨다고 했는데 어머님께도 축하의 말씀을 올립니다.
おめでとうございます。はい。で、ライジング部門、これで終了になるんですけども、最後にいくつかお知らせさせていただければと思います。
So that's all for the rising part of today's event, but I do have some announcements I'd like to share.
네, 그랑블루 판타지 버서스 라이징의 부분은 이것으로 종료가 됩니다만 오늘 조금 말씀드릴 게 있습니다.
はい、じゃあすみません、スライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 보여주세요.
次のワールドツアーについてです。2026年はですね、新たに GBVS ワールドツアーとして開催します。
So for our next world tour, in 2026, we will be holding the GBVS World Tour.
네, 내년부터는 그랑블루 버서스 월드 투어라는 새로운 월드 투어로 여러분께 찾아갈 예정입니다.
はい、内容はまだ調整中の部分あるんですけども、ツアーの内容について一部ご紹介できればなと思います。
So while many of the details we're still working out, before we can share them with you, we do have some additional information to share today as well.
투어에 대해서는 아직 조금 상세를 조정을 하고 있습니다만 오늘 투어의 일부에 대해서 조금 소개해드릴 수 있으면 좋겠다고 생각하고 있습니다.
はい、スライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 보여주세요.
ワールドツアーはエボジャパンからスタートし、11月まで開催される大会が予選の対象になります。
The World Tour will begin with Evo Japan, and then it will continue with various tournaments throughout November as qualifier events.
네, 예선 대회로서는 에보 재팬을 시작으로 해가지고 11월까지 개최가 되는 세계 각국의 대회들을 예선 대회로 할 예정입니다.
またこれまで日本でですね開催していたサイゲームスカップがツアーファイナルの大会としてリニューアルされます。出場選手の枠であったりとか賞金の額についてはこれまでよりも大きく増える予定ですので、2026年シーズンもですねぜひ参加いただければなと思ってます。
So the event Sai Games Cup, which previously was focused more on Japan, will serve as the final event for our tour, and we plan to be scaling up the amount of participants we're inviting as well as the prizes. So we are looking forward to your participation.
네, 그리고 이때까지는 일본에서 중심으로 이제 개최가 됐었던 사이게임스 컵에 대해서는 저희가 이번 투어의 결승 대회로서 이제 확장을 하게 되었습니다. 여태까지 이상으로 이제 초청 플레이어 수와 그리고 이제 상금에 대해서도 더 크게 진행할 예정에 있으니까요. 많은 참가 부탁드리겠습니다.
ツアーに関する詳細情報はですね、今後公式 X 等で発表していきますので、ご注目いただければなと思います。よろしくお願いします。
We'll be sharing more details about the upcoming tour on our official X account and other accounts, so definitely keep a lookout for further information.
네, 투어에 대한 상세 정보는 공식 X를 포함한 소셜 채널에서 앞으로도 계속 발표해 나갈 예정이니까요. 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다.
次のスライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 부탁드릴게요.
次回アップデートとしてバージョン 2.60 を開発中です。
Currently, the next update for the game, version 2.60, is under development.
네, 게임의 다음 업데이트로서요. 버전 2.60을 현재 준비하고 있습니다.
目玉としては新しいバトルシステムが追加されます。それに合わせて既存の共通アクションも、いくつか、調整を予定しています。
The biggest point for that is going to be the addition of a new system mechanic, as well as we'll be making adjustments to existing universal actions.
네, 개발하고 있는 업데이트의 큰 부분을 조금 몇 가지 소개를 드리면 이제 새로운 대전 시스템의 추가가 있겠고요. 그리고 기존 공통 액션에 대해서도 일부 조정이 들어갈 예정에 있습니다.
これによってですね、全キャラクターが影響を受けることになるので、プレイフィールが変わる部分も出てくるかなと思います。
These changes mean that every character will be impacted, so I expect that there will be quite a difference to the play feel of each character.
네, 지금 소개드리는 변경 사항으로 인해서 모든 캐릭터에 영향이 갈 것으로 보고 있고요. 이로 인해서 플레이 경험도 많이 달라지는 부분도 있지 않을까 그렇게 보고 있습니다.
次のスライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 보여드리세요.
新キャラもいます。
And we also have a new character upcoming.
네, 신규 캐릭터도 있습니다.
ちなみに次の追加キャラクターのシーズン2とはまた別の枠で、追加となります。この画像がヒントなんですけど、分かる人は分かるかもしれない。ご期待ください。
And this character will be released separately from the plans for season 2. And you can see a bit of a hint in this image, I think. So if you get it, you might get it.
네, 이 신규 캐릭터는 현재 시즌 2와는 별개의 컨텐츠로 생각을 하고 있는 부분이고요. 지금 뒤에 보이시는 그림은 힌트인데 아시는 분은 아시지 않을까 그렇게 생각을 합니다.
次のスライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 부탁드립니다.
他にもいろいろアップデート予定してます。で、これまでですね、だいたい3ヶ月くらいのスパンでアップデート、キャラクター追加してきたんですけども、次のアップデートまでは少々お時間いただくことになります。お待たせすることになってしまい、本当に申し訳ありません。お待ちください。
So we do have various other updates coming. However, previously we have released new characters in a span of about 3 months in between them. But for this next update, we will require some additional time. So thank you in advance, everyone, for your patience.
네, 여태까지는 저희가 신규 캐릭터를 포함한 업데이트들을 3개월에 한 번씩 정도는 저희가 배포를 진행을 해왔었는데요. 이번 업데이트 같은 경우에는 조금만 더 시간을 좀 받아갔으면 하는 부분이 있습니다. 이 부분에 대해서 오래 기다리게 하셔서 대단히 죄송하다는 말씀 드립니다.
アップデートの内容の詳細や、リリース時期についてはですね、続報とともにお待ちいただけると助かります。よろしくお願いします。
And we will have more details to share about the specifics of the contents of the updates as well as the timing of the release. So stay tuned.
네, 그리고 이번 업데이트의 상세 내용과 그리고 배포 시기에 대해서는 앞으로도 저희가 추후에 정보를 발표를 하도록 하겠으니 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
감사합니다.
はい、じゃあ最後のスライドお願いします。
네, 마지막 슬라이드 부탁드릴게요.
はい、お知らせは以上となります。アークワールドツアー、1年間通してですね、選手の方々、本当に素晴らしい試合の数々ありがとうございました。そして、それを応援していただいた皆様も本当にありがとうございます。
So that's all for the announcement I have to share today. I wanted to say another thank you to the players who provided so many amazing matches throughout this year of ARC World Tour, as well as to all of the fans who've cheered them on. Thank you so much.
네, 공지사항으로는 이상입니다. 다시 한번 아쿠아 투어 올 한 해 동안 정말 뜨거운 승부들을 보여주신 플레이어 여러분들께 너무 감사드리고 또 아쿠아 투어를 통해서 응원을 해주신 많은 분들에게 다시 한번 감사의 말씀을 드립니다.
またですね、ツアーを通してさまざまなサポートをしてくださったアークシステムワークスの皆様にもこの場を借りて感謝申し上げます。ありがとうございます。
I would also like to take this opportunity to share my gratitude to everyone at Arc System Works who's provided so much support for us throughout the tour. Thank you.
그리고 이 자리를 빌어 투어에 거쳐 많은 지원을 해주신 아크 시스템웍스에게 감사의 말씀을 올립니다. 감사합니다.
はい。で次はですね、GBVS ワールドツアーでまたお会いできることを楽しみにしています。本当にありがとうございました。
And I'm looking forward to seeing you next at the GBVS World Tour. Thank you.
네, 여러분 다음에는 GBVS 월드 투어에서 만나 뵙도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다. ありがとうございます。Thank you so much.
네, 잘 들었습니다. 네, 다시 한번 후쿠하라 테치야 디렉터님께 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 이렇게 굉장히 재밌게 잘 즐기고 계시는데 현장에서도 많은 분들이 또 환호해 주시고 즐겨주셔서 저희도 너무 감사할 따름이고요. 이제 마지막 종목이죠. 길티 기어 스트라이브 탑 8이 잠시 뒤에 찾아오니까요. 마지막까지 꼭 함께 해주시길 바라겠습니다. 잠시 후에 뵙겠습니다.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean. change. I'm a cloud that don't have shades. My password is out of them. Happiness is your plenty, it will still come out alright. There is a conviction, my life is this so? I walk this path every day, but somehow there is a world out there yet to be discovered. That's right, no problem if the world doesn't change. Like the wind, I'm everywhere. My password is out of there.
Popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. If I could just see your heart, how small the world. It's not that I don't want to know. Walking and stopping hell for me and I guess so. What can I say? How many miles is life? Well, lots of things, and we're just shows. How far can I go? I just want to feel like that every day. Piping hot, popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? Up every last one. This is it. This is it. Oh, let's not pretend I don't hear me. Try to move on without looking back. 'Cause I realize it
around the bush. Okay, I'm okay, but I guess that's just me. Nobody needs to blame for my fate. Don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to hate myself. There's a law when you're holding the crush about something. I love my choices. I could have quit. I am just too cold metal. Don't be fake. Keep it real. Keep it real. I get a good vibe. Keep it real. Keep it real. I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash.
レイ戦闘開始。
行くぞみんな。絶対にこの戦いに勝つんだ。ぶっ飛ばしてやるっすよクラエス。
まとめてやっちゃおうか。
群がる害虫を駆除するとしましょう。
さあ君の学力で敵を殺戮するんだ。大切な人、大切な町を自分の力で守るために。
これでみんなの役に立てるね。
いいものみたいだね。
忍者なんて大嫌い。
本当にそうか。お前を愛してくれている人のために。
いけるよ。自分もみんなと一緒に戦う。
待たせたなおめえら。これが俺の本気だ。やるぞみんな。あいつを止めるんだ。
みんな気をつけて。こいつの部隊長いつの間に現れたの。生物兵器。
おい聞こえるか。聞こえたら安心してしてくれ。
緊急
こんなところで思い出すんだ。君がやるべきことを、君が守るべきものを。俺のやるべきこと、最終防衛学園を、仲間のみんなを、カルアを守ることだ。今度こそ自分が決めたことを信じて進むんだ。
Welcome, everybody, to Arc World Tour Finals. This is the final game, of course. You've all been waiting all night long. It's getting late here in the US of A. 1 a.m. start time for some Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Lots of really strong players from top to bottom. Sage M, joined by Rin. How goes it? How you doing? How you feeling?
Degenerate hours for degenerate gameplay, baby. That's what it's all about. The Arc World Tour Finals, and of course, Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to close it out after that tremendous group stage. A lethal LCQ as well to really round out that top 8. It's going to be a great show, obviously preceded by Under Night and Grand Blue as well with some tremendous top 8. So it's been a good day for fighting games.
Yeah, I thought I escaped Zangief until I tuned in and was watching Grand Blue, and I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, it's been great action all day long. I caught a good amount of Uni earlier with Brett and Fox as well. It was fun to watch, and all the matches have been great. I'm really curious about how the Strive bracket shakes up. Obviously, it's an Ino-heavy bracket, of course. There's a lot of this character here. She's really good in this version, really strong, really fun, and some cool stuff. I think players we've seen, obviously do well. Lots of Evo champions and really strong players from top to bottom. Some of them in losers bracket, which is pretty crazy to see. Like that round 1 Daru versus Gobo match is an insane round 1 losers match to have, of course. Obviously, very decorated between the two of them. But up top, we're going to start with Jack versus Cake. I think Jack, for a lot of people, is like a player who, his greatest foe probably is himself. Like, I think a lot of people think he's probably the favorite, one of the scariest players in the bracket, and we'll have to see if that's the case. And Cake had a huge 3-0 in the Group B bracket earlier, which was fun to watch. And on the other side, Nitro and Tatuma, who players who have been obviously, very successful on Evo. Nitro, the Evo champion. Tatuma had a really deep placement as well last year in that really hard group. In last year's Arc World Tour that we talked about, it was a pretty sick match.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, you already mentioned Daru Ino versus Gobo as one of the most decorated matches we got. And on the other side of losers, I mean, it's almost equal levels of accolades, right? When it comes to Summit and Keishu Watamu. Obviously, Keishu Watamu, not
as long of a decorative history as the other three, but obviously the defending Evo champion. So Keishu Watamu, and I believe also the overall point leader of the global leaderboard for this season of Guilty Gear Strive as well, going up against Summit, who is the Chip, the legend. It's going to be a great bracket as well. And yeah, we've already saw some of these players get exposed to some of the matches yesterday in their group stage, right? I believe Metallic Cake had to go against Dysonologist in that Eno versus Happy Chaos matchup, and he squeaked by 3-2, so it was already close there. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how Jack approaches the matchup, who didn't have an Eno in his group yesterday.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I'm curious to see. Obviously, in this version of the game is really scary. If you like kind of haven't been paying attention, you're like, why is there so much Eno in this version? Like, what's going on with her? Basically, her reward conversions and like movement and neutral threats have just all been improved. In all the updates that she's gotten. She's a really scary character, and there's a lot of people who swapped her. Keishu, obviously, a lot of you know Evo Champ with Johnny, and then swapped over as well. There's a lot of people on this character now, besides just the specialist in Daru, who is in loser side. But yeah, Jack is, I think, the favorite for this bracket in a lot of people's mind. Very strong character, a very strong player as well. Just Jack is really good and is an expert on Happy Chaos, which is a dangerous character to deal with. And I think probably has like a pretty favorable look into most players,
Absolutely, and I think one of the things that really shines on Jack in the player sense is his defensive capabilities, right? You got to be on point with Happy Chaos defensively, because this character can obviously get mauled. Tremendous neutral, tremendous offense, but if he's knocked down in the corner, one of the weakest in the game, and Jack doesn't make it look that way, right? He really utilizes either the system mechanics or those certain like niche answers that Happy Chaos has, like the jump 2K escapes, that's just always something to definitely secure your blanket onto.
Yeah, and this character takes great advantage of things like backdash BRC and is really hard to deal with, I think, in basically every part of the screen. And not only that, but Jack is really smart about approaching decisions in defensive situations, as you mentioned. Very studious player. A lot of people have jumped around and played a lot of different games, but Jack is truly from Celestial, like the Twitch name implies.
Yeah.
Truly has been just playing Strive this whole time, and is really I think maybe the sharpest of a lot of the players. People like Ditto, obviously Ditto was last year's champ, and has not been as sharp. He's been playing a lot of other games, right? So that's something to keep in mind. But here we are, Cake. I'm really excited to see this, of course. Damn, the guitar strap ready to go with the pick as well on the Eno winner side of the bracket, and looks really strong this weekend so far.
Yeah, and he had the Metallica shirt on in this shot. He had the Iron Maiden shirt on yesterday, so I want to see what he brings to the final stage, the winner's side top 8 band he's going to rep. But honestly, when it comes to the gameplay, it definitely looked very on point, right? He had a very tough group, as all of them were, with Keishu, Watamu, Andros, and like I said, Dysonologist playing the Happy Chaos. So he's been exposed to this matchup. It did go down to the wire, right? It was 3-2 Metallic Cake, while Jack had a lot of convincing W's. He did go 3-2 against Patachu, but he went 3-1 against Chihuahua and 3-1 in the mirror against Yamashita. So definitely Metallic Cake. I want to see what he's got up against what many people, I would say, consider is the best Happy Chaos, right?
Yeah, and I'm really excited to watch this. I've seen quite a bit of Guilty Gear from this region, actually, and tune into quite a few of their streams, and they are always on really late, around this time. So I'm looking for something to watch, and I've seen quite a few of their locals and online brackets and stuff. They got a lot of really strong players, and Cake's really fun to watch. Lots of really cool mix-ups and interesting approaches with this character. So pretty excited to watch this. Pretty excited to see the difference in their playstyles. And it is just attacker versus defender, truly, right? Both these characters, really strong high-low, left-right mix-ups, lots of scary stuff to deal with. And Eno's, I think, approach in the neutral is a little more difficult sometimes in this matchup. But you kind of just mash on HCL and other options to make Chaos respect you and then hope for the best. And then Chaos, it's more about trying to deal with this approach kind of violently running at you.
Yeah, it's hard to just do the air hover dash approach with Eno, right? Considering the shots. So you do have to bet on things like Chemical Love or a Stroke the Big Tree. And if one of those things hits, then, Eno can run the complete gambit. We talked about how weak Happy Chaos can be once he's knocked down. So yeah, it's definitely going to be the story of the matchup. And what I'm interested in as well is that Metallic Cake played against Dysonologist yesterday. And Dysonologist is more of a, try to lane you out best he can type Happy Chaos. While Jack, I feel a little bit more grounded, a little bit more willing to engage, and probably has the best 5Ks of any Happy Chaos in the game. just always at the max range, always opening up people with it, anti-airing with it, getting crazy conversions with the gunshot. So yeah, I really am interested to see the tempo it's played at and where they end up meeting a lot of the time. Yeah,
I'm curious to see it too. And I think both of them really strong players. Should be a pretty explosive, fun match. I assume button checks. I just see run up gold burst. That looks like a button check to me. But it should be a good one. I'm excited to watch this. Our other side of the winners bracket, also very good, and some really strong players on the loser side too. So if you're just tuning in late, it's going to be a sick night of matches. And obviously at the end, there's going to be an announcement as well, which I'm sure a lot of you are very excited for, very curious. All of us just like salivating at the idea of Strive 2.0. This game has been out for a long time. It's kind of the old man amongst a lot of the other games out right now on like all these other tours and everything going on, which is crazy to think about. And its player numbers and how interested people are in the game is so high for a game that's been out going on like 5 years now. So really cool to see. This game is really dope, really fun.
Yeah, it's wild to think about the fact that this is one of the oldest games on like the modern circuit right now as one of the main fighting games. And deservedly so. And Strive is here. And once again, as you mentioned, it's still one of the most supported games in terms of entrance numbers and whatever measurement you want to measure by. But it looks like our players are done with that button check. And I will say, you know, like the ratio we get like gold burst to start and it's actually the real match, it shouldn't be as high as it is. But we'll see if these two players bring that to the table today. It's going to be the first game of the Arc World Tour Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. We got Jack in the building. Somebody let out a huge whistle. I thought I was hearing stuff from outside. Versus Metallic Cake. Let's go.
I thought that was interference. I was impressed. I can't lie. Should be a good one, of course. And a lot of this is about momentum, like whether you can deal with the mix-ups or not. Back thrown into the corner. This is how it starts. 2K, 6H immediately burst, and both of them burst off the table. So, you know, next hit could be a big one. 6K on the backdash. Immediate wall break. Resources picked up and generated. Low on concentration, though.
You know, I really highlighted Happy Chaos's lack of defense, but, you know, in the same way, right? She gets knocked down, no beater. Definitely going to be exposed here with the tap dust, gunshot afterwards. Wall damage with the super will definitely be enough. And Jack looks as sharp as he ever has.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about Chaos is, like, the meter bonus from positive bonus and then the resources and the hard knockdown just mean you're dealing with a mix-up that's going to have like multiple follow-ups, and then afterwards it's going to be tough to defend that. And then even if you defend right, there's resources to get in there. So big backdash. And now a chance for Cake here. Gets the low on the 2K as well. Big conversion, should be a wall break, and takes the hard knockdown.
That's two lows on the Yoki that have connected now. We'll keep track of that, how it goes. Oh, tried it once more, Jack. Managed to avoid. Oh, and then the high 10 counter hit. Charge dust, air juggle conversion. Bruh.
Yeah, and didn't. Oh, interesting burst. Did not want to get the wall break right there, right? And also there was no. Oh my god, tough mix up to see. Does not burst. And there's a late PRC attempt on the throw whip. And Jack's totally ready for it.
Indeed, nice stuff from Jack Bad on the backdash again. It got him out of the last knockout situation. Gets him out of this one as well. With, I think, the scaling, even with the wall damage. Yes, Ino is still alive here. 100 tension on Metallic Cake, but so little life to work with.
Yeah, I love that Jack didn't go in. It's very scary to RPS there. It's the slingshot. Not fast enough for the fastest draw in the West. So a little scary, like trying to use the momentum on the fast PRC there to get across the screen to get in. But Jack just had the steady aim ready to go.
RC drift is fast, but it ain't as fast as bullets.
No.
One day, though.
The Chaos Man. He's got magic and guns. He's got magic guns. A 5P pickup.
Got some magic in his hands, too.
Yeah, I like hover into HCL there to try to catch the anti-air, right? Like just being like, okay, if you're gonna try to 6P or 5P my jumps, then I'll just hover HCL to try to beat it, but Jack a little too ready. And that's the thing about this matchup. You have to kind of try for some stuff when Happy Chaos is looking. But if you're not right, it's just brutal. This is just what happens, right? And positive bonus, extra damage, wall break, full resources, tough spot.
And Jack, very familiar, like you talked about earlier, does his homework. So he's really good at managing the risk reward and picking the options defensively and in the neutral that are going to really limit Ino's reward if she does get a hit. So, I mean, it's tough, man. Metallic Cake going to be looking for answers.
Yeah, I mean, hitting these HCLs, you know, you need to hit a couple of them. Yeah, exactly. You hit 2 HCLs, you just don't get a lot until you make it to the corner. And there's gunshot into steady aim, picks the Oki as well. Nice blocks and defense, but unfortunately just too much.
It's tough, man. The stomps were coming down all right. We saw the Faller's defense come out, create some space. Didn't get crossed up because of that, but still the scramble is so unfamiliar. It was tough to get the advantage. And even with the slowdown, the 5K was already out. And Jack, just like that, man, 2-0.
Yeah, it's so tough. Like, you know that Jack there, like, there's no concentration. So run up 2K, 2D into curves was like it's not really that great offense. And Cake's like, oh, I can chase. There's no resources. And then you just get hit. And then, you know, the resources are back. And then you get juggled to the wall and you get wall broken. And yeah, it's just brutal.
Yeah, he's really mastered the range of Happy Chaos is normal. The 5K, you see the high 10, the far S, all these things. And now the neutral jump stomp to call out the star from Metallic Cake. Jack looking ruthless.
And that dash up 5K airborne hit keeps the wall break. And takes it. Doesn't take the slump, just instead takes the hard knockdown because you already have so much resources. You're going to have 50 tension pretty quickly here after the positive bonus anyway. So. Yeah, RC available. The roll, that's like one of the first rolls we've seen.
Yeah, hasn't even really needed to play that so far. Chemical Love not able to connect on the dash. ERC in the throw. Finally, we get a connection.
Yeah, nice defense from Cake there, actually. It might not matter in this round, but that was really good. Okay, counter hit stroke, but a little too far. No MLA or anything, just takes the 2K low again.
He gets the knockdown, and Jack looking to escape through the air, gets clipped.
Oh my god.
Finally building some. The reticle was lining up Eno, but managed to dodge the bullets, gets in there for the first round.
Wow, yeah, you gotta. I feel that. You gotta make something happen here. I like the offensive burst, and there's no burst from Jack, so this is a huge chance here. I love the throw. Finally convincing Jack to sit still on defense and not backdash.
Yeah, get some damage in there without building a lot of burst with the throw as well. PRC to keep him locked down. Nice deflect shield in response to that. But the scramble Metallic Cake to buy a frame. Puts a game on the board.
Oh yeah, and finding that 2S 5H counter hit confirm. Big damage on that, and that look at the stress on Jack's face. Oh man, this is how it happens. You just need a little bit to go right, and then Eno can start to do that stuff. That's the thing about her is, even if the neutral's a little tough or like the interactions aren't going her way or whatever, she just needs a little bit of momentum, and the people who are really masters with her can make that count, you know.
100%, and Metallic Cake actually showed that off against the defending EVO champ Keishu Watamu, who we'll see a little bit later on in their group stage match. He was actually down 2-0 and came back 3 straight. So if you show that he'll get some momentum, he can take it a long way.
Yeah, I mean, as Daru said, right, just do good mix. Like you land some good mix-ups. Eno wins the round. Like you just have to do that, you know, a couple of times. So.
Jack constantly looking for the dashes and the 2S's, making sure he gets the chemical love. Now we're getting another hard knockdown. The tension's going to be building both figuratively and literally.
Oh, the double overhead after the JGK with the jumpies, and it's slump or not. Gets the curse ball and takes the break. So full resources and your curse after.
Man, have the cake in 8-2. Huge advantage right now. YRC for a break and gets the counter hit as Jack was so confident trying to poke back. Understandably so. Everything has gone right for him so far, but looking wrong now.
Getting that burst there is really big too. I mean, like, Cake's one hit away now. Dive kick, nice check.
It's a clutch moment. Double whiff on the air normal and the 5P. Counter hits again.
Oh my god, Jack just has to be wrong one time here. Goes low, finds the hit. Has the HCL for the pickup, 6H MLA. This is the kill, and that's all you need. You just need that one moment where Jack can miss one thing. Eno gets a little bit of offense, and it's all downhill.
This is a lot of momentum, man. That first round, that second round coming off the offensive burst, and now this third round in a row coming off of a comeback. Everything is going Metallic's way now.
Yeah, huge damage on this hit. But look at how much that was off 2S.
Right.
Like that, I mean, you just need one poke to go because you're trying to intercept and just gets clipped mid. Now there's a chance for Jack. The problem is, Eno has, oh my god, Eno has burst as well. So, like, even if you get the hit, like, Eno has another chance to just gamble here on whatever the interaction is. And the hover, nice empty low, has the RC. Look at that, Wild Assault confirms to the corner, the kill, tied up set just like that.
I think that's 4 straight rounds, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Metallic Cake What a comeback. And yeah, you mentioned the burst at the end as well. And Jack didn't have any meter as well, right? He couldn't have really many RC routes. Maybe he could have built to one, but it was going to be tough to keep the routing burst safe. So Metallic Cake was in a super good position, has fought this back. We are in a tied up set.
Yeah, I love the way Cake has been using like normals in mid-range. Just like a lot of 2S, a lot of like hover 2Ks and stuff. Just being very tricky about the approach so far. I think there's a lot of really smart choices. The roll hits though.
Very nice roll, and Jack's gonna get his game started. We haven't seen the roll too much, but it's definitely starting to come out now in the later matches. Metallic Cake's been FDing a little bit of the pressure, trying to stay away. Ballooning the IPFD right there, but couldn't get him far enough. And Jack immediately going into the super as well. Doesn't want the burst to build up. And just locks down that round with a perfect.
Yeah, brutal. Just could not get going there. And lots of resources for Jack as well. HCL hits. I like how we're seeing stroke a bit more as well. Just a bunch of stroke, and then you hit 2S to intercept. There's the burst. Could be the last burst of this set, so you really need something to happen now. And it gets hit backdashing.
And Jack, expert conversions as per usual. The big steady aim shot. Juggling with a regular bullet. 2-4 on the board. Oh, and then the throw. Metallic Cake tried to do something to deflect shield again and gets busted down. And Jack not quite closing it out just yet.
Oh my god, chance. And there's the burst. But Chip is going to be such a big problem. And Jack with the cleanup, the fadeaway, the concentrate at the end. Winning our first set here. Preventing the reverse sweep after some very scary, very tense moments. Managed to clean it up there.
Man, that was definitely big, scary hours, to say the least. Jack getting come back on 2 games straight. Metallic Cake looked like all the momentum was in his corner, right? That was like not just like regular Eno victories as well. Like there was a comeback in there, and there was some expertly resource managed ways to kind of get the game going his way. But Jack ended up clutching it back out in that final game after those first 2 dubs. And I mean, this is who we know he is, right? And as you mentioned before, kind of like a lot of people consider him to be his own worst enemy. If he gets out of his own way, I don't know who's going to stop Jack.
I mean, he's got, did you see the wallet on the table? That's like the black bifold wallet. Like that's the kind of wallet your father has. Like he's clocked into work. You know what I mean? Like that is an old man wallet. Like I think Jack is just here another day, another shift. You know what I mean? Like just another TNS on the board for him. So our next match is Nitro versus Hatuma. Obviously, we've seen the matchup, like the character matchup, many times. But it's always fun to watch Nitro and like how he's evolved. You know, obviously Evo champion, had a long stint on Jacko, and then had a long stint. The cosplayers, Anji Mito,
Anji, Sin, Testament,
Abba. That key got to be heavy. Damn, they all do the poses too.
I told you. Oh, they got like a triple pose. We got team chemistry.
Do Sin's backdash right now. You won't. Do a card with Faust. What the?
Faust in the cut, bro.
Those are huge fans. I did not realize how big those Anji fans are. And the spin.
The Elfa was hiding behind the key.
Oh yeah, there's an Elfa too. What the? There's so many.
Legitimately hiding behind the key, bro. Abba with the pose on the face as well. But Nitro, as we talked about, Tatuma coming up next. And as you mentioned, right, Jacko, long time on the character. Giovanna, plenty of offense and plenty of results with that character as well. But it has definitely been the Leo that's been handling work as of recently.
Yeah, that's what I was going to get to, is he did a long stint on a bunch of different characters, but he knows what's good. He knows who's the character to lock in. He's on the line. Like, he knows what's up, So I like that he's on this character now. And then on the other side, somebody who's just been playing Soul the whole time, right? So we're going to be seeing like a Soul specialist.
So loyalist, bro. Tatuma has been a monster, right? Every time we're going to see him on a global stage or like an international competition, he seems very ready for the moment. We can always see him kind of wear the emotions on the sleeve, but it's been a good time. And speaking of emotions on the sleeve, we've obviously seen somebody like Nitro win Evo, right? Really let out that relief of getting a big championship like that. So he has this world championship experience under his belt. He's going to be bringing it to the table today.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, is that this is the finals, right? Like, this is the Evo finals from the year that they played. This is going to be a run back of that as our first match here, which would be cool to see as well. And yeah, I do like that the characters listed are not Leo. Like, he's just like, look at these cool characters I play. It's not Leo Wiping. Yeah. I smile. And then he's locking in Leo, bro. You're not fooling us.
100%. We've done our homework. you know what, it has brought Nitro to this specific dance. He's gone to a lot of dances with a lot of different partners, but this one has definitely been Leo Whitefang, been the business handler, and I can't imagine that he changes that up here up against Tatuma Soul. And as you mentioned, I mean, even with that Evo victory, I believe that's when Nitro wasn't really on Leo, right? So,
yeah.
But either way, I don't think he's going to be switching from that. That's been the character that has got him here to this year's finals. And Tatuma, man, always fun to watch, always aggressive, and just in general, a player that seems ready for moments that I'm like, how do you know that this is about to happen?
Yeah, and I'm always like interested to see Soul, because every version of the game, this character is a little different, and the way you have to approach and change things up is different. You know, it's like he used to be only Far Slash and like 6S were super dominant neutral tools. Then it was a bit more airborne stuff. Then it was like Bringer or Bandit Revolver on the ground. Then it's like Airbringer. Then it's like a lot of 2S and 2D buffers. You know, he just always has different ways to approach different things to mix you up. And I think he's like always a fun character with a lot of room to dig if you're a specialist. And, you know, it just makes him fun to watch at a high level.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Both of these characters, I think, at this point, very have a lot of character expression, but that's just the Guilty Gear trademark in general. And I'm excited with both of these players wielding these characters. Obviously, yeah, Tatuma always big sighs of relief. It always feels like you could tell that the atmosphere is intense and whatnot, but it always feels like it melts away once we see his gameplay. It doesn't ever feel like he's playing nervous or like second guessing or hesitant, anything like that.
Bro, he's gonna be sick of Tokon when they put Soul in the game. That's all I'm saying. Like, I saw that tweet today, and I was like, Arxis, what? Like, what's going on here? Like, you know, Tatuma's set. They made that tweet, and I was like, all right, like, sure, whatever they say. There was a tweet 3 hours ago, for those of you unaware, about Tokon, where they tweeted about other people from other dimensions coming to the game, and I was like, Soul bad guy? Like, maybe I've been watching too much Guilty Gear. I don't know.
This man just needs the Soul plus 3 assists. He's good. He's like, I don't need a tag.
Yeah, just imagine the Vortex assist. His back assist, he just vortexes across the screen, just smokes you. It's really funny.
Oh man, but of course, stay locked and loaded throughout the top 8. Of course, there are announcements afterwards and all that. Looking forward to the Guilty Gear Strive side of things as well. As you mentioned earlier, right, the 2.0 stuff. We should be getting some details, which I know everybody is looking forward to. I'm betting that they bring back Grabbing Burst.
Grabbing Burst, yeah. I think there's a lot of things people have pretty wild wish lists. You know, like IKs are on there, Grabbing Burst, like stuns. You know, like I've seen people say stuff like that. Like
I did not think about stun.
Yeah, I don't know. I would not want to get stunned in this game. I'll tell you what.
But yeah, both of these players, and when it comes to Leo versus Soul, right, as we get back into the matchup, it's going to be a fun one. I think both of these characters have like tools in the neutral at that mid-range that are both strong. So it'll be interesting to see who kind of takes that aggressive route or who kind of wants to bait out certain options, or if somebody like Nitro doesn't want to play that game, wants to like stay back a little bit, throw more projectiles to get Tatuma to be more reactive. There's a lot of different ways both of these, or this matchup can go because of both of these characters.
Yeah, and I'm curious because like a lot of this is who wants to attack, right? Like I think the interesting thing about this matchup is you can choose whether you want to be the attacker or defender from either perspective, which I think makes it kind of fun. Like Soul can wait on Leo and just like stand outside his boom range, or on the other side you can do the reverse. Like Leo can just wait out Soul and use his like kind of play in the pocket, use like his 5Ks, his 6Ks, his 2Ks, and play kind of like second and let Soul run at him. So you know, they can both kind of play whichever they want, attacker or defender. It's on like the player to intuit which one they want to do.
Yeah, so I want to see who's going to lead the dance here. Who's going to try to establish some tempo and pace, and is it going to work out for them? So we get into the other side of winners. This is still winner's side action. Winner's going to be going on to face a Jack in that winner's finals. Let's get into it. Nitro NY versus Tatuma. Oh my, and already the IB on the Gatlings.
And you know the fun thing about Soul, and you know, he just is strike throw man. You just have to be brave and you have to pick an option, right? And I think that's what makes him kind of fun to watch. It's just that sort of way. And oh my god, what a flash kick. A round-ending one, and dude, the IBs into beautiful punishes. Clean hit Fafnir as well. No break on this, like no super break for the hard knockdown, but Tatuma's going to generate 50 immediately, and he's going to spend it. Yeah, just like that, he tried, but Nitro was ready.
Ooh, a little quick RC slash through Tatuma, waiting for the Briscoe on the other side, but Nitro's been letting the DPs fly.
Yeah, kind of an obvious success. Like, Soul players burst and then success there basically every time. Wow, beautiful movement. What an option from Nitro, and the dance.
but you have to push him away afterwards. The Tuma's defense has been crazy. The automatic timings.
Oh my god. And the scary scramble here, back throw on the PRC, close to killing. If he can make it to the corner, which he does, and he gets the wall break. I gotta say, Tatuma, the second he saw 50 tension, he just sent it with a revolver like 4 times. And every single one, Nitro was ready. So like I think he maybe has to put the brakes on that a bit, because it was just like the first option he sent, and Nitro was so prepared.
Yeah, Nitro definitely looking for that as soon as he got the 50% tension. Now we got a Wild Assault conversion to get the wall break.
Yeah, early wall break. He's gonna have tension again here. Wow, dude, Nitro is... His footsies are insane. I mean, I think it's all that Geo, to be honest with you. Like, the way he plays that character and this character, I think he just has such a good understanding of the ground game in this game.
In the Nightbreak Vortex on a 6 P8 here afterwards, but Nitro's been so active on Wake Up. Oh, it looked like he canceled and blocked. Yeah, but then the cancel to the command grab.
Oh my god, he shades up Kusoru. What a bait from Tatuma. Not enough to kill. Nitro holds the burst. Minus takes the dash. The chip, he blocks it correctly, but chip is such a big problem in the cancel 6S Fafnir.
Man, oh man, both of these dudes. Looks like this match might go to the final one, honestly. Oh! Might get the game too quicker than I thought with that counter here. We got a burst from Nitro trying to save his life.
And Tatuma trying to take space. Oh, he's going to be, yeah, I was going to say he's going to be minus here in some way, shape, or form. It's just when the cancel stops. And does get the wall break. So Nitro in a bad spot, down a lot of life, and positive bonus is going to be big here.
Give the trade and scrambles, goes way the backdash BRC overhead. Tuma's going to get walled up here. Just waits for him to reset, and he presses S afterwards to connect to Tuma, taking game 1.
It looked like Nitro was kind of unsure if he wanted to break the wall or not. And he was like, I probably should. And then Tatuma just hit S. He was like, I'm hitting S, bro. I don't care. I'm Soul Bad Guy.
One of the most Soul things to ever happen.
Oh my god. Fafnir on block, SDP. Oh my.
The Soul things do not stop happening.
Dude, is he going to do it again? Okay, he's like, no. I don't even want to block the Fafnir, bro. I'm good.
Not going to let you get to the stage where I got to guess, but it's not stopping the Tuma, picking it up again, and we're going to have wall break again.
And that kind of that choice like puts the fear of God in your mind. You know, you're like, is this guy gonna do it again? And then he's just gonna wild throw you or throw you, you know, so.
Sends it, actually, it's the trade-off though. Jab recovers in time. We're all good. RC for the pressure though. Delayed DP, so smart from Nitro.
Yeah, and Tatuma waited a long time. What a bait. That disjointed back turn ass. That Leo White Fang pressure, it's eager to space himself out, and it's really hard to deal with. At worst, a lot of times it clashes, right? So you can FD cancel anyway. Oh, love the late air to air, but backdash BRC and the full charge dust to punish.
Are you kidding me? Nitro never missing an opportunity to style just a little bit.
Yeah, the unnecessary roughness.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and he bursts on the Fafnir freeze, so he doesn't have to take the wall break or anything. How many 2S's? They both are 2S'ing.
He was cleaning the floor, bro. Now he can get a little backdash out of that though, but these 2S's from Nitro back-to-back connected. He converts off the second one this time.
I like this adjustment. Tatuma's been standing there kind of a lot, like outside of his range. What a pickup too in the air-to-air JH. And he's been standing there at that range a lot, so I think Nitro's just taking space and just going low, being like, listen, you can't just stand here and wait for me to whiff. Like, I'm going to just take the space.
Oh, actually gets the wall splag and get the wall break again. Neutral, and Nitro has 100 tension. That's why Tatuma doesn't approach immediately. Slow down, but staying so safe with the air approach until then. And a revolver and baits out another one's got attention to RC it though, but blows through. He tried to fireball first.
Oh, kind of an awkward hit though. And then I like the delay from Nitro as well. Guard point, nice block, and he doesn't commit to anything until later. Oh my god, big IB. Very scary for Nitro to swing on that he had the hit, didn't believe.
Indeed, and no meter for any easy conversions right now. Taps him and then gets the conversion. All K's right there. Nitro taking it 1-1.
Beautiful movement. I love like he hadn't like used his aerial like escape options at all yet, right? So
You're right.
I love just like jump, IED, like tap FD, turns around with the JK and just says, all right, cool. Like I'm out. I kept it safe, solid. Like I didn't have to scrap on the ground. It's like the one time. Oh, that's fun. The one time we saw him go for something like a little different than what he's been doing to defend so far. I really like that choice.
And it's a popular option, right? It's definitely something that Guilty Gear players do plenty of, like jump up, look for the IAD out, but he's been looking for more DPs than Tatuma. Catches on to that one. Big punish. Oh.
Yeah, that hurts. That is a lot of red on that life bar. He can choose a bunch of different Oki options here. He just runs up close slash 2D. Easy peasy.
A lot of red. Playboy Cardi combos. Tuma though interrupts.
There's wall break on this too. Double Fafnir combo builds the 50, so he can take the hard knockdown again. And it's just DP or not has been the guess here. Nitro has burst, so he's a little bit more incentivized to reversal.
Tumba. Oh, he tried to bait out that DP at the beginning as well. The latest pressure with that FD run up. Another escape with that instant air dash and an instant block in the air, getting the throw punish. Trying to bait something out. Thinking Tatuma's going to do it.
Dude, I love Tatuma's decision making there, and then gets a little excited. Okay, this is going to be a wall break instant. Tatuma a lot of resources though. Like 50 tension, full burst. Yeah, okay, he's playing the game. Wow, what a dash up 5P from Nitro, forcing the burst.
Yeah, what decision after the RC there, and then actually low profiles the jump and gets the tap dust into the RC. Nitro stays alive in game 3.
Man, he fought for that space. He kind of played in the pocket a lot more instead of just like playing further back, just dashing in, 5P'ing in his face, just saying, I'm taking this space. And now look at him chilling.
Dash up, instant block on the jump age. They hit so early as well. Yo, Nitro on his stuff wants the offensive burst to keep the Tuma trap, but he can't do it in the Bandit Bringer. Baits out the DP as well. This is going to be massive.
Yeah, this hurts. This is rough. Despite all the nice decision making in neutral, he just gets convinced into this flash kick, and look at that damage.
Oh! Sends it again though. Quick BRC tried it to do, but IBs it this time and catches the backdash with 6S, taking a 2-1 lead.
Same thing we saw last time, right? Burst, dash up 6S to catch the meaty. This time Nitro not believing in a DP, so set advantage so far to Tatuma just like that.
Little stagger pressure at the beginning allows Nitro to start it early. Tatuma doesn't want to see any more of it, doesn't want to give him the wall break for the tension bonus. Beautiful 2S this time though after the tech throw.
Again, the reversals. He's not dissuaded. He's down. And you got to show someone like, so, ooh. Still has to block here. Spent 50 tension to block, but what a dash block. And then takes the throw on it. Oh, man. Wall break.
Some of these dash blocks, dash jabs. This time the throw afterwards. Nitro's movement. These little niche situations has been so good.
Yeah, and the way he's stealing turns like that, too. He had the 50 tension. BRC's forward, and then the flash kick during the charge. Not enough to kill, but Chip's a big problem. Oh my gosh. I was going to say he can't block a DP, and he doesn't. He just runs in looking for more close slashes.
Smart stuff from Nitro right there. Let it fly. Begging on the chip kill, even if it did come out as a bait.
Bro, he's walking him down in the guards. He's like, what up? Oh, and then now it's your turn. And I like the combo routing. Very safe to burst. Yeah, he saw the 5Ps, and he was committed anyway. He's like, I need to burst. If I don't burst now, I'm going to give him positive bonus, and he ends up losing it anyway.
Man, Nitro in firm control, 100% tension as well. A little tech throw dash up 2K, spacing them absolutely perfectly. Covers the whip throw, gets the anti-air, close S. Heavy as the head that wears the crown.
Yeah, that's the king right there. That combo was beautiful. Like, close slash takes the air combo, jump P, grounded 5P, 5P for the splat. Like, just really smart decision from Nitro, because he didn't have the burst at the start of the combo, but he knew it was coming. So just like the situational awareness there was perfect. Even that punish, jump back PP right there, like just if you burst the jump back punch, then he just blocks, right? So very smart.
100%, and that's a very popular spot for people to burst right early on with the opponent in the corner. Smart from Tatuma to hold on to it though. Now we get the pressure up close, back dashing, no. Nitro with the big 6 stage didn't quite reach, and Tatuma really calculating a new game plan.
Yeah, one guess away now. He can play a little slower and like just kind of buffer pokes up close, or bring out the revolver once he hits the 50. You saw it too. He was doing like 2S, buffer close slash, buffer a lot of stuff just in case Nitro ran into something, and then he took initiative once he had bar. Great combo. Yeah, that hurts.
Tatuma with the Sam Presti. Give me that. Oh, the close S actually punishing the landing frames though. It's a tough break for Tatuma. Gonna have plenty of meter on the opposite side of this wall break, but Nitro, this is a chance.
Guard point. And he nicely lands with the throw, stays in front, keeps the pressure pretty safe, but the back throw from Nitro.
almost had a range back turn S, but it doesn't matter. Nitro is reacting so quickly in these scrambles. Dash up throw to Tuma on a pixel.
Oh my god, back to BRC, what an air throw! Oh my god, he has a chance. And the FD on the other side, he did the 6 POS just in case, not knowing what side he was going to be, so Nitro ready for it. Final game, final round between these two, just like that.
Man, quick knockdown in the corner of the back turn. S does counter hit this time. The Tuma doesn't want to see where that leads.
Oh my god, yeah, he was going to explode. That one moment he waited for the throw there.
And then he tried to challenge the bringer, but no combo afterwards, and then just runs into the close S. The Tuma has the corner, doesn't want to get too antsy with it. The BRC dash down actually clips, and the slowdown allows a big conversion.
Oh god, nice block. What a dash up. He doesn't have meter though. Oh my god, and he dashed at the reversal. They both have 50 tension. No burst. Mix up time.
He gets in the 2K 2D interrupt. The Tuma converts to get it in the final round and go to winners finals. Incredible set.
Yeah, that was just like a nail biter. It literally came down to both of them having 50 tension, both of them committing on like offensive sequences, and Tatuma just gets the better of it. I mean, that set was a nail biter, just like back and forth, could have gone either way. Really fun to watch, and two characters who have like, I think, pretty similar game plans and approaches, so it's kind of fun to watch them just go out there and scrap, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. They like to play at similar ranges, and because of that, it's a lot of player expression and tempo, and you can see what the players want to do very clearly rather than just like run a singular game that's going to win them the matches. So definitely love that set between Nitro and Tatuma. Tatuma's going to be moving on, of course, and Nitro not done yet. This was winner's bracket, so he's going to be dropping down to the losers quarters, awaiting the winner of Keishu Watamu and Summon, and of course Metallic Cake also dropping down, awaiting the winner of Daru and Gobo.
Yeah, should be a lovely match. I'm excited to watch that. I mean, Keishu versus Summit is going to be kind of what we just watched, but two very fast characters flinging themselves at each other, trying to see who's going to get the hit. The mix-up's going to be a scrappy match. And Daru versus Gobo, I'm very excited to see. They've obviously played each other many times, you know, both in and out of tournament. Really strong competitors, so that should be another fun one to watch. To round out our loser side, and Jack versus Tatuma, our winners finals. That should be a sick one.
Yeah, no, most definitely, especially with the way these two looked, right? Jack able to just clean up in winter semis, prevented the full comeback from Metallic Cake. Both players getting the 3-2 victories, a lot of momentum, and they get a bit of a breather before having to go into their match after such intense sets, as we're going to drop down to the losers bracket next with Keishu Watamu and Summit, right? Keishu Watamu got second in the group with Metallic Cake, and then was able to win his extra stage match up against Yamashita on the Happy Chaos himself. So now Keishu going to be facing off against Summit on the chip.
Yeah, and Keishu, obviously EVO winner. Very impressive on Johnny, and then has made the transition to playing a lot of Ino in this version, with Johnny being a bit weaker. So we'll have to see, you know, what it looks like. I don't imagine we're going to see the Johnny come out for anything, but, you know, you never know. And it's going to be fun to watch. I think on the other side, obviously, you know, his opponent, World Class, has been playing this chip character for like a million years now, 20 years probably, or something insane. Like, he's been playing chip for forever, basically. So it's going to be a fun one to watch. Should be a scrappy match. Excited to see it. And that's a good picture of Keishu. You know that?
Yeah, it looks like he's enjoying life, you know what I mean? As he should be at the ARC World Tour Finals in Seoul, South Korea. You can see he's repping it on the hat. Definitely has done some sightseeing. You know, I know he's a big Tyler fan, so Tyler had a good year too, so.
Oh, word? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's probably having the time of his life out there. It looks, I mean, this stage looks dope. I'm a big fan. It looks like a good time out there. Got the hat on. Gonna be big chillin'. Excited to see him play up there, of course. And then his opponent, I'm sure he's wearing some insane garb. He's always wearing like some like I can't tell if it's pajamas or formal wear. Like he's just got some. He's usually wearing something pretty sick, to say the least. Yeah, see, he's always got something.
You're right. That is like the niche that I wish to fill. Like if I could dress like that 24/7, I would. Where it's like you can't tell if it's comfort or formal. That is the GOAT stuff right there. And Summit, definitely the GOAT chip, right? As you mentioned, has been playing this character forever. If you get into the fighting game community and Guilty Gear and you find out about Chip, you're going to find out about Summit. He is just synonymous with the character at this point. And I believe he qualified into this top 8 via winning the Last Chance qualifier outright, right? He was like the first qualifier into it, didn't drop a set, and now he's here in top 8.
Yeah, and I mean, he had a pretty wild path to get there. I was rubbing my eyes watching last night. It was a very scrappy set between Summit and Tiger Pop in the winners finals. And the loser side, I'm not going to lie, I was like, this Gobo guy is dead. I was like, I don't think Gobo is winning against all these characters back to back to back. I was like, Gobo has to fight Chip, and then he has to fight a Happy Chaos. He's got to fight another Happy Chaos. And I was like, all right, never mind. This Gobo guy might be pretty good at Chip. He's just the GOAT. You can't count him out. So should be a good match, though, between these two. Excited to see it, obviously. And yeah, I mean, Summit, he dresses like a Chip player, I think. There's no other, like, this is how all Chip players want to dress, I think. They also think they're ninjas, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think Chip is very much a fan of the life that he now leads, and I feel like that's just the kind of personality that gravitates towards Chip, right? Like, you gotta be your own biggest fan first. You gotta believe first, and you know that's why he's rocking it like this. And he's made me a believer. He's made a lot of us a believer over the years, and not only the Chip, but the fashion sets as well. I gotta take some notes.
Yeah, I mean, he looks great. I like what he rocks because he looks like he's comfortable wearing it, and that's how you should dress. Should be a good match. Obviously, it's going to be a scrappy one. Loser side of the bracket, loser, this goes home in 7th place overall. And winner of this fights Nitro in the loser side of the bracket. The winner of our next match, the Dara versus Gobo match, fights Cake, who just lost to Jack up there. And both the sets are close. It was 3-2 on both of our winner semi sets. So.
Yeah, most definitely. Seen it just close sets so far. I'm anticipating another one. Honestly, here, even with both characters being volatile and being very aggressive and able to rush down and kind of nullify a lot of what their opponent wants to do, that easily goes for both of them. So it could easily go round for round like that with whoever gets the advantage first. And yeah, it's all about, that's why in matches specifically like this, I'm always interested in the 99-second gambit in pretty much any fighting game in any matchup. But specifically with matchups like this, where the first hit can dictate so much momentum and so much offense, always want to really kind of focus in and highlight what they do at round start.
Yeah, and like it's always RPSing, you know, characters that have faster far slashes, like Chip far slash, right, is obviously a good example. Like whether they just want to swing on far slash around start or like walk back and like look for whiff punishes, go for 2Ds to try, or like low pokes to try to catch you swinging at their like high hitting normals, or do they just want to use their mobility or like some other tool to get in? So it's always going to be fun to watch. Eno versus Chip looks like it's going to be our match, of course, with the Leo theme in the background. Okay.
Interesting indeed. And as you highlighted, this is going to be our first loser side matchup as well. So loser of this is going to be done at 7th place in the tournament. It'll be a heartbreaker to watch one of these two go. Obviously, two legends of the game right now. Kishu with the move with Summit. Let's get it cracking.
Oh, instantly gets hit on the back dash on the Gamma. Uh-oh. Into the corner already. You mentioned earlier about Eno defense. Like, even though her offense is really good, it's a little tough for her. And the big thing about this is Chip has a reversal, which he uses immediately. And Summit is known to send it. He's down to send it on that DP and on with his burst.
100%. He's a Chip life, right? He's old. Didn't get the full conversion. Nice interrupt from Keishu as well. Oh, but the back dash BRC clipping Keishu as he lands for the dash. All the chips as well for the wall break.
Yeah, it makes the time after the wall break. He has a bunch of options that he can run. Air dashes in the front with the JS, and that is that just like that. Damn, he makes you watch.
Yeah, Summit is a Chip player through and through. It fits all the archetypes.
He's like, I am a ninja.
Bask in the gloriness.
Yeah, 2D round start from Summit that time, and Keishu just walked back, waited. Counter hit, gets the Rekka finisher. Now you got to guess on the stagger pressure. He does air block it out, but he sends it on the overhead all the way to the corner because of the meter as well. And so, yeah, gonna be a wall break. Gonna generate some more resources. Breaks with the Rekka cancel overhead for a bit of extra damage.
Oh my! With the front of the guitar behind the back. A Lucas 6P. Oh, overhead as well with the bonsai. Going with the wild assault as well. Like it.
And there was no burst. Like, Keishu was holding burst for a second in case there was a bait, but the wild assault strips the burst, prevents you from even spending it, so you didn't even get a chance after that.
Smart stuff right there. The routing.
Yeah, because if he just did close slash in a jump cancel, like, Keishu would have, you know, been baited anyway, so it was really smart.
Dancing on the rope. Oh, try to chemical love him off it.
Dude, the rope coming out and making you play air footsies around it is tough. The rope, who would have thunk like They're like, we gave Chip a rope, and it's this dastardly.
And Chip is an old school D&D player. Just give me 100 yards of rope. Watch what I do with it.
Yeah, give me a rope and a 10-foot pole, and it's over for you. I can beat any obstacle.
Oh man, but right there, Keishu firing back in the next round, and a big counter hit to start this one as well. Already at the wall, which no means positive bonus.
That's a lot of damage. MLA format to end it, double space, 12-point font, 6p anti-air, and I'm curious what the combo with. Okay, not much. It was a little awkward to convert, and Summit, you burst there.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude, I guess, but it was so scary. Like, I don't know, the jump cancel was really scary, but he's down to rip it basically instantly. I love the HCL there.
Oh my goodness, and Summit just cycling through the options here. If it's not DP, it's backdash BRC. Speaking of which, Keishu hitting him with his own pimp right there to tie up the set.
Dude, I love the approach that Summit tried there too. He's like he tried to be so crafty, and I do like the defensive choices, but just Keishu a little too ready. He kind of like tied up all the loose ends and all the ways that he could lose the round. So very smart from his play, and Summit he's just so fun to watch. Like, okay, round start 2D again, looking for that low, looking for the walk back.
There are not as many players, or there's not that many players that play as confidently as Summit 100%.
Yeah, he's just right, dude. In his own mind, he is correct. He just knows. Okay, I love the combo routing around burst right there, and I love Summit's patience on not spending the burst immediately too.
Exactly, really recognizing this is a high-level match where I don't want to stay on layer 1 with the burst. That's how you lose it real quick for nothing.
You burst there?
Yo, like we said.
Yo, shout outs to Jammers. That was a terrible burst. I'm not so sure about that one. Like, okay, you know. All right, well, it'd be like that sometimes.
Oh man, Summit, bro. He really
dude, he doesn't care. He's just down. Like, he's just down, man. I don't know how else to describe it. He's just down to burst.
That boy is 2008 USA. Yes, we can.
Yeah, okay, USA. He just rips it. He's just like, I'm doing it, dude.
Oh, and now the pressure in the corner, though. Big overhead block, though, and with no meter to cancel at the time. Summit does build it now. Oh, blows him up again, and Summit hasn't really been blocking up these wake-ups like we see, just cycling through options. Gets counter here for that one, and Keishu is in prime position to take a lead now. YRC blocked, punished, 2-1.
Very smart. That offensive sequence, like the way he put the brakes on there and just the 2K was very good from him as well. I think Summit's like game plan looks good, but he hasn't really been able to play much offense. So it's been harder for him to like kind of get to the part of the game where he can like execute and make things scrappy and cool. And playing defense for either player in this match is really bad. Like it is not good to be on defense in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And just honestly, Keishu has had the reads defensively a little bit more than Summit. Because of that, we've just seen him more in the offensive role. Right now,
he's also,
down.
I'm kind of surprised. Summit's won the round start a lot, but then like Keishu has just won on defense and then converted and then made the right reads on offense way more. Like he was on the back foot in this round even. Oh, that's an unfortunate whiff. And the rope comes out. The little whiff jump pass. Back on the rope. Back to the front. Nice block.
That was a really sick block from Keishu. Oh my, and the dive bomb to start the game up. Good block. Wow. Fakes the overhead. Quick RC low instead. Summit getting a little deeper in his bag.
Yeah, I like it. I like the tricks. He tried that earlier. It didn't work, but it's tough to see all the time. And that's the thing. It's like Summit's been winning round start, converting, and then Keishu's been winning on defense. That time he cleans up, and I really like what we saw. Nice rope canceling, of course. Just waiting down there on that big Eno 6P.
Keishu's 6P timings have been immaculate.
Yeah.
Especially with a flying around weird angle character like Chip. Supers, not enough, even on low health Chip.
Yeah, it could be safe jump here as well. Jump K, jump, immediate 2P afterwards, and just like that set point to Keishu.
Yeah, someone's been trying to bait out some of these 6Ps, falling at different timings and whatnot, but Keishu, I mean, it is a strong 6P to use, and he's been using it well.
Oh, I like that a lot to bait some kind of thrower defensive option as well. Immediate super for the wall break.
Road Street Party.
In the front, JH. Nothing fancy there. Cars the Gamma and just simple pressure. Just going to use this gauge. Oh, he didn't have 50. Still, got to be a tough block. Looking for the burst. Doesn't find it. There's the wake-up burst from Keishu just to get out.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it might not be that bad for him in this situation, but Summit still. Lovely conversion for the perfect to end it. I thought Keishu might have had a decent chance just because Summit had spent all the meter at that point, so if he managed to knock him down, it was going to be tough to get out, but Nice job from Summit again, not really letting Keishu get anything started.
Yeah, I like the little 5K interrupt there too. One of the first times we've seen him intercept cover like that in the set so far. And he had just like looked for it. He was very ready. Wow, he had 5H there. Oh my god, oh my.
It's one of those buttons the chip players have a full faith in it.
Bro, the rope on you and you have to deal with upside down aerial normals. Somebody got bored and was like,
kiss.
yeah, he was like, you know what would be funny if you could do this air normals upside down. And they're like, ah, bro, that guy's hired.
Give this man a lab coat.
They're going to put that in Granblue. That's the new system mechanic. Air 6XL.
There we go. A store near you. Oh my goodness, falling with a D and then catching the backdash after the overhead, just chipping away at Keishu's health to go on set point.
On the dive. Wow, he did round start air dash backdash to bait that from. That was like such a cool round start option from someone, and offensive burst just to keep the corner.
Be that time to get him out of trouble for a second. Keishu though, oh yeah, at that angle, still gets a trade off though. This is big for him.
Melee for the wall break into the super. He takes hard knockdown and I guess for the round. Late JD, nice block.
Jab after does get the overhead, converts with the RC, immediate burst from Keishu.
The rope mix-up just goes for the other side. This isn't going to be a kill, but it is wall break super, and now one guess away. There is lots of resources. You do have to respect super, so maybe it'll be a cross-up so that the input gets messed up, or something very smart from Summit right there to clean up the set, knowing the meter was a threat. What a crafty approach from this guy. And he really clawed back in a tough-looking set.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Around game 3, I believe it was Keishu up 2-1. It looked like he had figured out a lot of what Summit wanted to do and tame the chip approach, but he fixed it up for games 4 and 5. And love the call out on the cross up as well, right? That's a great way to still apply some type of pressure while staying safe from your opponent's meter. So Summit is just, I mean, a student of the game isn't one of to describe him anymore, right? He's one of the masters of Guilty Gear and has showed his talents across many, many different games in the franchise now, and glad to see him move on in top 8.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with his approach to that, and like, it's very scary to pressure people with 100 tension in this game because Super RC is so scary, but he just had the right option. You know, it's somebody who's played this game for 1 billion hours, and he's just like, I know what to do. And it was a good set from both of them. Again, another 3-2, another very scrappy close set between two of our players so far. I mean, this is, you know, world-class talent fighting each other. It could have gone either way. Keishu, very decorated year this year, you know, in an EVO championship as well as a 7th place finish here at the ARC World Tour Finals. So really fun to watch him play. I'm a big fan. Excited to watch him play in 2.0.
Yeah, man, definitely looking forward to what Keishu's going to bring to the table. He's proven that he can bring the top 8 level talent to multiple characters as well on a world level, elite level stage. So big ups to him. I think wherever the game goes, wherever he takes his talents with whatever character he chooses, it's going to be successful. So love to see the future for him as we move on to our losers round 1 final match between two absolute monsters, Daru Ino and Gobo.
Yeah, these are two players who have played many, many times. And I'm excited to watch this one because they have lots of different, you know, like experience playing against each other. And Gobo has a bag of tricks. He can play a lot of different characters, as you guys know, right? So we could see some Cube Man, we could see some Asuka, we could see a bunch of different characters. So depends on what he wants to play, what he's more comfortable in the matchup. And obviously Daru Ino, one of the legends of Guilty Gear. You know, him and Summit, I think they've been around for a long time. They're good examples of players who have been playing this game for a long time. Tatuma as well, who's in the winners finals. OG Guilty Gear players, and Daru's been playing this game for forever. He is taking it more and more serious, and I know he's planning to do a ton of traveling for this game in the future as well. He is the Ino GOAT, you know, for a lot of people. He's the OG Ino, the Ino in a million different Guilty Gear games, and he's the guy to watch for this character.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the opposite end of the spectrum when it comes to character usage from Gobo, right? Where we're not really sure if Gobo is going to bring Asuka or somebody else because he's played so many different characters at the top level. We've seen Zato, we've seen Gold Lewis, we've seen Asuka from him before. While Daru Ino is in the name, baby. That is the character through and through. He's not going to surprise you on the character select screen. All the surprises are saved exclusively for the end game.
Yeah, exactly. And then, you know, it's funny, if he wins, we're going to have quite the match on the loser side of the bracket. in an Ino scrap. So I'm curious to see that as well. And if you're Gobo, I mean, you know that you have to just fight back to back. So gonna be curious. I wonder if he's gonna try Asuka is my thing. I saw a lot of Asuka yesterday as well. He played some Zato, which is wild to me. Locking in Zato in the big year 2026 is a brave man, you know.
Yeah, exactly. The only time I saw it was against the Potemkin, so I'm not sure if he uses it in other matchups, but we'll see what he brings here. I'm expecting the Asuka. That's what I saw most during the LCQ, but again, I'm not sure if he ran into any Inos from my recollection, so it might have a different idea for the matchup because Gobo definitely got like concrete, fleshed out ideas for the game, right? He's been one of the pioneers, and I think one of the people that has really innovated when it comes to high level and competitive level tech for Guilty Gear Strive since he's picked the game up. So he'll definitely have some ideas, and we'll see if it's going to be Asuka, a character that is very difficult to manage and play effectively and use all their tools effectively. But if anybody's going to do it, it's Gobo.
Yeah, what I like about Gobo is this game has many characters that take like sheer mastery to play well, right? Like you have to be someone who invests all your time and energy and effort to play a character at a high level, and Gobo plays like all of them. Like he somehow plays like the most difficult characters a lot of times and just plays multiple of them at the same time. Like juggling this many characters that are really difficult, I'm not really sure how he does it so well, but he just does. He truly grinds this game like almost no other player, and he's just really fun to watch for that reason. And Cube Man, I mean, this character is some brain work, but a lot of APM, I think, is the biggest thing about this character. It's about how fast you can do the actions required to get stuff on the screen. Like some of it is in your brain, but a lot of it is just in your hands and executing things quickly and not getting smoked while doing so.
Yeah, that's always been one of the highlights of him right along with one of the murder faces of the community, right? I think he's definitely, honestly, with Tokido's image nowadays, walking around as a vlogger, I think this man has definitely kind of been the heir to that type of throne. But Gobo, when you talked about how he plays like all the high execution characters, I don't get it either, man. I like to play a technical character every now and then. I do not play multiple of them in a single game. Like if I'm playing one, all the other characters I play are going to be simple as hell.
Yeah, you need to be playing like the hardest character in the game and then the easiest character in the game, you know, for fun. Like you can't be doing all this. Like the investment is pretty wild. But I think he just doesn't like playing simple characters. I think he likes the challenge of investing in a character that you know that you're going to have to put in like 300 hours, 500 hours, 1,000 hours to get in there with. And I think he enjoys it. That's the cool thing. Some people despise that. They're like, nope, I want to just pick up my character and what they do on the first day works on the 1,000th day, you know? Whereas he's someone he's looking for the challenge of mastery. I think a lot more than just like playing a character and winning, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And to go back to the APM thing a little bit, right? That's one of the coolest parts about fighting games to me is that like players achieve flow states in different ways, right? And you might be a slower based player who can just kind of like fall into that via the monotony of like a slower back and forth style match where nobody really wants to approach. And then there's players that need the high APM, that need to be constantly doing something, right? That play characters that can be constantly doing something that matters, even when it's not directly engaging with the opponent. And Asuka is one of them, but looks like we might be getting Asuka just yet as he's highlighting the Gold Lewis.
Gold Lewis Dickinson. I've seen him play this matchup before. This is one that I've seen him play against Garu many times. Like the big thing about this is obviously anti-air 2P for Gold Lewis is really strong, and like your pressure once you get going, it's tough for Ino to deal with. But Gold Lewis on defense, bad in the matchup. Like I think all of his characters are kind of like bad on defense. But you know, we'll have to see if this is what he wants to do. Obviously, very explosive character, high damage, and if he gets going, I mean, Ino does not have great ways to defend against him.
Yeah, 100%. Like we talked about earlier about Ino's lack of defense when she gets knocked down. Gold Lewis can easily run amok and just in general always going to be threatening even on block, either your life or your meters coming with him. Tell you what though, you mentioned that 2P. My man Gold Lewis, he's invited to the Carne Asada, bro. That 2P is definitely elbows up side to side.
Elbows up side to side. That was a classic, actually. That's a crazy throwback. That's playing on the classic now. That's unfortunate for us. Like the gray hairs are kicking in.
100%. That is on the old school stations now, brother. Oh no.
Yeah, we get to see it here. Intros coming in. Ino versus Gold Lewis. Two very strong offensive characters. The big thing is how they play the neutral in this matchup. you know, is it Daru playing second, waiting for Goldless to approach with the air stuff, or is it Goldless like doing jump back D or preemptive Behemoth, or trying to anti-air 2P or 6P to try to catch her coming in? Like, who's the one that wants to attack and who's gonna chill?
Yeah,
Or are they both just gonna run?
Right, Daru, obviously, and Ino in general, you think of as an aggressive character, but I think she's gonna know Gold Lewis, who wants to stay back a little bit, throw note, throw chemical love. But let's see how they go about it. Our last round 1 top 8 match, and a wild assault at 99 seconds. Gobo. Maybe I gotta take the invite back.
Yeah, immediately in there, catches him low. All Ino players want to do is empty hover low. I'm gonna be honest with you, they don't even want to hit you overhead. They just want to do empty hover 2K. And that's what Daru hits you with. And the way he controls this character on offense is, I just think, like, so comfortable in a way that you can't really do unless you played this character for as long as he has.
See the processing speed. He's so quick to go to the next option. Like, knowing if his first option whiffs, how exactly the opponent made it whiff. Right there, stroke the big tree, interrupting the wake-up attempt.
Yeah, and takes the knockdown, does not take the wall break. This will not be a kill, actually. That's a big dude. So a little bit of life left. BRC forward. Oki on your Oki. And just gets hit mid with the close slash.
With the close slash, indeed. Gobo got interrupted a few times now. Dive bomb afterwards. Cornered up early. Oh, yeah, I was going to say uses the burst, but Daru knew that was coming. Little jump cancel for the punish and the wall break.
Yeah, so comfortable, right? Like, just knowing that interaction so well. Knowing the cadence and timing of the burst is coming as well. And there it is, immediately lands, hover overhead again. And now you gotta guess the low, and he has super for the wall break. Positive bonus extra damage, not enough to kill, but chip is a problem now for Gobo, and any mix-up will do it.
Yeah, exactly right. It's gonna be very tough to survive this one. You gotta FD every instance of chip. You can see Gobo try to look for it, then trying to stomp it out. But a little dab to the dome completes the perfect for Daru. And I don't know, perfect? I feel like we're going back to the character select.
Yeah, I love the hover jump P there too, just like really controlling that space in front of him. Goldless has anti-airs that he can try to use against her, and you saw like 5K and 2P and 6P, but he didn't stop the approach very well in any of his tries. Right there, he tried to walk back 2S, it did not work, and he gets hit low again. Immediately force off the burst.
Yeah, Daru's doing a good job switching up the round start options, delaying when the dive bomb's coming. Starting to poke again with the old HCL, but the 2B anti-air and Gobo was so clean at converting.
Yeah, with dash up, 2K Behemoth was coming. And again, he tries the 5K anti-air. Daru's just ready for it and eats the hover.
Oh man, and now another opportunity for Oki with plus frames. Oh, the long distance though doesn't connect because of the distance.
Oh, and caught the backdash, yeah. Just easy to see in the slowdown. Deflect shield, but the fadeaway HCL. The laser's coming on you, drop the hammer, but she's just out of the way in the perfect conversion until the end. Oh my god, cross up. Nice block. A little fuzzy jump from Daru.
And Daru just wants that space back again. Actually goes right back in as soon as he gets that space. MLA gonna challenge the plus frames. No, sir.
And brutal. Just like no go. Finally gets a chance. Rips the 360, looks for the reversal, and just nothing home. Yeah, good challenge. That was really high in the jump.
He set up the satellite, the flex shield to get that space. That's all Daru's been looking for. Yeah, exactly. That chemical love range. Able to harass with the no to cover the approach, but oh, the kick.
Little whip P, 5P into Behemoth there. Looking for something on the low. Does not find it. And Daru pressure. And it finally catches him low with a little walk delay, knowing he's going to look for the overhead hover. Reset with a note again. Is it slump? It is. He's going to walk on him. Gets the overhead mix up again.
Try to reset immediately, just wants to keep this corner. No, Gobo has a big body Gold Lewis on him. Finally takes the wall break now as you're close to 50% tension and positive bonus.
Nice 6P on the cancel and mix up time. What a fuzzy! And blocking the burst, like he's just too ready. He has a fuzzy on that height. He instant overheads you. He knows you're gonna burst and he's just ready for it. It's just, like the comfort he has on this character and the pace he plays is just too hard to deal with. You have to really throw a wrench in his game plan to slow him down.
Yeah, that's the thing with Gobo. I think he's so good with the processing speed and usually so good in these situations where he often is the first to react and know what to do. But this is against Daru, and Daru is so committed to Ino that he's seeing like every niche situation more than you're going to as the player of the character.
I love the hover into immediate HCL there. Delay, nice 2P. And then it's a side swap. And he's going to take the break, it looks like, as well. Does not want the corner control. He just wants the hard knockdown and the damage.
Glass breaking, walls breaking. There's something happening here as well. Oh, the satellite just waited for Daru to get aggressive with it. Oh my goodness, the jump back, the rising button. Knowing Gobo was going to try to escape the corner. Command grab, jumped, and punished.
It's the most Daru thing to do, to just rip it and send it on the Megalomania there and just say, I'm going for it. But unfortunate for him, nice 2P, really good anti-air properties on his crouching jab. So something that he can take advantage of. The deflect shield's a no-go. And the deflect shield that time, but he tried to move after. Not quite dead, though.
I'm going to say, you just follow the deflection over another behemoth. It's so tough to actually challenge that. We're going to apply this pressure here. Gobo, those got 50% tension. Another interrupt with the 2P and another conversion after.
I love the patience. Knowing that Daru is going to commit to something offensive there, he does commit, and when he commits with the dash, the problem with going for dive kick like that into hop, I mean, 2P is such a good check that very hard for you to do much there. Anti-air, so it makes punishing or dealing with whatever she wants to do out of the air really easy. Nicely done there.
Yes, and clean. Now Gobo again started with the wild assault at 99 seconds and follows it up. I don't need burst meter, dog. Oh, the shoulder counter hit now as well.
Oh, nice anti-air. Daru with a little bit of play here. Uh-oh. Overhead connects. Can take the break on this. Oh, he went for the double behemoth. Did not get it.
Man,
that's a big drop.
Man had bloodlust.
Nice block, though. And then the overhead comes anyway from the hover, and he's going to take the reset as well. Double overhead this time. He has meter for the break, does not take it. And the mash, I love it. It forces the burst. The flex shield, the plus frames get reflected.
Oh my goodness, interrupts, but that's okay. Brings him close and then gets the cross up using the laser push. Gobo, bruh. Ridiculous.
And then that JH back scratcher behemoth to catch you afterwards. Oh, he's ready for it. Now a chance for Daru again. 6P. But he's ready with the block. He doesn't get anything off of it, though, on the air block. 6P behemoth. Now a knockdown for Daru.
For the MLA. Him behind the back. Stem block on that. Did not get pushed away and get a true punish. Gobo so clean.
Tap dust from Gold Lewis, something you don't see often, opening up the coffin. So Chance gets counter hit by HCL here.
Oh, waking up with
chilling.
It is indeed. Oh, but doesn't get the stroke. The big tree punish now. A big trade on the Behemoth Typhoon. Oh, one more casket to the hat for a tie set now.
Just like that. Oh, he put the finger up the one. He just hit him with the I need one more for some reason. Every set so far just ends up going to a 5th game, and Daru, a wry smile on his face as well.
Oh man, and after going down 2-0 as well with all the different characters that Gobo has at his disposal, what confidence. It tells you, man, how much he knows this game and how confident he is in his knowledge of it, right? To stick with his character now, it's an even set, and to stick with the wild assault at route start.
Yeah, I like that he retried that option. He brought it back to the table and said, what's going on here? Like, what is this going to work out or not? Didn't work out for him here, but something to keep in your mind if you're Daru for sure.
It could be setting up a long play at the end, but Daru, though, the one doing all the playing right now. Gobo's going to burst to try to do something in this round. Oh, before it gets away from him, but that's looking like exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, can he? Oh, he just built the meter with a little dash into the super, so just barely had the 50 tension. Daru ready for it, and now Chip's a problem. Oh, nice 6P. Okay, and he forces the burst. Daru spending there, I think, makes sense, given that he really, really wants to win the round, but that is a big win for Gobo.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that off the table here means big advantage. I mean, getting early hit, but he hasn't been able to find it. Daru again running all the offense. Gobo at least has burst back on the table, but you don't want to use that yet. You got to make something happen, and this is it.
Nice, big damage, hard knockdown, mix-ups.
So smart to go over again because of the 100% tension, right? Was similar to earlier. Cross up the inputs a little bit before the mix-up.
I like the 2P, gets under HCL, and it's an anti-air, which is very, very good in this match. But he's a couple of guesses away now. Very scary whiff on that. Whiff on the super as well, and Daru just gets smoked. So final game, final round, just like that.
And Gobo had not built the extra tension either. Did have burst available, but that definitely could have got baited. We are at one more round for the set.
Oh god. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he didn't get a plus frame behemoth there, but he uses the security to cancel HCL. I like that he dashes into the node. It makes it a little bit more minus, so he doesn't have as much time. And another one. He's got no burst gauge.
What an my god. There. Or immediately spinning his burst back. Oh, Shaw to get rid of the node just runs under the chemical glove.
Bro, he brought out the minigun. 2S buffer is a no-go. Gobo one big hit away now. Jump the MLA. He's got a guess. The delayed overhead. Oh my god, this could be bad real quickly. He has 50 tension, a hard knockdown. Gobo's got a guess.
Literally see Gobo switching his blocks. Getting away. Gets clipped and the MLA still in the mix, but still blocking it all out. Say Jam, all counter hit is there though.
Nice defense until right there. One more guess away. Gets the low. He built the burst, but it's too late. And just like that, Daru Ino cleans it up. And look at his face. Oh my god, coming down to the wire. Pop it up to the crowd. Dude, he won by a pixel. Oh man, it was all down to that. But Gobo, the resolve to stay with Gold Lewis and bring it all the way down to that.
Man, yeah, exactly. Like, it looks almost to me like I was like, you gotta switch, bro. Like, it looks like he knows what to do against Gold Lewis. It looks like none of the usual playbook is gonna work, but Gobo knew, right? He made a couple of adjustments to the gameplay, made it an extremely competitive set. But Daru in South Korea on home turf defends his life, manages to move on to the top 8.
Yeah, was there like a single person who was like, nah, dog, he's down 2-0, lock that Gold Lewis in. Keep that on there. I think everybody was basically like, this Gold Lewis might have to go. So I think fair enough to him for knowing that was the matchup that was going to be the best with, and then making the adjustments to clean things up, get a 2-2 set, put himself in that final chance to clutch things out. And it was a good one. It was a nail biter between them two. So 4 matches so far. Every single match has gone down to the final game. So we've had some scrappy ones so far, and they've been real good in this top 8.
And that's the thing with Strive, man. Whether it's like here at the ARC World Tour Finals, at EVO, anywhere you get like international elite level competition, it always delivers in match quality. Like the sets are just off the charts, bonkers every time. Entirety of round 1 was great sets. And all these players, well, I was going to say all these players, but 6 of these players are still in, right? Obviously, we did have to say goodbye to Gobo and Keishu What the Move, but still, so many top-level players. We're going to get to see Metallic Cake and Nitro get another chance in the losers bracket as well. That Jack versus Tatuma winners finals. So, amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be some great sets. I mean, and we still got a lot to come, right? That's the thing is that matches so far have been dope. And lots of really good high-level matches coming up, so really looking forward to it. Looks like it's our time for a break. We'll catch you guys after this one with more of our top 8 action.
I built a whole new set of drills to bust your ass. Get ready for your worst nightmare! Bring it! No holds barred! At attention, maggots! You're gonna learn today! Think our best makes you invincible? What, big scythe ain't cutting it? More where that came from? I wanna see some grit! I won't tolerate punches, so come for the jugular. I'm ready! This is it! Good. You're finally shaping up to be a real soldier. Who said you could rest? On your feet, you big baby! Been itching to show a lowlife like you some hospitality. Get ready to kiss the ground! Who's next? La-dee-da, you fancy snowflake. Careful now. I'll melt your candy ass! That all? Pathetic! On your feet! Where's your backbone? Oh? Nice spirit! I'll take it. My drills aren't for little piss babies. You smell that? It's a whole shitstorm. Back to the cesspit with you! Knife it! I've got your arbitration right here! Ramjet Obliterator! You maggots were disgraceful out there! Once again, from the top!
Welcome back to the Arc World Tour Finals, everyone. Myself, Range, along with Sajam, have already brought y'all the round 1 top 8 matches. Every match going down to the final game. Immaculate level gameplay that resulted in Jack and Tatuma taking their spots in winners finals. And the match we have here now is going to be losers bracket quarters, Nitro NY versus Summit. How you feeling, Sajam?
There should be another interesting one here. I think the big thing is that Summit is certainly the attacker, right? I think like he's going to be pulling up and trying to make his offense happen. We have to see the kind of balance between reversals and defensive play from both of them and like who has more resolve, because I think both of them are going to be in some bad spots, going to be having to commit to reversals or not, or how they defend things and deal with stuff. So it's going to be like, I think, another heater of a match. I mean, all the sets so far have been bangers. They've been really, really good. And I'm excited for this one as well.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch. Like, Summit has been willing to be sending it, and so did Nitro, right? We saw Nitro in that matchup against Tatuma. Both of them were really willing to send the DPs a lot of the time as well. Nitro will use that maybe, like, anticipation of him needing meter or something like that to protect himself against you, and just will let it fly as soon as he wants to. So Nitro it's going to be fun, and I think Summit is obviously going to have plenty of aggression on the chip as well. And I just want to know, is it going to be like back turn S City for Nitro, right? Just trying to put the big normals up to stop Chip on the way in. But obviously we get a nice look at the venue as well with all kinds of dope stuff. We get the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Goods list. I know they got the Tokon booth out there as well with Wolverine, Danger, and Magic. We got waves to the camera. Definitely looking nice.
Wait, can I buy all this merch online? I'm like seeing all this, I instantly got jealous. I was like, wait a minute, I'm trying to buy some merch. So I gotta go check the site and see if they're going up or if it's up there for this. I know they have a ton of stuff on their site already. Like there's a ton of stuff on their shop, on their website, but I gotta see if some of the stuff I saw there that looked kind of exclusive is around. But anyway, hopefully you guys have been enjoying all of the matches so far. Lots of cool stuff for you to pick up there in person or on the internet, and excited to see this one. Nitro versus Summit, Cake versus Daru in the Eno mirror on the other side, which should be a fun one. Of course, it's going to be a banger one. I'm sure everybody from Oceania is going to be hyped, rooting against Daru, trying to get their boy to be the #1 Eno. So that should be a good one. Excited to see that match, and afterwards we'll jump back up to the winner side of the bracket, get that Jack versus Tatuma match.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that one as well. Jack and Tatuma, two top-level players that have been two of the most consistent Guilty Gear Strive players for years now. Going to be battling it out to see who gets the grand finals winner's side. But as we mentioned, right, the next match is going to be Nitro versus Summit, most likely Leo versus Chip. I wouldn't be expecting any other characters. I think Leo can do just fine in terms of teaming up Chip for Nitro. I don't think he's got to go in the bag for Giovanna or Jacko in this case. And yeah, I mean, it's similar to the case of what we see with these like a little bit of legacy Guilty Gear characters. Leo's not as legacy as Chip, but these characters that have these strong options at kind of mid-range and whatnot, and it really requires the players to have their own unique tempo and rhythm to movement and picking their options. So it's going to be a fun one between these two.
Yeah, I'm so curious about this too, because I think of Nitro as like such a patient player, and like he's good at intercepting approaches, which is what we saw in the Winter Side set, right? But it's very difficult to do that against Chip. Obviously, this character is just so damn fast. So you kind of have, it makes you feel stupid, but you kind of have to swing at the air against characters like this, because if you don't swing at the air, you can't react to their approach. So you kind of just got to do it. And so I'm very curious to see what his game plan is, like what kind of defensive options he's going to use. Is it going to be like IAD back options? Is it going to be like preemptive 2Ks, 5Ks, 6Ps, you know, stuff like that? Like what's his plan of attack and how does it work? So excited to see it.
Want to see the IAD equal sign, the big jump H's, try to interrupt Chip on the rope. This actually might be a decent angle to interrupt some of the rope shenanigans, right? That's another thing you're going to need answers for. We're going to see how often Nitro keeps the charge as well, right? Ready for the flash kick. So that's going to be another thing that might help him in these aerial pursuits of Chip. But this is going to be our losers bracket quarterfinals, our first match in that side. Nitro versus Summit. Loser goes home in 5th place. Winner stays alive.
Yeah, should be some good matches so far. We've all seen them, and excited to see these two scrap. I want to see what this opening looks like. Okay, patient dash block, and then Summit taking his turn immediately, right? Like it's very just, let me pull up and see what you're doing, versus like I am trying to make this happen nicely spaced. And look at the way he played around the burst right there. Very smart from Nitro as well. And the backdash from Summit.
And Ed destroying back turn S, and the IBFD to get some room. Oh, he's looking for the jump equal side, but didn't come back in on the rope, just fell at the end of it. Able to pick it up after.
Yeah, that was just like he got himself mixed by where he dashed under to, so he didn't even know what side he was going to be on. IB's there, Fuzzy's the overhead, but then that time gets clipped by it and forced off the burst.
And Nitro preserving it for a second there, but the low connects. RC's for a little bit of damage, baits out the super. He's got tension. He actually is going to spin it. Summit stayed so high in the air. Oh, and then the falling D with the big counter hit. Nitro, it's so tough to anti that move, right? It has such a quick downwards hitboxes, annoying in many games.
Yeah, it's a tough angle too sometimes where he can approach on it, and with the rope out or other things, he can always change that as well. So it's a lot to deal with. Oh, no confirm, he missed the flash.
Fortunate. Nitro trying to stay at that space where he can find the anti-air on Chip after these weird angles where he can approach off the rope. Does interrupt the pressure though.
Yeah, knowing which characters have interruptible 2K 2Ds on their strings is pretty important, because you can reversal through, which is a big deal, or backdash, right, which is also really nice. Just takes the break with the cling on 5-8. Nice! Wow. Nitro ready for it. No break here. Just spaced out pressure against the wall. Back turn. Back turn P whiffs, and he has the counter ready.
Gets the counter on its high, but another DP is sent by Summit. Tries to go low after. Interrupts him with a blade, and another interrupt with the DP this time. RC as well. Nitro drops the combo though.
Oh my god. Summit trying to bait something out there. Gets over, and the burst is gotta come. Yeah, so he forces a burst out. Jump K air to air. Looks for the throw. The patience from Nitro. Just like down backing and saying, yo, I'm chilling. I'm going to wait for this. I'm going to see what you do. Reaction.
Yeah, for the tech throw as well. Just to sit there and know someone was most likely going to be active with something. Very smart to keep the charge in that instant.
Dash 5P check. Nice backdash. Gets out of there on the 6K. IB's at the other side, but no challenge. Delay on the flash kick after he tried to bait it.
We saw a crazy delay from Nitro in a previous set as well. He's so good at that. Oh my, I thought he was going to do it again there, but blocks it out. The slowdown doesn't actually connect with Chip, so he escapes freely.
Oh my, just clings up there, catches him. Gonna take the break.
The Klingon pressure, alien stuff.
Yeah, man. Other side, cross up, and just before the burst, spends the super to try to squeeze through that extra bit of guts and get the kill. And he does. Very smart right there. Spending the super, super good from him to know, like, all right, cool, I can spend this right now. You're not going to have burst. I can try to get that last bit of damage. Really like that situational awareness.
And recognition from Summit, man. Doesn't let anything slip by him. Ooh, trying to switch up the pressure a little bit with the Wild Assault and going all Nitro's way. And spacing out with that back turn S, but the FD pushes him out of range, wasn't ready for it, and the DP punished as well. RC trying to bait out a burst around it. Nitro patient though.
Yeah, he didn't get close slash there for the chip punish, so kind of unfortunate that he got a bit less damage than he could have got. No wall break there either, not quite enough wall damage. What a bait, and the burst, he's going to burst to hold the corner here, trying to make something happen, blocks it, and he's going to force burst here, for sure, from Nitro, I think. Or is he going to wait until after the wall break? The mix-up! Down up, though. He doesn't care about the side. He's second, so he gets the offense. Nitro, one more chance, trying to bait it.
Nitro, he's not bursting, holding his ground. RC here, he's trying to hold it for as long as possible, and does.
Tap dust in the front. I mean, he was committed. There's no bar down there.
Man, yeah, he was like one gambit. All I need is the dust damage for it to connect. Great measurement by Nitro, but what just confidence to bet in that instance. Oh, tries the anti here, but again, these falling like rope angles, it's so tough. The jump H's, the jump D's, they hit so low so quick.
Yeah, and he can get on the rope, off the rope, air dash. Like, you know, he's got lots of tricky stuff, so it's very difficult to deal with. Oh, flash kicks to Alpha. Immediate DP. Summit, he doesn't care. Like, he's down to rip it. And if he doesn't, he takes advantage just like that.
Yeah, we saw 3 DPs in a row right there. 1 or 2 from Nitro, 1 from Summit. Nitro trying to bait another one out. He does find the clip here in the corner back dash. VRC trying to, again, jump back a little bit and keep Chip contained in the corner, but he can't do it.
I love the patience that he showed as well. Uh-oh, knockdown timing. And the spacing and awareness from Nitro, and beautiful bait on the burst. Like, the way he's pressuring like his jabs and back turn pressure to be safe to DP is so particular, right? You can tell that he's done this a million times. He's just so ready, and he just plays around these options really well.
That back turn S, man, all hitbox on that bad boy. Great spacing from Nitro time and time again. Again, looking for even the stance at some points to interrupt his pressure, but oh, back dash VRC ends up baiting out the flash kick.
Yeah, and he's gonna land. The super's gonna go under. Oh, he misjudged a little bit there. Wow, wake up 2K knowing that he was gonna look for it, and the backdash VRC. What a whiff cancel! He blocks the burst because of it. Nitro, he's dancing on him. Oh my god.
My man Chip was not tall enough to ride this ride, and then got thrown off the roller coaster. That's wild. Nitro, what a comeback.
That was one of the coolest Leo sequences I've seen. That was just this. Oh, and the 5P. You see him standing there menacingly.
Nitro, bro. Oh, the intimidation factor gets put away though with max range 5H. Blows through him and his clone. Oh my, again, challenging the 2K2D sequence.
Air escape and then just gets caught up in the muck. The J2K, it's so tough when Chip is scrambling with you to get the better of him. Wow, that was so good. Oh my, he said, I know that you're gonna fuzzy the overhead low fake out, so I'm gonna do a double fake out and go for another overhead.
Man, and then the low. Job from Summit, using it again, well spaced time and time again.
And he had the rope there as well. Yeah, it was gonna be tough. Oh my god, guard points, but it goes the wrong way. He's got a rope, man. Rope beats everything.
Legitimately, bro. Like you said, rope in a tin can. I'll solve any problem you need me to do.
Dude, it's messed up. Anything's going wrong, rope. He just always got a plan.
Oh, does clue him this time though. Back turn S once more. Catching Summit, looking with escape, massive damage and curve.
Yeah, it's just a 3-piece too. There's no scaling there really. It's a lot to eat. IBFD, wow, it created the space. The super, it was so slow you could see it there. Doesn't even spin the bar actually.
And then fades away the equal sign, gets a little bit more damage, but not enough.
Oh my god.
Just outranged. Rips the flash kick to get the dub again. This is such a high-paced, explosive match between these two characters.
I'm shocked that wasn't a safe jump too. I'm shocked he wasn't like falling JS safe jump left right or something. Like he just didn't have it on him, and then unfortunately just gets flash kick. So 2-1 just like that, set the Nitro.
Might be one of those things where, you know, the scramble, the pressure of the scenario caused the safe jump timing just to be a bit off. Yeah, getting clipped. Oh, sets out the rope again.
Yeah, he just knows. Every time you go for that 2K, 2D, there's just going to be a flash kick from Nitro. So backdash BRC goes for the overhead. Nicely blocked from Summit. IBFD, look at the punish.
He showing so much knowledge here. Looking so ready for the matchup. Oh, and then the parry. That's an answer to some of the rope pressure. Catches him low again. Summit, I think he thought he had room to wiggle out defensively, but got clear with the max range 2K. Nitro 1 round away.
Dude, he's just so ready. That's such a sharp punish. You have to be so ready for that. IBFD 5P pickup, takes the wall breaks. Like, oh, it's just so good. All right, 50% too. Summit on a burst, but like not on a lot of juice. It really feels like he's behind in the set. Dude, the answers from Nitro.
Legit, bro.
Oh my.
And as we said, heavy is the head that wears the crown. A close S counter hit to close the door on Summit's Arc World Tour career. Well, not career, but life this tournament around. I'm sure we're going to see him in Guilty Gear Strive and whatever else is to come in the future. But Nitro's going to be the one moving on in the top 4.
Yeah, 5th place, obviously, and we'll see him in 2.0. There'll probably be changes, of course, and a nice performance from him. We had, obviously, that very scrappy set we just watched with Keishu earlier. Nitro's moving on, so top 4 of Arc World Tour for him with Leo Whitefang. And honestly, like, the set with Tatuma was so close, and that was even cleaner play from Nitro. Like, he looks really good up there, so he has, I think, a good chance to make a loser's run if he keeps playing like that, but we'll have to see how he scraps it up against either of the Ino players, as his next set will be the winner of Cake versus Daru, our next match, which is Ino on Ino violence, just 2 characters, all mix-ups, you know, all gas, no brakes, and we'll have to see how that one, you know, kind of takes us to see, and who's going to scrap with Nitro, and I don't even know if he has a preference. I feel like it's just Ino. It's just whatever one he gets, he gets.
Like, I think if you ask him that question, that is his exact answer. It's like, Ino is Ino, bro. Like, I understand Daru's a legend and all that, but at the end of the day, when you're in this competitive environment, you can't get blinded by the bright lights and the stars of people like Daru, right? So at the end of the day, it's going to be an Ino either way, and I'm sure that's what Nitro's preparing for, and it's what it's doing right now to prepare, I should say.
It's going to be a sick one. I can't wait. I mean, this matchup is just going to be fireworks. So, you know, a rushdown character fighting yourself, and you have not great defensive options, right? So it's just 2 characters flinging themselves at each other.
Yeah, now Daru didn't have another Ino in his group, Group C, yesterday, but Metallic Cake did, right? Metallic Cake had Keishu Watamu in his group, and he was able to defeat Keishu 3-2. It was an extremely close set that Metallic Cake came back 3 games straight to win it. So the opponent in these scenarios, historically, this opponent being Keishu Watamu, does get the early start. We'll see if that's the same story with Daru. But yeah, Metallic Cake did prove that he can get the comebacks going.
Yeah, and I'm also just like excited to see how this goes, because I think there's a lot to prove here, right? Like, obviously for Daru and for Cake, you know, they're thinking, I want to win Arc World Tour, but I want to be the better Ino. Like, there's a lot on the, there's like a little bit of like if a Cake wins here, he's gonna be like, I'm the best Ino. Look at me go. And Daru, you got to know there's a target on his back for this character, right? In the sense that he's supposed to be the Ino guy. It's in his name, so you know, there's that kind of that feeling of extra pressure of I am the Ino guy. If I lose the Ino mirror, like, who am I? You know.
Legitimately, outside of big monetary reward matches and like grand finals or finals type matches, this might be the most pressure Daru's ever had in a set, because not only is he defending the Ino title, but he's doing it in South Korea, where we don't have a lot of fighting game tournaments, right? There's not a lot of tournaments that have international competition where he's defended the home territory. So he's got to defend Ino and in South Korea. This is going to be crazy pressure on him. But we've seen Daru rise to the occasion before. He's got to do it one more time up against Metallic Cake.
Yeah, should be a good one here, of course. And locked and loaded. Classic color for Daru, always on the black and red. So you just know that's the one in early HCL. Again, he gets hit low. Listen, for all you Ino players who are like, you can just fuzzy this and do that and do that, I want you to just see, like, we all get hit. It's okay. Like, that's just how it goes. You know what I mean? It's okay. Like, I don't. That's what makes her cool. What a bait.
And Daru, the confidence right there of his timing as well, right? Not just taking a throw punish, getting the closest counter hit, knowing he's going to have that window shot perfectly.
Oh, and 2P, he was being very safe around burst right there. I did a consciousness, but that That immediate walk up bait on the reflect or on the deflect shield, like that feels so bad. It's definitely a bit of a deflator if you get hit by that early as Cake.
It's a demoralizing one, right? Especially when you just watch both characters freeze for a second, knowing what's about to happen. But Cake, again, he's shown the competitive mindset, has been able to put struggles behind him quickly. And again, Daru trying to press on Wake Up here. Deflect shield late, but he covered it with the chemical love. That was so smart. Whoa.
Wake Up MLA. This guy,
Yeah,
he just chose violence in the morning. He just woke up and just, that was all in. But no options worked. Like, Daru tried mash, he tried backdash, he tried Wake Up MLA. He just did a bunch of stuff and like, please get me out of here. Couldn't create any space for himself.
That's for when you forget to write the paper the night before.
Yeah. He's just
Get
like,
up on the computer.
I like the 2S attempts that we're seeing as well. There's a lot of strokes, so like preemptively swinging with 2S, good option. You know, it's something you always do in the Ino matchup is you swing low when you think she's going to stroke, you swing high if she thinks she's going to hover.
That chemical love harassment coming in, doing a lot of damage from Metallic so far, but trying to get some space, got clipped low, covered with the note as well. Oh, tried the 5P, but out of space. Daru's going to get a slump, but gets thrown.
And the gold burst blocked on Wake Up. He just swings with the stroke after, goes for the air-to-air. The fadeaway HCL, nice pickup from Cake. Oh my god, close to killing. Is it enough? It is. He stands on the amp, and game one, just like that, going to Cake after that missed Oki situation from Daru.
Indeed, felt like Daru got out in front early, but again, that's been one of the characteristics of Cake, the endurance, the durability, able to withstand a lot of the punishment and the early W's of his opponent and turn the games around, and now he's got a lead to start the set. Again, home court, Daru.
Knockdown, playing around the note a little bit, but Daru on the back foot a little bit, playing a little bit more defensive. I love that he just hovered in after that. He was like, we're playing neutral? All right, it's time for me to go.
Recognize the dribble there. Doesn't get the punish on the deflect shield that time and trying to press after the chemical love, and now gets clipped low, thinking the hover dash was coming one more time with it.
It's going to be a wall break and the hard knockdown for the gas 2. That sucks. Just getting hit by that 2K over and over and over, like, it sets a precedent in your mind for sure. YRC works out, but he's got to make some kind of offense happen. Well blocked there from Cake, and Daru just can't get going.
Indeed, beautiful patience right there. IB's the 6 age, gets the fuzzy overhead. Metallic Cake, yo.
Look at him go. I mean, I'm sure that he feels some kind of way playing this match, you know, and I love the play we've seen so far. Just really confident, good decision making.
Exactly, you know, and Metallic Cake, I feel like every Ino player has got to be very familiar with Daru, right? If he studied the habits, not just the tech and whatnot, he's going to have a good idea of him wanting to do stuff like that. Big old megalomania coming through to bring him back into this round. Or I should say, take a more convincing lead in this round.
Oh, but a miss. Okay, this is a big chance. You got to be right a bunch of times. So forces the burst, which is a big win, even if you lose this round. Getting that on the table, but it's winnable. Oh, the stroke. It was winnable. He just needed one offensive sequence, and Daru could have been in trouble.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, getting that burst out is still a big go for Metallic Cake. Harassing with the 5Ps, the delay right there, blowing up Daru's timing defensively.
Yeah, good damage, wall break. No hard knockdown, but a great spot. Fade away, HCL, Daru trying to make it happen. Dive, he has a chance for knockdown Oki here. Nicely blocked with the jump D counter hit, maybe looking for a throw or something, and now there's going to be a wall break, so positive bonus. Back to Daru now, but there's so much meter for Cake.
Whoa, the stroke went under the chemical love. Both players passing like ships in the night. Bro for Daru once again, though. All the tension off the table, but a backdash is clean. Side switch into the open up.
About to be burst for Daru. He waits for the burst, the patience from Cake. Blocks it in the air. And he has to punish with the 5H, but Daru with the immediate burst. Pilots the note up in the anti-air, loses it. The combo. Oh my god, it could have been a bigger combo, but it worked out okay as Cake gets 2 games just like that.
2 games to none up against Daru. The character synonymous with Ino. It's in the name, it's in the gamer tag. But Metallic Cake might be coming through.
Okay, knockdown early for Daru this time. And a lot of deflect. We've seen more deflect shield from Cake than Daru in this match. And the deflects have worked out the last 2 times we've seen him. Delayed overhead. This is a wall break if he wants it. And it is.
Yeah, it feels like certain players like using the deflection a little bit more. They want the freedom to make stuff more happen with the tension later and not just spin it on YRC.
Nice combo all the way to the wall there. Looking for the HCL to catch him on the jump out. Doesn't find it in the dive pressure. There's the nice OS on the backdash. Wake up super and the punish. Daru's ready for it. Not going to be any kind of burst given the round situation. So a good patience, I think, on Cake there to hold it.
Yeah, I agree. At that point, they just go to the next round. Oh, stroke. Counter hitting the chemical of that time. Huge start.
Yeah, big damage on that wall break, too. Got the charged dive kick as well. That's a big starter, but didn't get a combo off. It just hovers in and doesn't find anything. Delayed PRC close /6H. Chunky damage for Daru here. And looking for the burst. Doesn't bait it, but still gets another hit.
Cake, though. Oh, what? The super after actually connecting against Daru. He's going to burst, but of course, Daru's still ready with it, and the trade works out considering the health. Man, that was a wild sequence in that match.
It could have got scrappy. Like, it started to look like, wait a minute, like it's going the other way. Like, it was looking a little scary, but cleaned up and nicely done.
Whoa. Man, if that kept going right there, that would have been maybe the cleanest Stride conversion I'd ever seen. But nonetheless, that was a nice three-piece, and it's led Metallic Cake to get Daru's burst.
Oh, he found the 2S, and the MLA blocked in the air. Uses the HCL to knock him or lock him down and keep him kind of stuck. Side swap, and the damage on this has super. I don't think it's enough. Okay.
Not quite yet.
YRC, but he doesn't get much off that. It pushes you so far away that, like, it's hard to really make a lot of offense happen. HCL hits, set point to Cake just like that. Wow.
The opponent doesn't have RC meter. The YRC in that situation is a little bit decent, but with Cake just having the RC available after Chemical Love. Daru, though, finding back quickly. Stroke beat into the tree, though.
On the 5H punish. Forcing burst, and it's air blocked on the stroke, so Daru's on the back foot. Oh my god, doesn't get a punish. Reversal super. He punishes with the close slash. It went the other way.
Oh my god. Daru's trying to wake up with buttons. Gets clipped by the hover dash. Trying to push out with FD to get clipped low by the 2S. Still, though, nobody's getting a significant hit. Stroke into the air dash. 2K clips. Not the wall splat. Oh my goodness, no conversion off the hover dash H.
One hit. Double HCL.
We are playing tunes out here. Turn up the volume.
The double note. He pilots it up a Cake. The hover dash. And just like that, eliminates Daru Ino and top 4 of the tournament in the Ino mirror.
Wow, man. Australia, stand up, brother. Metallic Cake. Represent. Love it, man. When it comes to Guilty Gear, of course, Daru, a legend. Definitely, I know he's getting the applause and the reception he deserves. Always love seeing him in every tournament. But man, Metallic Cake, bro, to come out, get himself top 4, repping the way he is too. Guilty Gear has always been a game that has represented rock music and the metal genre very well, and he's been repping with not only his characters but his attire as well, and his gamer tag. Love seeing him in there for the top 4 against Nitro.
Yeah, and it's cool to see. Obviously, Daru, someone you all know. We're all familiar with him. Evo champion in this game, very successful for many, many, many years. So to see someone new show up and, just another generation of somebody picking up this character and doing that, it's always fun to see the Eno players of many, many years ago versus the Eno players of today scrapping it up. And Cake showed up, and I think he was hunting there. You could tell that he really wanted that one. Played awesome. Really fun set to watch. Very scrappy set. And it was cool to see their different approaches on how they handle defense and their offense, and also how they use the system mechanics and resources to defend themselves and, run their pressure. So really cool set. And that sets up our loser semis with Nitro versus Cake. Winners finals, Jack versus Tatuma. Very decorated, strong players here. And again, we talked about this earlier with Jack. I think the only person I think is maybe super scary for Jack is Jack. Like, if Jack plays as good as he does in every single TNS at home, in his underwear at his house, like, that guy is a beast. But it really just depends on how he plays that day in person, on the stage, live, in front of all these people. That's the only places where he's not played to the same extent that we see, like, each and every week in all these online events.
Yeah, and it's so wild because, we're setting it up, right, that, like, he's underperformed a little bit offline when the only underperformance he's had is that he hasn't won outright like almost every tournament, right? Because that's how good he is. It really feels like every time he enters a bracket, he's one of the favorites. He got top 8 at EVO at his first ever offline tournament. So Jack's still relatively new to this environment, right? But with more and more experience, more and more of this atmosphere under Jack's belt, you're going to see them look more and more comfortable going forward.
Yeah, and I'm excited to watch this match. Jack obviously was really fun to watch over at Frosty Fasting. The match that was Jack versus Jack's number 3 fan. Pretty dope. And the bracket there at Frosty, if you didn't see it, was great, of course. And the bracket here is going to be good as well. I'm always like, I think Strive just has good brackets everywhere. And there's always so many players. Like, this is a game that a lot of people enter. So excited to watch that and excited to see how this one goes down. I don't remember the last time I've seen these two play or if I've seen them play. So gonna be excited to watch this. It's gonna be Happy Chaos versus Soul, and a lot of it is on how Tatuma's dash blocking and kind of approach works out for him in neutral. And if he can't make his approach consistent and find ways to put Jack on the back foot, then it's gonna be a lot of like Jack dictating and controlling the pace of the match with 2S and like his kind of like dash up 2Ks and like stuff like that to stuff the Soul approach, and then just getting the pressure going and steamrolling.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about when it comes to Tatuma's approach. That Jack is so good at like maximizing the ranges on these stronger Happy Chaos normals like the 5K and the 2S. And how is Tatuma going to go about approaching that, right? Are we going to try to see some of the Bandit Revolver Gambits that we saw before? Are these dash blocks going to be super on point? We're going to see some IAD bets when he thinks there's going to be a 2S out, right? Like some hard call outs on timings and specific normals. And if that's what it's going to take, Tatuma's going to have to be extremely locked in while Jack can kind of play his standard game, and it should kind of go his way. But, of course, that gets all thrown out the window when you get punched in the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, can you rattle the cage is really the question here. Can you pull up a Soul and just make this a scrap? Because if you can make it a little scrappy, I think it puts Jack in a tougher position. But otherwise, Jack's just too comfortable in all these spots. So can Tatuma make some offense happen? Let's find out. Immediate dash blocks in and a big whiff on the DP. So, you got to take a bet early, feels it, rips it, doesn't work out.
And then back to back with it as well. Another knockdown, another DP ripped, and it's avoided as well once again. So now Lickham knocks the Ex Machina, ring out. Fully reloaded clip and concentration now.
Yeah, and all those resources come back, and you're just like, well, I got to just deal with this in the corner. I get slummed. He gets all these resources back. He gets his bullets back. It's just bad.
And did not change the dial. It's not a replay. Oh, BRC actually avoided with his own BRC backdash and then blocking the fuzzy of the overhead afterwards. Sick, nasty defense from Jack.
A miss on that, though. Tatuma had a bigger chance, but does the pressure on the corner here. Striking and throwing, and everybody out there who strikes and throws is like, man, this game sucks, man. I tried to throw, he jumps my throw. I could have striked, but then he could have just, done that, like striking and throwing. You got to commit. It's the life you play, when you play this character.
100%, man. Jack, on the other hand, just shooting, breaking the wall with the shot and the curse. Only one bullet in the chamber now as well, but took that steady aim shot, chance to reload the clip a little bit.
Nice. I love the 5Ps. They're just eliminating the escape options right there.
Man, what a way to cover that whiff. Jump to K with a gunshot as well, but Tatuma finds the hit anyway. Burst out. Jack doesn't want to give him that tension.
Oh.
Nasty little roll through. Jack, we get the plus frames on the other side here, and again, the tension situation. All the resources looking so good. BRC setting him up shop with another roll. Goes back to the same side. Comboing it all as well. Still going to be alive even with the wall break damage, but so tough for Tatuma to avoid this amount of health.
Oh, IBs it in the air. Gets a big counter hit. This is a huge chance. Wall break available. Super for the hard knockdown. The only problem is Jack has a lot of resources to defend. There's burst available and 100 tension. You have to cover backdash BRC and YRC and a lot of really difficult things here. So blocks it out so far. IBFD, and it gets the throw. So Tatuma, despite all the defensive resources, finds the opening.
I like that. He needs to go in because he needs to build his own 50% tension, right? And the quickest way to do that was going to be betting on the offense. Oh my goodness, the DP getting dodged. Tatuma trying to burst to avoid further damage, but did not avoid it here.
And the patience from Jack doesn't commit too hard. Just lots of dashing in, using lights to try to cut off the approach. Doesn't want to swing with big normals.
And thrown, caught Jack FDing, really seeing they trying to push some space back, but the 2Ps.
I love that mix. The BRC forward to just catch you. So smart. Does not have 100 tension though. Concentration's low. You gotta have to wait. Wow. Out of concentration.
Indeed, he thought he might have built some enough back. What a tech throw. Now the concentration is back and pulled out the gap. Frame 1. Tatuma lets the DP rip. Both players with burst on the table here. It's so scary right now.
And there's the burst. Finds the timing. Oh my god. But the gun's out. Wow, wow, wow. Makes the escape. Revolver available. The 6P does not kill. 50 tension for Tatuma, the whiff punish. Where's the burst? And there it is. Finds the timing. And the run from Soul Bad Guy. And the whiff 5K. Looking for the air approach. But Jack just pulls out the gun and says, I'm out of here.
Oh man, yeah, Tatuma trying to fly up to the screen at first, right? Avoiding reticles at all costs. Once he was cursed, figured the scramble was his best bet because it's going to be hell avoiding those gunshots from there. And came a bit short. Jack, always well aware to letting the gun do the heavy lifting.
Early knockdown had run momentum. Finds that 2K2D. This is a big hit, yeah. Immediately going to be forced off the burst. And nice spacing, little 2S whip punish.
Oh my. Opens up Jack as well here in the corner. Been a rough one. IBFD to get the space though.
Tatuma didn't get clean hit DP earlier, so didn't get the wall break. And now there's a chance for Jack. This is positive bonus, happy chaos, running a hard knockdown mix up on you. It's a bad spot to be.
Yeah, Tatuma, I was gonna say, there's no easy ways out right now. He doesn't want to spin that burst, but he might end up having to. Nice backdash.
Yeah, no OS or coverage from Jack there. I think was worried about DP or some other defensive option, so a chance. And Tatuma been very scrappy in the set so far. The roll through and the double roll through I like just in case there's a burst because that way you don't get bursted to the corner.
Super smart coverage from Jack. Oh my goodness. Behind the back.
Wall break again. Good spot here. Resources are pretty solid as well, and you're just one mix-up away. Very safe. Like the patience from Jack there. Concentration down though. Blocks the fuzzy correctly in the 6P.
He now Tatuma, I mean, definitely know he wants to get Jack's burst considering he's already up around. Force him into that final round if they get there without that available.
What a throw. Mix-up time. Another does not spend the RC. Wild throw is very close here to killing. And the burst. Their timing on it so unfortunate there for Tatuma. Does not get it.
They're coming out before the super, but the air-to-air gonna make up for the damage loss, tie up the set, 1-up.
Yeah, I like the idea. He was trying to immediately just send it with the super so that you could lock it out, but Jack's burst timing was, you know, pretty solid there. Just immediately spend hit, committed to it.
Good box again. Oh man, speaking of which, finds, shoots the gap with the far S as well, but these wake-up punches.
Oh my god, yeah, look at that. Just like takes all that space with the dash all the way up 2P. Wall break available. Jack gets the resources back, gets a one shot. The only thing is low on bullets, which is a little scary. That's the last bullet.
And he's there, jumps out, does avoid it and cover, goes to the other side with the 6P.
Yeah, this is a little scary. Okay, there's going to be a reload here, but there's no bullets, so yeah, has to spend the super. Cannot convert much further than that, but doesn't need to. Could have been a little scary.
Yeah, it got real spooky for Jack for a second. Burst off the table here. Tatuma can get a knockdown early. I was going to say he could run this round real fast. Immediate wall break as well, not letting Jack get some resources.
Empty low.
Real quick knock, oh, excuse me, not knockdown. We're going to get another wall break, this time with the plus frames on it. A little bit more saucy.
And just the run in wild, the classic. A tale as old as time.
Grabbing him by the collar. Now 1-up here for the all-important Game 3 lead.
I was going to say, I'm surprised he's letting this go here. Obviously, in a situation like that, you know, you give him positive bonus, it's very tough. The resource advantage is just so huge.
Both players waiting for guaranteed burst points. Jack, though, picking it up afterwards. the wall splat. Yes, indeed. Ex Machina for the reload, the plus frames, the tension. Does it all.
Yeah, now big chance here for Jack. Rolls through double roll. Can break the wall again. Just trying to get as much damage as possible with the super and the wall break and the positive bonus. Getting the lead in the set 2-1 just like that.
Jack coming through, saving the Gambits. The raw rolls from long distance for the game-deciding Gambit right there. I like it a lot. 2-1. Jack 1 round away, or excuse me, 1 game away.
Oh, the attempt goes wide. So Tuma unfortunately eating the punish on the whip vortex there. And the dash in too, just defensively dashing forward on those minus or on those frames just to say I'm minus, but I could still take a little space, finds the throw for his troubles, and now a wall break for Jack just like that.
Love the combo choice too. Looks very optimal when getting the damage. Making the Tuma hurt. It has the resource advantage along with the positive bow. It's gonna be so tough to get out of here. Throw set up with the RC afterwards. Now Jack is 1 round away.
Yeah, and I mean, just such clean play so far. Jack very rarely gives up opportunities that are not, you know, just like you making a hard read, and that is rough there. His counter hit, big starter on the 5H, raw bandit.
You gotta send it from that range. Jack has been so dominant. Always picks his normals, it seems like perfectly every time. Tuma trying to pick a longer range option now.
Oh, and then the interrupt. You know, those light normals from Happy Chaos are so good. His 2K, his 5P, his 2P, his standing 5K, like all those normals are really good for intercepting people on the way in like that. So it's really useful in a match like this where Soul kind of wants to pull up on you and use his far slash and stuff. Just like that, right?
Yeah, but again, interrupting with a 2K, one of the best interrupt tools in the game. Now just swinging on him with a haymaker of success. Send the shots out. And the punches look feral, by the way. The lights, I can't believe it.
Yeah, and we got to see Tatuma's got a guess for the set here. Blocks correctly, double overhead. The DP, it's a punish. Didn't get anything more. The footsies, though, dash in 2K 2D, staying alive in the set.
Wow, the timing of that animation-wise was incredible. And now Jack's been in the burst early here. He wants to make that space work for him, but Tatuma fills it quickly.
Now he's got meter to spend. The delay on the revolver caught Jack. And now there's going to be a double wall break if he wants it too. This is big. Positive bonus once again. Huge life lead.
And Jack was so close, but another, even a longer delay on the Bandit Revolver after this wall break and connects again. We identified it earlier on, right? We saw the Bandit Revolver usage start to raise, going for the longer range options, and they've been working out.
Yeah, I think in a situation like that too, right? Like, oh my, what a jump 2K. Oh, and the DP whiffs, we've seen that time and time again. DPing on those cancels. Like, anytime you block something, you just reversal DP and the roll just smokes you for it.
And then the whiff punish on the 2K right there, that was so clean. We do get an interrupt. Jack will not be deterred for long. Finally finds a 5K starter.
Yeah, wall break. Puts himself in a really nice position. And just the delay as well. I like it just in case there was reversal timing. The 6-piece spaced out so well, but the gun not locked on. Chance for Tatuma, caught the air hit. Gotta be a burst.
The high 10, the 4S coming through here. He's gonna get burst. No, he is not. Goes into the Ex Machina before he can get it for the kill. Jack, beautiful resource awareness.
Yeah, that was tough. That was one of those spots where he finally pulls up and is like, all right, I'm swinging. Like, I'm doing what he wants to do.
Oh, but the H delays, they've been blowing Jack's defense up a little bit. We saw a counter hit last round. This one, raw normal hit, maybe catching a backdash or a jump frame.
Pulls up, looking for something. Oh my God, this is huge. The reversal on this situation just like this. There's such an opportunity in this round now for Jack.
Jack is a big opportunity. Curse up, putting the clones as well. Obi just cancels the clone hit into the 2D. Very smart.
Fafnir on block. He goes for the DP. The tap dust, no meter. He was like a pixel away from that tension. And the patience just takes the 6H. No burst from Jack. Final game, final round, just like that.
Oh man, swing with the 5H at start. Jack pulling up, trying to establish throw early here. Maybe catch the Tuma flinching later. Instead, does it with the dust, and now we got a burst. We don't want to see the wall break.
Dodges a curse ball, but then gets clipped anyway. So Jack with the offense now. Nicely blocked. IBFD on the other side.
D and then just letting the Viper rip after.
Oh my god, so many whiffs up close. No buttons. The Bandit Bringer whiff. This is huge. Wall break, tension gauge, resources back. Final guess is here for Tatuma.
Couple of Jack's combos on a highlight reel, man. Side switching every opportunity from every hit. Oh, the backdash gets through by the 2D. What a chase down from Jack. Locks out once the burst is there. Jack is in grand finals.
Just like that, and like his offense just working time and time again, despite Tatuma descending all kinds of different options his way. Just played so solid in those interactions, and his conversions are just perfect. Like in a bad spot, gets a hit, rolls through, goes to the other side, gets the immediate wall break, big subs, like all kinds of weird scrambles. There were such good defensive choices in so many of those situations from Tatuma as well. And even the way he approached it neutral, I think was really good. I love the delayed revolvers we saw later in the sets. And I love a lot of the options that he represented, but just not enough. Jack is just too prepared, too equipped, and just, you know, he just solves so many different things that his opponents throw at him so quickly.
Yeah, you know, when Happy Chaos first got put into the game, the character was appealing to me because it felt like the gun was a puppet, right? I like puppet characters, and it feels like Jack has really mastered that angle of it. Like, he plays Happy Chaos like he's in an assist game where the bullet sets up his offense and then covers the times where the player makes a good defensive choice and dodges the primary option. He just always has the gunshot ready to cover something else, and then he covers the gunshot after, right? Like that 2D chase down when the backdash dodged the bullet. Like, he is just ridiculous from every point of angle.
Yeah, he's just really good at finding all those kinds of hits and solutions and stuff in situations where I think a lot of other players are scrambling and dealing with stuff, and like Happy Chaos is there on the screen just fighting for his life on defense against Soul, just running up and trying to make things happen. I love the moments where he uses his lights to contest, and then the moments where he walks up and swings with things like Far Slash, which we saw like a big counter hit in one of the last games there. You know, just has a good understanding of when to use bigger normals and when to play like really compact kind of close-up play and try to intercept with like 5Ks, 2Ks, stuff like that.
Yeah, like the way he uses Happy Chaos jab, it reminds me of like when we harken back to like 2.5 frame jabs in older games, right? Like for whatever reason, Jack's 2Ps and 5Ps, the scratches just seem to come out like half a frame faster than everybody else's lights, but he's just that damn good. So Jack going to be in grand finals winner side. Tatuma going to be dropping down to the loser side, awaiting the winner of Nitro and Metallic Cake.
That's going to be a banger of a match too. You know, we could see another run back for Nitro against Tatuma. It was like last interaction between the two of them, like this close for Nitro to be the one in winner side, but instead Tatuma got the win there. So we could get a run back between those two, or a set with Metallic Cake instead for a shot to go up there and fight against Jack. Put some mix-ups on there with the Eno as well. So either way, I'm curious to see which challenger will arise from our scrappy losers side of the bracket.
Yeah, man, it's going to be fun, right? They're going to have their hands full no matter who makes it to grand finals, because Jack has been looking pristine, been looking like the best player in the world, has taken that position for grand finals winner side. But losers momentum is a hell of a thing, man, right? You really get on a roll here. Nitro dropped down early, right? He defeated Summit 3-1. If he manages to roll through Metallic Cake, roll through Tatuma, could be some big losers bracket momentum being gained. Same thing with Metallic Cake, right? Able to take down Daru in Korea. Like, that is an amazing boon. You got to have so much confidence after that we could see a new level reached by Metallic Cake as well, man. It is going to be a fun one. As far as the Nitro Metallic Cake matchup goes, though, I'm interested because Metallic Cake obviously has done such a good job offensively with Eno, but Nitro is a wall, man, and uses Leo's back turn S and flash kicks so well that it feels hard to get offense started against them.
Yeah, and I'm curious too to see like the adjustments both of these players have to each other back and forth as well, because there's lots of good interceptive options that you have in this matchup, and so I'm curious to see like what we see Nitro leaning on in neutral. Like, is it dash up 5Ps? You know, are we sitting in guard point? Are we going to be doing air options? Like, what's our plan of attack here? And I know that there's got to be a high for Cake here after that last set. So is all the energy gone right after
That's a good point.
That last set, or is he still locked in and ready for this tournament?
Yeah, absolutely. Certain W's that, you know, maybe you've been pining for a long time that come in the middle of the tournament, sometimes they can take the player out of it, right? They can really empty the stamina tank. And you see that they're looking a little deflated in their next match. That's definitely a danger here. Metallic Cake, though, we've seen him have a lot of stamina with some of these comebacks, being down. And maybe that's something he'll need in this set to kind of wake up, right? That's another thing that happens to certain players. Maybe they'll come into this set a little bit lackadaisical, but you get hit in the mouth early, especially by somebody like Leo, who can just delete the entire round without you playing much. You get the gamer lean going. You start waking up, leaning forward in your chair, and really locking in.
Yeah, and I'm also curious, like, is there ever a thought from Nitro that he wants to be the offensive player here, or is he going to play passive? I'm always impressed that he's down to play kind of like the reactive style in most matchups with Leo, which is interesting, something you don't always expect of this character, but he has like such a good tool set for it. So I'm curious to see how he plays in this, and you know, how he deals with Cake. Ino is a character that used to be way less popular, but you see a lot now. Like, this character is much more popular. She's a lot better in this version. I think matchup knowledge used to be a bigger hurdle for people in this, and now it's definitely a lot more common that people know how to fight the character well. So
yeah, absolutely. At that point, or I should say at this point, it's more just about not getting frustrated against the character, right? It's definitely a character that could be very frustrating to fight against and easily tilts people. So honestly, a lot of the all of the top level players here are going to know the matchup well, but it's all about not succumbing to the emotions and getting in the dirt mentally. And I feel like Nitro has worked on that a lot over the course of his fighting game career so far, right? As we talked about, has the championship pedigree, has been in these world-style finals multiple times now. But let's get into it. Losers bracket semifinal, Nitro versus Metallic Cake.
oh, and an immediate stroke under. That's the problem. You swing with the high-hitting normal that catches hover, like 5H. All of a sudden, she just slides under with Stroke the Big Tree, and then that makes you have to go to other options like Dash 2K, which loses the hover. So it's just a mix-up you play in this character against neutral. You know, you just have to think about that all the time.
Oh, man, but Nitro did find the interrupt this time. Knockdown here, just going with jab pressure, delay DP after the 5K, or the 6K, I should say.
I love the combo choice, too. Very cognizant of the burst. And obviously, he's got such a big lead, like, it's unlikely Cake's going to spend it, but just in case, you know, just good options there from Nitro.
Yeah, Nitro covering all his bases. The BRC drift down, catches him low, but too much reward from that one. Chemical Love, though, keeping him locked in the corner. Oh my, what a throw after the BRC drift down, baits the flash kick as well. Wow, the Assault to take away the burst. Metallic Cake, it's not over yet.
Oh my god, that was such a smart option right there. I love the fadeaway HCL as well, forcing on the boom, trying to get the chip. Nitro has to chase down resources now. Cake's about to have an RC that Nitro does not. So Mike dodges the HCL chip, scary. Everything's scary, and the wild assault in this first round. What a wild first round.
Yeah, for sure, to say the least. Metallic Cake, once again, one of the only things that was really going to reach in that instance and be quick. The Stroke the Big Tree, I think, would have been more at risk of either being punished or interrupted. So I really love the wild assault choice at the end there, but Nitro opening up this round heavy.
Yeah, guard point is very good in this matchup to cover a lot of approach options, but not Stroke. So you have to be very aware of that, and we see, again, Metallic Cake so ready for that, using Stroke to just get under that guard point option. Wall break here for Nitro.
The significant lead, but we've seen significant leads evaporate before. Oh, this one will not, though. One more flash kick for good measure. Send us to a round 3 in game 1. Who's going to establish the lead?
Yeah, just looking for that hover. Oh my god, man. What a whip on it.
IBFD to set it up.
5H again, hitting the startup of Stroke that time. 5H hits really low to the ground, so even though it can lose if it's later on and you're in guard point, like the startup of it is very good for hitting low-hitting moves like that.
Oh, the delay right there, catching Nitro's backdash. He was trying to delay his own defensive option. Blew up that fuzzy timing.
BRC's forward, 5P Berserker, really common option. Looking to bait the burst, and Metallic Cake holds it and then finds a clean backdash, but MLA interrupted by the flash kick. Oh my god, Jump K beat the anti-air attempt, and double no to bait, but missed the punish. Oh, that was such a sick idea. Burst, gotta. One guess away. Cake's still sitting on burst as well.
It wasn't that bad for Nitro, though. He really made Metallic Cake spin all that tension without getting much off of it, but he's still going to be able to close it out. Nitro couldn't find the offense after that burst. Just great space management and tempo control from Metallic Cake.
Did you see the 5K, the Ino 5K hitting Leo 2D?
Bruh.
Like that was absurd. I cannot believe that poke in that interaction. But // confirmed this time. Gets the knockdown. Keeping it nice and simple. And Nitro, I think, a little bit more aggression here, trying to make things happen. Just takes the counter hit into the sweep for the Oki.
Oh, man. Delayed and the guard point attack. Blowing up the stroke attempt there. Trade and immediate cancel from Metallic. Great awareness.
Yeah, Clash cancel FD and then Nitro ready for the Clash as well. Both of them just cognizant of it. And a little two-piece for your troubles to clean up the round. Sometimes the best combos are the shortest.
Yeah. Big facts, especially in a game like this, right? Where, of course, getting hit, building the burst meter back.
Nice block and punish.
Oh my, stealing the core. That's mine now. Uki opened up, using the RC for the conversion. Gonna let her recover in the quarter, but immediate reversal stroke interrupts whatever Nitro trying to follow up with.
Wow, the corner. This combo was absurd. That was an
Wall-to-wall.
insane wall-to-wall conversion.
Oh, the delayed crusher right there, just coming in, catching the pursuit of Nitro.
Wow. Oh, I like the idea a lot, though. Nitro doesn't make it in time. Finds the anti-air // forcing the burst in the final round here. And that pickup is huge. Kate can do it. Just needs one hit. The sweep knockdown and the wall break damage should be enough to get the kill here. Just like that.
Nitro committed to the 5P as a defensive measure. The first one hit. Second one was too far to connect and it got him killed. Unfortunate.
It's such a key round here. It's tough to go down 2-0 just like this. So Nitro gotta be a little snappy here and just finds a whiff and a whiff punish to the 2S HCL. Nothing too big, and that is a much bigger starter.
What a way to shoot that gap. Got forward so quickly, got under the node, and now opened him up with just the pestering of the back turn kicks.
Yeah, so it's just tough to do it. Staggered pressure, you're looking for the overhead, finds it. This should be the kill. No burst available until it's too late, so one apiece just like that.
My goodness, Nitro. I've woken up in that final round here. Didn't let Ito play for a second. Overwhelming offense. Love the way he's staggering the pressure a little bit. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of just the back turn K staggers. Really been making his money from the overhead. That's why he's showing Metallic Cake all the options now going forward. Get him to think about as much as possible.
And the dash up round start. Very rare we see even a button from Nitro. I feel like a lot of times dash block, dash nothing. That time, 2S 5H starter. Didn't want to see the end of it. And a little 2P out of the air. This gives you a mix-up opportunity to flex shield. Gets him out of that mix-up. Does not have to deal with it.
Stroke as a footsies tool right there, but immediately with the flash kick afterwards. PRC to bait and block it. Beautiful layering from Metallic Cake.
Yeah, that one hurts. So you get the little walk under, side swap, all the stuff you want to do.
Been showing Nitro the gaps a lot, but Nitro showed him the cross up this time. Trying to bait something out. YRC gets him some breathing room.
Wow, the unfortunate timing there to get counter hit by the sweep. A lot of damage. He doesn't take the wall break, and he was looking for it and just snipes the stance. And he jump cancels to beat the burst, but Nitro doesn't give it.
PRC instant blocked, but he couldn't get anything after. Oh no.
That's a tough one there. And I really like the drill, the dive, to catch him out of the stance there. It's just such a fast option, but unfortunately couldn't get the rest of that round as Nitro. First hit again, resource advantage is big. Does have burst available, spends it immediately. 50 tension available, takes the sweep. Gonna be routing around that burst, but does not get a block on it.
Oh, actually ran to the node, didn't get the block off in time. Oh, and now blowing up here. Super cancel as well to maintain the most advantageous knockdown possible.
PRC. MLA sneaks it in before the second hit there. Mix-up chance. Catches him standing up, and that should be the round. Oh my god, but he got fuzzied anyway, so one game, one round apiece.
That little walk-up low, it's the same timing as the hover dash jump attack hitting you. Opening people up. This time, though, Nitro commits to the jab early. Blows up that timing.
Yeah, you can swing if you think she's going to delay low or if you think she's going to hover. You know, 5P is such a good check, but it doesn't always work out if your opponent's ready and committed to some other kind of option. So what an escape from Nitro and a huge starter.
The PRC drift down for the combo starter. He dropped it, but finds another hit regardless.
He's got BRC here also. You gotta respect the BRP, 5P, and the gold burst to try to get out of it, but it's a no-go. Clash cancel on the guard point versus the Forest Slash, and the air-to-air jump P. The fuzzy! Oh my, the fuzzy! Are you serious?
The falling, knowing that he still had the double jump available, giving him the block on the falling button to get the fuzzy open up. Nitro, sometimes he just looks otherworldly, man.
That was messed up. It doesn't matter who you are. You cannot block that one. That was just gross.
Man, what a play for Nitro to take the lead right there. Tries to interrupt the pressure though with a stroke. And they interrupt him instead, and one more for good measure.
MLA wall break with the super. A lot of damage. It's a great start for Cake. Still has the burst as well.
See, oh my goodness, the flash kick landing rip again here. Oh, what in the world? The fadeaway. 5K into the BRC conversion of the jump K.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the wall carry on this. Doesn't quite get the break, but very good spot. Love the little boxing in Keiko was looking for with jump P there, but Nitro, patient, doesn't fall into anything too silly, and now a big chance here. IBFD to get some space, guard point, whip punish. Look at the footsies
from both of them.
Yeah, and like that whip punish from Cake too, just like using IBFD and deflect shield in a whip punish so well. And you don't think of Ino as like a whip punish character a lot of times, but that was just really clean.
Yeah, and he like knows the distance so well, like staying just outside the range of the guard point attack stand.
Knockdown time for Nitro in the front. I don't imagine we're seeing a burst on this round unless things start to look a lot better.
Yeah, exactly. Metallica is going to look to make an honest comeback before considering the burst, and that's not going to happen. Nitro covering his bases regardless, though. Had the mirror to burn, so drifting away just in case he felt like a hero.
Got to be a little sneaky and find a whip punish there. Doesn't get it in. Look at this confirm. Immediately gets there and beats the throw. Oh my god. And the burst has got to come. You can't give away the positive bonus for free, but still very scary. A lot of damage on that wall.
100%. Nitro just on the back foot to start this round because of it. Trying to look for these closest open ups, but Metallic Cake finds his way out, finds his way back in as well after a little roll under.
Oh my god. Look for the fuzzy. Didn't matter anyway. Has the wild assault. Missed it. A chance though. Forcing the block. The escape from Nitro. 6P into the stroke. Ties the set just like that.
Nice job. Metallica got caught, I think, like committing to a stroke the last time he had Nitro cornered, and he got IAD into drift down punished with that 2H starter. This time, commits to something a little bit more compact, recovers quicker, able to interrupt with a 6P on the drift down on the other side. A great adjustment.
Just really impressive stuff from both of them here. I love a lot of the decision making I'm seeing in neutral from Cake as well. Just like, yeah, I mean, stuff like that, finding the hover, looking low. Just like playing around these options really well. I love that a lot of times Cake has been second, like not always forcing the issue with Enos, and that's why Nitro's ready with the whip punish.
Definitely looking good, trying to get up under the node into beating a couple of strokes afterwards. Oh man, Cake has the corner, but he's gonna take the wall break. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and just everything going right there in that neutral interaction. There's the whip punish. Nitro has a chance here. Side swap. Doesn't get the confirm though, and counter hit 2D.
Outside the range again a couple of times there. It's cost Nitro YRC. Oh my, the fadeaway, knowing that Nitro might go to the sky, shuts down that angle of escape. One more round for Metallic.
And a huge start. Counter hit stroke, knockdown, burst available. Blocking the flash kick, and no bait on the burst. Just says, all right, I'll let you do it, no problem. Oh, whiff on the 6H. Chance for Nitro, looking for the whip punish after the deflect, and just coverage.
I cannot believe the overhead actually still hit after the deflect shield push back. That blew up Metallic Cake's entire round so far.
Yeah, just was so autopilot, ready for it, and the immediate 5P. So 2-2, just like that. Final game, final round between these two.
You talked about how you were impressed with the deflection with punishes earlier, that he was looking for another one. So he ended up running into an overhead for a final round, interrupt the dash through. Oh, but interrupting the hover dash.
And the 5P, and that's something we've seen a lot so far. He's just going to take it. He wants to get this extra little bit of damage, not quite the break. And counter hits. Cake finally builds a burst, but lost so much life before then. Swing in. Nitro knows it. There's all kinds of offense. What a bait at the last second. The first time he did it in the entire set was the only time he needed it.
that's what we were talking about, man. Championship experience and pedigree. Saving a reliable gambit like the instant jump D air throw, or excuse me, throw bait to get into the air. Like you said, hadn't done that the whole set. I can't believe he saved it for the final moment to decide it, to put himself in losers finals. Nitro, man. What a guy.
Yeah, that was a 6. I mean, Cake, everybody out there
Dude.
is impressed. We all know, like,
Yeah.
incredible play, just really, really fun to watch. Shout outs to Cake, 4th place performance here, played amazing, and it was awesome to watch. Big fan of the what a performance. And not only that, but we got ourselves a run back. This top 3 looking very familiar. A lot of just veteran players in the game with big accolades.
Yeah, a lot of great consistent players making up our top 3 with Jack, Tatuma, and Nitro. Definitely want to give Metallic Cake his flowers as he exits the tournament as well. And I'm not gonna lie, it's real easy to hate on players. You know what I'm saying? To be like, you're running people overrunning your set play and whatnot. But nah, Metallic Cake showed incredible fundamentals defensively, footsies wise, spacing wise, masters of the system mechanics. Just a real impressive performance, start to finish.
Yeah, I'm just a Cake fan. That was like a sick performance. And not only that, but just like fun to watch the playstyle and the evolution, and just lots of smart decisions in so many scrappy moments, and just really clean play. Like a lot of clean whiff punishes, which is not something you always talk about with Ino play, because she has to kind of attack you in weird ways. So yeah, just really impressive player. Big shout outs to Cake. Can't wait to see Cake playing the game in 2.0. Can't wait to see this next set we have coming up. Tatuma, Nitro, then our winner of that fighting against Jack. Then we get our big announcement, Strive 2.0, and whatever other news we get. So it's really excited. It's going to be a great night. Lots of good stuff coming up.
Man, it is going to be wild to see what they got in the pipeline when it comes to 2.0. Will definitely be fun. Obviously, everybody's going to be staying locked in here as we wind down into our top 3, right? We only got 3 players left, as you mentioned, 3 all-stars who have been in these World Tour final events or equivalent for quite some time now. And yeah, I mean, the Tatuma Nitro match was 3-2 Tatuma in that winner's semifinals, right? Constantly trading matches back and forth from start to finish. So be interesting to see. I think Nitro's going to stick with the Leo, right? But to see what adjustments he makes gameplay wise to try to tame up Tatuma a little bit, it'll be real fun.
Yeah, for sure. Excited to see that. And Tatuma versus Nitro was a nail biter. It was one hit away either way. And Nitro had the classic tweet of like, missed 2 game-winning inputs. You hate to see it. So, gonna be a good one. Excited to see it. And we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back with the remainder of our tournament and all of our announcements in just a little bit.
Scales full of blind hero. On the ground, march of the shock. Down on your steel.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action in the ARC World Tour Final so far. Only 3 remain. We have our Losers Finals coming up next, a rerun of our second match we saw today. It's going to be a lovely one, of course. And then we have our Grand Finals after that to see who's going to be our ARC World Tour champion here for Guilty Gear Strive. Sagem, Ringe, calling all the actions in the very, very late evening, now early morning here in Southern California. Everything happening live, of course, over in South Korea.
Yeah, you might start to hear the roosters being picked up on the mics here in a little bit. But for now, we are going to be rolling on through, letting the Guilty Gear Strive power us through because it is a losers finals now. Of course, Jack awaiting in Grand's winner side. Of course, he's been looking immaculate. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to stop him. But the 2 people that are going to be trying are Tatuma versus Nitro. As Sagem alluded to, Nitro and Tatuma already faced each other in that winter semis, went to the final game, literally traded wins back and forth, right? Tatuma's the one that got the W first, so it just ended up going his way at the end. But it was anybody's set, and it's definitely going to be anybody's set here in Losers Finals.
Yeah, excited to see it. Welcome everybody who's pulling up, saying what up, enjoying the action so far. Obviously, we have our Losers Finals, we have our Grand Finals, and then afterwards, we're going to have not only the crowning of our champion before we have 2.0, but we'll have our news about Guilty Gear Strive 2.0, and then something related probably to Marvel Tokon, since they said they were going to do something related to that. So excited to see it. There was a very cryptic tweet from Arc System Works about multi-universes or dimensions or whatever, so who knows what they're going to say? We'll have to see it after all this. Excited at the very least for 2.0 news. I don't know. If you're in chat, what's your prediction from 2.0? You let us know what you think they're going to add to the game, who they're going to add to the game, what's going to be new. I'm curious to see what everybody's thinking.
Yeah, man, there's so much on the table, right? Especially when you put a full-fledged, like, whole number version on a patch. There's a lot of things that could be coming with that. Of course, a plethora of characters, I'm sure, are going to be on the way as well. But right now, we got to crown our last, I guess, non-Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 champion, right? Our pre-Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 last World Tour champion. And Jack is sitting pretty. He's going to be the one that is in Grand Finals winner's side. Tatuma and Nitro going to be going at it in what we expect to be another Leo versus Soul Bad Guy run back. Obviously, both of those characters looked just fine in getting the job done. It was just Tatuma squeaking it out before, but Nitro definitely more than capable of getting that Grand Finals run.
Right, and that's kind of what I'm curious to see. Is like, obviously, a lot of familiarity there in that set, so curious to see how that goes. Or Tatuma, another chance. He was obviously a very close set himself with Jack as well. So this is a close one. The other one's a close one. I mean, if you look at the bracket, we've had close sets all night. It has not been kind of like blowouts, people getting just beat up in every kind of set like this. It's been a scrappy night, full of lots of 3-2 actions. I think there was like one 3-1 set in our whole top 8. Otherwise, it's been going the distance. So it's been very fun to watch.
And Tatuma, right, I mean, there might be a little bit of PTSD creeping up on him right now because, of course, at EVO 2024 Winners Finals, Tatuma versus Nitro, he's able to vanquish Nitro to the losers bracket, only for Nitro to get back into Grand Finals, reset the bracket, and take the whole tournament, right? Similar story here, sent Nitro to losers and winner semis. Now Nitro is back here at losers finals in another attempt to deny Tatuma a chance at a world championship.
Yeah, and I mean, that's always the thing, too, is, you know, most people talk about this, but it tends to be that the person, if two people play, somebody wins set A, that the person who wins has trouble winning the second time, right? Like, it kind of goes back and forth. If it's close and you lose, a lot of times it ends up being like, well, you beat them the first time, but the second time they've come up with a new strategy, they've adapted, they've learned some new things, they're ready, and they win the next set. So we'll have to see if that's the case here. It's going to be a good one. It's a lot of just two characters who want to run their offense, but have to be scared of the threat of the reversal, right? Like both Sol and Leo have reversals that are really scary. Who's willing to commit? Who's willing to bait? Who's willing to take advantage? If you're like, I'm going to run in, wait for you to do a reversal, then hit my button. Who's going to just like wake up buttons or jab or berserker or whatever you want to do, right, to get around stuff. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, and they both have strong neutral tools, but they also have strong interrupt rewards, right? So it could be scary to try to skip that neutral, do something that's big, and take that big commitment, because if you get interrupted, it's massive damage. And Nitro going to spin the burst early. They didn't want to give him the wall break tension.
Yeah, and I mean, immediate, we see wake up DP, run up wild throw. That's the choice from Tatuma, of course. HVV on the clean hit gives you auto wall splat, so takes that bonus, gets positive bonus, extra meter on this, and so Nitro in a bit of a tough spot now. He's gonna have to guess after this revolver.
Oh, and then again the low revolver option, just hammering away at Nitro in that round. See how he kind of progresses from there.
Trades on the 5Ps, then fires back just other side. 2K, 2D just takes the mix, knockdown, delay jump P, looking for the jump out, and there's the air throw.
Tatuma looking very ready, a little bit of delay on that close S, blowing up Nitro's attempt at escape. Another super through the wall.
I love that confirmed Q into the gun flame for the immediate splat after. And then just finds the meaty close left, just pulling up, slight delays, looking for reversals, looking for whatever, lots of booms, but it doesn't last for long. As Nitro's looking for an approach, that 6H on the air backdash, very big. The RC, so smart. Just like JK hits, and Nitro's like, oh, cool, I'm in, you know, I have my guard stance up. I can just, like, armor through this, no problem. Roman cancel breaks it, so he gets the combo. Very good awareness from Tatuma.
And then Tatuma, aware of the distance of dash 2D as well, stayed just outside the range, forced Nitro to spin that RC, which left him all resourceless at the end. And now 2S to interrupt at this next round starts. Tatuma's looking clean, but the burst is punished.
We saw the same baits before. I love the way he does close slash 2S on whiff or hit there, and then just waits to see if you're swinging or not for the burst bait.
He says, oh, actually did get a punish with the jab. Second one whiffed. Now on Tatuma to pick it up in the scramble. Volcanic Viper.
I love the way Sol runs at you right there, just pulling up all the way across the screen in the RC animation. 2D RC looking for pressure, does not find anything big, and look at the patience within the stagger.
The hesitation, bruh. Blowing up Tatuma, perfectly timed right there, but 100 tension, he's still there. 6P picks him up. Burst is available. When is it going to come out? Is it going to come out? There it is.
He's forced off of it. Both of them have tension. He beats him to the punch. He's first with the fireball, and then he sees the vortex coming out, has the throw ready.
And the throw option is so fast, right? It looked like Tatuma actually had tension to maybe RC himself, but it all happened too quickly for her to get out.
Oh my god. Wake up close slash. Just says, yeah, I know you're going to respect my reversal. I'm swinging. Nice.
And he did. Tatuma. Followed with a tight end.
Wall break, knockdown. Time for him to pull up. Meter available for Nitro as well. So if they disengage here, you have to be cognizant of that. Picks up time. 6H looking for backdash. Does not find it. The reversal works out for Tatuma again. SDP after blocking.
2D. Looked like maybe it caught the start of a revolver, or either way, some airborne maneuver. Opened up again here. Tatuma is still alive, best believe. Oh man, another 100 tension situation. What's Nitro gonna do? Waits for it.
Okay, enforcing the burst. Trying to make this guess count. Double BRC looks for the overhead. Nice block.
Trying to eat the inputs as Zatuma really throw him off the rhythm. Oh my goodness, he didn't immediately burst. Instead, he tried to run up the flex shield?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes in this game you try to throw tech and you get quarter circle back D or whatever.
Okay.
Like, you know, you just
I was gonna say
run up. The accidental deflect is unfortunate.
I was like, there's no way that had to be a purposeful deflect shield. Unfortunate error for Tatuma at the end there.
2S finds the buffer. And one thing too is you can confirm like counter hit there, but also crouch or not. Oh, that's a big punish. Delay. I love the combo choice. Delay JK, keeping it nice and burst safe, and then immediate super, so that it's very tough for Nitro to spend it. And now he probably just won't spend the burst this round.
Man, 2S placement. Beautiful to interrupt. Since Tatuma definitely didn't like the way that execution error ended the last game. Back with a vengeance.
A chase down on the backdash. No burst. Just holds it for this next hit. 2K beating the 2S there. And again, SDP just commits to the option. Strike in and throw, and he's got to guess here. Close slash whiff after with the far slash. Another throw. Ooh, backdash. He was trying to bait something there.
BRC into the mix. Nice block.
He was late.
Hard point attack was too active, and now the overhead catches the Tumba. Try to take his turn back.
Yeah, Tatuma wanted RC there to break the guard, and he just got PRC instead, so there was no RC bubble. Nice. IBF or IB in the air. This is scary though. No burst. Just gonna hold it. I think pretty smart there to hold on to that one. Wait for the next round.
Nitro, these delayed timing sometimes. I don't know how he pulls them off. Perfect weight on the close S. Holding the guard void as well, knowing it will still counter the bandit breaker, and then countering the burst as well, canceling the back turn stance. I being in absolute domination in this round so far.
Yeah, that's one of those spots you can't burst there. You know, that's one of those spots. It feels bad, but you really cannot RC JD combo afterwards. Gonna spend. Oh, does not spend super. Has 50 here. He can BRC forward. No, does not do it. Just expects it from him. Air throw. Chance snap for Tatuma. Other side, nicely blocked. Catches the backdash. Nitro has burst. And there spends it on the Vortex to keep it nice and safe. 100 tension. This is very hard for Tatuma here.
Yeah, I really love the burst in that instance, especially because the Tumba didn't have any 50 tension or anything like that, right? So you really have such an advantage when you're only a throws away from getting the win. Beautiful stuff from Nitro to take the lead here, 2-1. And again, this is what I was talking about. The PTSD might be creeping up. Tatuma finding himself in a very familiar spot.
Yeah, and I mean, like when you have that much meter, right? And you can just do something RC, wait, let your opponent respond, do another thing RC, like you just have so much advantage.
Like it's neutrals weighted incredibly in your favor in those instances. Nitro though challenging the pressure with the flash kick early, representing.
2S counter hit confirm, has Vortex ready. IB and the punt. Okay, I was gonna say this is gonna be a bad spot. Nitro commits and does do the cancel, and Tatuma taking the wild assault for the corner. Immediate break.
Zero to the neutral, and Tatuma just walking back a little bit, waiting with the 2S. Nitro, no punish on that, no punish either way.
Just positive bonus. It runs out without really giving him too much. Counter hit confirm on the back turn S. Wall break 2. That's tough. Tatuma did not make a lot of offense happen, unfortunately for him on that. And now positive a bonus for Nitro here. Wow, good spacing on that.
Ridiculous 2K spacing right there. And then canceling, catching Tatuma once again, committing. Try to bait a burst out. Does beat the Tyrant Rave out though. And then just throw so he can't burst the punish. Very smart.
Yeah, he's playing around burst so hard with those combos there and actually dropped both of them, but still it worked out okay. Tatuma holds the trigger, so didn't end up mattering. Hard knockdown here. Oh, that is and the burst bait. No, that is so tough.
Nitro here with a massive advantage now. Just a few instances of health away of getting into grand finals. Oh, the big jump H though.
Yeah, good spot to burst on the HVV. Wow, the 2S again, and he can take the side swap on this with the JD. Wall break time.
Breaking it Fafnir style.
This is tough though. He has so much meter. Nice block.
Block, bro.
The defense. Oh, and he swings with the 2S. The counter hit immediate confirm there for the kill as Nitro getting his revenge, and now a chance at this Arc World Tour Championship versus Jack.
Man, excellent once again from Nitro, recognizing that he was pretty close to burst, so let's go directly into the super. No BS in between the overhead and it to make sure the burst is not accessible. Well done. Big ups to the Tuma again, like we talked about, one of the most consistent players of Guilty Gear Strive. Always finds himself in these top 8s and often in the top 3s. Finds him another one here for 3rd place at the Arc World Tour Finals for the final version before Guilty Gear Strive 2.0.
Yeah, and I'm impressed with the Tuma's play as usual. You know, his soul is very solid. Been playing this character for a long time. Has a long history on this game, but Nitro is just such a good tournament player. Like, he's just so comfortable in so many different scenarios, and his adjustments are really nice. I love the way he was playing around that dash spacing with 2K and 2D, and like dash 5K. Those layout options are obviously very solid. But then Tatuma just like started beating him to the punch with like these 2 S's, and Nitro just changed the approach a little bit more, looking for more guard point, looking for more 5H and stuff, just, you know, making nice adjustments all set.
I really love the way Nitro has progressed as a player, and it's interesting to see how his character choice reflects that, because it feels like he has changed his characters to be in line with where he's at as a player and where the game is at overall meta competitively wise. Because like, we saw so many times, both versus Metallic Cake and Tatuma, where they would FD or IBFD and push Nitro away, only to get counter hit on their next button via the long overhead, right? And Nitro's other characters can do that a little bit, but it just feels like that's one of Leo's specialties. And that's something that a lot of high-level Guilty Gear players really look for when we get deeper and deeper into Guilty Gear games. And Nitro has been taking advantage of that super well.
Yeah, and this is a set, you know, you guys have tuned into a TNS once or twice in your life. You're tuned into Strive majors once or twice in your life. Like, we got Jack, we got Nitro, players you're familiar with, okay? We all know what's going on here. And again, Jack is TNS's strongest warrior. You know, like this is the guy. He's expected to win unless something funny happens. And it's just every week fighting Red Ditto. Red Ditto posts the sad, videos of that guy he always posts after he loses, and Jack just wins. And this is the test. Can Nitro kind of find the cracks in the shell? Can he make something happen against Jack? You know, that's the question, and it's on him to try to make Jack's like uncomposed and like kind of not confident, make it a little bit scrappy, get the job done, or can Jack just clutch it out and play as solid as we all know?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right, is that in Nitro's last couple of matches with Eno and Soul, like, those characters feel the need to kind of overextend sometimes or press back when they get an opportunity where they're presented with an advantage frame-wise. While Happy Chaos doesn't really need to do that. Happy Chaos a lot of time can sit back and rely on the gunshot to do some type of safe approach or safe poke rather than extend into something that's like the overhead counter hit. So I think it is going to be a bit of a different tale. There's going to have to be a bit of a different style on the table for Nitro. But obviously, he's extremely familiar with Jack. He knows that at this point, right? It's just all about executing the game plan. And maybe there's something for Nationals that he's got that he hasn't shown Jack yet. But yeah, it's going to be tough for both of these guys. Obviously, elite level competitors. Nitro, an EVO champion in Guilty Gear Strive, has now made it to an Arc World Tour Finals. Multi-time EVO top 8 placer in Jack as well. We're going to get a hell of a champion, whoever wins.
Definitely, and so far their play has looked so solid. They've been in some tough spots and clutched it out, and that's a Tatuma set. Like, Nitro's adjustments were very good. So we'll have to see if it's the same thing here, where he can play kind of this solid, clean Leo gameplay we've seen so far, looking very comfortable in these scenarios, or if he falls for the same kind of thing we saw before, which is that Tatuma fighting against Jack had opportunities and moments, but Jack's defensive decision-making, I think, is just like so aware. It's so tough to deal with. And he just wins these interactions on defense and neutral, or every spot on the screen. He's just so prepared. He just plays the game a lot. A lot of other people have been messing around playing other stuff. Jack plays Guilty Gear Strive. He's locked in on this.
And let's get into grand finals of Guilty Gear Strive of the Arc World Tour 2025-2026 season. Jack and Nitro, we already got a burst out, and we already got a roll. He's back at work.
IBFD immediately. Look at that. We take the gunshots on our side. The gunshot wants you to win Arc World Tour already. It just locks on for you. That is a good sign for Jack early on. Getting the hit, being like, you know what? You deserve this one. You've been winning all these TNSs. You're trying to get the big win offline. I got you.
Looking like it. Oh, but Nitro pulled all the way up with the close S. I think Jack was expecting to press from a little bit further away, dodges the bullet that time. Again, a little hesitation trying to blow up Jack's defensive timing.
Yeah, I love the air dash with BRC down JP to try to catch some kind of option there from Jack. And then the escape with the BRC J2K. And that's the kill just like that.
The BRC quick drift jump 2K, like, he's at the corner of the screen and all of a sudden there's just a hitbox on top of your head. Incredibly difficult to defend against.
Yeah, when they changed that move, I was like, oh, word. And then now, when you see all the stuff that Jump 2K does now, you're like, oh my god, it is not the move it once was. Nice, tough to see that there. Forces Nitro off the burst early. Low on bullets, so if there's a knockdown, I expect we'll see resources here from Jack.
Being knocked down here. Oh, Nitro. Trying to look for the crosshouse, but mistimed the back turn K because of that. The lights are coming through.
Refills all the bullets too there, which is a big win for Jack. Sets up the curse. And yeah, I kind of gave up space, and Nitro taking advantage. Knockdown, gotta guess. And counter hit, immediately spends the super. 1, 2, 3, and that is big damage for the kill. Round apiece.
Back turn S after the K's, man. Just all hitbox from that distance. So tough to press against.
There's the throw as well. JD on the other side, and then taking the side swap as well, so you can get the break on the wall with the super. One of the nice things about having that role is you can like choose how you want to do the combo and like which way you want to combo into.
Yeah, 100%. You could always choose which side for your opponent to end on, really, with heavy chaos combos. And this time, baiting it out, both of the DP and the burst. Jack, what a message to send to end game one.
Yeah, that steady aim, like after you do the shot, steady aim, you know, you can't really burst there, unfortunately. Like it's already going to be safe, or there's going to be like either a cancel or like a bullet. So it's not going to be long before you can block burst, and that is a tough one there for Nitro. Jump forward, FD.
Yeah, trying to create some space right there. Nitro recognized the FD strag, got the dash up throw.
Knockdown here for Nitro. Taking close last pressure, and that is the round just like that. Unfortunate counter hit timing on the second hit there. Not sure if Jack pressed or if it was an FD miss or whatever, but you can't get away with those early bursts. Yeah, had to get that out of there. Although Nitro spent Wild Assault, so not too bad of a resource shade, actually.
You do get the flash kick on the roll, though. Is a charge move, so at least there's that, but then floats back to the original side after hitting cross up on the jump 2K. Nasty stuff.
And now you got to guess on this too. Just close slash 6K pressure. YRC does work, and IB's it on the other side, but I think try to do something, and unfortunately, that is a no-go as you get the wall break here. No hard knockdown, so Jack has space. He can BRC also, and doesn't. Nitro just respects it, goes for the backdash.
Oh,
the overhead didn't get it.
Unfortunate, messed up setup. Does block across it this time, gets thrown afterwards, trying to route around this burst. And Leo will still be alive here, even with the wall break. A lot of scaling, just barely.
Yeah, just barely. Chip is scary now too if you're Nitro, and while holding steady aim there, it's either like early or delayed shot, and if you're holding FD, you're losing tension the whole time, so then that's rough, unfortunately too. Wow. Gets the shot into the steady aim shot there. That's got to be a burst, yeah. Jack right back at you, so no resource for either of them. Oh, goes for the clone actually, and then the throw. Low on resources. Jumps in the front, keeps a safe jump curse. Kind of needs it. Oh, that is rough. The resources were getting low. You kind of need to make something happen, but unfortunate for Nitro that he did.
Indeed, and that's one of the things that Jack is so good at, is interrupting people trying to take advantage of the low resources by approaching. Oh my goodness, the flash kick gets countered, shot out of the air after the roll, and one more Ex Machina for Jack to go up 2-0 in Grand Finals.
Just like that, you know, after all this time, right? Like everybody's like, this Jack guy is so good, but like hasn't got the big win, which is funny because it's not like his results are bad. Like, you know, he always gets down, I think, when he doesn't do as amazing, but he's speed running the ARC World Tour Finals, which is kind of what you expect for him, given how dominant he is in every other bracket.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just on paper, from what we've seen of him, he's always expected to outright win. So top 8 is a little bit disappointing in some circles, but right now he is showing out and is one game away from being world champion.
Oh, that's a big knockdown though. Side swap. Looking for that back turn S after dashing. And overhead finally connects on it, and that is big. Jack's defense is really good, so finding that hit is a big win. He got a little overwhelmed, and now a big chance for Nitro.
Big chance indeed. Oh, ends up blowing him up low with a 2S.
Moody air blocked. Nice block. Oh my god. But then get counter hit by the low. That was a tough dust to see, too.
Definitely. Jack's defense is just, I mean, probably the best in Tribe. Not going to get the
Takes
knockdown
wall
early.
break, too. Yeah, no hard knockdown, but wall break is really nice. Positive bonus is big. Gonna have 50 tension instantly. Nice. Oh, that was so good.
Literally move forward, then move back, baited out the 2S. Pure footsies from Nitro.
Oh.
Speaking of pure footsies, the big backdash to avoid the 6H.
Good burst timing, too. Got the side swap on the 6S there. Oh my god, backdash. Oh, didn't get a punish, though. And jump back P fade away. Look at the signs of life from Nitro. Counter hit 2D, and that should be the kill just like that. So a game on the board. And listen, how many times tonight have we seen 2-0, and then suddenly somebody gets one game, and suddenly we got a set on our hands, you know?
Yeah, so much momentum. It even happened to Jack in the opener of this upper bracket, right? It was 2-0 early. Metallic Cake was able to bring it back, force a final game. Looked eerily similar to that game where Nitro just performed or started the comeback. So this could be the beginning of a whole new ball game.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Jack, I like taking a second to go back to character select, you know, not immediately give in to any kind of momentum. Just be like, all right, let me have a think, and then we're back into it.
Yeah, Jack, oh my goodness, what a throw. He's gone up 2-0 a couple of times and then taking his foot off the gas despite clutching out the set in the end. So probably trying to prevent himself from doing that. Doesn't want to be on the verge of a reset.
He IB'd Berserker and hit close slash. That is some kind of just confidence in the fact that Nitro was going to try to bait the throw there. He was like, oh, you're going to try to bait the throw after this? No problem.
There, but better canceled in the high 10 while he was back turn, no blocking, and the range on that, it's just like a jump scare sometimes.
Jack's turn now, but taking foot off the gas a little bit. Nice, finds the 2K into the gunshot, a little too far for the 6F in the air. Oh yeah, had to get out of there, didn't want to get anti-aired. I like using the meter and the throw bait.
The throw bait, Nitro uses this so sparingly, only when he needs it in a clutch moment. Here it is to take the lead.
Again.
Oh, one more time.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Punish the landing frames. So chance out with the air throw. The 6B went the wrong way. Okay, and that's the kind of stuff you need. Sometimes you got to scramble and make it happen. And you know, if you're Jack, he's shaking his head.
Again, so smart from Nitro to punish with the throw right there. Make sure Jack doesn't get a chance to burst out in that moment.
Uh-oh, that is big. Stagger pressure in the corner. Jack does have burst available. He countered the shot.
He did.
Air to air.
Parried the bullet, baits the burst, Nitro.
And a wall break on that. What a confirm. And then the bait the burst on that too. That was insane from Nitro. So much momentum now. Backdash BRC a big threat. Yeah, YRC a big threat. Nitro gets the whip punish. And this should be the kill. Positive bonus, extra damage. 2-2 just like that.
This is what we saying, man. We've seen it so many times. One player goes up 2-0. That don't mean Nathan today. Nitro has tied it up. We are at one game. Reset for Nitro. Whole tournament championship for Jack. Let's get it.
Oh my god, he's getting active now. We see Jack a little bit more offensive, and his backdash is getting clipped, not trusting his defense maybe as much. Again there. Nitro with lots of momentum.
Yeah, the defense looking a little suspect for once. He got the instant block early on 6K, but couldn't get a punish after.
Mix-up time, JP falling mix-up, finds the hit here. Does not have meter on the wall break, but positive bonus, very big here. Forces Jack to make something happen pretty soon here.
Nitro showing all the options, but the 2K gets whip punish. Wow, he didn't actually connect on the other side. Nitro gets the throw punish as Jack doesn't make it over. And now he's the one round away from a reset.
Just like that, JD just goes the wrong way, does not make it for cross-up. Now it's a chance. Oh, far slash whiff. Guard point, air block, forcing the pressure now. Lots of risk up there, but a big win for Jack finding that hit. And the roll mix-ups coming out a little bit more now.
FD trying to push away, but he's waiting for the 2K and got the whiff punish. Jack immediately bursted. Nitro beats him to the punch with the start of the Rekka.
Yeah, I love the timing there. Just waited and then attacked, right? Just like waiting for Jack. And then this time he goes first, sneaks in, tap does nicely blocked. The delay again. Backdash gets clipped out of the air and a reset bracket just like that. Down 2-0 and now 1 set away from being the Arc World Tour champion.
Nitro! New York in the building yet again. The posture was looking immaculate. The layout was looking immaculate. It is all knotted up. And this is what we talked about, the championship pedigree of Nitro. He has been used to these scenarios now. He's found himself in multiple world championship finals. If anybody is used to the pressure, it's him.
Yeah, and the difference in body language too when it cuts back. Nitro, he doesn't even look like the job has started. You know, he knows like, all right, I got the reset, cool. Now we got to clean this up. And Jack's like, oh my God, here we go. You know, you can see the difference in like how they both look. So definitely Nitro is not here for that set. He's here for the dub.
You can already see it with the guard point stance coming out. Nice job from that Jack though. What Jack needs to do right now was stabilize, right? He gets some significant hits, he gets some Oki going, he starts seeing some of his mix-ups work out. He could really start stabilizing mentally and get back into the game.
Yeah, and this could be slump or wall break. Gonna take the curse, of course, into the wall break. So yeah, curse on top. Really good spot now, Jack. Big chillin'. This is more of what we kind of expected from him so far. YRC, but down a lot of resources in this round because of the positive bonus and the burst as well. And yeah, that's a tough one. Just runs up, hitting more like kind of far buttons, using a little bit more far slash, a little bit more preemptive poking from Jack.
He definitely likes that far slash. Right now, though, Nitro likes where he's at in the corner position. And again, manages to dodge both of the far slash and the gunshot that was trying to cover the whiff afterwards. Nitro, bro, weaving in and out.
Yeah, I love the spacing he's holding in the corner, just like right outside Chaos' normal. That time he tried to swing because he's like, okay, I've been going second here. Maybe he won't do anything. And then Jack just hits a button again.
We'll see how Nitro uses that intel. If he's going to kind of go back to that spacing where he can punish kick or 2K, excuse me. And baiting the burst, quick little RC afterwards. My man Jack started dancing on him. Gets the wall break, but not the kill.
Yeah, not quite enough, but still a very good spot. And the positive bonus is big, but Nitro has meter. Oh my God, huge counter hit, but didn't get a right starter, unfortunately. Back turn P.
He got the burst available again. Goes low, RCs, he's waiting for it, but he doesn't delay it and it connects.
Oh my God. He doesn't have any concentration. BRC's forward. Curse is on, but there's no concentration.
Nitro,
and
he
it's
didn't want
back
to get
now.
Oh my goodness, he gets tripped up here. The gunshot, oh, and the roll beforehand to catch him one more time. You had to imagine Nitro was sitting on a flash kick, couldn't get it to come out though.
And the whiff on the OTG attempt as well. Like Jack had the knockdown, looked for the OTG, didn't get it. I love the empty jump there. Throw on the guard point. 6P interruption, nicely done. So Jack aware there. And love the punish, 5K, bullet, run, cancel, makes it to the corner. Goes for the super for the wall break.
This is good for Jack. Oh, because this is his first win in 3 games. Nitro had just ran 3 straight, so seeing the dub, the confidence is going to start building. You can see him start calling out slashes as well, punishing them, not letting Nitro do it for free.
Yeah, that 2P. Oh, the bait, too. That 2P auto-correct on the Berserker, 5K pickup. Like, yeah, this guy's ready.
And Jack looking much more locked in, looking much more wide awake. Nitro already the burst off the table here, but that's what we were talking about. He's been waiting at that range and getting whip punishes so consistently.
Yeah, I like that Nitro's going back to that a little bit, playing that range a little bit more often. That's a lot of bullets to spend on offense, so if Jack doesn't get the hit, okay, and that's going to be the wall break. Gets all the bullets back just like that.
Exactly right. Oh, he's just going to opt for the Ex Machina when he's low on the bullets and doesn't have a combo route where he can reload fully. Whoa, backdash gets clipped for a little bit, but not much.
2K going under there. That's the nice thing about that low profile. So air dashes in, looks to bait something, finds the 5K BRC. This is going to be the pickup and spends the super so that burst is not even on the table. Just like that, 2-0 to Jack.
All right, well, this is where the set started before the reset, right? We saw the 2-0 lead. Nitro was able to come back 3 straight. So, can we get an encore? Do you want more?
Like right there. The immediate burst gets it off the table early. Can we see a little bit more? Oh, he dashed in. He's playing Gun Fu, Jonathan J. Wickington.
Bruh, the hezzy into the steady aim shot, that was ridiculous. Baits out the flash kick, punishes with charge dust. Jack right now.
BRC, oh, didn't get the setup he was looking for, unfortunately. Gets under the jump with that. Unfortunate for Nitro. Curse on Super. Just in case the Super was not going to kill you, attach the Curse anyway. And now it is Arc World Tour point for Jack.
This man Jack 1 round away indeed. Oh, trying to stomp on him to start it. So many headbutts, IBFD, but he closes the distance afterwards.
ID's out. Nitro, good coverage. Unfortunate for him, though. He gets the side swap combo and the wall break.
Oh man, Jack off to another good start. IB on the 2D.
A whip punish, and yeah, he's got a burst.
Yeah, Nitro, he needs to burst early, right? Because he needs to build it back for potential round 3, but the backdash gets slowed down and punished by the BRC. Let the shots ring out.
And you need a miracle here to stop him. Nitro's gotta find something.
Opens him up. There's no way out. Jack, the Beretta stepper, walks down his enemies to become Arc World Tour Guilty Gear Strive champion.
Just like that. After the reset, looks unstoppable in our losers side here. Just completely dominating 3-0. And that's the big win he's been looking for so long. He's got to hoist that thing up. That looks heavy. That looks like metal. Almost took himself out on it. And Arc World Tour champion for Jack there. Congratulations. I think the big offline, kind of caliber event he's been looking for a long time. Well deserved after 60 something TNS wins or something like that. Just an outrageous amount. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that he's up there for most all-time TNS wins in any game. You got people like Doin, Punk and whatnot, and Jack is definitely up there in that echelon with the elites. Oh, we just got it confirmed from some of the TNS crew themselves that he does indeed have the most TNS tournament victories. Of course, I believe the TNS weeklies really built momentum with Guilty Gear Strive, of course originating with Marvel, but Strive has been one of their longest running games, and Jack has been a mainstay this whole time. It's very fitting for him to be the last champion of Strive before 2.0.
Yeah, and I mean, very fitting, of course. I think someone who, there's been a lot of players who've been very dominant in 1.0 of the game, but I think for this era of 1.0, Jack has been so dominant for so long in mini competitions that it's just a matter of time, I think.
Yeah, 100%. We were waiting for this big W from Jack. He's been so consistent, online, offline. Here he is with another championship to his title.
Yeah, congratulations, of course, to Jack. Nicely done, and excited to see not only what they've got on store for him on the stage, of course, but our big announcement. We have 2.0 news coming up very quickly for everybody at home.
마무리가 됐습니다.
Yes, indeed.
자, 우승자분께 인터뷰를 안 들어볼 수가 없겠죠. 먼저 우승 소감부터 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
Congratulations on your victory today. How do you feel right now?
Amazing. I don't really know how to describe how I feel. It's hard to imagine being up here and winning. It feels amazing, really.
最高の気持ちです。本当に言葉にしづらいほど感動しております。ここまで来てまさか勝てるとは想像もできませんでした。もう最高です。
네, 정말 굉장한 기분이고요. 누가 이런 큰 무대에 올라와가지고 이길 거라고 상상을 했을까요? 정말로 최고의 기분입니다.
박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 사실 근데 말씀하시는 것과 반대로 무대에서는 굉장히 여유가 있는 모습이었어요. 어떤 마음이었을까요? 이미 준비가 다 되었다. 나는 우승할 준비가 되었다라는 마음이었을까요?
Well, despite your comment you have just made, we were able to see your dominant skill on the stage. Have you prepared for this competition a lot, and do you feel your preparation was enough?
Well, I won, so I think it was enough, yes. I definitely could have prepped more, as... I feel like some of my friends honestly prepped a little more than me, but I definitely put in a lot of effort.
まあ結果としては勝てたので、十分準備はできたと思うんですけれども、自分よりもいっぱい練習してきた友達も周りにいた中で勝てたことを嬉しく思っております。
뭐 결과적으로 이겼으니까 뭐 충분했던 거 아닐까요? 사실 주변에는 저보다 더 많이 연습을 해가지고 온 친구들도 있었는데 결과적으로 이렇게 승리를 하게 돼서 너무 기쁘게 생각합니다.
아 그렇습니다. 여러분 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 그러면 마지막으로 팬 여러분들 그리고 같이 게임하는 동료분들 많은 분들께 또 하시고 싶은 말씀이 있을 것 같아요. 마지막으로 하시고 싶은 말씀 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
Lastly, do you have any comments to the fans of Guilty Gear Strive and players around the world and the players who play with you?
I never thought when I started playing this game that I would be anywhere close to up here, and look at me now. It could really be anybody who just puts in the time and effort to accomplish what they want to do with this game. So my message is, if you want to compete and try to get up here, then do it. I didn't think I'd be able to do it, and I did it.
このゲームを始めた時はまさか自分がここまで大会に勝つことなんて想像もできませんでした。なので本当に時間と努力さえあれば誰でもこの場に立てることはできると思いますので、もし興味があればぜひ大会に出てみたりして練習してみたりしてください。
사실 제가 이 게임을 시작했을 때는 이런 자리에 올라와가지고 승리를 할 거라고 꿈에도 생각을 못했었거든요. 저 같은 사람이 이렇게 와가지고 이길 정도라면 사실 누구든 할 수 있을 거라고 생각을 하고, 또 그렇기 때문에 이제 만약에 내가 이런 뭐 대회를 나가고 싶다, 뭐 토너먼트에 참가하고 싶다 그렇다면 꼭 해보고, 그리고 이제 노력과 시간이 있으면은 반드시 이룰 수 있는 꿈이라고 생각을 합니다.
알겠습니다. 감사합니다. 여러분 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 축하드립니다. 자 그러면 잠시 이쪽으로 이동 부탁드리고요. 지금부터 길티기어 스트라이브의 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 탑8 선수분들을 모두 무대로 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 여러분의 박수가 필요합니다. 길티기어 스트라이브 탑8 선수들 나와주세요. 네네네. 네. 자 이렇게 탑8 선수가 모두 무대에 모였습니다. 이제 시상해 주실 분을 모셔야겠죠? 물론 여러분들의 박수가 당연히 필요합니다. 시상해 주실 분을 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 두 분인데요. 길티기어 시리즈 제네럴 디렉터 이슈와타리 다이스케, 그리고 길티기어 스트라이브 프로듀서 미야오시 켄. 네, 메달을 이시와타리 다이스케 디렉터님께서 수여를 해주실 예정이고요. 네, 여러분들 케이슈 아따무 선수부터 고보 선수까지
메달이 수여되고 있습니다. 여러분들 많은 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 오늘 3위토 선수 고생 많았고 다루이노 오늘 정말 고생 많았습니다. 그리고 메탈릭 케이크 선수고요. 좋습니다. 그렇게 하는 거예요. 타치마 그리고 나이트로 그리고 마지막 오늘의 챔피언 누굽니까? 자, 상금 보드를 들고 잠시 포토타임 가지도록 하겠습니다. 네, 네 앞으로 네, 여러분 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 트로피가 조금 무겁긴 해요. 예, 여러분들 박수가 필요합니다. 네, 좋아요. 네, 살짝 내려주시고 네, 포토타임 충분히 좀 가지도록 하겠습니다. 다 좋습니다. 감사합니다. 땡큐. 자, 자, 이렇게 시상식을 마치도록 하겠습니다. 근데 여러분들 여기서 끝내기에는 조금 뭔가 부족하다고 생각하지 않나요? 이시와타리 다이스케 디렉터님과 미야오치 켄 디렉터님이 여러분들께 말씀드릴 것이 있다고 합니다. 그 전에 우리 고생한 선수들께 다시 한번 박수 부탁드리면서 선수분들을 무대 아래로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 네. 자, 시상에 수고해주신 두 디렉터님께서 여러분들께 말씀드릴 무언가가 있다고 합니다. 기대되시나요? 좋습니다. 디렉터님, 오네가이시마스.
皆さんお疲れ様でした。アークワールドツアー、2025、2026ご参加いただいている皆さん、そしてご視聴いただいている皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you so much to everyone who joined, both as a participant and as a viewer in Arc World Tour 2025 to 2026.
여러분 정말 수고 많으셨습니다. 아크월드 투어 2025-2026 참가해주신 플레이어 여러분들과 같이 시청해주시고 응원해주신 여러분들께 진심으로 감사의 말씀드립니다.
そして本日この日に向けてとても頑張ってくれた多くの選手の皆さんに改めて盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
And I'd like to ask for a big round of applause for all of the players who worked so hard to get here this day.
네, 그리고 오늘 이날을 위해서 열심히 참가해준 선수 여러분들께 다시 한번 뜨거운 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다.
자, まずギルティギアストライブの前に石渡さんからどうぞ。
And before we discuss about Guilty Gear Strive, we have some words from Ishiotari.
그 길티 기어 스트라이브 관련해 가지고 얘기하기 전에 이시와타리 상으로부터 이야기가 좀 있을 것 같습니다.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 약 10年ぶりに韓国に戻ってこれました。
I'm back in Korea after about 10 years.
약 10년 만에 여러분 제가 한국으로 돌아왔습니다.
今日のこの熱い大会を見てまだまだ見ていたいと思ったんですけれども終わってしまいましたね。でもまだまだ暑い夜はもうちょっと続きます。
The tournament was so exciting. I felt like I haven't seen enough. And actually, we do have a little bit more excitement for you tonight.
전투들이 너무 대결들이 너무 뜨거워서요. 계속 보고 싶은 마음이었지만 아직 밤은 더 뜨거워져야 될 것 같습니다.
でも皆さんが見たいのはもうちょっと先です。もうちょっと先。ちょっとその前に僕からちっちゃいニュースをちょっとお知らせしたいと思います。
But the news that you're all really waiting for, I'll have to ask you to wait a little bit longer for that, as I have a bit of a smaller announcement to share with you before then.
하지만 여러분들이 원하시는 그거는 조금만 더 기다려 주시고 저로부터 조금 자그마한 공지들이 좀 있습니다.
これスライド出ますか?
다음 슬라이드 보여주세요.
はいこちらごめんなさい。ちっちゃいお知らせ。
정말 작은 공지인데.
This is the small news.
はい、明日からギルティギア2の、Steam 版でですね、ハングルと、ブラジルとポルトガルに対応した、言語がリリースされます。お楽しみに。
So starting tomorrow, we'll have available on the Steam version of Guilty Gear 2 Overture a update for support for localized text for Korean and Brazilian Portuguese. So be on the lookout.
네, 내일이죠. 3월 23일 월요일부터 길티 기어 2 오버추어의 공식 한국어 번역 그리고 공식 브라질 포르투갈어 번역이 업데이트로서 추가됩니다.
ごめんなさい。最後にちょっとだけ宣伝させてください。次のスライドお願いします。
죄송합니다. 제가 다음엔 조그맣게 좀 선전을 하나만 할게요. 다음 슬라이드 부탁드리겠습니다.
はい、ありがとうございます。今月の3月26日にデイモン&ベイビー、デジタル版配信になりますのでよろしくお願いいたします。そしてダルさん、動画作ってくれてありがとうございます。
Yes, so this month on March 26th, Damon and Baby will be releasing, and I want to say thank you to Dara for creating a video as well.
네, 그리고 2026년 3월 26일 날에 제 신작인 데몬 앤 베이비가 발매가 되고요. 다루님 영상 만들어 주셔서 너무 감사드립니다.
そしてここからはいよいよお待ちかね、皆さんのお待ちかねです。
And next, I think we have what you've been really waiting for.
자, 이제부터는 여러분들이 기다리신 공지가 있을 예정입니다.
はい、では本日はギルティギアスライムの最新情報を持ってまいりました。
Today I have for you the latest news in Guilty Gear Strive.
네, 오늘은 여러분들께 길티 기어 스트라이브의 최신 정보를 가지고 왔습니다.
それではこちらの動画をご覧ください。
Take a look at this video.
자, 이제 여러분 이 영상을 같이 보시죠.
ろうという強打。まったく食い意地ありすぎよ。よかったな。説教は後にしてやるね。焼けるやつばかり。こいつはウサギ。美男子と引き換えに現れた盗み食い常習犯ウサギや。さらに乗るのは料理だけ。身一つで戦うのが料理人だからこそ、誰が相手だろうと愛しく笑顔にしてやれるってものある。私がなんで転ぼうが起き上がるのは私のためにだけ。理想はその先で待ってるからね。さあ張り切っていくわるよウサギ。
はい、まずギリティギアストライブ 2.0 のアップデートは4月9日配信です。
So first, the update to Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is coming on April 9th.
네, 길티 기어 스트라이브 버전 2.0 업데이트는 4월 9일에 배포될 예정입니다.
そして次のスライドお願いします。
네, 다음 슬라이드 부탁드릴게요.
はい、新規プレイヤブルキャラクターとしてクラウドベリージャムが参戦となります。
And the new playable character, Gem Cradleberry, is coming as well.
네, 그리고 신규 캐릭터로서 프라도베리 잼이 추가됩니다.
はい、ご覧いただいた通りシーズン5の新しいシーズンパスが、リリースとなりますが、本日はこれだけではありません。
And as you can see here, season 5 is coming up, but we actually have more to share with you today.
네, 여기서 보시다시피 시즌 5 시즌 패스가 나오지만요. 오늘은 이것뿐만이 아닙니다.
では次のスライドどうぞ。
다음 슬라이드 보여드리세요.
次に登場するキャラクターはロボカイです。
The next character will be Robokai.
그 다음에 등장하는 캐릭터는 로보카입니다.
今回は、デザイン画だけの公開になっていてちょっと白黒になっているんですけれども、今後情報もお届け、順次していきたいと思いますのでそちらをお待ちください。
For today, we only have the design to share with you and the monochrome version, but definitely keep an ear out for the future announcements that we'll be making.
네, 오늘은 디자인만 이렇게 흑백으로 이제 공개를 하게 됐는데요. 추후 추가 정보를 공개할 예정이니 많은 관심 부탁드립니다.
それでは気になるそれぞれのリリースタイミングなんですけれども、次のスライドお願いいたします。
And well, in the next slide, we have some more information about the release timings.
아마 여러분들은 이제 각각 이제 릴리즈 타이밍들을 조금 신경을 쓰실 것 같은데 다음 슬라이드를 보여주십시오.
はい、このようにロボカイは2026年の夏にリリースして、さらにその後2キャラクターが2026年の冬、そして2027年の春にリリース予定となります。
So as you can see, Robokai will be coming in summer 2026, and then after that, we'll have 2 new additional characters coming in winter 2026 and spring 2027.
네, 보시다시피 로보카이가 2026년 여름에 출시가 될 예정이고요. 그 다음에 다른 두 캐릭터가 2026년 겨울 그리고 2027년 봄에 발매될 예정입니다.
では次のスライドお願いします。
그럼 다음 슬라이드 부탁드릴게요.
はい、バトルアップデートについて少し説明させてください。
I'd like to explain some about the upcoming battle update.
네, 다음은 배틀 업데이트 관련해가지고 조금 소개를 드리고자 합니다.
トレーラーの中でも気になった方とても多いと思うんですけれども、今回新たに4つの、4人のキャラクターに、それぞれ新必殺技を追加しました。さらに、全体的なバトルバランス調整と、新システムの追加がございます。
I'm sure you noticed a lot of things that caught your attention in the trailer as well, but we will be adding 4 special moves for 4 new special moves for your characters, as well as making battle adjustments.
네, 이번 배틀 업데이트에서는요, 4명의 캐릭터에게 신규 필살기를 추가했고요. 그리고 추가하고요. 그리고 전체 캐릭터에 대한 배틀 밸런스 조정이 들어갈 예정입니다. 트레일러에서 보시면 좀 신경 쓰이는 부분들이 많았죠.
次のスライドお願いします。はい、それぞれどのような、新必殺技かどうかっていうのはまた順次情報公開していきますので、そちらをご期待ください。
And we will be sharing additional information at a later time about the specifics about each of these new special moves, so definitely stay tuned.
네, 각각의 신규 필살기에 대해서 어떤 필살기들인가에 대한 정보는요, 저희가 순차적으로 공개를 할 예정이니까 많은 관심 부탁드립니다.
次のスライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 부탁드릴게요.
バージョン 2.0 では新システムカウンターブリッツというものを追加します。
In version 2.0, we'll be adding a new system called Counter Blitz.
네, 버전 2.0에는요, 신규 시스템인 카운터 블리츠가 추가됩니다.
これは相手の攻撃に対して、大きな反撃アクションを行うことができる、新アクションとなります。そして今回アップデートでは共通システム全体的に大きく見直しが入っています。
So this new action allows you to perform a very powerful counterattack in response to an attack from your opponent. And we also have been making reassessments to the existing mechanics in this update as well.
네, 이 시스템은요, 상대의 공격에 대해서 큰 반격을 할 수 있는 새로운 시스템이고요. 그리고 기존 시스템에 대해서도 사실 이 업데이트에서는 전체적으로 재검토가 들어갑니다.
その中で今回のバージョン 2.0 のアップデートでワイルドアサルトは削除となります。
And as one of those adjustments that we've made in version 2.0, actually the Wild Assault mechanic will be removed.
네, 그리고 2.0 버전 2.0에서 검토를 진행한 공통 시스템의 조정 사항의 일환으로 와일드 어설트는 삭제가 됩니다.
これら含めて詳細は後日公開予定のパッチノートを、お待ちいただければと思います。
And you'll be able to read about all of this in more detail in the patch notes that will be coming out in the future.
네, 이 내용들을 포함한 자세한 내용들은 추후 공개될 패치 노트를 참고해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
次のスライドお願いします。
다음 슬라이드 부탁드릴게요.
はい、ブレイジングパスについてです。
I'd like to explain about the Blazing Pass.
자, 이제 블레이징 패스라는 것에 대해서 좀 설명을 드리고자 하는데요.
こちらの新機能ブレイジングパスは、2026年5月から開始予定となります。これは、プレイを重ねることで進行してさまざまな報酬を獲得することができるシステムとなっています。
So this additional feature will be added as of May 2026. And how it works is that you're able to progress by playing the game to receive various rewards.
네, 이 신규 시스템의 블레이징 패스는 2026년 5월에 추가가 될 예정이고요. 게임을 플레이하면서 보상을 얻어가는 시스템이라고 보시면 될 것 같습니다.
では実際にどのような報酬が獲得できるか、少しだけお見せしたいと思います。次のスライドお願いします。
I'd like to show you a preview as far as what rewards you can expect to receive through this.
그러면 이제 여러분들이 플레이를 하시면서 어떤 보상들을 획득하실 수 있는지 이제 조금 보여드리려고 하는데요. 다음 슬라이드 부탁드리겠습니다.
はい、このようになってまして、キャラクターカラーや、新しいシステムとして手配書のカスタマイズ、デジタルフィギュアのアイテムや、バトル UI スキンというもので、バトルの HUD というか UI ですね、こちらをカスタマイズできるような機能も新たに追加されます。
So as you can see here, in addition to receiving things like additional character colors, there's also new systems where you're able to customize the wanted poster as well as new additions to the digital figure items. And also, as you can see, the battle UI skins here allows you to customize the appearance of the HUD in battles.
네, 보시다시피 지금 획득하실 수 있는 보수 중에는요. 캐릭터 컬러, 신규 캐릭터 컬러라던가 아니면은 알코드를 표시하는 이제 수배서를 커스터마이즈 할 수 있는 스킨이라던가 아니면 디지털 피규어의 신규 아이템 혹은 배틀 시의 UI를 변경시켜주는 배틀 UI 스킨을 획득하실 수가 있습니다.
そしてよりギルティギアの世界をこれからも広げていくためにショートストーリーというものを新たに追加しました。
And we've also added short stories to further expand on the world of Guilty Gear.
네, 그리고 저희가 길티 기어 세계관을 앞으로도 더욱더 넓혀 나가기 위해서 쇼트 스토리라는 것을 추가하게 되었습니다.
さらに皆さん気になっているであろうこの衣装変更なんですけれども、こちら今映っているのは一番最初のブレイジングパスで予定している、ソルの武器とちょっと見覚えがある昔なじみの武器だと思うんですけれども、こちらとあとストーリーモードでも見ることのあったちょっとネタバレにはなってしまうんですがイノの